I wanted to talk about is that, like, in the Black community, and I've seen this, and I don't know if you're Black or not, I don't care, it doesn't matter. In the Black community, there's a lot of grand opening, grand closing. The niggas show up because somebody got some new dope. And then 6 months later, they done moved on somewhere else. That's what I've seen. And, you know, and again, this is not about you personally. I'm talking like conceptually, abstractly. I see all the niggas, and this is what's interesting to me. I see all these fucking niggas coalescing around, you know, certain people, right? Those same people used to come over here and talk shit, you know, be over here.
Same thing with me.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Your channel. I'm sorry.
Right. You don't promise. You ain't got to say that, bro, because I'll let you talk. Trust me.
I'm gonna mute up and cam.
No, you don't do that. Don't do that. And you don't have to cam down, mute up. But what I'm saying is that, like, all them fuck niggas that talk shit about me, T.
Nobody ever talks shit about me.
Let me finish. That bitch T did a motherfucking react calling me a coon, right? So let's cut it down. Let's cut
Hold on, where? On our channel?
On her channel. That bitch
did a react.
Okay, I ain't saying it. This is what I'm saying. This has nothing to do with you. I'm explaining to you what I'm seeing here about niggers, and I talk about fucking niggers here. And I explain niggers to my audience. And so I see a bitch like T let a nigga like JP dog walk that bitch. And then this black bitch get the nerve up to put 2 or 3 sentences together in a live stream at the end of her fucking live stream, or whatever the fuck she's talking about, to talk about me, calling me a coon. I'm like, this bitch been up here. How many times? This hoe been on the same motherfucking panel with me, and I ain't showing that bitch nothing but respect, and I've been on her panel, showing her nothing but respect. Bitch, if you think I'm a coon, come tell me I'm a coon. Why get over in your little corner of the internet and try to impress other people by putting me down? You don't have to do that. Hold on. I'll get to the next one, right? I'm gonna get and say, I'm showing you how niggas are, right? Because you may not know.
Nah, you being a nigga right now.
Let me finish. I'm gonna
hold on.
I'm gonna walk you up to the door.
I'm surprised these black women is letting you talk about another black woman like
nigga.
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't want nobody talking to me. Nigga. See, this is what you don't understand. No, hold on. Who the fuck?
So when I lose, when I black out on these black women,
there's no reason to black out here because we're having a conversation here, and whoever else is talking needs to be quiet for 1 second. Look, bro, like I think I heard you say something. You don't know why these black women do what. I don't know what.
This motherfucker is an idiot. John Galt is going to drive his channel into the ground with this fucking
all kinds of respect.
Female behavior. This is amazing.
Now, every time you ever encountered John Galt on the internet, anyway, he came up on your panel.
Hey, out of respect, can you not do that while I'm on panel?
I'm going to call her the same thing JP called her. Right, that's what JP called it. I got the clips. If you want me to play, if you want me to play the clips of her, I'm calling her what JP called it. But I'm done with that. I'll leave it alone. Yeah. All right. So
because that's like me calling.
You don't have to explain. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm moving on. But because I want to explain something to you, that she used to come up here all the time, and if ever I was on the panel, I wouldn't let nobody curse her out, do nothing disrespectful, and I ain't do that.
So now you're gonna do it once she pisses you off.
JP dog walk
oh my God, this is just this is the king of the nightshades going on right now. This is fucking ridiculous. John Galt is losing his mind.
Look, I'm not arguing with you. If that's having fun, more power to you.
Fucking even Art looks better than John right now.
With her. Which to me looked like he was dog walking. He was talking about her mama. She was very upset. I think you'd have to agree with that. The way he talked about it, she was upset. I think that's fair.
And I defended her by saying shit about his mama.
Whatever, right? But see, I don't think
we all became friends again. That's our channel, John.
See, that's the difference. Now, hold on. I'm not saying you had the same channel. When I am, let me finish. From an outsider looking in.
See, if Art had any balls right now, he would act like a Stanley on this panel and go, fuck you, John. Come to my channel if you want to talk.
But Vantage
See,
is put down.
John Galt,
But
motherfucker, you cannot give John Galt a goddamn inch. You fucking dominate that fucking beta male. John Galt is a proverbial beta male. Don't let him get the upper hand, Art. This fucking Buddha pose you got, motherfucking dominate that weak motherfucker. John Galt is a weak motherfucker. You gotta dominate him. You gotta be that alpha.
I met her in public.
Fuck, even a nerd like me understands that part.
Do you think she mean it?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Yeah, Speak Radio, John Galt is just, god damn.
Well, if she didn't, whatever she meant.
They want to talk about tea instead of acting like men. Motherfuckers, both of them are goddamn weak.
She's been here many, many times. I've been up on
motherfuckers. She's not been on your show many, many times. She was on my show more than yours.
So everybody that come to your channel got to be your best friend.
No. That's not what I'm saying. But
yeah, everybody who comes to John Galt's channel needs to smoke his dope. Apparently,
we've never had a crossword, and then she makes a react video calling me all kind of fucking coons and shit. And I'm like,
but John, you are. John, you are. Was she lying?
I guess she called herself. Hold on. Let me finish. She's calling herself defending you, and that's her and T. You can defend yourself. You're a man, but more to the point, why are they putting themselves in a position to be criticizing someone that's never criticized them? Why do you have to defend?
Oh, good question. Good question. Yeah. Good question. Why would you criticize somebody that never criticized you? Is it because Bob went out to be brave?
Bro, you know how many people?
Yeah, look at John. Look at John. Look at this pussy behavior. See, when the tables get turned on John, he gets all defensive and shit. No, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna answer your question.
This motherfucker is just
you said you about to see it on the channel, right? You know, I'm a guy that have rough words. All right, I cut it straight, man. Like, you know, and so listen, like, hey, bro.
Absolutely right.
I said here on this channel, and I've said this is one of the things.
By the way, everybody, please hit the like as you file in. Link is pinned to the top. I actually wasn't going to even start this early. The title of the show is Where I'm Going, but technically, John is a black in technology, right? He's got a YouTube show, and apparently, he thinks he was a software developer.
Right? Like CT once said, I know you like CT. He said, once you turn that camera on, nigga, you are the content. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Art, you know, what you heard me say, like the things about your couch. Like, you gotta ask yourself, why didn't your teammates say some of these
motherfucker? See, the question is, why the fuck did you go after somebody who wasn't going after you? You dumb cock.
Again, you know, every day.
Art, fucking take control of John Galt's panel. That's what I would do. Just take control, Art.
They really can't say nothing about them.
But why would they say anything about that? You're not being a father online. You're not being a father online. You're doing
okay, dude. You gotta attack John. Don't let that unctuous motherfucker get the upper hand. Go for the throat, goddamn it, Art.
Like JP, your children would be fair game.
Oh, correct? Jesus Christ!
Or how you raise your children would be fair game.
As a man, it shouldn't be.
If you put them on camera,
it shouldn't be. As a man,
no, what I'm saying is, JP.
People criticize motherfucker, John. Why the fuck are you defending JP? Why aren't you speaking for yourself, John? John is just, god damn, that's a weak motherfucker.
But I was upfront with
that. Listen to this motherfucker.
Here's what I mentioned.
This motherfucker, you know, Shenard is right. John Galt's a fucking tap dancer.
The other day, hold on. Let me know when you're done, then I'll speak.
What's up, 12 man?
Okay. You never let me know when I can speak.
Okay, go ahead. So the other day you came up here.
Motherfucker, don't follow John's rules. Attack, goddammit. Fucking put him on his heels.
Ryan Barwell sent a super chat for $400. And you said, yeah. And you said JP did a good job. Correct? That's what you said. Huh?
I wasn't up there. He sent
no,
motherfucker. Why is John talking about someone else's channel and minding his own business? Motherfucker, Art, tell John to mind his own goddamn business.
And you said JP did a good job.
Oh, Jesus, goddamn Christ.
That $400.
This is just annoying.
Up here.
And I guess I'm just going to have to mute up and watch.
Okay.
Art, stop being a pussy.
And then I'm going to let you go. Now, when JP came on my
12th man, you know what?
250.
You go be on a short leash here. If you need to fucking be, you know what? I'm just going to let it go. I'm going to mute.
Break him off any of the money?
Art, do not let this motherfucker get the upper hand.
Okay, so you
fucking go for the juggler. Put him on his back. Make him leave his own show. Or put you off.
I'm not. He's not a clown.
What's up, Charlie's girl? Good to see you.
I didn't think he was a clown, so I'm asking, did you pay him or not?
No.
Why the fuck does John care about what another channel does? See, this motherfucker is literally just a little nosy bitch right now. Stop asking about other people's business and run your own channel, Galt.
Okay. So you're
hold on. I shouted out his super chats.
Okay. And I just want to be clear.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Charlie's girl. You probably don't even want to know this stuff.
Oh, you gonna be mad at this?
12th man. I'll get to you in a minute. Charlie's girl, just don't worry about this. You don't need to be familiar. It's just silly, like pussy, beta male shit. And I wasn't even going to start this early, but I saw this going on, and I was just curious to know if Art could fucking go head to head with Galt. See, this would never have gone this long had I been on Art's couch. I'd have shut that goddamn. John would have been so pissed by now. He would be tossing me off the camera. You cannot let John Galt get the upper hand because John Galt actually thinks he's smart. You gotta shut that ignorant motherfucker down and let him know who's the smartest man on the panel. Which I often did. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever lost a bullshit fight with John Galt. This motherfucker's so drunk, he can't even put a goddamn joint in his mouth straight.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
I like that.
Okay, I don't know why I need your commentary, 12th man. Why are you even up here?
For JP to take over your show for 4 hours, you didn't give him money.
Oh no, don't be sorry. You came up for a purpose. I'm sure.
Did you not give him all of that money?
Tell me.
Do you have something to add to this commentary?
Listen, I'm not asking what he said about the night. I'm just asking. I just want to make something clear here.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me
for my audience.
I'm sorry. Let me turn this down.
$400 that he received.
Because what I'm doing here is I'm trying to get it into my system. So, because John will do, he'll put this behind a paywall once this is over.
Did y'all give him?
I want to make sure I get it, all the video and all the audio, so I can go back and critique it at some point.
Okay. Well, we've already agreed with that. Can you answer?
So what do you think so far? Why? As a matter of fact,
50% of that $400 y'all received.
Why is John worried about what other channels receive?
Tell me what y'all gave him.
Why is John? Can you explain this? Why does John care? Why does John manage his own business?
Okay, so y'all gave him something greater than
John. You know what it is? John is just motherfucking jealous. Okay, let me tell you what.
I just want to get some clarification. So you were telling me that
John is jealous. John is just jealous that another channel got more money than he did. See, Ryan Bardwell is also in John's chat a lot. And I don't know this, but I suspect that Ryan gave a bunch of money to one channel and not the other. And it's just John being jealous, like a little bitch, like he is.
I bite your legs off, nigga. What you do with him? You put him in the streets.
No. No.
Hold on.
No. Hold on.
Got his legs
All right. I'm gonna give you the story.
Motherfucker, just piss him off and let him toss you off and go to your channel and get
it's actually this house right here. He's moving in.
Oh, who gives a fuck?
And as he's moving in, he's unpacking his shit off of U-Haul. The house next door used to be housed by blacks. Now it's housed by Eritreans.
Listen to this racist.
They had 2 pit bulls, and the 2 pit bulls ran out of the house and attacked the man as he was unloading his furniture.
I better go grab another beer.
Don't pay attention to the chat, man.
All righty, 12 man.
So what I'm saying, let me finish. Hold on. No. See, you got. See, clearly you've been watching, but you got the story wrong. So what happened?
Oh yeah, clearly you've been watching and can't believe your eyes or ears.
Okay, so if you heard on CTs, you got this story kind of misconstrued. He never moved in, bro. I don't even know
who gives a fuck about John's business? Our fucking assert your testosterone, son.
He was off to the hospital. He went.
Don't sit there calm, motherfucking attack.
He never moved in. The niggas fucked him up, so he never moved in, bro. That's a true story.
Oh, now the motherfucker like fucking Fanta and Latino. How the fuck is LG even up there?
Yeah, I come in peace, bro.
I come in peace, bro.
Get up out of here. I really wanted to talk to you. I really don't care to talk to anybody else, but
okay, well,
if you want to add it.
What's up?
Y'all go ahead and do your thing.
No, nobody's gonna overtalk you, bro. I'm just,
Oh, nobody's gonna overtalk you, bro. It's all cordial now, bro.
Nah, that's cool.
Well, yeah, so you had this
motherfucker. Leave this fucking ghetto of a panel.
Exactly right. You got your story wrong.
What story?
You don't know because you don't know what goes on with me and JP.
Well, I just asked you and you clarified.
Did you hear this earlier commentary?
I'll take your word for it. I don't care.
It's happening live.
See, here's the thing.
I got the part that you will want.
You probably don't know my.
Hit the link if you want, if you have time. Or we can talk about it later. I'll have the clip on my show. You can show it on your show later if you want.
I thought you was cool.
Don't comment to these niggas in the chat, bro. You fucked up the conversation here, bro. Don't pay no attention.
It's weird. It's weird how niggas turn into.
Why you fucking the chat?
Why is Vanta even talking?
Hold on, this is the internet. All right, man. All right, bro. All right.
Look at this dumb fuck Latino for Trump acting like he's a man.
People just getting you off your mark. They're gonna keep getting you off your mark. That's the point, right? You understand? So, like,
I'm in
I got it recorded.
He don't see you as having fun.
This is live T.
Yeah,
so, I got it. I got it in my
because these same people coming in your chat fucking with you.
There's some things you'll probably want to be aware of. If I were you, I just let it go. You should be aware. Your name came up.
It's the only brother ever been on Stanley, right?
We don't have a beef channel.
I'm sorry.
I said we don't have a beef channel.
I don't know.
You create beef, Art. You create beef. You're the problem maker, Art. You're the troublemaker on that channel.
I create.
You're a troublemaker. You're a troublemaker, Art. You are the troublemaker on Gospel of Bob. Don't lie, Art boy.
See, look at Vanta. Vanta is another beta male. He grows a pair of gonads. He grows a set when he goes off on John Galt's panel. Vanta was on my panel. I think it was at the beginning of the week, and I just treated him like a fucking misbehaved puppy. Oh no, it was on Orthodox's channel. I just treated him like the little misbehaved puppy he is, and eventually he went away.
For goddamn, how many hours? Like 2-3 hours.
Here for the team. It was so out of context. I think John. I don't know what the fuck John's problem is. What's up, Humble?
Be like our channel. You guys have karaoke night. Blah,
blah, blah. Really? We are not trying to. We're on Ock Nation's channel, Humble.
With content that he thinks everyone's trying to copy Gospel of Bob.
All right, well, here for the tea, just
we are not trying to be anything.
If you have my email, or if I run into you on your show or Roz's show, just hit me up.
Hold on, let me say that.
I'll send it to you or clip it out or whatever you need. It wasn't a lot. I could probably clip it out and have it.
We were not doing karaoke. We were not doing karaoke. We were just talking. We were having
have a good day, man.
I was just
need to be aware of.
Hold on.
Well, it's bad, but not. You just need to be aware. It probably means
we having a cool conversation. Nobody's arguing, screaming. But Art, I'm gonna tell you, like,
I just don't understand how I even came on your radar, sir. That's just weird.
Art, I don't even remember. Maybe someone. Hold on.
Motherfucker, you don't remember. That means you blacked out.
Someone say, "Hey, you guys seen Art's channel?" Bob's channel, I ain't seen it. Okay, I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, John's not going to make it past midday at this
point. Someone asked me about Bob's channel. I said, who is Bob? I didn't know he had a channel. And so that's how it came on my radar. And so,
motherfucker, nobody cares about your radar.
So how did I come up?
Okay, so I'll tell you. So out of curiosity, I look at him and say, oh, damn, like, Art needed, I'm just critiquing it, out loud. It's not personal. It's not like, fuck Art.
Oh, yeah,
I hope they fail,
part of
bro.
that.
I hope you fail. If I hope you fail, you think I would come on there and give you a super chat? You think I would come over your channel?
Oh, motherfucker, how much did you super chat him? What, $5?
Let me explain some Art, honestly.
Let me explain something, Art. I'm the man. I got that dope.
At any given time, there's probably a billion people on YouTube. If I saw myself, or if you see yourself, you're really making the world really small.
Did he ban you from the chat, Humble?
CT. When I hear people say you took CT's all this, I'm like, what? Even when I hear people say that about you,
I heard Bob.
And I've even seen a comment from Bob where he said we started this channel as an offshoot of CT channel or something like that, which could be taken as you basically. Poach some of his listeners.
Is that really Yakub? That's crazy.
But it's such a big but it's such a big world, man, that you can't look at it the way CT got 300 people.
Oh, John Galt is fucking.
And if I start my show up, he got 250. Then I took 50 from him. I don't look at the world that way. Matter of fact, I don't even look at what other people are doing in terms of views because it has nothing to do with me. My job is to come up here and talk, and hopefully I'll appeal to a wide enough audience.
I do. When people get too annoying, I will ban your ass. I get laughed when I do it, and then brag about it.
Like 6-7 times.
Your channel? I've been on your channel 6-7 times. I don't remember. Like it doesn't matter.
Of course you don't remember, John.
Oh, hold on.
You don't remember being on your own goddamn channel.
I like to say I provide some content when I come up there.
What's up, Lawrence?
You'll never hear me say, come over to the urban land or you want more of this. I don't do that.
Hey, hold on. Let me apologize. To AAE. I did call her a bitch.
Well, let me call Ponder a bitch.
Apology. I understand.
Art, you apologizing for calling questions to Ponder a bitch? That just lowers you even more, motherfucker.
And did you?
I only apologized once.
They shouldn't be able
motherfucker, I say what the goddamn hell I want to say on this channel, and I think she's a bitch. Any problems with my opinion?
Bro, like, I
okay, the bottom line, I didn't ask you. I asked you a yes/no question.
Fuck you.
Sunrise Graper. I saw you on Knight's channel earlier. You didn't respond when I called you Sunrise Graper.
If you're in this business,
and why is it weird, Sunrise Graper?
Like, bro, I ain't gonna be the last one.
I actually had a whole nother topic planned out, and I saw this fucking. This fucking hood rat mess going on, so I figured I would get it recorded.
You wouldn't be
yes, well, man. Make it quick, please.
You think you're the only one that talks shit about us?
I was wondering if I sent you my address.
Nobody talks about me.
What now?
Like, even in my real life, motherfuckers talk shit about me.
What about Georgia Peaches?
This is my real life. You want me to play a clip of you, nigga? Nigga said I kill you, nigga.
Okay, I have no idea what you're going on about.
This is my real life too. Like again, I got clip after clip after clip after clip of niggas talking about killing me, threatening me.
Oh, nobody
in real life.
No, Sunrise Graper. I'm watching John Galt crash out because another channel is more successful than his. I don't give a fuck about John Galt. You know what? Not only am I not jilted, I'm off that John. I'm out of that John Galt fucking hood. This shit was beneath me.
This man has issues.
I don't give a fuck what you think is weird. You're a graper.
To put us backstage on the Gospel of Bob.
What are you making for dinner?
You know what? I have no idea yet.
Earlier, when
it's early in the day.
LG,
here, it's only 11 o'clock. I'll let you know when I think of something.
And he comes and goes, "Oh, you're trying to make content. You're trying to copy. No one's trying to copy you art.
Oh my God, Vanta is such a
when you say content." I don't care that word content.
Can anyone tell me if Vanta is still welcome over on Bob's channel, or has he been banned there as well?
Number three,
they were talking about that earlier, Stanley, about
I'm sorry. Can you just tell me if he's banned or not? Just tell me if he's banned. Lauren, this is live, I believe. Unless they're replaying something. Yeah, I think this is live. And even if they're not replaying it, I just want to make sure some of it gets recorded into my stream. Because what happens is John will take this and stick it behind the paywall.
Wait a minute.
We do not dox over there. We peaceful over there. We have fun over there.
Oh, is it really? Okay, well that's fine. I thought it was live. I guess they don't have any content, so they're going to play it. But that's fine. I need to get it in. I need to get it into my stream so I can clip it.
Let me finish, and I'll let you talk. Promise. Okay. Like if I hear motherfuckers, if I hear motherfuckers saying, I'm gonna strike that channel, and people have said that. Imperius has said it, other people have said it, and I'm like, don't talk that way over here.
But you're still gonna have
yeah, like John Galt is the big man.
What I'm saying is, bro, you would never hear those kind of words come out of my mouth. I hear people using my voice. I'm monetized now. I could clearly strike their ass.
Nah, you can't do shit.
Right? I can look and see who's using my shit. I don't do it. Now, do I agree?
Well, I'm not using your shit. It's my shit now, motherfucker.
Maybe a little bit.
You let that go down. You let that go down.
What you mean? What you mean? Like what you mean? I let what go down?
What Imperius said about Bob?
What Imperius said about Bob? What did he say about Bob?
Still up.
Wait, hold on.
Who gives a fuck with John?
I didn't know that. It's the first I've ever heard.
It's still up. You should put it down.
I'm not a big enough show to strike.
Hold on. You don't really care.
Hold on, Art.
It's still up though. It is still up.
Hold on, Art. This is the first I ever heard of that.
I remember that.
Let me finish.
I got someone by YouTube one time for
it's the first I ever heard
remaking a video.
No one's fucking told me. Let me know what stream is on. I'll take it down. I don't like that shit, bro. Like I don't like if you don't
gives a fuck
how much I really
like
don't
John?
like that.
John, you are fucking. You are watered down Old English 800.
And I think, but a lot of
malt liquor is watery, John.
So whatever. But if I'd have been up here when he said that,
hey, you know what? It's Saturday, Graper.
He ain't come up here saying this
shit. You know what? Everybody needs a little pancakes and a little syrup for breakfast. I do have serious content, but as I was watching, the internet, this popped up.
We got to understand it,
and I'm going to get a little bit of it on tape, and I will move into my content.
All right, before you go to, like, I'm going to tell you kind of my motivation, bro. This is just real. A while back, I may have been up on your channel, or either I was
John acts like people give a fuck about him. That's the problem.
And Garen came up You may not remember this. Guards Topics, that's his name. And he came up and he asked Bob he asked him a question. He said, Bob, what do you think about doing more piloting topics, streams or whatever?
Who?
Garion asked Bob that, right? I don't know if you know. He asked Bob, it was more or less like, hey, Bob, what do you think about doing more piloting streams and stuff like that?
Piloting?
Yeah, piloting.
What is that?
Flight shit.
Oh, piloting.
Piloting. Right. I just woke up, man. And so that was a question that Garion asked Bob, and it was an innocent question.
That's a dumbass question.
Okay, but he asked me.
Yeah, as soon as Art gets off the panel, I'll probably just wrap up this ratchet
he asked
bullshit.
Me and Bob responded
into the main content
with a query to the audience. He says,
yeah, I think so, Lawrence. John keeps bringing up this $400 super chat or some bullshit.
See more of those things.
I'm telling you, that's my
inclination.
What's up, Black Knight? How you doing?
Why would he say?
Good morning.
Because why? What is gospel of Bob?
Why not?
No, don't look at him differently. Understand?
Yeah.
Like, bro, like if someone come to me, hold on. No, I want to stop you for 1 second. And I promise you, I'll let you talk.
Hold on.
Bro, I'm trying to.
I understand. So I'm trying to make it real quick. There's a guy in my chat, Distant Lights. He's probably in your chat. A lot of these people watch a lot of your stream. And so he says, John, why don't you talk more about software?
Because John is not a software developer.
I may not agree with him, but I'm happy that he's offering some kind of suggestion, feedback about the show.
And why don't you?
Yeah, what I'm curious.
He did it earlier.
See, that's the thing. But that's the thing. But that's the thing. But hold on. Don't anyone talk. All right, that's the thing. Like, I don't do whole streams about it. Like,
don't anyone talk.
He was asking Bob to do a whole stream about it. But I think it is a profession that people are interested in. Most people fly, but don't know how to fly. Nobody.
If you were that, here's the deal about John. If he was that interested in being a software developer, he would still be a software developer. Motherfucker fucked it up. Why not just tell the truth about
it? I think if you
why would you go on?
Hold on.
Why would you go on a man that's running another business? This is outside of piloting,
bro. I'm not talking
over there is outside.
But hold on. All right, I do agree everything you're saying. I do agree. Your challenge is not about politics. My challenge is not about software. Right? I talk about software on here.
What the fuck is your channel about? Abusing black people? Look, the John Galt channel is about anti-black racism. That's what it's about.
I could.
Right? See how many support it.
I could, but I could also.
Oh, humble president! You know what?
No, I don't think
Imperius put on a master class.
I was up on CT's panel the other day,
and John's icon was there.
Software.
Oh, I was actually impressed with how Imperius dominated that panel. God damn, that was
for 5 minutes. We talked about software. I talked to people. Okay, so you heard that.
I might have to see if I can't coax Imperius over here so we can talk shit about John.
None of the niggas knew what orchestration was. Even drunk. None of the niggas knew what orchestration was.
It was orchestration.
It was orchestration because CT
it was something about Morpheus.
No,
John, you just look. Damn, this dude looks weak on his own channel. This is John can't take control of that panel. People just fucking come up here and just goddamn fucking dominate John on his own channel.
All right, so I'm trying to save you here. All right, I'm trying to save you here.
Calm down.
John is getting dominated on his own damn panel. What is
orchestration? Because CT mentioned orchestra, and so I said.
Somebody asked me, "Do you know what alcoholism is?" Anyway, John.
But go ahead.
I enjoy the conversation. I don't think
what is that?
I just don't understand.
You never
why.
Me, bro.
Nah, I just don't understand why.
Bro, like, listen, right, I don't like Stanley.
Right? What the fuck you got doing that? Why did you mention him?
Let me finish.
A lot of niggas I don't like that you don't know.
Let me finish.
I don't know that nigga.
Let me finish. I understand.
Why did you bring a random nigga?
Because I'm in his motherfucking head.
Stanley the other day popped up in my back chat. I ain't let him up. Nigga stayed in the back chat.
Look, motherfucker, I am in this motherfucker's head.
I ain't got nothing against you.
There's not a nigga in this world I don't like. But go ahead.
Okay, well, I don't like that nigga. There's some niggas I don't like. And I don't like that nigga. And if he came over here, his black ass would stay in the back chat. You up here. You up here. So clearly, I don't dislike you because your ass up here.
You don't drop me. Yeah, I get it.
I don't drop nobody unless they act a fool. Tough guy, somebody like that.
Yeah,
I understand that.
Now, for everybody, tell me I'm not in Mr. Golf's head. This motherfucker brings me up out of the pure blue. The pure blue sky.
Bro. Like, you know who gets criticized more than anybody?
You know what?
Hey, Sunrise Graper.
Because I'm a real
This is why I'm looking at the show, because I knew my name was gonna come up. I love it.
I know how men motivate men, right?
Can you hold on 1 second, 12?
And they don't know that
I'm gonna clip that part about what did he say? I'm gonna go back and clip it. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful.
They don't know that.
But see, honestly, Art,
what's up?
I'm telling you, I've been doing this a little bit longer than you. Not that I've been doing it long.
Going on?
Don't worry about the chat, bro. Like, this is another.
Don't worry about the chat, bro.
On my television,
like, you gotta fucking like you gotta be tunnel vision, bro. I get cash app sometimes, and I be feeling bad. I didn't even recognize the person doing the show because I be so tunnel.
You be so busy hating on Stanley.
And so anyway, I forget what I was saying there, but I forget what I was saying. But you can't take criticism the wrong way, bro. You got in this business, you gotta be like, hey, nigga, at least you watching. Oh, and what I was gonna say, a lot of times you gotta re-educate your audience. You know what I'm saying?
At least I'm watching for moments that are clippable.
This whole shit.
Oh yeah, no problem. Shit, I don't give a fuck about that.
I'm just gonna say this. Shout out.
I talked to Portia occasionally. She's still around.
Blue Jay, here for the tea. Mo Love. Damn, what's the women I'm missing on my channel? Because you probably gonna recruit them too. Shout out to LG.
Recruit.
All right, let me stop you right here.
Hold on. Can I give a shout out before I leave?
Yeah, but I want to ask you a question now since you said something. Now, Art, bro.
I know you want to get them
bro, like I'm never, ever
that is funny. You know what? That's got to be a goddamn title.
Come on.
Nah, but you talk shit about them. You talk for no reason.
Let me go ahead.
Look, Art.
Throw all of them under the bus.
All right. Let's go down the line.
What if we ain't got that long to go down the line?
Okay, well, let's do it quickly. What if I said negative about Nasons?
I don't even want to say what you said.
Say it.
Say
I
it.
call her a bitch.
Say it.
Maybe I call her a bitch. That's probably as far as I go.
Oh my God.
You know
maybe I called her a bitch.
I don't know. Hold on.
Maybe I called her a bitch. Maybe, but I don't remember.
Let's move forward.
I'll take responsibility. I throw around the word.
I apologize the question. That's
all right. You've already done it. All right. I throw around the B word, the N word very liberally here.
That's not fair to these women, man.
But hold on. But
John doesn't give a fuck about these women.
Hold on. I know one thing for sure. That when I came up on your panel, I did not call either one of them women bitches.
Nah. He knows for sure he didn't call nobody a bitch. That's real. That's real.
But again, you're gonna get some criticism. You're gonna get some compliment. But like, it's not my nature to be around.
Well, you know what?
It's not.
I'm not like
I know I didn't do that. I've never been up on CT's panel and criticize them.
It's not mine.
It's not my nature.
Give them a shout out. I just don't use them to attack me. That's not fair.
I didn't. I promise you.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, all right. Well, you did. And I wish you would apologize to him, but if you're not,
look,
12th man,
and I've been up.
You might want to mute
again. Art, I don't know if and RLM was up on the channel.
That was unfair. What you did to Nazes, RLM, Blue Jay.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay, so
that's right, Art.
Tell me what.
Tell him to apologize now.
We'll talk another day.
Because I got to know what I did unfair to apologize, right? So
motherfucker, you don't know what you did.
Yeah, look, when you go back over there, you tell them, say, I had a good conversation with John.
I'm not even going to
I do think, honestly, it is probably worthwhile to bring up because otherwise you leave something.
RLM used the N-word. These niggas is crazy. You know that was a joke.
Okay, joke. Right. Again, but like
somebody said that in your chat.
Yeah, I saw that. But if you if I said something offensive to her, if you could point it out.
Damn it.
But again, I came on your channel and I don't know if RLM was there or Nason's, but I didn't say anything. I definitely say that bitch RLM and that bitch Nason. I didn't come on.
You went crazy. You went crazy on
your channel.
RLM, Blue Jay, and Nazes.
Did I criticize Blue Jay? I know I ain't criticize.
Oh my God, John, this is so sad. A fucking 50-year-old man goes up on a panel and has no idea what he was doing. How embarrassing is that?
What she said? What did she say? That was a joke.
This is totally embarrassing, John.
Blue Jay babbles too much.
Hey, Sunrise Graper, how do you explain this kind of behavior from a 50-year-old going up on a panel when he doesn't know fucking?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Well, you know what? That is the end of that fucking show. All right. Well, apparently it was a clip. I didn't even realize it. I thought it was live. Hold on one second, sir. But the good thing is now I got it and it shall be clippable, especially that I hate Stanley part. Oh, did that motherfucker sound like a kindergartner or what? So it is where we are. And I will wait for Lupin to show up. We do have a couple people that Lupin has worked with and wanted, they've got some YouTube interviews and stuff like that. So, the focus is going to be, okay, I need you to let me finish, 12th man, please. Okay, dude, which part of can you wait? Do you have to urinate or what? What's the rush? Why can't you wait?
Well, it's something I've
why can't you wait?
I can wait.
Good. Where I was going with this is there one or two people that Lupin Reigang has worked with in the technology field. And as we talked about, I think it was it's probably yesterday and the day before, technology's more than just sitting there coding. There are a lot of facets to it as a business. And Lupin has extensive experience. And unlike the John Galt show, I'm actually going to, have an expert up here. And you know what? We're going to talk about Blacks in technology and what's out there, for young people who may be interested in, exploring some options. Okay. It's not all about coding. And frankly, I've done it, as a systems engineer. It's not all about engineering. There's some very lucrative things you can do. And outside sales, which, I'm not familiar with, but dude, sales is something I was never very good at. But if you were, salesman, years ago when I got out of the Navy, I worked for Dean Witter for a year. And you know what? A stockbroker is basically a salesman. And the top salesman at Dean Witter, and if you probably, none of you are old enough, or most of you aren't, but back in the day, Dean Witter was the shit. It was up there with Merrill Lynch. It was up there. It was a top Wall Street stock brokerage. The top dude that had assets under management was like 1.2 billion. A motherfucker, a goddamn stockbroker had like 1.2 billion in assets under management back in like 1995. And that was just like an astronomical number. And, if you're familiar with it, you tend to want to sell things with residuals. Like if you sell a big mutual fund, there's a portion, it might only be 1 or 2% of whatever money gets generated per year from that fund will go to the actual stockbroker who has it under, in his portfolio. Now, there are funds you get that are no fee funds, that sort of stuff. But you know what? This dude with 1.2 billion, there's almost no way you're not going to make, a couple mil per year just off the residuals. And once you get big enough at a company like Dean Witter, okay, the thing is if he decides to walk and he's got clients that are loyal to him, he's going to take money from Dean Witter. So Dean Witter's going to treat him like he is a company unto itself. And he was. The motherfucker didn't go into the office. He did what the fuck he wanted to do. So all I'm saying is that sales, if you're good at it, it can be very lucrative. And, one of the things that's interesting, and you always hear, on some of these YouTube shows, how personable, Black men and Black people in general can be. You know what? Sales is, you don't have to sell your soul to be a salesman. You just have to be good at it. And, as people probably have realized, I'm kind of a prickly personality. There are people who can, who aren't like me, who can actually, make a good living being a salesman. And once you get good enough and far along into it, dude, you can kind of write your own ticket sometimes. So anyway, Lupin will be along at some point, and we will go from there. But in the meantime, this is Aramie's take on this whole aftermath of the Charlie Kirk affair.
America. My name is Andrew from Ponce. We're going to talk about Tyler Curry. Tyler.
Okay, hold on one sec. What's your question?
Well, I was wondering, Stanley, since we have each other's emails, if I could send you a certain amount of money, and you could send me some of those big ass Georgia peaches.
Well, Georgia, actually South Carolina probably has better peaches. And go online. There are ways to get it that way. I mean, I don't really, I guess I could wander into a farmer's market, but why not just go online and order them that way? That way you can get them, get a bunch of them, and they'll overnight it or whatever.
I thought it'd be personal if the peaches came from you.
You know what? Well, I imagine you were too far along in your cups to understand how weird that sounds. Why would you want personal peaches from me? Does that?
You know what?
Okay, well, I tell you what. Ask me that question.
You went and picked them
ask me that question
and send them to me.
Ask me that question when you have sobered up.
I'm sober.
What's up,
what
Deacon Dave?
Talking about?
You don't get on a man's panel and ask him to personally pick big ass peaches and send them to you. That is another channel. That is a different sector than the one I occupy. So, like I said, what you need to do when you ask a man for personal peaches, you need to not be slurring when you do it.
Why? Well,
Dude,
Stanley,
I'm not 12th man, 12th man, 12th man, 12th man. You are literally assuming this is a conversation.
Situation as either a spook, that means a spy set up to do a thing, because I'm going to stipulate that he actually pulled the trigger. I'm going to assume that he actually made the shot.
Hey, humble, there's going to be at least
or is
2
he just
clips
a that was
come out of
radicalized on the
this.
internet? And how somehow this always works out for Israel's
You know what? By
benefit.
the way,
it's amazing how that works out.
Let me take this opportunity to ask everyone, make sure you hit the like button. And you know what? There's a little bit more fuckery going on at the beginning of the show than I imagined there would be. So make sure you support the host in his time of need. Contribute to the Sovereign Beer Fund, because at some point, I guess I might have to go out and get some after these weird requests and hearing who hates me and all that stuff. It's going to be a tough show. Harder than I thought it would be. So like, share, subscribe. We are at 205 subscribers. I actually have the watch hours, believe it or not. Okay, I need you to let me finish. Let me finish without interruption, please. We're at 5,000 watch hours, which is way sooner than I ever thought it would be. The problem is that, I need more subscribers. You need 500 to qualify or be considered for monetization. I'm at 205. So, that's going to have to be something me and my war council. And my war council are all the people who hold wrenches. So, I might even actually just plan an offline meeting where we all get together on StreamYard. And, I know Dave has a lot of ideas, and yeah, I know I need to go on other panels, but damn, dude, I listened to some other panels pretty much starting around 9 last night, and I was kind of in and out of sleep. Dude, I don't want to go on any of these fucking panels. They're all a bunch of YNs talking about shit that I'm not particularly interested in. Who's my best friend?
Yeah, John? Don't forget to send Stanley a cash app so he can get more beer.
Yeah, I need Mike up so I can put him down a few times. So I can generate some wealth off of Mike 123. So let's see who. So
what's this guy talking about again, Stanley?
You'll see once we start.
You have on the screen.
You will see once we start, sir.
Okay, sir.
So what's up, Dave?
Hello?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, no, my phone was acting crazy. What's going on?
Ooh, looky here. This is interesting.
What's up, 12 man?
You there, 12th man?
Yes, sir. I think so.
Well, say hi to Dave.
I did.
He did.
No.
Hey, Stanley, I got a question for you.
Well, wait,
I don't know what's going
on. John just went live, laying down the law. Oh shit! Let's see what law is he laying down. I'm interested.
I got a question before you do that, though. Have you ever heard of Roy Masters?
Roy Masters? I don't think so.
Oh, he's a British author.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, well, I just caught wind of his content, and apparently he was like, he's got some pretty good takes. Let me just say that, because I haven't really looked into him. I figured that'd be somebody that you may have heard of before.
Not off the top of my head.
Oh, okay.
Why? What's his writing about?
I haven't gotten into it yet. I wanted to pick your brain first.
No. What does he write? Fiction or something?
Nonfiction. Maybe you write that down and see what you could come
What's
up with.
Name?
Roy Masters.
Let's look him up right quick.
I think he passed away in 2021.
Yeah, he did. 28 to 21. An English-born American author, radio personality, businessman, and hypnotist.
Hypnotist. Interesting.
How to control your emotions, the root cause of everything, convo with a coach. So he does have some, it looks like he's some sort of a simple calming technique. So he's some sort of self-help author.
Yeah, now that's a broad title.
Well, that's what I'm calling him. I tend not to read a whole lot of business / self-help / self-improvement stuff. But this is his Wikipedia page. So he was on the talk radio network, a longtime popular conservative talk radio syndicator. Roy Masters was born Reuben Obermeister. Interesting.
No, I got a link, but I don't think you could play it because so some Negro got a hold of it and put a beat behind it. But I got a link, maybe you could check out on your own.
They put a beat behind it.
You know how they do. Everything has to have like a
how they do. No, tell me how they do, and tell me who is they.
Don't get caught up on the small shit, Stanley. We got bigger fish to fry.
Enlighten us.
We got bigger fish to fry than that.
Oh, hip. Way before Kevin Samuels, hip hop motivator. Wow.
Yeah, I thought it was what he said in that clip was spot on. I know you wouldn't agree to it. I take that back. I doubt you would agree to it. I mean, if you want to play it, just the music, you can't hear what's going on without the music. I wish there was a way you could just eliminate the music.
I don't hear any music.
Oh, good. Well, then play it. Let's see what he says.
Now, I don't have on my earbuds. Let me put on my earbuds right quick. And if I hear music, we can always figure something else out.
Because I don't know which way to go other than knowing his name. I've came across a couple clips and they were kind of online with this.
Well, I mean, if you know what the books are.
No, I don't. I think
it's right in the Wikipedia page. I'll put the Wikipedia page in the back.
So many irons in the fire. I wish I had free time to do all this. I've gotten more interested in it.
Okay, well, I put the Wikipedia page. I mean, get audiobooks.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna have to do.
About it, but
when I hear the music with my earbuds on.
I don't hear it when play a half second of it.
Wait, hold it. You know what though? It's got closed captions. We say no to him, is we you, my husband and I, no. We're nobody. Well, I don't mean rudely. I want to drive the point. See, my husband and I, we're a team. So it doesn't do, all that fucking manosphere bullshit. I don't. Yeah, you're right.
I told you was going to do that, but you read all the other credentials about this guy. This is just a moment in his career.
Well, look, it's just not my way. Now, the funny thing is I can remember a couple times where I had to actually literally tell my wife, you need to know your place.
How can you do that part time? I'm just asking for the
because
example.
It wasn't I only had to say it once or twice.
See, I don't walk around at home beating my chest. Most of my confidence comes from what I say comes because it's actually true.
Okay, well, here's the deal. I'm not accusing you of doing it, But if I go, and maybe I put too much stock in what people say on these panels, but I would swear some of these guys say the same things over and over and over. And it leads me to believe that these people either don't live with women, or if they do, they are out of control and have to beat their chest to get attention. It's not something, and every now and again, and you know what? The bottom line is that she wasn't working. So yeah, every now and again I gotta go, hey, look, like I'd come home from work and she would be like, and I commuted to work. So there were times, if I had to work late or something, I'd be walking in at 8 or 9 at night and there's fucking snow on the ground. So I don't know if you've ever, driven up the fucking mountain when there's snow on the ground, but it's a little bit of something. Once you get home, you need to kind of, wind down from it. Shit's slippery. I remember when I first moved up to the mountain, and this was before I met my wife. There were like S turns going up the mountain, and one of these S turns had a sheer drop and no motherfucking guardrail. Like if you went over the side, your ass was grass. And about 5 years after I moved up there, they finally got sense and put some sort of guardrail up there. But I'm coming home at like 3 o'clock at night, and there's inversion. So there's certain times, like if the ground is warmer than the snow, you get this fog over the white snow, and then it's snowing heavy. And dude, it's almost like you are flying an airplane. If you're not careful, you will get vertigo. And I'm creeping up this mountain, with all this snow and fog from the inversion, and there's no goddamn guardrail, dude. You get home after that. Okay, I need you to let me finish, sir. Okay, I need you to let me finish, sir.
What kind of car was it?
Okay, I need you to let me finish, sir. You get home after coming home from a long day's work in those conditions, and the first thing your wife says is, "Oh, hello, guess what your son did today?" Motherfucker, my response is, all I want to know is what you did to fix it. I don't give a fuck what he did. You were home with him. Did you fix the problem is all I need to know. Dude, I just literally walked in out of ice and snow after working all day, and that's how you greet me? Well, I'm a little peeved. Don't do that.
Hold on, wait. Deep down inside, do you think that I'm gonna say something I know it's gonna send you off the edge?
Dude, I haven't started drinking beer yet, so I have a modicum of control.
Okay, do you think that
what kind of car was you in when you was driving in the snow?
Depended. Most times it was a 4-wheel drive V8 Jeep, but sometimes if I didn't know snow, I might be in a Honda, Accord with front wheel drive.
So you had a lot of vehicles.
I had 2.
That's pretty cool, Stanley.
Well, thank you. But, the bottom line is it doesn't matter whether dude, 4 wheels can slide on ice too. I've seen that happen.
Yeah. If you don't have any
4-wheel drive, I've seen plenty of 4-wheel drives in ditches.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, winter's coming. I'm looking forward to it, actually. I love the challenge of winter.
Well, where I was going with this is, you know what? And I'm just saying, I'm not saying you're like this. You sound like you got your household in order. But you know what? I just didn't have to do it every day. you tell me, Dave. I get the impression some of these YNs on these panels have to beat their chest to get attention sometimes, especially when they start talking about their women won't listen to them and they're feminists and all this stuff. It just sounds like some of these young men don't have their households, ordered.
They can't because they don't have an example of how to order a household. So they can't really describe what they're missing. You can't describe what's missing in the situation and you don't have an example of it.
I would have to agree with you on that.
Deacon Dave, they can't control their women.
And then most of the time that comes because they can't control their emotions. But I don't know. I'm not there. I'm just, my guess is that the stoicism is missing. And
fuck stoicism. Most people who want to talk about the Stoics have no clue what stoicism
you're right.
is about.
You're right.
And they get it wrong.
You're absolutely right, Stanley. Even me. And I'm not going to take that away from you. I'm just saying, to answer the question, there is a certain way that you deal with every situation. You got to learn how to do that part first. And a lot of
I don't know though, Dave. I agree that having that example is very important. Like I'm going to tell you right now. You know what? I grew up in a very intact marriage. They were together 59 years till death did them part. My mother died. My father's still around. So yeah, I didn't like, and better than that, my brother is quite a bit younger than I am. So my wife didn't have to teach me how to do diapers or deal with shitty diapers or anything. I'd done it as a teenager because my brother was so much younger. So she didn't have to teach me that. I had an idea of how babies, were. So, there were some things that I wouldn't say I was confident, but I wasn't unfamiliar. So that helped. It wasn't a whole lot of, oh shit, what do I do? Motherfucker, I knew what to do. And if I didn't, I faked it.
Stanley, you should always be proud to visit your dad.
I don't need you to tell me all that, 12 man. I'm older than you, remember?
Only by a little
okay,
bit.
let me re-emphasize what I said. I don't need your approval for anything. I don't need you to tell me I need to be proud to visit my dad. What the fuck are you talking about? And why are you giving me unneeded advice? To be honest, if I told you what I think, why you feel comfortable giving me that advice, it would probably, it would be offensive. So I'll
because they're only
okay, dude, you're just gonna insist on this, aren't you? You're just gonna fucking insist on pissing me off. Let me pull some rank right here. 12th man, I came from a better household than your ass did. Okay. I came from I have a better education. I came from a 2-parent household. I don't need you to tell me what I need to be. Okay, dude, I know you're drunk and all that, but you motherfucking need to curb your tongue. Or your ass is going to be gone and you won't be coming back. You can run on to John Galt's channel. Okay, do not piss me off, sir.
See you live?
Okay, I have no clue what you're droning on about. Let me turn my attention to actual, sober people. Lupin, what's up, man?
I appreciate you, 12, man. I really do.
I'll bet you do.
Love you too, Deacon Dave. Stanley's just being hungry.
I'm literally dude, motherfucker, in what world do you feel comfortable telling a 60-year-old man he needs to be proud? In what world do you come from? What the fuck, 12th man?
Come on, bro.
God, what you know? What I think what it is. I think what it is you are used to dealing with that class of people that John Galt, Knock Nation, and CT represent.
Come on now.
Dude, no, don't tell me to come on now, motherfucker. The last thing I need is you telling me. If I need your advice, I will ask for it. I guarantee you. And I'm sure one of these days I will have to, I'm sure I will have to one day go 12th man. What do you think about this? But that day is not today. Maybe later today, but not now.
Hey, 12th man, it's that dark season, ain't it?
They must be getting there.
Getting there.
How many hours of sunlight you got?
Minutes today. It'll get darker for 5 and 6 minutes a day, and then around Christmas it starts to get brighter again.
Oh, okay. So you got a few months before you
comes back.
You got about a month before it gets completely dark.
Not completely.
God damn it.
I still get about 6 hours a day of sunlight in the winter.
I couldn't do it.
Daylight. It didn't get completely dark here like it does in up to you back. In Bethel, Alaska, that's where
holy
it gets
cow
completely dark for 6 months a year. Deacon Dave.
That's nice.
So,
excuse me. This is
a lot
interesting.
of people like to claim that Alaska is part of Russia, or like Russia's gonna take Alaska, and a lot of this other shit. But we have F-35s, F-22s.
Okay. Let me know when you're done.
We even protect Canada. You know what I mean? We protect Canada.
Who is we?
Everybody. The Alaskan U.S. military.
All right. So, well, Charlie's girl is in Canada, so you probably have more winter weather than I'm used to. So Lupin, what we've got, I propose starting with Kenneth Frank, and then the next one, Monty Ford, who apparently his father, I think, is from Waycross, Georgia. I know exactly where Waycross is. We used to, we'd go through Waycross on the way to my grandmother's house back in the day. As a matter of fact, I was in Waycross probably in the last couple years. And then it's that, well, hold on, 12th man. So Monty Ford, okay, God damn it. What? 12th man, speak your piece, please, and make it quick.
Uphill to her house or downhill to her house?
I have no clue what you just said. Can you not slur your way through it?
Well, go on. Carry on, my friend.
Yeah, by your leave, Massa. So, Monty Ford, motherfucker, I'm about to knock you off the panel. Okay, I'm giving you all the warning signals, and you're not picking them up in your state.
Thank you for your grace.
Hey, Stanley.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to figure out what I want to drink today. Can you see that?
You know what? Don't drink what 12th man is drinking. That's just my one recommendation.
You see that? I'm behind my bar, so I'm trying to figure out what I want to drink. I might do. Let me do the Grey Goose. Let me do the Grey Goose.
See, I've actually never had an official bar. I think back in the day, my parents did.
The man cave, my friend.
But that went away once we became teenagers. It was like, nah, we're not going to tempt that kind of fate.
Hang out with you
so
guys,
Monty Ford, and then there's another guy on Ouellette. Is that how you pronounce it? Ouellette and Associates Consulting. There's a guy named Earl Newsom. He was another black guy in that Ouellette video. Or he was one of the videos offered.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're going to learn about him. And then
Monty.
There was, let's see. So we got 3 videos. All of them are about an hour or so. We don't have to finish them all, but I got all day. So we got those 3, and then we got John
Frank reminds me a lot of your son. His journey. It's interesting. So.
Yeah, well, we can start it. Give me 1 sec. It's no I'll go ahead and start it now. Anything, because we're going to look at it. What I did is I ordered it by age. So the Kenneth Frank video here is the oldest of the 3.
Yeah, it is. That one's pretty old.
So, and then there's several videos on this My Brother podcast, which I looked at, but I didn't look at them today. But we'll see where we are.
Yeah.
This is interesting, though. Kenneth Frank was raised in Chicago, where his father, who had a PhD in electrical engineering. I did actually hear that part. Oh, it's super interesting. He did like high school jobs at Bell Labs. Yes. Oh, this motherfucker's elite. So,
very cool guy. Person.
Yeah, he looks like a real solid individual. So let's go ahead and start with him.
My name is Lalu Davies Yemitu, and you're listening to My Brother.
I think I'm gonna do the Grey Goose, Stanley.
It's incredible that in
you elitist.
Of a pandemic, we're still able to telecommunicate. Essentially, this podcast, for example, will be one form of telecommunication.
Okay, let me make one more advertisement here. The title of the show is Blacks in Technology. Now that we're done with the John Galt segment of the moving on up theme to actual like intelligent Black people, here we are, Blacks in Technology.
Made in technology. The rapid pace at which technology has changed, particularly over the last few decades, has been tremendous. My guest today has been on the forefront of a lot of that change, that evolutionary change that we've all endured, and the revolutionary change that's happening right before our face today. Kenny Frank is a long-time executive in the technology space, and I'm so delighted to have you today. Kenny, why don't you start out by just sharing with our audience a little bit about your background, where you're from, and sort of how you arrived at this point in life?
That's a long story. Just a little bit about me. Interesting enough, I was born in Corvallis, Oregon, which when I say that to people, they always bat an eyes, like they can't believe Black folks have. Are from Oregon. Actually, my mom's from Portland, and my dad grew up in Seattle, even though he was born in New Orleans. But I was born in Corvallis because he was actually going to school for his master's and eventually his PhD at Oregon State in Corvallis. That's the reason I was there. My brother and my sister were born there as well. My older brother was born in Seattle. So Oregon is where it started. But very soon after he graduated, he moved the whole family to New Jersey. My dad, back in the late 60s, early 70s, went to go work for Bell Laboratories, AT&T Bell Laboratories back in the day, and there were a lot of us there. So we spent a number of years in New Jersey. Then eventually transitioned to Chicago. Life happens. Parents got divorced, and so my dad moved to Chicago. We went back to Oregon, and then eventually we all kind of got to Chicago, but kind of in a split family scenario. So I consider myself from Chicago because those were my formative years. Kind of in all parts of Chicago, South Side, a place called Our Lady of Peace on near 77th and Blackstone, South Side. Remember that experience. Lived in other parts, Evanston, north side of Chicago as well. And eventually went on, because of my dad, quite frankly, in his background, he was doing his PhD in electrical engineering. And I saw him, kind of through his career, like most kids wanting to emulate their father, really got focused on, math, science, and engineering at a very young age. And I was pretty, proficient in it just through school. And so, but there's a lot of little sub stories there that maybe we'll get a chance to get to. But wanted to go off to, the best engineering school. But those that grew up in Chicago know that if you're from Chicago and you've experienced the cold in Chicago, you have an objective to get out of the cold. So besides University of Illinois, Urbana, which I applied to and got into, I only applied to schools in Florida and California to kind of go to the warm. The University of Southern California.
I've known people
good
who
engineering
did that.
program, good enough to be in LA, and kind of started, went through there as a computer science major.
Stanley, you guys got me drinking early.
And I had been working at Bell Labs quite, during summer internships, even back into high school.
I'll catch up.
Really kind of got me into the computer science realm. So as I kind of went into computer science in the kind of mid '80s, which was probably a little earlier than most. I really came in there with a head of steam because I had already had so much industrial experience that really felt like I knew what my game plan was. I went there through undergrad. I went to go work for AT&T Bell Laboratories as well after undergrad, and then immediately went off and got my grad degree at Stanford University, also in computer science, and then just did a number of things in the field, in the technology field, predominantly in telecom in the first part of my career, and now in software and enterprise software in the kind of the second half of my career. So that's really the thumbnail journey. There's a lot of details in the nooks and crannies of that story, but that's the high level elevator pitch.
I can certainly appreciate that, and you put it so succinctly, just like an engineer would. So it's got to be. I'm quite fascinated about this, right? You're raised in Oregon, you wind up in Chicago, and you're a sophomore in high school already working at Bell Labs. Can you share a bit of what perhaps your high school experience must have been like? I got to think that took some initiative, some maturity to be already sort of in a work environment while just a sophomore in high school.
Yeah, it was interesting. I wish I could say that it was some profound strategy, but for me, it was I could make more money doing the internship at Bell Labs and at the time Naperville, Illinois, than I could, working at some other remedial, job. And so I think that whole linkage of understanding, okay, I could go work at a McDonald's, I can go work at, I think my friends worked at an elderly care home, for something slightly, more than minimum wage perhaps, versus going and working at Bell Labs and kind of getting the pay that I was getting, which was 2 or 3x what they were doing for the same work, or for the, quite frankly, probably less laborious work, but also learning at the same time. I think that was kind of the early understanding of what highly skilled jobs and kind of the flexibility and the value they bring to the table, and why getting an education and getting skilled was so critical at a young age. But I did go there, and you learn. I mean, you go there, and if you're quick, I was learning to program in C, and I understood Unix at a very early age. These are the advanced tools and technologies, operating systems and such, and then you go and kind of work and do some of those coursework in high school and undergrad, and it's almost remedial relative to what I was doing at the workplace. And so it did give me one, the perspective I talked about, but also just a set of skill sets and understanding kind of what that environment really was at the workplace. It wasn't some hypothetical or abstract concept to me. I understood what the linkage was.
Yeah, certainly. So what was the transition like from Chicago going all the way down to Southern California?
Hey, Lucan, anytime you need me to stop, just let me know.
It's actually been raining.
Yeah, but you know, it's all right. It'll stop.
Only if you want me to add some sort of commentary.
Stops, but it does rain.
I was very fascinated by
only because
I'm sorry, what?
Generational.
No, not unless you want me to make some sort of comment, but I've always been just very fascinated by his background. And like I said, I've met him in person. So he's a very, very, very cool guy.
Nice.
Thing. I have 3 kids, and I've done the whole experience.
I have a question for you. There's actually something, I told my son that, you know what, you need to really aim to be retired by the time you're 50. If you want to keep working, that's up to you. But you know what if you just decide, hey, look, I want to go open a flower shop, or like CT, I want to go open a tea shop or an antique store. What do you think about that? I mean, some people want to work till they drop. I do not.
I guess to me, it just depends on what you're passionate about. But to me, if you want to have like one of those afterlife type business, because I'm not sure what his net worth is, but I'm pretty sure like most of these technology companies that he has worked at, where they got like merged and purged and bought out, I'm pretty sure he's got like a little fat, because these guys, they have contracts. So I mean, when you're at that level, you're not like you and I with just a regular job and offer letter. They have a contract. So
like golden parachutes and that sort of thing.
Exactly. So that's something he wants to do. Hey, if you got the money to do it, a couple mil, you want to open up a little flower shop and chill, you certainly can.
Well, is he one of those guys? Do you get the sense that, hey, at some point, I'm going to go and enjoy, life or grandkids or travel or do something I've always wanted to do? Or is he literally one of these guys? Hey, I'm going to die at my desk.
I don't know him personally like that, but it's like he's still working. So to me, like I said, being around him, it's like he's very passionate about technology first and foremost, and he likes what he does. So he doesn't look at it as a job. It's like he's like a tinker. He's like a guy you can see like tinkering and just opening up something and fix it back. And I want to see how it all works and put it back together. That's the type of person that he is. And like I said, in terms of like technology, he's very, very passionate about that. And I'm pretty sure, like I don't know this for a fact, but I'm pretty sure he's making investments behind the scenes in a lot of these AI type technologies, etc. So yeah, I mean, if he's not doing that, he's going to be probably an investor. Like an investor, like a startup.
Yeah.
I can see him
on a board or something.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I can see him doing. So.
Well, I'm going to make and of course I have to get the race and background and all that, but it's kind of an oblique reference. And, I'm kind of putting myself into the regular old John Galt, type of audience where, these guys, are obviously, maybe second or even third generation American, but they may or may not, I could be wrong, but, not deep roots, say, in American history. And you get a lot of just kind of dissension, between, say, Dominicans and Black Americans or Africans and Black Americans. I would think at their level, who gives a fuck? Smart is the currency. Which is basically how I operate. I don't really care. Can you fix the problem or can you do the job? And I've made comments like that, and this whole fuss that John had with Bob and everybody else. And, the upshot, and it was really, like a be brave comment. You know what? If you can afford to move in next door to me, well, obviously you and I are birds of a feather, even if we have, a slightly different, route to get to where we are. And that I just wanted to make that point. That in the C-suite, nobody gives a fuck.
Right. Exactly. It's all about, as I said before,
Is there racism? Yeah, there is. But, like I said, it depends when you're dealing with like these higher level individuals, like these guys and his counterparts. What they're looking at is like, if they're going to hire you, they're looking at like, okay, if I'm going to bring this person in, they're going to be a cultural fit first and
Yes.
foremost. Second,
right.
What sort of ROI is this person going to give to my company? As I said before. Plus, offline, just to circle back into what you were saying, Kenneth Frank shared a story with us when he was getting recruited for the position that he got hired onto my company. You know where he was living? He was living in Italy.
In Italy? Really?
Yes, he was. He used to live in Atlanta, but I think, I'm not if it was Bell or one of those companies, some company he was working for, and he had gotten recruited by the private equity company that owned the company that I worked for. He came in and he was telling us about his move. And he said it was so crazy. He said it took us like, my wife like 6-7 months to move because we had like a wine cellar. I'm like, a wine cellar. He's like, yeah, we had like 2,000 bottles of wine, and we had to like. And I'm like, you see what I'm saying? So
wow,
these are the type of things that you hear. And then, as I mentioned before, when I first started in this field, I was like around a lot of people. Stanley, I've never had a second home. I have a home. I
yeah.
paid for it. And, been 10, 15 years paid, whatever. But I'm around a lot of these people, and sometimes I get very intimidated. Like they're talking about, yeah, they got a summer home and they got this, and they're building out wine cellars. And I'm like, wow, I'm probably like the only black person there. And, just keep your mouth closed, but then you get into,
well, this dude has a whole wine cellar. All I got is a bar.
Exactly. You know what I mean? He's like, he had to like meticulously ship 2,000 bottles of like, some sort of vintage wines back to the States. It was just like a joke. He was talking about it. So I was like, wow.
You know what? It's funny. How the hell are there wine movers? Are there people who specialize, like companies who specialize in?
I'm pretty sure they are. There gotta be. I mean, especially making a move from there to here. Of course, yeah. And
I
kind of money
literally never thought about that.
And
literally, that is a first world problem if I ever heard of one.
Right. His wife, he's got a beautiful wife, kids. And then, like I said, a lot of times when I used to listen to John and all of these guys, it used to boggle my mind because don't get me wrong, I've been on both extremes of the equation, so to speak. So I've seen that, and I've seen those types of people. I've lived around the kind of people that John Galt is dealing with, and it's just kind of like whenever I used to hear the stories of John, I'm just like, John, you've got another spot that's probably up the street where you don't even have to deal with the folks that you're talking about that you use to make content every day. So to me, that's a choice. But the difference is those customers, or let's call them white folks, he can't get away with the type of stuff and jimmy and shimmy and call and intimidate these folks like the other folks because they're desperate. Those folks will just tell, oh, whatever, I'll just move on by. So he tried. You see what I mean? So I mean, I understand because when you're in college, I lived in rooming houses, I've lived in apartments, so you deal with those kind of shitty little landlords. Because I'm not sure if you're familiar with like West End area, all around there. In Atlanta, by the AU Center, because I went to Morehouse in the AU Center. Dude, you got plenty.
You know what? I know where you're talking about. That's right around like where I-20 intersects with 75.
Yeah, you get off. No.
I know. I passed by
85.
the medical school.
85.
Is it 85? Well, 85. 20 intersects with 85 and 75. I think I know what you're talking about.
Right.
Because there's a neighborhood there right across I-20 that actually doesn't look that bad. I think I've seen videos of people who live over there. I think I know where you're talking about.
It used to be the projects. But again, I've had what I was going to say when I lived in those type of places. Every landlord I dealt with was like John Galt.
Is that right?
Ah, come on. They're just waiting.
Well,
it's just like
I mean,
student housing. You know what I mean? Because they're getting the money from the school, student housing, they're getting the money from the school. But if you miss they will lock your door where you can't get in. Like, joking. That's when I hear his story, I've dealt with folks like him before. And I mean, like I said, they're all African American. And the funny thing about it, like a lot of these guys in those areas, they're pastors, ministers, and just to give you some background. So it's interesting. So that's why I understand his perspective, and I think a lot of it is just I think a lot of it is booster.
I kind of understand why John would get kind of pissed off at me, because I genuinely have never, like, I have a friend of mine who has a couple buildings in Savannah, but other than her stories every now and again, I have never, like, as far as I know, I don't think my father's, he does rent out a farm, he's got, and I don't even know that it's like a sharecropping thing. The dude just rents the land and plants his stuff and pays the rent. I don't even know the details of that.
But like how they have Airbnb now.
My father doesn't really get a share of the crop, though. I think he
right. I'm kidding.
Oh.
See how they have Airbnb now. All of the stuff that John's doing, they're people that have lived in like those weekly rooms or whatever all of their lives. Never had a home, never had an apartment. So that's nothing new. It's only because of the exception of Airbnb, where it's probably like a totally different model, which I'm not familiar with. But dude, I've lived in those places, before. So I like I said, I've always had the liberty of dealing with folks like John Gall, because all the landlords to me are just like him. They're very whatever way they could squeeze extra out of you or exploit or try to squeeze whatever they can out of you. That's what they're gonna do. But something I was gonna say to you that I noticed is like your personality type. See, when you get around folks like John Gall, like the John Galls, and I would say like the JPs of the world, where they look at you like a lick because they always have in their mind that just because you're a black person and you read and you have a certain level of intellect, somehow or another you're missing that other street side that they supposedly have. But the difference is,
exactly. Well, I mean, from my perspective, if I don't have to, why would I? Dude, if I moved into the hood now, I'm pretty sure I could probably figure out, after a year, I'd probably be perfectly comfortable. But why expose yourself to that sort of thing if you don't have to, especially if you didn't grow up with it? It would be like me. It would be like me moving to the North Pole. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to build like an igloo and survive a winter. Why do it if I don't have to?
But see, exactly, and here's the difference. With the way that you can move, and as I said, you kind of sort of like kind of sort of like me. We're almost the same citizens of the world, where you can pretty much go in any sort of environment, plug in and fit in. These guys, they can only stay in that particular environment because if they were to go in another environment, people would see them automatically for who and what they are, and they wouldn't deal with it. But it's very easy for you to move in between both of those worlds. And I think that's where the jealousy comes from, because they know they can't move around in there. I mean, would you invite JP to like the White House or not even the White House, like say an NCAA Image Award dinner or something? Where would you take him? Like, they're going to look at him like, who is this ninja?
Well, let me tell you, when I first moved up to the mountain, and I did it on a whim because I'm like, well, I wonder what it's like living in the Blue Ridge Mountains. Dude, you know what? As a matter of fact, after about a year, once I learned how to live there, because it's another style of living, especially in the wintertime, dude, it was fine. I actually figured out, hey, these are the people I need to know. Dude, you just learn. And you're absolutely right, dude.
My grandfather told me something a long time ago that always stuck with me. But at the time when you're young, he didn't tell me. He said, remember this all the time. He said, a smart man can always play dumb. A dumb man can't play smart. I was like, what is that? You get the drift? You see what I'm saying?
You know what? I have literally never heard that saying before, but your grandfather was right on target there.
Well, Jamaican proverbs, man. They're from the West Indies. They have their own little,
Hey,
little sayings and things that they'll say. And, it just always stuck with me. But, like I said, I mean, it's, folks like, they're just very one dimensional because oftentimes, I think I mentioned it on a previous conversation that when I listen to guys like JP, the only thing that they talk about that's their stock in trade is P&D,
right,
if you get what I'm saying.
right,
They
yep,
don't know anything else. The only value of a woman to them is either they're trying to pimp or whatever it is that they're trying to do. And what they don't understand, those same women that they're talking about, where they're always professing that, oh yeah, the thugs get all of this. These women, they sleep with everybody. They're sleeping with the thugs, they're sleeping with the nerds, they're sleeping with the drug dealers, the stockbroker. So I
right,
mean, you're not special, it's just your turn. But they don't understand that. You're in a rotation because oftentimes like guys like these, they think that they're the ones that are in control. But like I said, living here in Atlanta, the women are pimping out the men.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying. These guys think they're pimping the women. The women are pimping them because she has this guy for that, this guy for this. You know what I mean? You're just in a rotation. When it's your turn to get, pulled in, you get pulled in. And then, like I said, they like dealing with dudes like the JP of the world because 9 times out of 10, they got a criminal record. They're on paper somewhere, and it's easy to get them violated. All they got to do is call the cops when they get mad at them or they do something, and so that's the biggest aspect of it that I've seen.
damn. You know what? What was I going to say? Oh, and one last thing. I'll say, watching a clip, I guess it was on Nightish's show. Sometimes I wake up like really early, like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'll just read and listen, to whoever's live. And I heard a little clip of JP on John's show. And Imperious came up there and I've never seen anybody
The white guy
come up there. Oh my God. I was like, and nobody pushed back. JP tried, but when JP pushed back, he literally started whining about, basically his childhood and, all the travails. And I'm not saying he was making it up, but I'm like, now here is a dude literally not a day ago talking like he is Caesar, walking into, a new conquest, and they're putting the little eucalyptus leaves or whatever, the little crown. I forget what they call it. All of a sudden, he's literally whining. He's whining like a little child. And these guys, well, someone made the comment that I really do think he has some issues that probably need to be dealt with professionally. And that people aren't steering him in that way is beyond me. It's obvious. I was just thinking, well, you know what? This dude's just weird. No, I think he could, he could use some help.
I think you're like me. We have a tendency to like overanalyze things, and as I said to you before, when I plug in and I listen to, with the exception of your show, certain things, certain times I get kind of a little bored. But in general, when I'm looking at these guys, entertainment value because I know it's a minstrel show. Number one, number two, he's the typical white guy. That's exactly how they feel. They just can't say that, and in other forums because they can't say that at work, but they love to. But that's what they really think. And the thing about it is, the reason why they feel that way is because all of their lives, they have been taught all of this false history and that they own and they run everything, which is really not true. But that's what they believe. So,
oh, dude, I went to school. Dude, I went to school. I literally went to a whole high school. It was an all boys Catholic military school. And, they have like a website online. If you look at it, you have never seen anything. It's like somewhere between a whole school of altar boys and Lord of the Flies. So I literally went to school with a bunch of empiricists.
And you can see it, playing out with, like, remember I was saying to you, one day I was in the chase. Remember I was saying to you, like, look at the parties, like our political parties. I won't mention which one, but you see the things that they're doing. That's a regular basis. That's what I've seen in jobs. That's what I've seen in general, just in life. That's what they do. They cheat. They set up particular paradigms to benefit them. They don't want anybody else, and it's like a little sandbox. No one else can come in there and play except them. And they keep, things to themselves, and they keep jobs and everything, information. It doesn't disseminate to people that look like you and I, unless we just happen to just be fortunate enough or lucky to kind of like, get bumped in, and they're like, wait a second, whoa, what's this?
Well, either that or it's just like, you know what? I need him on my team. I've run into that before too. Like, dude, I don't really care. Like, I literally had when I went to work for Ticketmaster, I literally, maybe 2 years in, I happened to ask the VP of engineering, like, you know what? I was kind of, I had never worked in the industry. The dude, it came down to me and another dude, and he had his, couple quals that would have made him more enticing. And my vice president just says, you know what? I don't give a fuck about any of that. I just liked you. So
have you heard about the beer test?
No.
See, these are things like, when you've gone through many
what kind of beer?
Many types of beer test. No. Okay. Same scenario like yours, but let me put it a little different. Same scenario at your VP of engineering. Mm-hmm. I got hired at this particular place, and, like, say, the VP of sales. One day we're at a retreat, and we're at the bar and we were talking, blah blah blah. He says, "Hey, Lupin, you know why I hired you? You passed the beer test." I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're the type of person, the type of guy I could see myself, inviting you over to my house or inviting you out.
Yeah.
Beer test. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there was some of that. I think
that to learn to be personable.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't be a bookworm. You know what I'm saying? It's great when you go to, but as I said before, the biggest thing that I've learned, and I think I mentioned this to you before, the average Black person, unless they're around or their parents are working in corporate America or have, more than a high school education, don't learn soft skills, not familiar with soft skills. And that's the biggest thing with, like, a lot of us. It's like soft skills, team building, being able to interact with other people, those basic, those type of things. Because believe it or not, you could have all the degrees that you want, but if you don't fit into these cultures and you can't play well with others, you're going to be isolated. And 9 times out of 10, they're not going to hire you. You know what I mean? You're not a cultural fit. That's kind of the catch off. You don't fit the whatever that culture
and
is
see, that is the weirdest thing. You'll have somebody, who shall remain nameless. On one hand, they want to, talk all this stuff about, well, you're acting this way, you're a nightshade. That's the term that, was bandied about these spaces for a little while. But then you meet somebody who can literally, I can survive in either world, probably one world better than the other. And then they just fucking want to just I'll say, well, gee, I read it in a book. These people are like, you read it in a book? I don't need no stinking book. I'm like, what the fuck? You literally on one hand want, I taught myself how to be a developer. No, you didn't. Okay, you might learn scripting, or you might be able to teach yourself C or something like that. But John isn't that much younger than I am. And my brother, for instance, is maybe 3 years younger than John. So I know what was taught and how, because my brother was designing corporate websites in fucking high school. Okay, so I have an inkling of who can teach, people what. He wasn't learning high level programming on his own. Okay. And I think John kind of overblows his software career. I can just, every time he wants to test somebody, he's always talking about abstract classes. And I'm like, motherfucker, like, I'm not even a developer and I know what an abstract class is. I've dabbled in VB.net and, C.net just to dabble around with it. Every now and again, I'd design a little wrapper or something or a script. I'd wrap some software around a script that I wrote just to make it a little easier, to deal with whatever the process was.
It's an ego boost, man, because let me share something with you. Like a lot of these guys, they have no idea, but to me, I liken it. Are you familiar with FUD? It's like an old
with what?
sales technique. FUD, FUD, the acronym.
No.
Fear, uncertainty, doubt. It's a very, very old sales technique, and I see this is what a lot of these guys. Well, they you can even call it gaslighting. Because that's really what it is. They're gaslighting. You know what I mean? Because I know, for instance, your boy, what I notice that he does all the time, it's like people that know a particular subject or familiar with a particular subject matter, they want to always manipulate a conversation or situations to drag you into that so they can beat up on you and show their mental superiority. But they're really not superior to you. You understand what I'm saying? Because if they knew that you don't know, because they know that you don't know what they know, share the information, become a teacher instead of an
and that's the thing. I mean, people, hey, you know what? There are people that I've known, and especially if you go and you ask them, like, "Hey, what's this all about?" Dude, they will spend all day with you.
Right.
And let's be honest. I have no interest in it, but dude, real estate is not rocket science, and frankly, neither is low-level development.
Right.
Shit, I could have become a software developer, and I literally could have just done OJT or maybe taken a class or two, but it's not really my shtick. I'm not designed to be a developer. But let me put it to you this way, and I'll get back to the video. All I have to say is that someone who is some high-level six-figure developer is not gonna take weapons into a fucking federal building. Okay, I expect someone to be, who's doing that kind of high-level stuff to be smart enough not to forget or whatever the excuse is. And see, what John doesn't understand is, dude, I've been around the block at least once. I was in the Navy. I spent, several years hearing these little excuses and seeing through it. And it's not that I care that much. What kind of disappoints me is that a lot of people who are adults and raising children don't see through it. I don't think, like I say, I don't think Be Brave is, he is a problem, but his audience is a bigger problem. Like, they fucking buy into this stuff. And for the life of me, I'm like, dude, y'all are adults.
Yeah, don't sweat it too much. It's like I said, it's a minstrel show. And I was going to say something. Look at this gentleman up here, Kenneth Frank. Okay, I guarantee you, if you wanted to know something and you didn't know, and you went and chat with Kenneth Frank, his disposition would be, boom, hey, you want to know, especially a young bro, he's going to put you down. He's going to put you down on what you need to learn. You go to a guy like a John Galt, he's going to embarrass you and belittle you and make these little snide undercover, little snide, like Southern people. They make these little snide remarks like, "Oh, bless your heart," and they're just being totally condescending. That's what I hate that. I used to hate it for you when you were over there, but
think about, I can tell they didn't like you.
They didn't like you.
Well, I don't really care. You know what? Portia likes me. That's all I really care about. I still, like I'm on the same Slack, and I talk to Portia every now and again. She's been real busy. As a matter of fact, you will never believe this. She's actually designing like a new opening sequence. I'm not going to tell you about it, but she gave me a little short She gave me a little short 8-second preview, and I'm like, oh my God. You know what? This is
Republican.
you know what? I don't well, you know what though? In Texas, she's a member of something called the
She's
Douglas
Alan West.
They're like Frederick Douglass Republicans, and I attended, like a video meeting. They did a meeting, and they, had some people dialed in video wise. And you know what? I don't have a problem with Republicans. I mean, you know what? I'm kind of a centrist, so it's not like I'm gonna die. If like Brian Kemp. I don't have a problem with Brian Kemp, especially after the Ahmaud Arbery business, where I thought he did very well.
Don't get me wrong, I like him too. He's not like one of these MAGA Republicans, but he's definitely a party line dude. If he was president, he's not gonna side with any Democrat or anything. That's kind of like my general take from what I say.
But I'm gonna tell you right now,
but he's a good guy. He's a good guy, I can tell.
Yeah, I followed the Ahmaud Arbery case, and not only did he, like the prosecutor that got assigned, why the fuck is she not like doing? She was magnificent. And that was it an 1855 law or something that he basically spearheaded getting repealed. You know what? That was enough to. And the other thing is, he pretty much just said, "Hey, what is it? The AP African American Studies." It kind of went back and forth, but you know what? Unlike Florida, you know what? They signed off on it. So
we don't have that crazy dude. Yeah, but I think
exactly. So he's
a
not
dude though, but no, he's not crazy. But yeah, I like him too. But like I said, at the end of the day, some of the things that I've seen, I'm just like, he's going to go right along with the programming. That's what I don't like. And like I said, most of these guys is kind of, they're always there. I'm going along with the program. I know they're crazy, but I know they're just opportunists because they're going to bail sooner or later. So. Sure.
Do you think that he's going to deploy the National Guard in Atlanta?
Who?
Brian Kemp, because they're doing it.
He does. It's not. If he did, it wouldn't be him. It would be coming from up top. But if you're asking me if he would do it on his own, no. But if he were to probably instructed to, he will. That's my take.
Yeah, because they're doing it in Memphis, and looks like they're going to do it in New Orleans here pretty soon. So,
Memphis was pretty bad with the drive-bys, but still, I mean, here's my thing. If you were so worried about crime or whatever, give the states the money. You see what I'm saying? Where it just trips me out, where it's just like this duality, where it's like 1 minute state rights and the states. Now, when you want to control, it's like give them the money so they can go ahead and do what they need to do and stay out of it. But yeah, when you want to be this like omnipotent ruler or leader, now all of a sudden it's like state rights and all of these other rights that you were like clamoring about when you were like running. All of that goes out the door. So that's why I said it's just I can't. I don't take this stuff seriously. That comes from that side.
I also think that these guys are not thinking long term. You're not going to be able to deploy the National Guard forever.
Sure.
And these people are weekend warriors. At some point in time, you're going to have problems with people leaving the National Guard when their re-ups are happening.
No, that's scary. But what about the money it's costing us as taxpayers? It's got to be very expensive to have these guys deployed. Like in almost every state. Well, not really, but
I assume it's coming out of a defense budget.
taxpayer money. Right.
You know what? I'm of the mind that once you stamp it and lick that envelope closed and mail it, it's no longer your money. So,
well, yes and no. I'm talking about from the perspective because what you're saying is just because they have it, they can do whatever they want to do with it. So why do we need to vote then if that's the case? You know what I mean?
Well, I think
and I always had this premise. I've always had this premise where it's just like, all of these guys that want to run the government like a business. Cool. There's 400 some odd million people in the United States, right? Of course, give us all $1 million, and then we can treat you like, we're
That's
the
right. We're
board
shareholders,
members. Right? We're the shareholders now, and then we could if that's the model, make it all the way. Let's start looking at it because they can afford to give every single person in America $1 million, and they wouldn't even feel it. That's what I'm saying with like these guys. They're talking about $500 or $1,000. Give everybody $1 million. Everybody's a millionaire now. So what's the problem?
The problem is going to be the inflation.
Not only that, but then other folks are going to get mad because now you can afford to live where they live, and that's the biggest thing that they don't want.
Yeah,
they don't want to see you. That's the thing. Now they can't keep you out of certain places because now.
Well, you know what? Actually, I don't think I would be as big a problem as the Be Brave moving in. There's some people who probably rather have me than be brave.
Now he's going to stay out of the woods. He probably uses milk to make like a bunker.
Dude, he doesn't live in the
woods. Bunker. I'm just saying that to me, that's what he would do. He'd probably move to Wyoming or one of those places and buy a whole big plot of land where he could just kind of like build a bunker and be like a dude there. That's what I take him as. But then, like I said, he could be playing a role.
It could be. All right. Well, let's get back to these two fine gentlemen.
Yep. Okay, cool.
All five of us, my wife and the other, kids, we all go and go through this elaborate process to get them put in their, dorm or apartment, and making 5 trips to Target and Costco, and getting everything they would ever need for that experience. My experience going out to California was very different. I remember going to Chicago O'Hare Airport, and I had one of those old trunks, the big trunks that I pretty much packed my life. And I got dropped off at the curb at O'Hare. They didn't park the car. They didn't walk me into. This is before security. All right, they just dropped me off at the curb and said, "Good luck, son. You're gonna be all right." I had never been to LA in my life. I'm 17 years old, going off to college. So I was younger than most, and I just showed up. I had no dormitory because the housing situation at USC was pretty bad. So they put you up in some temporary setup until they can find you a place. But it was completely unknown to me, and I enjoyed that, quite frankly. I think that it's kind of a parody for life, is that when you take those chances and you go into the unknown, by definition you're gonna you're gonna expand your thought process. You're gonna expand your comfort zone, and I truly enjoyed that. It was probably the best decision I had ever made in terms of friends and relationships and kind of the opportunities that afforded me, quite frankly, from where I've done.
And how did you select your major there, and what was your overall experience like in terms of the academics? What organizations might you have been involved with while you were an undergrad?
Yeah, so I was it was kind of interesting. I went there to get into engineering and computer science. I'd already known what I wanted to do going in there, so it wasn't me going there and then going figuring out what my major was. I came in there kind of with a running start. I'd actually taken a bunch of AP classes, and that's why I kind of you already had credits going in there. So the engineering school at USC was way off on one side of campus. And there weren't too many of us on that side of campus. I mean, you got to, school policy.
I want to make one quick point here, though. Those AP courses, dude, being able to not have to take English 101, 102. Now you have to pay for the tests, but I can tell you right now, it's way cheaper than taking a college course. They actually wind up saving you money. It may not be a lot of money, but you should take as many AP classes as you can handle in high school. Like my son has to take he took AP physics and he took, I thought it was kind of ridiculous, but he took AP environmental science. So as it turns out, he has to take like the third environmental science, and he's done. I think he has to take physics too. That's part of his major courses. But yeah, take those AP courses if you can.
Policy, public relations, all these communications, all these other places. You have a number of us, and those are more central to campus. And so I always found myself, going to my engineering classes and then running back to kind of where the heart of the campus was, where all the social activities were. But got involved.
Yeah, I had the same problems. I ended up the science buildings were on the South Campus.
My second semester freshman year, pretty young. We actually had a house on campus.
Do what?
A lot of these places have shuttles. Some place like that, I'm pretty sure they probably had a shuttle.
Let me tell you a story. I had a biochemistry class because there was a biosciences building on the South Campus of University of Georgia, and I had a philosophy class on the North Campus, like the cool part, up by the library. And it didn't matter whether I walked or took a shuttle. It just did not matter. It was a time distance problem. And, I was always 5 minutes late, no matter what I did. Luckily, it was a philosophy class. So I talked to the professor and just said, you know what, I've tried everything to get here on time. And he was like, don't worry about it. So finally, I just stopped going to class. I got an A in the class. It was just a couple papers. And you know what? I'm just tired of walking into this class and every damn body's staring at me like I'm a Martian. So I just said, you know what? I'll keep up with the assignments. I would have never been able to do that had it been anything other than a philosophy class, I'm sure. They don't give a damn.
A house on Fraternity Row with all the predominantly white sororities and fraternities.
I think it's a Catholic too, by the way.
Had a lot of experiences, doing that. Made a lot of money.
Interesting.
Do these big parties and that sort of thing. And so, it was a great social and educational experience. Being at USC. I mean, it's not a school that was double-digit percentage Black. I mean, there's probably 3 or 4% of us, but we were very, very tight. I mean, you go. Pretty much everybody knows everybody that was there during that time. They stayed pretty tight even today, and it was just a great experience. To be out there in California, during those days.
So as your college career winds down, you're getting your degree. What happens next? What was the transition from undergrad?
So from undergrad, I was still part of the AT&T system. Actually, I was on there. I went there, on a full ride with AT&T. They actually gave me a full ride, and I had to maintain a certain GPA during that. I will give a bit of a side note, which is kind of funny. I told you a little bit about my dad, but when you get a full ride to go to USC and your dad and your parents don't have to pay for it, they're pretty happy. But I had to maintain a certain GPA, and freshman year, I do 3.6, 3.7, something like that, and second semester, I told you I pledged. The GPA went down dramatically, as you could probably imagine. And back then, you didn't get the grades electronically. The grades actually got shipped to your home address.
Oh no!
I remember going back home for kind of that summer, and I saw an envelope on the in the living room in the middle of the little console there. And I'm like, I think those are my grades. And my dad had gotten them, and you could tell that the envelope had been opened already, right? And so he pulls me in there, and he goes, what happened? And I said, well, Dad, just got defocused a little bit, and I got involved with this fraternity. Then he jumped in and he says, that goddamn Kappa apple pie, or whatever the hell that shit is, you better get your stuff together. And so it was like, so that was, I had a great experience, but as I kind of got my act together and got back on track, I was very motivated to say, okay, I'm with this AT&T, scholarship. It pretty much guarantees me a job after I'm done, with school. And Bell Labs at the time was the place to be for, anybody in the technology area. And so I did that, and they immediately sent me off to grad school. So it was literally I worked the summer, and then they shipped me off to grad school, and I had choices of where I wanted to go, but wanted to stay west. But and Stanford always was that place that called me. I mean, something about that place just was always mesmerized me, and had an opportunity to go there and do the master's program in computer science there. So had that transition.
That must have been
I did
hard
that
as shit.
in a year. Got my master's in about a year, and then went back to Bell Labs, where I started my career, for the first 4 or 5 years before I went down to Atlanta, which we're going to.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it just gives me the willies to even think about doing like computer science at Stanford. I'm like, that couldn't have been that easy.
See what I mean? It reminds me so much of your son. I'm telling you, I don't know your son, but just I'm just like, see, this is the guy.
Yeah. Well, my son, he got like all B's and an A. And, I'm used to his high school grades. So I'm kind of like, well, you might want to sprinkle a few A's in there every now and again. I think I told you this story. I've literally never heard him say school was hard. He was like, Dad, this school is hard.
Yeah. Yeah, but you gotta give him a break though, because when you make that transition, it's just like if you play probably like an athlete and you play ball in like high school and you're like the best and you're from this little place. Now you go to like this other place where you're competing with people from all over the world, my friend. So this is totally different. Not to say that you can't still maintain that competitive edge, but it's a bigger world.
You know what though? Here two things, and you know what I told him? Okay, well, you know what? In that case, because I've literally never heard him say that, so I'm like, I knew something was up. I just said, just try and maintain the B and get an A if you can, but just maintain. And the good thing is he has a bit of a social life. So, but I can honestly say, yeah. Well, now I know. Yeah, now I know he's not going to crack up. However, the one thing that I'm extremely pleased about, and you hear these stories of, you'll listen to Glenn Lowry or somebody, and they're always talking about, how affirmative action would take Black students and kind of bring them into a Harvard or somewhere, but they're overmatched. Wherever the inner city school, they might have got all A's at the inner city school, but they're still not ready for Harvard. Well, you know what? My son is doing fine at this school. He doesn't seem to be overmatched or mismatched or anything like that. So to be honest, I was talking to a buddy of mine who's a Berkeley graduate. And he's like an economist. He works for some fund or, he's some analyst. And, he was like, you know what? And you've kind of told me the same thing. Just don't worry about it. If he can get out, with above a 3.0 average, he'll be fine. So,
intimidation factor on Stanley, because like I said, for a kid, okay, I'll give you for an example. Before I went to, the AU Center, I spent a couple of years out at the University of New Mexico in Albuquerque. And it's a little intimidation factor. And I don't think it's like the grade so much. I'll give it to you this way. If you're a Black kid that's from the inner city that used to being around a bunch of Black people all of your life, and you go into this other environment where you're around 30,000, 40,000 white people, and it's like, you literally could go, like when I was at school up there, you literally could go like a whole week without even seeing anybody else that looks like you. How big it is now, the percentage is so small. That plays into a lot of it. To me, it's not even so much the grade, it's that where you're kind of like, wow. And then you see these kids, well-to-do, they're driving these nice cars, they have nice things, and you're not used to that. I'm telling you, a lot of it has to do with that. It's not envious, but it's just very new to you because you're not used to that. So either it takes you a while and then you make that adjustment and you're like, look, they're just people like me. I'm just going to do my thing. Or you can still get stuck in that rut where you just kind of like, well, why do they have more than me? And so you have to kind of like be very careful. But I'm saying my experience, I mean, like I said, I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I went out to Albuquerque, New Mexico, 30,000. I mean, you literally had to like go find black people. I'll tell you a funny story. It's like when I was out there. I linked up with other black people. Of course, we had like a black student union, etc. And the funny thing about it is, you had to go to like a specific place in Albuquerque to get your haircut, hair care products, and then I had an opportunity to travel around the state of New Mexico. So I'll share a story.
Oh, wow.
We went. Well, I wasn't part in the Black Student Union, so we had a opportunity to go to this college called Eastern, whatever it was. But this college, Stanley, was right smack dab in the middle of like the town was like, I would say, like an Indian reservation. And they had a few brothers and sisters up there. Usually in these type of places where you see black people, of course, you know why they're there. They got a scholarship to go play ball up there. These little teams. And the black folks they were literally afraid to go into the town because they said what would happen at night when, I think they were Navajo or whatever, either they were Navajo or Arapaho Indian tribes. They go into town and they get drunk and they would get into fights with them. You know what I mean? So it's like, a lot of little things people don't. Let's just say, a lot of folks, they live in these little bubbles where they're not. When I was out there, they used to tell like all the black students, if you leave the campus, travel in pairs. Don't ever wander off by yourself. Travel in a group.
Right. That sounds like when I was in the Middle East.
Dude, you got bikers out there, and then they used to have like the Mexican, the Spanish Ku Klux Klan, Viva la Raza. They don't like blacks. They don't like, and out there they call the white folks Anglos. So it's like you had to be very careful because these guys, they ride around at night and they beat you up. That's what it's like that.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when you're in the South, man, you're just dealing with like white folks and black folks. When you go to these other places,
pretty much.
You're dealing with white people. Okay, you have American Indians. They do not like you. I'm talking about not the Dot Indians, the American Indians, like the Navajo. Some of the women may like you, and then you don't even think about like when you look at them. Most of the women, they're shaped like barrels. You ever see those old barrels in the cowboy movies? A lot of women out there, they're shaped like those barrels, or a burlap sack. Not all, but yeah, they chew tobacco and they can literally drink you under the table.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I know exactly what you mean. If you ever wind up in some place where there are a lot of Mexicans, especially,
they love to fight. They want to fight you, and they're like 5'6", 150 pounds soaking wet. And then when they start to drink, hey, you're black. What? You're and the N word, and they want to swing at you. I mean, I'm telling you, I see a lot of times, like I said, you try to don't share too much with people because they think that you're lying, but they don't think you've had these experiences.
I don't think you're lying.
No, I'm just saying in general. It's like you live in these places. The women love you, but like I said, you have to deal with out there. And the funny thing about it is, right, I'll share this with you. It's like when I first went out there, it was like, wow, it's a lot of white people. Then you start to figure out they're not really white. When you start hearing the last name, Martinez, Solana, Archuleta, but they act, very, very white. And they're blonde hair, blue eyes, but don't ever call them Mexican because they trace their heritage to Spain.
To the Spanish. Yeah, okay.
That's what that's their whole thing. So you ever call them a Mexican, them is like fighting words, my friend. It's like,
this just actually reminded me of something. I need to ask my son. Let me show this one clip here. I've been waiting for.
It's your show, man. It's your show.
Well, no, This is a roller skater Texas girl, and I don't know why anyone would ever want to do a cartwheel on it. It's, on skates, but apparently
I take it you
she
never
is.
roller skated before, have you?
Dude, I hated roller skating. Back
Right,
when I was a
that's
kid in Savannah, like the roller skating rink, like when I was in high school, 8th grade, say through, maybe first couple years of high school, that was a hangout. People would go there, and I hated skating, and I never got the hang of it. And when I did go there, I just hang out, and watch everybody else skate. Like my
I can roller
sister
skate,
liked
but I
to
couldn't
do it.
ice skate. I can always roller skate. I didn't. I never learned how to ice skate, which is totally different. But roller skate,
You know what?
yeah.
I don't even want to think about it. My one regret is that when I lived in Rhode Island, I had chances to learn to ski in Vermont, and I just never did, and I've regretted that. But yeah, who knows?
I never did the skiing thing. I will tell you though, it's like an area in New Mexico called Taos, New Mexico. Beautiful
Yeah.
up there. I've been up there, but I've never skated. It's kind of almost like Denver. Like, and another thing about New Mexico that was like a trip is like, a lot of these big Hollywood stars, etc. A lot of them have homes like in Santa Fe and a lot of those little places where, you may be like in a place like Santa Fe and you see like Brad Pitt just hanging around. That's kind of like one of those places. A lot of people don't know that these folks like it's a lot of movie stars that hang out in New Mexico.
Yeah, I've heard of Taos. Taos.
Carlsbad. Oh, and then when I first went out there, the other thing that I had to get used to was the bats. They'd have like bats, and it's like you got to close the window, and like the bats, they look like big. Oh my god, yes, it was different. The women, I wouldn't
Well,
say.
I have a cousin. I have a first cousin who lives out in New Mexico. He seems to love it.
There's a lot of blacks in Albuquerque. Like I said, a lot of them are from Chicago because they have like the Air Force Base out that way too, Kirtland, I think. Because we used to go down there over there too, Kirtland Air Force Base, and hang out. But there's a lot of black folks. Well, it's been a long time since I've been out there, and I still got quite a few friends out that way. But it is a lot of black people from California because I actually when I lived out there, was going to school out there, I'd actually, believe it or not, bumped into folks from Brooklyn, New York. And we all hung out together. And then the thing that used to kill me was like all of the black folks that I met from, there's a lot of black folks from California. They all had Jerry curl, and they used to wear. Did you wear parachute pants?
No, I couldn't stand them.
That's what roach kills and parachute pants.
Well, you know what? The high school I went to was just like, it was one of those schools where, khakis and topsiders, it was one of those schools. It was, kind of, the Azad shirt, that look. And it's just, even to this day, I don't wear jeans as much as I used to. It's just what I grew up with. I grew up in a Catholic in Savannah, and even it's I almost call it like a Catholic prep. It's like even the black folks tended to dress that way. Like to this day, I can honestly say I probably just, as a matter of fact, I fucking have a brand new pair of those basic topsiders that I originally bought for my son, and he didn't like them, so I've inherited them. I literally have that old dark brown.
You remind me of a guy. You remind me of a guy that I worked with like many, well, a long time ago. His name was, okay, I'm not gonna say his name, but his biggest thing was like, he was a black guy, right? He was going, matter of fact, when I was working, we were working at this we were working at a call center here in Atlanta. a little hustle job, and he was going to law school at Emory. And
really,
this
damn,
guy
that's a
was
good law school.
this guy was so smart, man. He could recite verbatim every one of MLK's speeches. Seriously, when he used to get drunk, and then he's married to a white woman, so when he would get drunk, he was like, "I'm the son of a Baptist minister, and I'm married to a white woman." And I used to be looking at him like, "What?" He used to always say, "It's like he said it's so contradictory." But anyway, when he and I used to hang out, and he used to always like to do this karaoke thing, and I'm like, I'm not into
Really?
karaoke. And then, yeah, he could sing. That's what I'm saying. He was very smart, could sing,
Wow.
and but karaoke, I mean, yeah, karaoke and all of that. That wasn't really my thing. But then, okay, I used to go with him, and I put it to you this way: I brought him around some of my friends on the other side of town. Like, let's see, you're familiar with Decatur, right? Because we're talking about, where Roswell is? We're talking about Sandy Springs, Roswell back in those days. Okay. So I brought him over to Decatur.
That's kind of high class. That's right up 400, right?
Yeah. But back then, it was, a lot of college students and, different types of folks lived out that way, but it was predominantly white. White and a lot of Africans.
Yeah. I had a friend.
Especially when you cross over like Abernathy. Yeah, especially when you cross over like Abernathy over that way. Okay. So I took him to one of my spots over in Decatur. And I'm over there hanging out with my partners. One of my partners said, "Who's the white boy?" I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Who, your boy, who's that?" It was like, I said, that's my friend, blah, blah, blah. He's like, "Yeah, he looked like a white boy. He dressed like a white boy." So I said, "What do you mean?" I said, "It's like he got on a flannel shirt and he got on them ugly, what do you call it? Those hiking boots with the orange."
Doc Martens.
Whatever they were, but that's what he used to wear all the time. And they were just clouded him like, it's like, "Dude, you look like a white." It's like, it's like, who dresses you like that? It's like, nobody. And I was like, "Dude, stop tearing up on him. Like, he's cool. He's cool." Like they were just ripping into him. It's like, "Hey, he looks like a white boy."
Yeah, well, you know what? I probably, the one cool thing is, after a certain point, I'm not changing. Now going to the University of Georgia, it really didn't matter that much. Even the especially the alphas, shit, they dressed, khakis, button-down shirts. So, it wasn't that weird, at least.
That's because you're up there. If you probably went to HBC, you had to be fly every day, dude.
Yeah,
that's the fly guy show.
Dude, I had a buddy of mine from high school who went to Morehouse, and I haven't seen him since high school. He and I were like the only two black kids in these advanced classes. And he was actually like, he was like a hero. He was he played football, he was smart. He had it all going on. And I was his little nerdy friend. But nah, there's no way, dude. I honestly don't think I'm not an.
You couldn't wear shorts in the administration. If you, I put it to you this way: dinner, Sunday dinner, you had to wear a tie. If you didn't wear a white shirt and a tie, they wouldn't let you into the cafeteria. The administration building, you couldn't go. Oh no, dude. The administration building, if you had business over there, no, dude, you had to like have on slack shirt, pants tucked in. You could go over there in shorts, t-shirt. No, sir.
Wow.
At least when I was there, probably did. No, sir. You could what? Oh no. They would turn you around and be like, "You can't come in here like that."
Well, I mean? my mother went to Savannah State, and I toyed with the idea. That probably would have been as HBCU as I could go.
Yeah, the HBCU, dude, you had to be like everybody was fly. Just a different vibe. Because, like I said, when I transferred and went there, it was just kind of like a buddy of mine that was up there. He's like, "Why are you leaving it up here?" It's like, "You're gonna be down there with ninjas." He said, like, "There's ninjas down there like cockroaches." He's like, "Why would you I said, why would you? He said, I got a cousin down there. He said, I can't stand going down there. There's too many ninjas. I was like, okay. But it was, I mean, my experience there, it was great. Met a lot of cool people, but, you know.
Man, I just discovered this woman's channel.
Eddie Glaude was in. I took classes with Eddie Glaude.
Did he go to Morehouse?
I know him. He went to Morehouse. He was like an SGA.
No, I had
Eddie Glaude was the man, dude. Eddie Glaude was the man when I was over there. Trust me, Eddie Glaude had even started up a black fraternity. They had started. I don't know if it. I doubt if it's still around. He and his brother Kenneth.
Well, see, you know, he's a real sharp,
very sharp guy.
So that's where he got.
Yeah. He's a very, 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 very smart guy. Really? I put it to you this way: it's like, yeah, dude. When I first started going over there, it was like, I put it to you this way: I forgot the name of this guy, but he was really cool, very popular. He was running for SGA president. Okay, so at Morehouse, I'm not sure they probably still have. We used to have these assemblies that you had to mandatory to assembly every Thursday. So you know, and he did his little speech. And why did he say something like Adam and Steve, if you get my drift, in his little speech to rile up everybody's here. Then 2 weeks after that, it was like, what happened to such and such? Oh man, you didn't hear? No, what's up? He transferred, man. They lost all his grades. What? Because the Morehouse at that time now when I'm talking, you can them folks like that over there because they have a lot of power over there. If you get what I'm saying without me saying.
Right, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
I think so. I mean, private schools are
okay. The gentleman that likes sweets.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We had a guy when I was in high school, and he wasn't in any of my classes, but I don't know, you know, some rumor got out and that motherfucker was gone in like a month. All boys Catholic military school. And I don't know, I'm not going to even say what, you know, the rumor was, but dude, it wasn't the faculty, it was the students. They just rode that motherfucker so hard that he transferred out. He didn't last a fucking like a month. He was gone.
Right. And that was like my first introduction to Black Republicans. I never knew anything like that existed. over at Morehouse, dude, they had the Black Republican, whatever it is, association, and they were kind of like undergroundish. And let me tell you, they would sit up in these classes, and as soon as they heard like any teacher do, you know, like a teacher would talk about anything they're from an Afrocentric or any African country. Oh, no, we don't want to hear that. And they get them fired and drummed out of school. That's what they do. Like, oh my, yes, I'm telling you, there's just a lot of, dude. I mean, come on, we was over there. Like sometimes we have like these midnight. They used to call them like little midnight things where prominent Black figure they shut down the whole campus, such and such coming in. They lock up the
Samuel Jackson.
No, I'm talking about like Maynard Jackson, people like that.
I see.
Every now and again would come in midnight, boom, they wake everybody up, report to the hall, boom, they'd lock up everything, and they'd be in there like, look, let me tell you about these white. This is what I'm saying. These are the little things that you learn when you're over there. It's just not the books. I had an opportunity to, when I first got there, I had an opportunity. I know they don't do this anymore. They had a week long. They had this thing called the Nile Valley Conference, over at Morehouse. I'm going to tell you who they had over there: Ivan Van Sertima, Sheikh Anta Diop,
really?
Ones looking youthful. I'm telling you the names because I attended all of these things. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I mean, wasn't Diop into like negritude and Afro? I mean, I'm surprised.
He was, and he didn't speak any English. He spoke African. Okay.
Yeah.
His thesis. You need to go read his book called "The African Origins of Civilization." That was actually one of his theses that he wrote. The African
Well,
origins
see,
of
I'm kind of
civilization.
surprised. I'm kind of surprised that, somehow in my head anyway, that does not jibe with Black Republican.
No. I didn't. Okay, that's something.
Well,
different.
no. I get what you're saying, but I'm just kind of surprised that he would even be invited.
They didn't have anything to do with that. They were like they made it like a very small population.
I see.
They weren't that, but they were very destructive because what I'm saying is behind the scenes, like, because you have like quite a few of these guys that, their dad or their parents gave a lot of money to Morehouse. They go, but that's what I'm saying. They would do stuff like get teachers fired. If you had like a teacher, like, dude, I had a teacher that was actually roommate with King, poli sci, right? And he said they used to have a name for King over at Morehouse because he was well known for he liked to chase a lady. I think they used to call him Sweet D or something to that effect. They used to say he was King's roommate. You see what I'm saying? That's the type of stuff. And like I said, I had a accounting teacher because I took finance as a finance accounting teacher. Dude, it was like 9 o'clock. If you're not, you can't. He would tell you one time, don't come to my class at 9:01, 9:02. He locks the door. Don't bother to come.
Right.
He was like, and there it is too. He was another one of these cats, and that's why I said, like, a lot of times when I hear these guys talking about, ACDCUs, and it's like this bigger, they don't know what they're talking about. These people would actually be talking to you because a lot of the people, at least when I were over there, that were instructors, they didn't have to. They took those jobs because they wanted to. They didn't take those jobs because they needed to. Because a lot of these folks that were over there, they were like retired from like corporate America folks, like.
Yeah, okay. So they were like professors of professors of practice.
Right. Like he had a CPA. He used to work for one of the big accounting firms. And he would tell you, look, first thing, y'all ninjas gotta get straight. You need to be on time. So if you can't be on time for my class, I expect to be on time for a job. And that's the first thing that they look at. I mean, they're teaching you in addition to the book, they're teaching you because they every now and again they'll sit down and share things with you, like stories about their life and things that they had to do and certain things that they had to overcome in like their work life or personal life, and they would share it with you. You see what I'm saying?
Does Morehouse have any sort of ROTC?
Not that I know of. I don't think so.
Interesting.
At least when I was there, we didn't have any ROTC.
Interesting. Well, I mean, they probably don't know. I was just curious because I know, for instance, Savannah State had NROTC.
They may now, but like I said, when I was there, I didn't. The military stuff was very liberal. Very.
I wonder. Liberal. Bob. You know who Bob is, right?
Yeah, I know, but I don't know him from over there.
Well, yeah, but he has nothing but bad things to say about Morehouse, and I've never been able to figure out why.
Because
it's neither here nor there. It's just
no. I'm going to share something with you. I don't know him personally, and okay.
And Philippe too, for that matter.
I'm trying to figure. Okay. Morehouse is like a school, but it's just smaller. You have. If you were not one of those people, okay, at least when I was there, it's broken down like this. You have the legacy kids, these kids that like their daddy's a judge and mama's whatever. You have that crew. They're all together. Okay, that's the first one. Then you have the light skin. Then you have the dark skin. And then if you were probably like one of those kids who really didn't fit into a particular group, you're an outsider. You know what I'm saying? Me, I didn't fit in any of those groups. You know who I hung out with? I hung out with all the rebels, like the kids who were from like Chicago, from New York.
Right.
Got good grades, but they weren't part of any fraternities, and their parents didn't have like a lot of money. They're there at Morehouse because they had good grades or they had to take out a bunch of loans. So it's kind of like it's very clear.
Yeah, that would have been my group.
So I'm not sure what the experience that I had there was like. It was positive for me, but like I said, It just depends on, if you didn't fit into like a particular group or a particular popular infrastructure that was there, yeah, you might run into some problems. And you go over to like Spelman, that's a whole nother world. That's across the street. The women, like I said at the time, Spelman, you talk to the. I'll give you an example. You be looking over there, hello. They would look around and they're like, you're talking to me? You couldn't possibly be talking to me. And you'd be like, no, I'm talking to the wall. I'm sorry. I mean, they get real snarky with you like that. But then when they had like Janetta Cole that came in, all of a sudden everybody's wearing, kente cloth and kufis and respect the black woman and the Afrocentricity. Then the whole thing changes. But like I said, when I first started going over there, oh man, them girls from Spelman, dude, they used to be, you'd have to go down to Clark and maybe Morris Brown, what they used to call Morris Brown, Mo Brown. That was Mo Brown. Morris Brown was like the lowest
Morris Brown closed down, right? And
yeah.
I guess they've opened it back up.
Mm-hmm. But that used to be, they never called Morris Brown. They said when you grab the people that graduated from Morris Brown, they'd have a big stamp on their diploma that said Mo Brown. Then if you really wanted to date and meet the cooler young ladies, you go to Clark. But then Spelman wasn't that bad either because, like I said, Spelman was kind of like the same thing. Spelman is very cliquish, and it was kind of like, you find the little chicks over there that are like potheads or whatever. It's just, but as I said before, at least when I was there, a lot of the chicks over there were undercover interracial dating. A lot of them, which, I mean, that's cool. But then I never suspected that. And I had a friend of mine, was at Morehouse, and they said, hey, if you ever want to see these chicks that's always like snubbing you, he said, go at like 6 or 7 o'clock on a Sunday morning and just chill in the parking lot and see how many of these chicks get dropped off by these white guys or white families. And I'm like, oh, wow. And then a lot of them too. That's the other thing. A lot of them too, they would have these biracial families, but then they didn't want anybody to know. And then when they're on campus, they're kicking it like they're 100% black, but they got biracial parents, which nothing wrong with that. But a lot of them, it's just a whole dude.
Well, you know who Bomani Jones is, right?
Yes, I've heard of him.
Well, his sister is a novelist, and a really good novelist, as a matter of fact.
Kelvin says you're elitist, whatever that means.
Yeah. I'm about to deal with him in a minute, the young whippersnapper. Her name is Tayari Jones. She has an African first name too, and she writes. She's written at least one novel about that. Because I think she went to Spelman, or maybe it was Grambling. I can't remember, but
anyways, and I'm gonna cut you off, Stanley, to give you like an idea. Have you ever seen that Spike Lee movie? Yeah, it's pretty true.
Yep. School Days. Yep, I've seen it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And she what you just described about, the biracial parent thing. She describes that in one of her novels. So you plucked.
And it's a lot of, and then like I said, going there, at least when I was over there, I've never seen, and as I said, I don't know if I shared this with you before. Coming to Atlanta, like living in Brooklyn, coming to Atlanta was another experience because I've never seen this many well-to-do black people, especially going over to Morehouse. I mean, he had kids over there driving Porsches. I don't see that. People that they come from money. Like a lot of them. And I mean, old school money. So that's why it was very hard for me to kind of like, oh, John and these guys talking about. They said they used to hanging out with them little bugaboos and they don't go anywhere. Because I'm just like, nah, dude, it's a lot of black people out here that, that are wealthy. You just don't know who they are or see them. And he's always talking about like, what's that, Maryland? And I was just like, oh, dude.
Say that again.
No, what I was saying is he's always talking about, oh gosh, what's that place in Maryland that John's always constantly talking about? I don't know anything about it, but like I said, at least when I was there, my
Maryland,
experience has been
Johns Hopkins.
No. There's a little neighborhood there.
Oh, Baltimore.
Baltimore. Is it Baltimore? No, and where all the rich black people live because they're in the DMV. They usually tend to work for like the
Prince George's
military.
County.
Prince George's County. There were like a few brothers from, like I said, and this is kind of like now don't get me wrong, I interacted with these people directly or indirectly. Some of them, because you do meet, like, just like everything else, you have some black people that have money that are cool. But let me tell you something, Stanley. Living in a place like New York where you've been so exposed to so many different types of people, the one thing I can tell you, people that really, really are wealthy and have money, they usually tend to be so chill, dude. They're very chill. They're not into all of this, like, like what black people do with all this. What do you do? Where do you live? And whoever. No, they're like, they're like, they're chill. You know what I'm saying? Because they got money. They don't have to prove anything to anybody.
Exactly.
That's how you always know the broke people. It's like, why do you always have to constantly be? You don't have to prove yourself. I'm worth 100 million. Who are you? I don't have to prove anything to you. After you.
Well, my mother used to always tell me and my sister, act like you're used to something. And that kind of applies here. Hell, I'm 60 years old. What the fuck do I care? Like,
Kelvin I'm 63. I'm 63, so it's kind of like everybody out here is a millionaire and everybody's out here is making six figures. Oh, whatever. Great. You know what I mean?
I chuckle.
I've done pretty good for myself. I'm not a millionaire, but I've done pretty good for myself. And then, like I said, I'm comfortable enough. It's just me and my wife. I mean, I can basically do what I want to do. I still like to work because I like money. You know what I mean?
Let me deal with Kelvin right quick. He calls me an elitist. Let me tell you why I'm an elitist. I'm 60. I've been a naval officer. I've worked for Fortune 500 companies. I went to the University of Georgia, which is perennially one of the top schools in the country, and I was a chemistry major. So you know what? You can be a PhD from LSE, but son, when you're 60, you'll understand what I'm talking about. I'm not an elitist because of where I went to school. I'm an elitist because I've done shit. And I got a son. I got a son at an engineering school, one of the best engineering schools in the world. I've done shit. That's why I'm an elitist. I'm accomplished. Now, when you get 60 and you've done something with that PhD, then you can talk, and maybe you'll be an elitist too.
One thing that I've noticed in particular in Black America with our folks, they don't understand like hierarchy, right? They don't really understand.
No, they don't.
Yes, there are people that are better than you.
To it?
There are people that are better than you. I don't know, when I say better, there are people that are smarter than you.
Always
people that look better than you. Exactly. But somehow or another, in our little side of the spectrum, they don't understand hierarchy. They think everyone's the same and they're not. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's just like when you refer to like a be brave. Be brave. You and Donald Trump have nothing in common. Matter of fact, if Donald Trump were this, he wouldn't even see you. So what are you talking about? These people, they're in another atmosphere. You don't even see you.
Well,
I'm just using him as an example because you know what I mean.
Well,
he's on a totally different level.
Well, Donald Trump doesn't ever tell anybody he's an Ivy League graduate. Okay, now he transferred in. Yeah.
So these people, those same people like the Be Braves and the black people that hero worship these folks. And as I said to you before, the only reason why they feel the way that they do, because somehow or another, they've been duped into thinking you could be like them one day. It'll never happen. Not in your lifetime, because if you weren't born into that, this is not to say you can't get lucky, but if you weren't born in that world, you ain't part of that world, my friend.
Right.
It takes more than just saying
maybe your kids will be. If you send them to the right schools and all that.
Yeah, you leave something for them. That's the other thing. Most of us don't leave anything for our
exactly.
Kids.
That's
We don't leave any wealth. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
we don't leave anything for our kids.
Yeah, and I was about to say I don't think Black people really understand legacies.
They don't because they. Go ahead.
I was going to say, you know what? I'm actually looking for my son to go work for Google or, one of these big time jobs. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. But I'm definitely going to leave him better than when I found him.
I would never let him go work for Google. Go find you one of these little small.
Well, but you know what I mean. I mean, you know what? You don't have to do it forever, but dude, I want you to go somewhere. Shit, you might not like it. I know plenty of people, and I'm hoping this doesn't happen. There are a lot of students who get through their junior year, and I had a buddy of mine that I went to college with. He's from Minnesota. His son basically quit school. He went to Northwestern. He was an econ guy, quit school in his junior year to join a startup, making lots of money and shit. But you know what? That kid's never going to go back to school now because, he's been working for a couple of years.
But that's what I'm saying. But you don't have to have this perspective where I'm a software engineer. All right, cool.
Right.
Why can't you be a CIO? Why can't you be a CTO? Why? You know what I'm saying? Why is this thing where it's just like I see with these other guys on the internet? They tend to pigeonhole people where it's just like, oh, you're just working a regular job. And the vast majority of these like white people that have money, they have jobs. Everybody is not an entrepreneur. And that's not to say there's anything bad. That's another thing about people.
No,
we need to have more entrepreneurs. We need to have more entrepreneurs, but the thing about it is someone has to work for these people to generate taxes, to do all the other things, because everyone is not or can't be an entrepreneur. And the stuff that a lot of these Black people are talking about, to me, they're not really entrepreneurs. They're solopreneurs, meaning that you're this single entity. You're working a job that, the man is not standing up over. Yeah, but you got to do everything yourself. So what's the difference? You're a truck driver.
Actually,
you're a truck driver. You got to take off 2 weeks vacation. Those 2 weeks, you're not making any money. You still got to pay for the truck. You still got to pay for the insurance. You still got to. You see what I'm saying? Where it's just kind of like, but there's nothing wrong with that because I think we have to have it on both sides of the spectrum. Where like I hear like a lot of Black, well, you ain't got to go to college, and all of us don't want to be. You need to send there's a certain amount of us that need to be in a boardroom or behind the scenes, pulling levers, making laws, passing things that affect the lives of millions of people. How do you think you get in these things? You think you're gonna hire somebody dumb straight out of high school? And that's not anything wrong, but I'm just saying you're gonna go hire somebody straight out of high school to do that. No, they're not. You look at all of our senators and they're lawyers. For God's sake.
I'm gonna tell you, my father was always of the mind if you are good at something, at a minimum, you're gonna make a living. But my thing is, you know what? Don't get somebody who likes to read books into plumbing. That we need English teachers. Okay. Now the thing is that when you go major in English, now you might be the kind of guy, like you said, get into sales, make a lot of money. But the thing is, if my son came to me and said, hey, look, I decided I want to major in English, I'm going to tell him, look, I'm not going to tell you no because you're an adult, but here's what could possibly, or maybe even here's a likely outcome. Okay, do what you want to do, but you need to understand that you may not make $1 million, your first year out of college teaching English. Now, who knows? 10 years, you might write a bestseller and it gets sold off for a movie and all of a sudden you're a millionaire. But you need to understand what you're getting yourself into. But
see, Stanley, the thing about it is like, if you want to, I'm just going to piggyback on your English teacher, English major. Look, this is what I would have told my kid. It's like, okay, you want to study English? Are you going to go to law school? Nope. Okay, cool. Here's what you do. Hook up with one of these consulting companies. That's what I'm telling you. It's just so many different things you can actually do. Now, it's just that's what I'm saying. Where with us, we're not exposed. We just have this very narrow perspective on the world in
Correct.
general.
Yep.
Narrow perspective on job. The only type of jobs, and as I said before, with us, it's like in terms of like being an entrepreneur. I'm tired of like why we always got to open up juke joints, barbecue spots. We can only be barbers. You know what I'm saying? Not that these are not good professionals, but why can't we be plumbers? Why can't we be electricians? And I mean, just not an electrician and you're working for someone. Where it's like, why can't you start these companies? Why can't you start companies? Meaning you're starting a company, not to be a solopreneur, because that's what I find with us and the other black people that take it beyond that. And to me, it's like most black people that get in business and they start up companies, they're to me, even then, they tend to be short-sighted because they don't want to keep these companies like as a legacy, right, Stanley? Like, I'll give you an
Right.
example. I'm in technology. I sell software to food companies, and there are companies out here that make bread, pies, a whole bunch of things that have been around 150, 200 family businesses that no people don't even know about. And I'm just saying, none of them are black. None.
Interesting.
There's none. I'm telling you, none. And that's what I'm saying, where we start companies to sell them off because we're just about money, 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 money. You don't look at like, look, let me keep this company. Let me have the legacy. Let me sell it off. You know? So that's what I'm saying. We need to have entrepreneurs. We need to have, because the example that I used to use all the time is kind of like, okay, oh, we don't got to go to college, but I guess what? When your son gets in trouble, criminal trouble, are you going to hire your friend down there? You're talking to a nerd. 9 times out of 10, he's a lawyer. You get in an accident. What do you think the doctor is? You understand what I'm saying? And there's always exceptions to the rule, but these people went to school to learn these things. You know what I mean? We have to have that balance. Everybody can't be a truck driver. Everybody doesn't want to be a landlord. Everybody don't want to cut hair. Everybody don't want to open up a barbecue spot, one barbecue spot, because when they open one, they're not thinking, oh, well, let me franchise this. Let me turn this into a corporate. You see what I'm saying? We don't think like
I
that.
don't know. There's some who have, like Sylvia's. You go into a grocery store, she's got her own brand of.
But the exception is not the rule.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. The exception is not the rule. Yes, we have those, but compared to, like I said, dude, you know how many people I talk to on a daily basis is like, okay, these are the grandkids. Well, my grandfather died, and we've had this system in for like 20 years, and we need to upgrade it now because we need to move to a more flexible, newer system. We don't put it in the cloud. They've been on the same system for like 20, 30 years. That's what I'm saying. And I'm like, oh, wow. Then you get the background of the company. These are the grandkids. This company makes bread. Okay. Do you know what private labeling is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Walmart has its own great value brand.
They're behind the scenes, like a lot of these companies doing that stuff. Right. And it's like, these are family. A lot of them are family businesses. And it's just like, I'm like, Dad, where are the black people? It's like, we're not there. That's the thing that I find very alarming. That's what I try to like stress a lot of times. It's like, we need to be working both ends of the spectrum. We just can't all just be working bees. Everybody can't, oh, you're working for the man. We all work for the man, my friend. You're being delusional. You want clients. Okay, you're just going to open up a black business. That's fine. Where are you going to get the financing from? Where do you get the financing from? Right, Stanley? You see what I mean?
Well, I mean, a lot of times, it depends. I mean, sometimes if you're lucky, and many black people aren't this lucky, getting money from friends and stuff, friends, family. Sometimes that can be easier than a bank loan.
Yeah, but how many black people have like
small business
$100,000 sitting
loan?
around? Yeah, but how many black people have like 100, even
Not
10
many,
grand
not
sitting
many.
around? Exactly.
Let me
So that's not
excuse
even an
me one
option.
minute. Let me deal with Art here. Fuck you, Art. Okay, what are you expecting? The fuckery that you like to deal in? Look at the topic of the show, and if it's not of interest to you, you're welcome to stay in the chat. You're welcome to run along and cause fuckery over on your own channel. But my channel doesn't need a reboot. If it's boring, it is informative. And I'm sorry, I just have a higher standard. Well, let's just say a lower tolerance for random fuckery than you all do. No, I don't need a reboot. It needs to stay the way it is because hey, I'm low energy. What can I say?
And this is why
So
we're in
anyway,
the
back
situation that we're in. And this is why we're in the
exactly.
situation that we're in because, like I said, most of
Dude,
us lack
I'm not
the
Art.
intellectual capacity of like a cinder block. It's just
Hey,
like if
Art.
anything that's out of the realm of like the
Excuse me 1
fuckery.
minute. Art, I caught that clip that John showed of you on John's panel. Look, if it means that I have to entertain people like Vanta and fucking others, it's not my taste, bro. I leave the Vantas to people, the channels like yours. And don't get me wrong, Bob and CT and John, you all do the fuckery really well, and it's very entertaining. I'm okay if it's slow and boring. We'll survive. But you're welcome to stay. Welcome to hit the link anytime. There's just not a lot of fuckery. Dude, I'm 60 years old. Why do I need the fuckery? Now it happens. It happens every now and again. We'll have a few beers and get pretty rowdy over here, but it's not a matter of course. Peace to you too there, Art. So
Black people like
Mike,
to be entertained. That's the only thing that just it's just
well,
this
I
thing that
mean,
we all have. They got to be
art is
entertained.
see the
What are you
thing
talking about? Ert?
both,
Is his name Art or is it Ert? ERT? Right?
no, it's
Is
Art.
that who you talking about? Art?
It's
Is
Art.
it how you pronounce? I thought it was Ert. ERT. From over
That's
Bob's
what he
because I watched that show.
apparently that's what he calls himself. I think the joke
I don't know. I
is
mean, I watch it. I watch the
I think
show.
the people over
cool.
there can't pronounce Art, so you got to make it easy for them.
Oh, I thought it was Ert. That's what I used to always think it was.
No, it's Art. I think Ert is some like inside joke or something, or maybe it's the nickname.
But that's what he has on the thing. That's what he has on the
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I got it.
A lot of people over there pronounce it that way, apparently. But
what
I'm trying to say is, look, okay, Art, you are from East LA or Compton or some bullshit like that. You and John have that ghetto vibe. You, John, Jay Prince, and and more power to you. I wasn't raised in the hood and I don't have that hood mentality. So it is what it is. And I don't pretend to be something that I'm not either. There's no need to rebrand this channel into something I can't sustain or stay interested in.
But Stanley, if you did, they'd talk about you still because then they'd be clowning you. Oh, look at him. And so anyway, we can't win with black people, Matt. Dude, if you were to rebrand yourself and try to, they're going to talk about you because that's how black people are. Just come on.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to say all black people. Apparently, the arts of the world. Like I'll go to Here for the Tease channel because it's pretty chill over there. Be perfect.
All the channels that you go to, I go to, and that's what I'm saying. And I didn't know I needed a disclaimer to say not all black people, but what I'm saying is from the look. I've been on the YouTube a very long time, and when I see all these shows. I mean, to me, they're all reboots because they're all doing the same exact content. It's just everybody thinks that, oh, mine is better because I'm personalized and spinning it. It's the same content from like 10 years ago. It's just different faces. Everybody was doing like the whole, the black woman is this, the black man, and the whole.
Yeah.
Like I said, when I was listening to DJ, these guys were staying on like 24 hours like they'd be the Coliseum. It's the same thing. I mean, this is nothing new. I mean, it's
yeah, you know, I honestly, like last night I was listening to Drip's show, and you know, even if it starts out in one direction, somebody will come up there and it'll just devolve back to the usual topics. I was watching Sean Bracey's show. It just devolves back into, you know, black men versus black women.
That's what I'm saying. That's the content that we gravitate. That's what I said. You can't really take it too seriously. I listen to a lot of these guys. I don't have any critique. I'm not a content, but I'm listening and it's kind of like I go to all of my listeners like it's all the same stuff. Wrong, 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 wrong. And what? Everybody's always trying to like mine is so different. No, it really isn't because 10 years ago, such and such was doing the same thing. You listen to Tommy Sotomayor, Sergeant Willie P. All of these, I mean, and some folks are still not even around anymore. But you listen to all of them, it's just kind of like, remember, I was saying before, when I listen to some of these guys, I'm like, okay, you listen to a couple of, he's channeling Kevin Samuels / Angry Man / BG. You know, it's funny because I can hear it.
Right.
You know, Kevin Samuels. Like I said, it's nothing. But I noticed, like on our side of the equation, on the black side, dude, the fuckery rules. Remember, I was telling you, if you want to make money, especially on the black side, get you some like cute chick with a tattoo on her neck, and she's real cute. You don't have to camera. This doesn't be the front person. These Negroes would be like, whoop, 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 cash out, because this is what they do. This is what they do. I've seen it too many times before. Most black men do not like to spend money with other black men. If it's a black woman, they'll spend a ton of money. I'm telling you, I've seen it in all these different. I'm like, oh, look at this.
Well,
go look. You know, okay, they women. They like the women. It's all the same thing. They're chasing. You know what I'm saying? So and it's just it depends on what you want because, like I said, if you just want to entertain, cool. If you want to make money, it's a totally different business model. It's very simple. With black people,
see, that's a thing about it. I guess I just don't have an entrepreneurial vibe. Like, yeah, I want to get this thing monetized if it can be monetized. But you know what? I even if I monetize it, it'll be extra money. But I mean, I don't particularly, you know, have.
But that's what I'm saying. Everybody, if that's what you want to do, most of these people that are on here, which is cool, they're not on here. They're on air to make money. But what the thing that I see, those days like when YouTube first started up, those cats from back then were making like the money. Fast forward, these cats, they make some money, but you know, it's like I don't know how much I don't pocket watch, but I'm just saying most of these like content before YouTube went through this metamorphosis where they have like all of these tools now where they could track. We're talking about when YouTube was in its infancy. There's people on here cleaning up. There's probably people on here making 20, 30, 40 grand a month. At least is what they were saying. But I didn't see any receipts, but I'm just going on what they're saying, taking them off of their word. But then,
and you know,
they had the apocalypse, what they call the apocalypse. That's when YouTube started getting smarter and like taxing them and they're not making that kind of money. So it's just a money thing. There's nothing wrong with that. Anybody out here
no. I don't have a problem with it. But see, the thing is that I know that kind of what I'm interested in. Maybe in 2 years, I'll go accrete enough people to kind of reach some sort of critical mass. I have no illusions that getting up here and talking about history is gonna make a great amount of money real quick. But
you have to move out of the black section. You'd have to go like over to the white side probably because over there because black people don't read. They're not into facts. They're not into like a lot of things. I'm trying to tell you, no. You can talk to them all day. You can beat them over the head with facts.
They're gonna want you wrong. I'm just saying you were just mighty blunt with it.
No, because that's what I'm saying. You black folks are like, of course, not all. Disclaimer. We're kind of like a perpetual child. To me, it's just kind of like everybody's gonna be they got to be entertained. They want to laugh. They like the drama. It's this whole. It's just you see it all the time, and it just replays itself. They'll have and then the cast of characters, the Jay Princes of the world. There's always like Jay Prince is not the first one. There's always some dude that's gonna come up and talk about, well, you got to be able to pimp, and I got all this game. Okay, you want to impress me? Game the what? Go game the system, dude. Game the system and make money. Why are you gaming black women that really don't have any money? I mean, in terms of like what you. I mean, game the white man. That's what I look at. Learn that game. They sit up and they talk about this game and what it circles back to, especially for most of these brothers that you will see. It's all about sex. That's all it is. That's all they think about. They notches on their belt. That's the average black man. Instead of chasing money, they chase. I'm telling you, they chase women, and that's what they get off of.
Right.
Just chasing women. They don't.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with any of that. It's just not my shtick. I mean, I've always been a little bit, I tend to zig when people zag. And, at 60, I'm well aware that what I'm interested in, I'm 60. I know that a lot of people aren't particularly interested, at least in long form. If I could speak, if I could speak in bullet points,
exactly bullet points.
And I'm a long form guy.
I wouldn't worry about it, Stanley. It's just it's.
Oh, I'm not worried about it.
No, not in literal sense. Do you?
But I'm kind of, and see, the thing is if dude, who else could I be? Like, I'm sure I could figure out, but I'm kind of an introvert, and getting up there and doing all the fuckery all the time, it would fucking just burn me out. Having to be on, it would burn me out. At some point it would cease to be fun, and I would just like not even want to do it anymore. At least this way. And the thing is I have 205 subscribers, but those are 205 subscribers that know what the content is.
I got a question for you. What's that? The brother, young brother. I'm going to give you an example. Young black guy that's like a multimillionaire. The one that does I forget his name. The technology evaluation. Young guy. He's probably got like over 1 million subscribers on YouTube. I forgot his name. Young guy. I'm pretty sure you know who he is.
I know who you're talking about. He was the one who did that stunt or whatever it was in Times Square. Is that who you're talking about?
I don't think that's him.
It was some kid. I can't think of a black person who's got. You're not talking about BGS. He doesn't have any numbers like that.
Not BGS. I'm talking about it's a young kid. Young kid is probably like 27 in his 30s. He does all of these technology evaluations. He's like a millionaire, multi-millionaire. You see what I'm saying?
I have no.
He doesn't just appeal to. He doesn't appeal to black people. And see, that's what I'm saying. When you want to have those types of channels, you can't. You got to come out the blackosphere, because those type of channels don't do well over it. Reading? Are you kidding me? And it's not. Oh, you want big head, bigger. You look like a this, and I got more holes than you. And it's just like, I mean, if you like that kind of stuff, I mean, it's entertaining for a minute, but after a while, it's like, wow, wow, wow.
Well, there are, it's a Saturday afternoon, and
exactly.
A lot of people are just kind of sitting around drinking and shooting the breeze, and you know what,
like me.
But you know what, I am perfectly fine watching this video. I'm learning stuff that I didn't know about, and I just find it entertaining. That
we don't provide too many more, positive. To me, it's just like a lot of things that I hate is kind of like, we need to have both. We have to have that positive.
Oh yeah.
It just can't be the idiots in our community, that 2% of the truth, the idiots with their views that are just kind of like, okay, so the 98%, that's Black America. No, it's not. I never grew up in the ghetto. I didn't. I grew up in a home. I had my own bedroom. I had my own TV.
Exactly.
I was always able to go in the refrigerator. I had plenty of food. I've never had the lights turned off. I mean, that's not my experience, and that's not to knock anybody that has. But I'm just saying, all of us don't come from that. But then
see,
the ones that do come from that, they'll shame you like, "Oh, you think you're better, or you're an elitist." That's what they do.
Well, what they do, shit, Kelvin called me an elitist, but I think he was just kidding. That motherfucker went to the London School of Economics. Who is he calling an elitist?
Oh, yeah, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. But that's just like we have this thing where.
But the problem is that it seems to me is this, the people that are growing up in the hood don't seem to be able to see beyond that event horizon.
But Stanley, most of them, that's what I'm about to tell you. Most of them don't grow up in the hood. They're faking. Most of them don't grow up in the hood. They may live around the corner. To me, look, I'm not a hood dude. I mean, I grew up in the hood. I'm not a hood guy. I was one of those kids that, I was like on the stoop. I'm not doing, because I had the type of parents who just like, okay, if you get in trouble, get locked up or go to jail, don't call us. You're automatically written off. So what do? So it kept me on the straight and narrow. But I'm just saying, when I listen to a lot of these dudes are not from the hood. Get out of here. Most of those guys in the hardcore hood.
My father was a cop. So,
right.
But
a lot of these guys standing that are hardcore hood that I'm seeing, what they are? 10 feet under, they're in jail. That's where they are. All the tough guys, everybody from the hood, they're all dead or in jail. The real hardcore hood dude. A lot of these dudes are not from the hood. A lot of these guys are like from the suburbs, or they grew up with they just want to act hood. They're not from no hood. Get out of here.
Well, look at Galt. Galt supposedly has an MBA or something from the University of Alabama. So you know what? He's in the hood by choice.
Right. To me, when I listen to him, he reminds me like, I think he's channeled his old grandmother from the South. That's what he sounds like to me when he gets irate. You ever notice that? Like the insulting and the belittling and nigga. I'm just like, wow, that sounds like one of those old, granny with the big fat arms making cornbread and salad grease. That's what it sounds
like.
Now
look at this comment.
Medea. Okay, that's what it sounds like, Medea character.
Exactly. Now, Mike is saying enough of this topic, Stanley. There have been plenty of people that never went to college and they are well off. Stop the nonsense. Who the fuck is talking about people not going to college? Who here has said you got to go to college to be well off? I know people. I know people in technology. Like I had a friend of mine, a coworker. Last I ran into him, he was the vice president of something or another at Ticketmaster and literally never went to college. He started programming, and see, this is where I kind of find holes in John's argument. This dude started coding in high school, and you know what? He literally, like, he was the spearhead that built Ticketmaster's their season ticketing hosted environment. He literally basically took our product, this particular product, it's a season ticketing software, from standalone client servers where we had to remote in to, and he moved the whole kit and caboodle into a data center, like a couple data centers. The migration from on-site to a central location, motherfucker never took a college course in his life. Now,
just food for thought. Just food for thought. When I look at this statement by Mike, what is his name? 1, 2, 3. Here's the thing. Okay, this is not to say it's wrong, but see, this is the thing that really kills me. Remember, I told you on the front end and on the back end. Okay, the people that are in the know, right? The people that are in the know, because I could guarantee you, and I could run it down. Any one of these individuals that you see that are in powerful, decision-making positions anywhere, dude, they have a college degree. All right. This is not to say that you can't make it out of college degree, but if you want to be relegated to these little whatever this type of job that you have, go ahead. Unless you're going to be in technology, where you could probably come up. But what are you going to do? You're going to work in the warehouse for the rest of your life, be a supervisor. Nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, the people that are in charge and running shit in this country, they got college degrees. So go figure. You know why they tell us that? Because that's how they keep us out of the game. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
I
yeah,
said
yeah, yeah, yeah.
before,
You're absolutely
they
right.
will tell black people, "Oh, we don't work together. This, that, and the other," and everybody in this, this John Wayne. Oh, yeah, well, everybody's all to themselves. Pull yourself up by the bootstrap. Yeah, but all of these groups, white people, the Indians, the Puerto Ricans, Hispanic, they practice group economics. That's why they're in the positions that they're in. We're the only ones that don't do that. Just like you'll have
Right.
these white women will come and tell you, "Oh, well, be an independent woman, this is that and the other," but they're married and got kids and got a husband, and you're single and got a kid. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, listen
Game.
to this. Let me interrupt you right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I have a friend of mine. He just put out a Facebook post. Apparently, there was a shooting of a midshipman at the Naval Academy, like a school shooting. This shit is even happening at the Naval Academy. It's the first I heard of it, but shit, this motherfucker's a 3-star admiral, and he just did like a few months as the interim superintendent of the Naval Academy. He's an academy graduate. But so this gun problem is kind of boiling over here at a service academy. Damn.
Yeah, but like I said, these are only the low level people think like that because, like I said, have we had a president that never had a college degree or a high school graduate? I mean, we could probably find one, but most of the people that you would see
Lincoln
positions,
didn't. I think Lincoln. I'm not sure. I don't know that you would say Lincoln was a high school graduate, but he was a lawyer. Back then, lawyers, you could basically read law literally. So,
right.
They didn't have law schools.
George Washington, but that was a
George Washington had a very limited formal education.
Right. But that's what I'm saying, and in particular, the poor. That's what they tell you. These people, look, I can guarantee you, all the folks that I've ever reported to at corporations, right? All the folks that I've ever reported to in corporations, I guarantee you, because I could go and look at their stuff on LinkedIn. Every single one of them have a college degree or advanced college degree. I've never seen the CEO of any company that I've worked for, a CFO, or even people that I've reported to. They all have college degrees. This is not to say, of course, because we have a tendency to make the exception the rule. But that's what I'm telling you. These people that are sitting in like these suites and making decisions that make decisions that involve your life, your future.
Right.
If you look at, dude, they all got college degrees. So what is that telling you? That's not to say everybody's got to go to college.
Well, I mean, it tells me a lot.
Don't discourage your child.
There's networking, there's all kinds of things. And this is what I want to ask you, because, sitting here listening to you, I'm thinking, well, this black jobs thing, that was, that was going all around, back during the election season. And ADOS, what's her name? Yvette Carnell kind of hopped on that Republican point. And my thoughts were, why are black people still seeking to compete with immigrants? It seems to me it's got to be a multi-pronged, multi-layered approach. For the black kids who are smart enough, how about let's work on getting our kids into these colleges so they can wind up in these C-suites.
Exactly.
It can't all be working in chicken factories or working, these salary jobs. Dude, now I could literally say, and there's so many caveats to this, but my first impression is, why the hell after 400 years, are we still competing with fucking fruit pickers? What I mean,
Okay,
what does that really say?
think about the statement that your boy just made, Mike 1, 2, 3. We're all gotta go to college. How do you think these people elevate and move out of these positions? You see what I'm saying? Where it's like a lot of these folks, you can tell they don't read, they don't look at the history, they don't know anything. They're just going off of talking points.
Yeah,
You
well,
do
they don't
not have
think about
multi-pronged.
their arguments. They just see. I don't know how to fix this problem, and this is why I don't even like going up on panels. Because when I
Not your
do,
problem.
like the last time well, yeah, but the thing is I went up on Drip's panel. This is like maybe 3 weeks ago now. And I went up there and I fucking just blew up the panel. I was stone cold sober. It was 2 o'clock in the morning. And I woke up at about 2. I started listening to the show because it was going. I fell asleep listening when I woke up. So I'm like, well, this particular point that they're making is obviously wrong. Let me dial up in there and just kind of give them some thoughts, to try and level set them. Dude, you would have thought I went up there and, you would have
Generation
thought
gap.
I went.
Your
Well,
generation gap. Because that's what I'm
oh
saying.
my
These guys,
God. Well,
remember we were talking
dude.
about the fact that we grew up in an age, at least we grew up in an age where, dude, you had to actually physically come out of the house, go to a library, remove a book, read the book, highlight the book, go and research. Now, that's what I'm saying. They sit up and they get all the information. Oh, they could Google it. Oh, they could
But
go on
here's
YouTube
the
and watch a
deal.
couple of videos. And that's
Do
the
you know
level.
do you know who Coach Ferg is?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, he's my age, and he was like one of the YNs up there. I'm like,
Come
what the
on,
fuck are you
Stanley. Do
talking?
you go out? Okay, let me see. Let me share this with you. Do you go out at all?
Do
Because
I?
I mean, go out to sports bars,
No,
clubs. Okay,
no,
okay.
dude.
Now,
Listen. The last time I was in a club, I was literally in my 30s.
most of these 50 guys our age, dude, look at what they wear. It trips me out. It's like I got a buddy of mine. We go out, every now and again to the sports bar. He'll come, hey, let's go out and have a drink. And because he's
Yeah,
married
yeah.
to it, he'll go sightseeing. And it's like, what's it? It's like big gray
Like,
hair,
see?
gray beard with the hat backwards and they're pulling up in their nice car. These guys are driving like $100,000 car. Boom, boom, boom. And this is like 50, 60 years old. They listening to like Young Dro. And like, what the what are they listening to? They act just like them. That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't really surprise me. It's a trip. I'm telling you, these guys, they're in their 60s. They act like they dress and act like they're kids. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
This is,
I don't get
this
all that
big group.
because
You're still okay. You're 60, right? Not to say I don't own any
yeah.
Jordans. But this is my part. You look like one of these dudes with the little skinny jeans and the Jordans and the hat turned backwards. I'm like, come on, come
Let me
on. I
tell you
mean,
something. Let me tell you something. My bubble was burst. I was up on T's show, and no, I don't even know that I was on the panel. But man, my feelings were hurt. It's like they were going on and on. And somebody asked Mo Love, well, you know what? If you and Stanley got together, I mean, would you go out? And she was like, no, he's too old. And she's fucking she's almost fucking 40.
40.
Dude,
Exactly.
my feelings were hurt.
No, Stanley. Stanley? I'm trying to tell you, if you go out, because like I said, you go out and you talk to these, and you're talking to them. Okay, like I said, I'm 63. I'm married. I'm not looking for anything. You sit and talk to these women, and the things that they talk about, it's like, how old are these folks? It's like, look, a man is 63. You know what a young woman to me? Someone that's like 40. A woman that's 40, a woman that's 40, over 30, that's an old hook to me. You ain't no young spring chicken, you're an old hook. Get out of here. This is old. You're old. What are you talking about? But they in their
You know
mind,
what
they
though?
think.
take a look at this woman right quick. Now, she has her own issues, and I've seen her like a video pop in my, I've never watched any of her stuff, but she's got to be in her 40s. Now, she apparently has had some addiction issues and stuff like that. She's fucking gorgeous. I
can guarantee you, she's probably dating a YN. That's 40 in that age. They don't want to talk to anybody. They're probably dating like a 30 or 20-year-old. I'm telling you.
I'm going to start watching her stuff. I don't think she's dating anyone, to be honest. Just like reading a brief description and stuff. You know how
these women always have orbiters.
Really?
Trust me. Stanley. Okay, when I was dating and I meet a woman, I'd be like, "Oh, I don't have a boyfriend." Lying. No, because it's the questions that you have to ask. So who are you sleeping with? They're not going to tell you, but there's always some dude in the wings or on that they're dealing with. I'm telling you, don't believe it. That's why I said it's like these women, like when you hear the same thing I was talking about with Jay Prince, they're talking about this ghetto guy. Yeah, they like you guys. Yeah, cool, but trust me, those same ghetto chicks that you're talking about, they're sleeping with the truck drivers. They're sleeping with the nerds. You're not the only one that they're sleeping with, my friend. You may think.
Oh well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you honestly. Those days of running the streets, and I've always been kind of a one-woman guy anyway. There've been maybe one or two exceptions, but women are just too much work, and I'm too much of like. I think I'm just basically lazy. But they
like variety, like how we like variety. So that's what I'm saying. Like Jay Prince, there's a market for him. Stay in that lane. But I'm just saying, don't ever, think that I'm the stud dude and blah 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 blah. These type of women, those women that you're talking about, they will deal with this guy. They're just not dealing with your type. That's what you think.
Right.
You don't know because you don't. They go and they're in different places. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, come on. I mean, I used to hang out for like 30 years, and I've seen it all. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Well, I figured, if I meet some woman at the library, and we actually do have a library, like an actual library in town. You know what? If I met a woman there, I probably,
you want to meet a woman, Stanley, especially a woman in general. No. I'm just saying in general. If you go to functions, That's where you meet the women that you probably really want to go to. Functions meaning like, okay, there's probably just loosely. I'm just using it loosely, of course, just for an example, like an NCAA or some sort of like thing that's related to, like, say, for instance, an alumni meeting at your son's. Those are the type of places you go and like you meet women. Bars and these. Come on, they're not gonna meet anybody. They're just they're hustlers, most of them. Not all, but they're hustlers. And you talk to them, it's like they look gorgeous and wow, she's got a nice body. But you start talking to them, they got like 5 kids. Okay, cool. You get beyond that.
No. I'm not doing any of that shit.
No. But this is what I'm saying, where they have like these multiple kids. And you know what I used to do when I was younger? What I used to do if I wanted to really check out a chick, I just go look in her car. Trust me, if her car is junky, her house is going to be junky. So I automatically know what I'm doing. She's filthy. If she keeps a filthy car, she's got a filthy house. It never fails.
I think that's a good rule.
Dude, I'm trying to tell you that I'm not. I used to go look at those cars. Or she's got driving a car, the car's all banged up and dinged up, and oh my God, you can even find a little man somewhere to help you out with that. So that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at her like, oh, okay. You driving around a beat up car. Nobody can even wash your car for you. The car is dirty, filthy. Jeez. And if she does have a man, what kind of guy is this? He really doesn't care about you, or you're just too much work. They don't want to be bothered. That's all I can figure them out. And if they do have a nice, clean car, they got a boyfriend or a husband.
Yeah,
guaranteed.
Well, you know what?
Especially here in Atlanta, if they're driving a nice car and it's clean, trust me, they got a man. Because most of these, and this is not to say there's always an exception. Most of these women do not keep driving around cars with rims on them and keep it clean.
Right.
You gotta be kidding. They always got like kid clothes and McDonald's wrappers, and every one of them, if you pull up the trunk, they got like 3 days worth of clothes in there because they're always going to this dude's house and spending the night here. They always got clothes in the trunk.
Well, wait, how old? I mean, just pick. How old would this woman be?
Which one? That one?
Well, just the one you're average.
What I'm talking about? Oh, dude, this is when I was in my 20s and 30s. This is
well, I mean, women in their 20s. I mean, we're all sloppy.
30s and no. The 40 ones, like I said, the ones that you see now, it's just kind of like, to me, it's like, okay, you're 40. Okay, 45. Okay, come on, honey. You got to be kidding me. It's kind of you can like what you want, but you're old, just like me. I'm old. You're old. Because once a woman's like, to me, like past 30, you got to be kidding. Come on. I mean, it's not like you could come out here and like demand this. Well, you do have some women that keep themselves up and whatever. But it's kind of like, just in general. That's what I'm saying when you're talking to, like, when I used to go out and my friend and I, young ladies would come and they sit and they talk to us. And it's just interesting, the conversation we have. And then ask how old you are. And you're like, oh, you're older. It's like, oh, you're 45. I'm like, honey, I mean, cool. I'm not offended, but a man my age, a woman that's 45, anything over 30 is old to me. Not that I'm looking to date anything. No, I'm saying I'm not looking to date them, but I'm saying that's my perspective. At 63, a woman 20, 18, that's a young woman to me. If a woman's over 30,
well,
you're not a young woman. To me, you're not young.
But but I'm saying, because I'm a culture guy. I don't really see any point in even bothering. Yeah, well, I mean, I have my needs. If someone comes knocking at my door saying, "Hey, let's go out," and you're 35, I'm gonna go. But in my perfect world, it would be someone who can kind of get my cultural references.
Somebody you can talk to and have fun with and do a lot of things with, because like I said, a lot of these individuals, Stanley, like I said, this is when I was out there playing, they don't really have anything upstairs, and it's like their useful life is only limited to the bedroom. Outside of the bedroom, you don't want to be bothered with them because they're weird. And the funny thing I used to always notice, it's always the women with the incredible bodies. They tend to be like the weirdest women. I don't know what it is, Stanley. If they're very good looking and they got these crazy bodies, oh my God, they're the worst. They tend to be weird.
I've kind of heard people say that before. I've always chalked it up to, hey, these women are so good looking. They've got so many men throwing themselves. They just figure they can get away with anything.
That's your problem.
No, they do. They have men throwing themselves at them. But the thing about it is, they probably dealt with like the wrong types of men throughout their lives, and they never got to a point where they've adjusted. Like, okay, this is the wrong type. They always seem to always be going for that same type, and making the same mistake. You know what I'm saying? They never adjusted. Like I said, the bigger the butt, the smaller the brain.
Let's let baby Mike get in here. He said I'm making some mistake. Mike? He comes. I wonder if there's a delay or something.
Yeah, it is.
It is probably.
I wonder why.
Because I didn't hear him. I just heard him.
Maybe you need to reboot.
Oh, I don't need to reboot. So what are you saying? You said that's where I'm making some mistake?
Yeah, that's what I said. It was in my thought. You say you think.
Well, care to elaborate, or are you just gonna stop there?
Damn, let me talk. Don't overtalk it.
Yeah, okay. I can see this. I can see this is going to be a challenging time.
No, it's not. You made it. You asked me a question. I'm trying to respond. You over talking.
Yeah. Okay.
So mute yourself and let me talk.
Oh, dude. Don't come up here acting all bad. don't tell me what to do on my panel,
I'll
sir.
just be quiet. Continue on with this beard bullshit.
Okay, well, apparently,
you know what, Stanley, I got a question. If he wants to run the show, drop some money, dude. That's what I'm saying with you, dude. Drop a few dollars if you want to get the
give me $50.
Drop a 50 or 100 or something. We'll just shut up.
50 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. Every time these dudes, drop some money, dude. Drop some money. You know what I'm saying? They come up here and be talking so much shit. Drop some money. That's what it is.
Y'all haven't
drop some money. Get a man some money. Drop the man some money. We'll just shut up and give you the room. That's what I'm saying. I want to come up here and run shit on a man's show. Drop some money.
Trying to pimp Stanley. Look at
drop some money.
Hey, no.
I'm not trying to pimp Stanley. Drop some money.
Haven't mentioned money until I join the panel.
I have a whole.
Y'all haven't mentioned money until I join the panel.
I call them.
I don't that's what men do. If you want to come and control shit, that's what men do. You want to come and control shit. Pay your way.
Nigga asked me a question.
Yeah, you are.
Respond, and he over.
You come up here trying to control shit. Look at this shit that you just wrote.
What you gonna do?
You come up here trying to run shit.
But what you
gonna do? All right, you know what? Drop some money. Then we just shut up. That's what men do. Drop some money on the table. I'll shut the fuck up.
Stanley, did
shut the fuck up. Drop money.
Did you not ask me a question?
You know what? I don't even remember now. What I did remember.
We know it.
What I do remember. What I do remember is you telling me.
Question.
Wait, hold it.
You asked me a question.
I do remember. See, you wanna act like this is John Galt's. This is not the Galtosphere. Okay, this is a totally different atmosphere over here. What I was gonna say is that, dude, don't tell me to mute on my own channel. And like Lupin says, you know what? These people aren't moderators; they're advisors now. And you know what? We do need. Art is right partially. This channel does need a reboot. It needs to be run more like a fucking business. All these people.
Right. If you want to run shit, if I want to run shit, I'll be like, Stanley, I'm gonna cash out you 100. This is what I want to talk about. Don't fucking come up here that like you want to run shit. Spend some money, then I'll shut up. Tell the man like $100 or $50 or something like that, then I'll shut the fuck up. I just get tired because like sometimes I'm down in the chat and I'm listening, and these niggas is always coming up here running their mouth, but they never spending any money. That's what I'm saying. Spend some money. I'll shut the fuck up.
Does Stanley show you his account now? You know people not spending money.
My account? Well, let me tell you, every time.
Look, I'll put it to you this way, bro. I'm pretty sure if you spending some money like more than like $2, $4, $5 or whatever, if he keeps Stanley 100, he told me to shut the fuck up and I would. That's what we're saying. You want to throw some money.
If somebody cash apps me, I'm pretty good about throwing up the banner saying
you doing all this talking, you ain't getting nowhere.
As a matter of fact, you know what? Let me go ahead and make this announcement now. Folks, everybody please make sure, because we are kind of light on likes. Usually on these Saturdays.
Everybody dislike it.
Stanley. What's his name? Mike 123. Drop him. I'll cash up you $100. Just drop him permanently. Fuck out of here, man. I get tired of these.
Oh shit!
I mean, you hear it so many times. Shut the
Stanley.
I'll send you $100. Just drop his ass and get him.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now, dude. Mike, why do you keep pissing everybody off? Mike, you're gonna have to spend $100 just to come back if you can't shut up. And everybody, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you support this Saturday show.
That's the problem. I'm trying to silence Mike.
And as a matter of fact, no, nobody's trying to silence you. You're silencing
yourself. That's what he's doing. He can't handle the truth. He's sensitive like you.
No. See, he's trying to teach you. He's trying to teach you.
He can't teach me shit. Who have he taught that I can go and check out?
What he's gonna teach you is how to get tossed off a panel. That's what.
Who have he taught so I can go and check it out,
dude. Hey, roller skater, you haven't missed much. We just been kibitzing up here.
You people are nuts, bro.
Dude,
Stanley,
I'm
you
sorry.
gonna act like
what is up with
because you gonna act like he sent you something. You know
what is up?
He ain't sent you nothing.
What is up?
Show us the proof.
God damn, dude. Do you always talk when other people are talking?
Well, shit, I've been quiet this whole fucking time. Y'all sitting up here.
Okay, dude, you sound bitter. Oh shit, dude. You know what? Mike. Dude,
y'all talking all this bullshit, Stanley.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell. Hey, Mike, I'm sorry to tell you this, but dude, 100 minutes. You are out of here. I'm sorry, Lupin. See, you need to stop fucking with people who literally have the means to kick your ass off. He got tired of hearing you talk shit. You might as well go, dude. You're pretty much gone for the rest of the day.
Yeah, get the fuck off the damn thing, man. You get tired of hearing these damn little dudes. They don't spend any money to talk a whole bunch of shit all the time. You know how many times I'm like sitting up in like the cloud just listening to these cloud. Spend some money. Go ahead, spend $100 so you can run your mouth.
Hold on one sec though. Let me do this. Everybody, Lupin has very generously blessed the show today. Support your host like Lupin Rygang does. It's like, Mike, what? God damn. You know what, Mike?
You get tired of these little Mickey Mouse dudes. Little Mickey Mouse dudes always talking shit. Spend some money. That's what a man do. That's what you do. You want to run the table? Step up to the plate, spend some money. Shut the fuck up.
You know what? If this is literally, I hope he learns the lesson. Dude, there's some people you just don't fuck with. Mike, I don't know.
I don't brag about anything that I got, but you just get tired of these little whiny little shuffle mouth dudes always talking a bunch of shit all the time, disrespecting you. Spend some money. That's what I'm saying. Because when I know I want to run shit, I send the man money. I ain't sending them no $2, $3, $4, $5. I try to send him some decent money. He's a grown ass man. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, well, let me just say, Lupin has been extremely generous today, and I hope there is a lesson learned. It's like, damn, there's some people you just not gonna fuck with. So, Lupin, dude, you the man.
I can't stand that dude. I don't even want to hear him anytime. Every time he comes, he just comes like a woman all the time, talking a whole bunch of shit. Spend some money. You want to change the topic? Spend money. That's what it's about.
See, Lupin, you know what? Damn, you know what? I thought I was fucking like stern. I'm like,
no, I'm just, Stanley, I'm a very patient person. But sometimes I'm not for the BS, man. And I get tired of these little Mickey Mouse ones, because anybody could be like anybody, anything on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I just sent him $100, nigga, so match it. Send him $2.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? The man has spoken, folks. Mike, you can come back up, but it's gonna cost you $100.
And he ain't gonna do it. All he's gonna do is run his mouth. That's what he's gonna do. Run his mouth and talk shit in the chat. He's bored. He wanted to run over. I send him some money and change the topic. That's what you do.
I guarantee you he's gonna run over. Oh shit, John's done for the day, so he's not gonna be able to run over there. But anyway, we can go back to this because I actually am really interested in, my son's in college. This dude's like, obviously, doing well in something my son at some point will probably want to at least explore. So this is, it may bore the people like Mike, but to the father of a 19-year-old who got it, dude, I didn't fucking send him. The only thing I did is, I told my son, you know what? If this is what you want to do, you need to front load the work. So when you apply to colleges, you can turn down the colleges you don't want to go to. You don't want to be scrambling your senior year. And thank God he actually listened to me. So
that's the only reason why I sent it to you, because I was thinking about you and your son. And then, like I said,
absolutely. And I've so
many different areas that he can go into.
As a matter of fact,
that's the only reason why.
I have forwarded this particular video, and I'll probably do the other two. I forwarded to him. And you need, CKJ3 private equity.
Not just private equity, just a bunch of other things.
You don't. That's
what I'm saying. There's so many different areas that you can get into.
This is what Mike doesn't understand. It's not a wasted 100. The man got what he wanted. Okay, dude. See, this is the other thing.
Nigga, when I go out, what do you think? When I go out with my partners, how much money do you think we spend? When I do decide to go out with my partner to the cigar bar, how do you think we spend? How much money do you think we spend? And I ain't got to really brag, but I'm just saying, I don't deal with niggas like you, man.
Damn.
You know, that's what I'm saying. Because niggas just have a way of just making you come out the bag, and then you just have to let them know. I don't mess with low level niggas like you. All of my friends is making 6 figures plus. I ain't got no broke friend. So hey,
Mike, I hope you learned a lesson. You know what?
There we go. I'm lame. You see what I'm saying? That's all it is. You see what I'm saying? This is a boy, man. I'm not even gonna argue. I'm gonna just mute myself. That's a little boy, man.
Now, see, he thinks everybody lives in his hood, and you don't even live in the hood, Mike. I've seen your garage. So anyway, let's get back to this because like I said, Kenneth Frank, this motherfucker's got it going on, and I got a couple more after this. And see, I don't understand. It literally says it in the title: Saturday morning show, Blacks in Technology. Did you think there was going to be some fuck shit going on a show with this title? What were you thinking, Mike? And what was Art thinking? You know, Art fucking obviously has the job, the type of job that allows him to stay up all night bullshitting on a YouTube channel, which is perfectly fine. But hey, if Blacks in Technology is something, and I'm gonna have to get better at this, Lupin. I should have told Art, motherfucker, if you want or you have an idea for a topic, bring your ass up here, spend the money, and we can talk about what you want to talk about.
That's
I should have.
Do.
I have got to start thinking that way. I take much too much shit.
That's what you should have been doing because, like I said, you know, when I used to hang out, you know how they used to keep like all the riffraff at the club.
Charge them.
They charge
price them out.
They got a certain price point that they're not going to pay.
Yeah.
So that's what you do. You charge them, and that's how you get rid of the riffraff.
Yeah. I know. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm going to write. I got my notebook right next to me.
That's how you get rid of the riffraff. That's what I'm saying. Niggas just have a way for to make you come out the bag. You just try to be cool, and like I said, I sit in the cloud and I listen to these idiots all the time, and I'm just saying, like, why do you even bother? That's why I tell you, why bother? Don't even talk to them.
Hey, Mike. Here's the deal, though, Mike. You're not banned from the channel. Nobody has said you can't come up here. You're just gonna have to meet a price point, son. You gonna have to. I didn't ban him.
I would never say that. I would never say ban him. That's not my. That's not my. That's not my channel. What I'm saying is, we want to come and manipulate topics. Spend some money with the man.
Right. When you and I know you have a burning desire to say your piece. $101, and you know what? You can come up here, and you know what? That will work. What's up there? Mike, you're not coming to the panel, so you know what the price point is. Meet it, and we will negotiate. So let's get back to this young man.
Appreciate it, Mike. 1, 2, 3. You have a nice day. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you so much.
He's in the back. So CKJ3, come on up here if you want. This I don't know if you're just getting here, but Kenneth Frank is someone Lupin has had work dealings with, and this dude has a really kind of inspiring. See, this is what I love to see. Dude, your father was an engineer. Now you're an engineer. Now you're doing something slightly different, but you paid your dues. Now you're in, private equity. Dude, this is the kind of success story that, dude, I could show this all damn day. I don't care how.
He ain't chasing hoes. Talk about he was in the hood.
Not only that, he's talking about his kids, you know, their college experience is different
Exactly.
than his.
They're going to college.
Exactly.
You see the difference?
Success has begat him success.
How does he know what we? How does he know what we don't know? How does he know?
You know what? I don't know.
Because I guarantee his kids ain't gonna go drive a truck, which is nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, they're gonna go to college. You see the difference?
Yeah. And you know what? It's expected, but you know what? I guarantee you, I guarantee you that he's not going to send a kid to college just to spend money, like to say you went to college. And I'll give you a little story. I really wanted my son to go to the Naval Academy. With his grades and my contacts, he could have gotten in, and I think he would make a great naval officer. He did not want to go, and I told my buddy, the one that I was just talking about, you know what? I'm not gonna waste a slot. Okay, you know, just let somebody who wants to go there. I'm not going to force him to go, because I've known a couple Naval Academy graduates. When they got out of the academy, they were horrible naval officers because they hated the Naval Academy. All they wanted to do was just do their time and go home. And I'm not, that's not going to be, you know, I'm not sending that, you know, I'm not going to produce one of those for the country. So,
Stanley, I guarantee you, a guy like Kenneth Frank, he's been talking to his kids. Like, I guarantee if you sit down and talk to his kids, they got a plan. They got a plan. They got stuff scoped out, planned out. They got a plan. Not, I don't really know what I'm going to do with my life. I'm just going to run around Europe for the next 2 months. That ain't happening. I'm telling you. I know this guy. I've worked for him.
Nice.
He's very stern and he doesn't bullshit. I'm telling you.
But you know, kids pick up on that. I bet his kids are no bullshit either. You know, if you start them off that way, like my son, you know, like I suspect my son is probably a fucking conservative. He probably voted for Trump. I'm like, I never thought politics was.
Conservative. It's just
no. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong, but I'm like, it would not surprise me because he's a little bit more. Apparently, I don't know what it is.
Get all the money, dude. That's the game.
Yeah, well, you know what? I don't care what he does, as long as
that's not to say the Democrats don't run. But if you look in those industries, I'm not him. I'm not sure about it. If I had to guess, he's probably a Democrat. But most of these corporations, these C-suite dudes, I guarantee they're Republicans. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no doubt.
Just Google the company and see who they donate to, because it's public information. That's how I know, because like I told you before, when I go interview for any of these companies, I know everything about that person. I know where they went to school. Yep. I know who they contribute to. So,
all right. Well, let's get back to this wonderful video. Let's see here. You know, the other thing I was going to mention, he talked about, you know, him going out west to school and all that. You know, my son went out to San Francisco this summer, and you know what? He didn't even, like he said, I'm going to San Francisco. He had the money. He got the ticket. He flew his ass out there and back, because the last time he was on an airplane, I think he was 3 or 4. So he didn't ask my help and I didn't offer it. You know, and he figured out how to navigate himself out there and back. Oh, wait. What's up, Lupin? Would you switch phones?
Not much. No, what happened, I was messing around and I came out the window and it dropped me. So I just
that's all right.
Back in.
So yeah, I was kind of proud of him. You know, he fucking got out to San Francisco and back. No fuss, no muss. And you know what? He didn't need my help, so I guess he's a man now.
Let me do man stuff. That's cool.
That's cool.
Later, but it was an interesting time then, because this was 89, 90. And this is right when a lot of the change in Silicon Valley started happening. And so, you know, you had a lot of the traditional companies, like what I worked for, Bell Labs, you had Hewlett Packard, you had digital equipment. You had all these, I call legacy companies. And then you had the emergence of Cisco, some of the, kind of up and coming companies that were there. I mean, and then Stanford is sitting right there. So you have the guys that started Yahoo were, kind of in research assistants there. So just so much was going on at the beginning of that whole, kind of internet, technology application boom that was starting to happen at that time. Sometimes I wonder whether I should have jumped on that bandwagon because, they came after a lot of us who were at Stanford, but you kind of looked at it and said, well, no, I got the sure thing with Bell Labs. I'm going to go ahead and do that. It worked out, but I mean, it's just, you always wonder, right? You always wonder what would happen if you had taken, that other path at that particular, window. And it's something I do continue to think about, but that was that transition. So go back to, to Bell Labs after my master's program and got into kind of the heart of telecom. I mean, we started doing some of the first programmable, telecom services, started opening up, services like calling name delivery and, all as telecom started getting more interesting, kind of more software oriented. That's when I started getting involved, and that became, a great opportunity for me to kind of get in there and really start doing some interesting things.
Yeah, so it's, you have sort of a rather unique journey. I mean, my wife runs a STEM organization, and she talks about when she was a science teacher in high school, Yates High School here in Houston, they had these co-op programs that allow students to actually work, for a couple of hours a day or however it worked. And so a number of her students who didn't end up going to college, they've been able to build these successful careers because they have that entry level opportunity. They got in so early. Your journey is one where you latch on through this, early internship, and you continue to grow through there. So, typically I'd ask, well, what were the first 4 to 5 years of working full time were like? But you were already sort of within the culture. So what was that a common theme with your colleagues at the time when you started your, let's call it your professional leg of your career? With
no, it wasn't. I mean, I even talk to people now. It's a unique situation. I mean, I don't know too many others that, by the time they went and started school. I mean, I had literally interned 6 different summers before I started full time after my undergraduate degree. And people kind of say, well, how did you move from technology to management and leadership? Why don't you write code anymore? And I remember when I first got to with my first experiences. Every summer you do something, and as you got in the system, you could help orchestrate what you did the next summer. And I remember the first summer I was doing some kind of quality QA work where you're assessing people's code, right? You're checking for bugs, you're checking for problem code, and started doing that. And quite frankly, by the time the summer was ended, I was out there critiquing these software developers, saying, if you had written your code like this, you'd make my job easier and you'd improve the quality of the program, and started critiquing, right? So next summer I said, well, I'm not going to be in QA anymore. I'm going to go become one of the software developers to show them how it's done. So then became a software developer, right? And then when I was a software developer, I remember there was somebody feeding me input, which was, at the time, they called system engineers. These are people that write requirements that you have to write code to. And so then I start critiquing them and start saying, hey, if you wrote better requirements, we can do things more efficiently in the software side, okay? And every one of these resources, the system engineer may drive a dozen developers, and a dozen developers may drive, a whole lot more QA people. And so there's this leverage, structure, there that you kept wanting to get to the front of the food chain. And you kept, I started realizing very early as a very young person, let me get in front of the food chain. Let me go to where the strategic decisions are getting made, because I know that I can influence a bigger system when I went ahead and did that. And so the thing that internship experience allowed me to do is kind of fast forward a lot of that learning that probably would have taken me 5 years to do. And I would have had to navigate, how it is once you kind of start something permanently, unlike an internship where you can kind of jump around and get these experiences, full-time employee, you don't have as much of that flexibility. So it allowed me to fast forward that and then understand myself as well, just to say, okay, where is my natural, place in this hierarchy, and don't put myself so far deep in the hierarchy that I can't influence, the direction of the business. Now I'm a young engineer and that sort of thing, probably, a little too cocky at the time, but nonetheless, I mean, I kind of understood that phenomena and wanted to fast forward it, pretty aggressively. And I think I was able to go ahead and do that.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like you did. So you're moving up the chain. What led to the decision that took you down to Atlanta? What was that position, and why did you choose to, I guess, make that step at the time?
So I was at Bell Labs, and we were, it was called, part of Bell Labs called AT&T Network Systems, and had a really, really vibrant, African American population there. I mean, they were pretty active actually back in the 80s, probably more active than they were in the 90s and early 2000s. But
and this was in California.
This was actually in Naperville, Illinois. So AT&T, this division, they're kind of the Bell Labs division. They were predominantly in Naperville and New Jersey. There was a few other satellite organizations, but those are the two major locations. So was there doing that, started working on something called the 5ESS. It's a switching system. It's a telephone switching system. So all the calls that, managing all the calls that go back and forth. I mean, this stuff still exists in the networks today. It was built so well that they don't depreciate. They don't actually go down. They don't have to be replaced. Is probably one of the problems with the unit, and how it couldn't keep making money because they sold stuff that didn't need to be replaced at some point. So I was doing that and started realizing, at the time my world was in the switching system. You tell me anything about the switching system, the architecture, where the software sat, how it worked. I was an expert, but then I started getting exposure to this switching system is just part of a bigger ecosystem that I don't know anything about. Okay. And I started trying to understand, okay, what outside of the switching system do I need to understand? Do I need to understand, the issues of transmission, of software, of services, of operations, of consumer marketing, all the things that started, that were much broader than what I was doing. I realized that I was never going to get there, from where I was sitting, in kind of an equipment manufacturer role. So I started getting real good in a particular technology where I started going down to see operators. So I started to see, Verizon. Before Verizon, it was Pac Bell, it was Bell South, it was Bell Atlantic, it was all the different, companies, selling what we do as a switching system, starting to get to know a lot of these customers, which gave me some of that exposure I referenced. And two things hit me when I went to Atlanta to go see Bell South. One was this phenomena around understanding there's a bigger world than what I was working on. And then secondly, living in Naperville, Illinois, which is a western suburb of Chicago, where there weren't a whole lot of us there. I go to Atlanta and a friend of mine, drives me around and brings me to some areas in Southwest Atlanta, the Cascades and some other areas. And I'm sitting there saying, how many black people live here? And they said, it's all black. And it's the first time I've ever seen in my life a upper middle class black community. And I was just having my first child at the time, and all that came together. I mean, the professional interest, my drive.
See, that is a really important point. That for some reason or another, the John Galts and the B Braves and the Palomino Ricky Z's and God knows who else, and I'm sure it's just not particular to Georgia, but it's almost like these people don't seem to understand that there are quite a number of all black middle and upper income neighborhoods in Atlanta. I grew up in one in Savannah. Why it's just, I guess, is it a northern thing? Is it people who live in the north just don't get that? People don't seem to believe me when I literally say, and you shit, Lupin, People just think all black people grow up in the hood. And
unfortunately.
And the funny thing is it's black people who seem to propagate that myth.
I think a lot of it has to do with like low self-esteem. That's what I think a lot of it has to do with. Plus, to be honest, a lot of them probably they're not going to fit in. Can you imagine John Gall trying to have a conversation with Kenneth Frank? You probably look at him like, who's this fool? That's what they don't fit in. Just like how they would say like someone like you and I would be the odd man out where they are. That's what they would be. And
well, the first thing I would do is not talk a lot. I do more listening than talking.
Exactly. But the folks like that can't help themselves. They're never going to shut up. So,
yeah, don't be like a Mike.
No, I don't know, Mike. I'm not saying anything bad, but you just talk a whole bunch of shit all the time, especially when you're a man. It's not a good look, They're either, like I said, I learned a long time ago. I've learned not to talk shit to men. You don't talk shit to a man, but
Mike is actually a PI or something. He kind of owns a business. I don't know whether he's the only.
No. I'm not talking. Yeah, he might be a cool guy, but I'm just saying.
No,
sometimes it's like he just comes up and it's as if like he just tries to be a provocateur. Because like I said, a lot of times I'm sitting in the crowd and I'm like, who's this guy?
Well,
I mean, the show. Just
there's ways to be provocative and there are ways to be obnoxious, and sometimes it's a fine line.
He's one of those provocateurs. He reminds me of one of those because I have this like affinity for World War II spy movie. The ones that come in and just blow shit up and leave. That's it. That's what he reminds. That's why I said provocateur. That sort of provocateur. When it's so unnecessary. First and foremost, the thing that I look at, I think is just very disrespectful. Because here it is, mano. He's a man, you're a man. It's just like he didn't want you coming in and interrupting whatever he's doing, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's just like that to me. That's what I look at where it all starts from. The disrespect.
Yeah. I think, but dude, don't think your lesson did not go unheeded. That's what I'm gonna start doing, and I kind of alluded to it between you and CKJ3. You know what? I'm just gonna start dropping people in, motherfucker. If you want to come back up, you pay, or somebody's gonna pay, or just stay gone. That is literally damn. I'm glad I have a lot of good people. And see, this is what I'm saying. I may not have a whole lot of subscribers, but I got a bunch of quality subscribers, like people who know stuff.
That's for those people that got like 3,000 subscribers, they don't know those folks. Please. Some of them like buy them. I'm not saying all of them. They buy subscribers. So some of them do that too. It's like, you think they know all 3,000 or every time that they like cam up or they start a program, all those people are on there? Please. They're not.
Oh, no. I know that. Well, oddly enough, not so much today, but even though I might at any one time might have, maybe a max of 20, 25 people in the chat, at the end of the day, I'll have like 400 views, which, I think people just kind of cycle in and out. They'll come in. If nothing's interesting, they'll go somewhere else. But you know what? It's a view. I'm not going to
listen to you because, like I said, biggest thing, I like the information because I've kind of like been turned off on like the media with the MSNBC that excuse me, I look, but some of the other places where I gather information from like real time news, etc. You're one of the sources. That's what I like.
Speaking of news sources, I talked to Portia earlier this week. I texted her, back and forth, and she has convinced me that I need to pay for a subscription to News Nation. That's the one where what's his name, Cuomo, the youngest, Chris Cuomo. I'm going to start looking at them more. I can't even remember what it was, but there was something that I read or listened
online?
to.
It's an online subscription?
Yeah, I think so. They're a network. They're like a YouTube network. They're like News One or it's where Chris Cuomo basically wound up after CNN let him go.
Yeah.
Now a lot of these folks like Don, let me tell you something. Joy Reid is a little annoying, but she's doing actually way better on her own. She started like a Don Lemon type YouTube channel.
Yeah, well, I'm subscribed to her. I'm subscribed to her.
Oh, dude. Yeah, she's kind of off the chain these days. I'm kind of impressed.
I used to watch her. My wife loved her. Used to watch her all the time. She was on MSNBC. She was very disappointed when she got fired from there. But you know, it is what it is.
Look, you know what? Number one, I didn't even realize she's a Harvard graduate. So she's no dummy. And you know what? I think she's she has like she's gonna wind up with more subscribers than Don Lemon at some point.
Yeah, Don Lemon's kind of cool, but you know, I think a lot of people he can be a little snarky sometimes. I think a lot of people don't really like the sassy, snarky, you know, but
yeah,
he seems like he's toned down quite a bit.
Sassy is a better word.
Yeah, he's toned down quite a bit since CNN, but I mean, because I'm subscribed to him too. All right, that's what I'm saying. I listen to a variety of things. You know, just
yep.
And you know, like you always say, when you listen to some of these folks, you know more about conservatism than they do. How does that work? You don't know anything.
Because I watch what they should be watching mainly.
Right. And you read with the stuff that they should be reading because they're just everything's a soundbite. So it's just, you know, I don't know. It's just sometimes I talk to my wife all the time. You know, she tells me, well, you know, you can't solve all the problems of the world. That is true. So sometimes I have to unplug.
Yeah, well, you know, solve what you can. Deacon Dave, at some point, I'll get around. Deacon Dave wants me to look at Chad O. Jackson, who's a filmmaker, conservative filmmaker.
Not familiar. Yeah, okay.
Kind of religious, I think.
Okay. I'll check him out.
No. I'm in no rush. You know what? I honestly, at some point, as a matter of fact, at some point, I'm probably going to get out of the house and go get some beer. But I like this guy. I may shut down and come back. I haven't decided yet. But,
hey, do you? Because like I said, I mean, if you do, I can always, you know.
Well, I want to finish this. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? I'm going to watch a few more minutes. Then I am going to run out and come back. There used to be a way to end a stream and then revive it. I've done it once.
I don't know how to do that.
And you know what? It can be done. I discovered how to do it by accident, but I cannot remember. You know how sometimes you'll be tinkering around with software or something. Yeah. You'll do something that you didn't know you can do, and you forget to document it.
Yeah, and you got to go back through the whole thing. Hey, dude, I got some fish tacos. I'm eating some fish tacos later on today.
Oh man, now see, that's awesome. You know, I make my own tortillas. As a matter of fact, I'm actually, believe this or not, I've got about half a pound left of it was a tri-tip like roast. So I'm gonna cube it up. I'm gonna saute it in a crock pot, and then I'm just basically gonna braise it. And then put it over rice, and then I'm either going to make okra tomatoes and rice, or I'm going to have creamed spinach.
Yeah, talking my language now. Like I said, I'm going to make some fish tacos. I'm not good at making. I'm not the baker. My wife is. I'm more like the cook. I've never made tortillas from scratch. Only thing I've ever made from scratch are probably Jamaican patties. And have you ever had a roti?
Yeah, if you can make Jamaican patties, you can make tortillas.
Nah,
you make the crust from scratch, right?
Yeah, the whole thing, the crust filling,
dude,
everything.
Tortillas are actually simpler because I think to make the Jamaican patties flaky, don't you have to add vinegar or something?
Butter.
Butter. Okay.
Cold butter. Roll it.
Maybe I'm thinking
just
of
layer it in cold butter. Might be
Would you say
empanadas.
that
Cold
Jamaican patties are like empanadas?
No.
Okay.
Shape only. But the I mean, it's a different. Well, first of all, it has turmeric. And it usually has some sort of seasoning in it, where
Yeah.
empanadas not so much.
Yeah.
Different methodology, but it's the same. It's like everybody has their version of a meat pie. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of
Well,
like when I make roti, I make the dal puri with the split peas and then I
Oh,
put all
do
my
you
seasoning and
really?
everything. Yeah, man.
Do you ever do curries or anything like that?
Yeah, curry chicken, curry goat.
Nice. Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
Jamaican, man. I cook all of that stuff. Cook everything.
Well, see that you are indeed a Renaissance man. There's a YouTube creator called what is it? Curries with Curries with Bumby. She's this
Not familiar.
little Indian woman, and I basically learned to make curries from scratch. I have all these Indian spices, and then Roller Skater Texas Girl sent me a couple things because she wants me to do a cooking show, which I will eventually. I need to get a
Oh no, I
couple.
can't make that. I'm misunderstood. I don't make the curries from scratch, my friend. I buy them ready made.
Okay, dude, dude, I have a couple woks, so I just
Yeah.
basically put a little oil in the wok, and then you basically flavor the oil, with the spices.
Oh, you're talking about like burning it, because that's what you have to do to make curry go. You got to burn the curry in oil and the seasoning.
Well, we
Burn.
call it browning. We don't quite burn it.
Well, yeah, you guys call it. We call it the same thing. Because I remember before, like how you could buy browning in the bottle. Like when
Right,
my
yeah.
grandmother never used to make it
Oh,
from scratch.
yeah.
They take the sugar. I used to see them when they had to do it from scratch. They take like the brown sugar and cook it down until it got brown, and they would do it like that from scratch. This is before you could just go buy it in the store. So yeah.
Damn, I forgot about that. Browning, do they call it a sauce or they just call it browning?
Browning. I mean, it depends what you're gonna do. It's a sauce because it comes out as a sauce. Because when you cook down the sugar, it comes sauce, and then you add a little water or whatever to it to like thin it out because it'll be like real thick.
Now, does the
But
browning taste like molasses?
no, it doesn't. It's just doesn't really have a flavor after that point because, like I said, it's kind of burnt, but it doesn't have that. And that's what they used to use, like if you wanted to make oxtails or brown stew chicken. But now that you have the browning, because I'm not going through that. Then your house will smell like the whole. That's the only thing with curries and those type of things is your house will smell like it for. That's what I don't like, especially curry. You know what I mean? Especially if you have that concentrated. You come in your house, you can really smell it. It's just
Right.
But yeah, I can cook everything. I can barbecue. I can smoke. I cook Italian. I can cook Puerto Rican. I can do Cuban. Cook everything.
This is what I'm talking about, man. These guys, and we're kind of older, but these young guys need to, dude. If you can't do like make a meal, and I don't mean just make ramen noodles, but dude, what's the point of working? Dude, I like cooking because I like food, and it's something I don't know if I ever told you the story. Years ago, I'm after my first deployment, they transferred me to Norfolk, Virginia, and I knew nobody in Norfolk.
Right.
And you know what? All I was doing on weekends, once I found a condo, I literally was just sitting there drinking beer all day. And finally, I'd always liked cooking shows. So I'm sitting there watching Lydia Bastianich, of all people, on one of these Saturday morning cooking shows. And she was making a leg of lamb. And, she striated it, and you take the little pieces of garlic and you poke it in the skin. And you know what? I lived about a 10-minute walk from Giant Foods. And you know what? I'm like, well, you know what? Instead of just sitting here all day drinking, shit, this recipe looks easy or looks interesting. So I wrote down the ingredients, walked down the Giant, got what I needed, cooked a leg of lamb, had never done it before. And you know what? It turned out great. But that was pretty much, I was 25. I've been cooking kind of like a fancy home cook sort of, stuff since I was 25. So that's fucking 30
Dude, I've been
years.
cooking since I was like 6. Because I'm telling you, you're not going to meet too many men from the Caribbean that can cook. Because that was kind of like one of the things that my parents taught me. Like, as you
Well, I
go
mean,
out in
I
the
can
world, you
make
don't got to
eggs,
depend on
like
anybody.
scrambled eggs.
Yeah, but
I
I mean,
cook because I had 2 younger siblings. So yeah, I was the oldest. But other than eggs and grits and stuff, I didn't really, cook anything like dinner type stuff. But
and then Stanley, I'm gonna tell you something that's missing when I hear these guys. And like I said, it's been so long. When I was single, dude,
oh man,
everything was over a bed of yellow rice. Okay, everything was over a bed of yellow rice. And one thing I know, especially with black women, love to eat. Dude, if you can cook, they're coming over. You understand? You never hear these guys say, "Yeah, I can cook this," or "I cook some etouffee." And what's that? I mean, that shrimp etouffee over some yellow rice. Oh my God, this is so good. Blah blah blah.
Let me tell you something, Luke. I mentioned this in the chat a few nights ago I forget whose show I was in. And I'm like, well, cooking is something like the subject came up about, hey, I want to go to this nice restaurant or I want, and I'm like, well, you know what? If I were in the dating pool and I was young, sometimes I don't want to go to a restaurant. Why not just if I know how to cook, why not just stay home and cook? And women
that's
are like, no, I like going out to a nice restaurant. This thing that the youngins are like, hey, they were talking about dating and like whether you take a woman out
They don't know
to
the
like
game.
some expensive
Yeah.
restaurant.
They don't know the game, Stanley.
I'm like, what the hell? Why not just stay home? You can take I've done it before. I remember I was in my early 30s and I dipped my pen in the company inkwell. And I will tell you this story some other time, but I had to hire a bunch of temps. We were shutting down a warehouse right over in Norcross, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
And anyway, I had to hire all the temps. Well, this one young woman comes in and she is fine as all get out. And I'm like, I knew I was going to hire her. So we're sitting there and I'm interviewing her. We're just kind of flirting back and forth. Dude, I of course I hired her. And you know what? I brought her back because I was living in some extended, like a Marriott extended stay or something. Dude, I got a couple like nice thick T-bones. I blackened these T-bones and I cooked something fancy. Dude, she was mine. It was awesome.
And see, back at least when I was dating John Rule from Stanley, I never took these women out to any fancy restaurant until I had to be sleeping with them. None of those like $200 date. That's after. I take them out to a nice restaurant or, but I mean, this stuff that these dudes are doing, no, that's strictly reserved. That's girlfriend type stuff.
You know what? That is such good, dude. That is like really good advice, dude. Don't take her out to McDonald's. Just fucking cook something at home if you have,
right. But these chicks, they're not gonna go with that. They just want to go to the restaurants. But I'm saying, I wouldn't be taking out, and I would tell most of these guys, don't take none of these chicks to no fancy restaurant unless she's your girl. You're already sleeping with her. Somebody that's dating. Take her to Dave and Buster's or something if you don't want to go, because that's the bottom line to me. That's how I know if a woman like me. Because look, these women, especially black women, if they like you, dude, they come over and visit you in a shack. It's when they don't like you, they make you jump through those hoops. Like, oh, take me here. Do this. If they like you, you don't have to do anything. Trust me, I know from experience. You could be, you could be on a mattress with no floor. I mean, on a mattress with no box spring, and that's all you got in there, and a TV. If they like you, they are coming over, my friend. Take me out to tea. They do that to dudes they don't like. Please, you got to do all of that. She don't like you.
Hey, Lupin, when I was in the Navy, I had this girl I was dating, and she literally told me, any man that's going to take me out is going to spend some money on me. You know what I told her? Well, then you need to go find you another man, and walked off. You know what? But believe it or not, we were together for a few months.
And one thing I will say, Stanley, I love my African American women. That's all I've ever dated, And one thing I will say, with black women, if they like you, they make themselves very available for you. You understand what I'm saying? So anytime that you're dealing, especially with an African American woman, you definitely know they like you. That's one thing I will say. They're very upfront with their feelings, and that's what I appreciate and respect. But if you're dealing with a woman, you got to be taken out to all these restaurants, and you're not hitting, that's a sin.
That's not happening. Now, this again is years ago when I was in my 30s, but I dated a woman who was in the Navy too. She was about 5 years older. But you know what? We would go out to a restaurant every now and again, and maybe it's just dating in your 30s, or maybe it's just that kind of like being in the Navy. You tend to be a little bit more conservative and frugal and that sort of thing. Dude, you know what? Most of the times, because I didn't live in, she was in Charlottesville, Virginia. I was over in Norfolk, and a lot of the time I was up in Newport, Rhode Island. You know what? Right. We go out to a restaurant every now and again, and maybe it was just we didn't see each other a lot. But dude, most of the time, one of us would cook, and we'd be happy just hanging out. And I don't get this restaurant thing.
That's because they don't like you when they like you. You could do those type of things. Right. You could do simple things. Go when they really, really, really like you. That's what I'm saying. If they don't really like you and they have to kind of like get to like you, that's when you gotta jump to all those. Trust me, you gotta do all of that. I've done it. It's like I've been in situations where I didn't have anything. Living in a 1-bedroom, no TV. They're coming over. we ain't do no fancy day. When they coming over and they really like you, they come over. Right. You cook and it's like, and trust me, when you're cooking, you come over, dude, they got the overnight bag. So you know what that means when they're coming in. They're not leaving. You're in there. So that's what I say. This is, hey, I've been out the game a long time. It's a lot different. All the stuff that I say, fancy recipes. That's like my girl. If we date and we got a relationship, that's what I do for my girlfriend. That's the one I'm getting to know. Nah, I ain't that kind of money, no, And the other thing, let me tell you what, I used to tell you, like, you know how I know my wife was a keeper, Stanley? When we first started dating, how I knew she was a keeper? Okay, first time we were dating, she offered to pay for the date. I was like, oh, wow. First time out. I was like, no, really? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was like, exactly. It was no, she said, no, I got it.
Did you meet her in Atlanta?
Yeah. Met her right here.
Nice. Damn.
She's not from here, and that's what I'm saying. We go run out, and then it was just kind of like, now when we go on dates, I would pay, and then she would pay. But then I was just kind of like, whoa, because most of the other ones that I would meet, they were kind of like always like that. They're trying to like ride your pockets, and you gotta get rid of them because it's like, okay, you see where this is going. You just want to ride the pocket, and you're not doing anything for me. You got to be doing something. Something's got to be done. It's like, because I'm definitely all about reciprocation. Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. If it ain't happening, then hey, I'm not saying I've never done sucker stuff like but you live and you learn. But in general, I learned a long time ago. Look, if a woman likes you, you could, hey, let's go for a coffee. Hey, sure. They just want to be around you. It's when they don't like you, it's like, oh, well. And living in Atlanta, I had a partner when we were dating. It's just like, okay, you give this chick your number. And another thing we used to like is this, and he used to tell me, he said, dude, if you call her The first time you call and she's like, let me hit you back. Throw away the number. Throw away the number. He's like, nah, throw away the number. The first time you call, she's talking about, let me hit you back. She ain't interested. Because if she likes you, whatever she's doing, she's going to drop everything. Hey, and it's so true. Let me hit you back. No. And let me call you back. Or they don't answer the phone. No, it's not going to happen. They don't like you.
I like Stanley's style. You can go buy a primal ribeye at your local butcher and then having slice it up to whatever thickest steak you want, for like $150. You can get like ribeyes for all winter, and then cook your lady a nice ribeye on the smoker, and some asparagus, and do something like that instead of spend a meal like $200 on the dinner. Like you can do it.
Well, hopefully you serve slow gin with that meal. SLOW gin.
And then another thing that you notice back then, it's just like I don't know what it is. Back then, at least the food tasted good, and you got a lot of it. These days, I mean, you go out and spend like a couple of times. My wife and I would go to breakfast, spending like $60-$70 on breakfast, and we're like, "Damn, I could have just stayed home and cooked." Just to get out the house every now and
now,
then.
Is your wife in finance too?
No, she's retired. She's a what? Administrator at the hospital. She's retired.
Oh, okay. Well, then you know what? If she's an administrator or was, then that means
hospital,
she's like into budgets and stuff like that too.
Yeah, she is. She's more spendthrifty than me. Is that right? That's when it comes to. That's another reason why I married her, because I mean I'm very spendthrifty when it comes to money. She is stingy. Oh my God! Because if I have a budget, I can't ever stick to the budget. Her, Stanley, I mean, if it's a penny, she doesn't have to spend it, she won't. Gosh, she's incredibly cheap. But I love her. But that's the balance, because you can't.
You know what? All I have to say is she is a rare gem. Because I know
two good batteries can't start a car. two people that like to spend money, y'all gonna be broke. You have to have the balance.
I don't like to spend money, but if I wanted something, I wanted something. Now my wife is a little bit more spendy, so I was forced to kind of be the budgetarian, which isn't my natural inclination. But you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I have a budget too, Stanley. I've gotten better over the years. I used to always have a budget, but I would go over the budget. This is me. Okay, I like to shop. Clothes. I'm a clothes horse. Shoes. Oh, dude, I got nothing. And no, but see, I'll go out and it's like
kind of guy.
This is my wife.
Get good stuff, but I have polo shirts I've had like for 30 years that are still
no. I don't have anything like that, because my wife does once a year.
Like polo.
She goes through my closet once a year. She goes through my closet, pulls stuff out, not wearing it, Salvation Army or whoever. She packs it. That's what she does. Because I mean, she has her stuff in the guest bedroom, and I got the main bedroom. That's all of my stuff, and all of her clothes are. So she goes over there. You know what I mean? But she always goes and she things up my closet, shoes, everything. But this is what I'm saying. Well, I will go out. I'll tell you. Yes, she does. But
I don't want.
Okay, like for instance, I went. She was mad at me. Stanley, let me tell you this story. She was mad at me she was mad at me for like a month. You know what I went and did? And I'm not black. I went out. Go ahead. I went out and I bought a pair of Louis Vuitton shoes, and they were like $1,200. And I hid them, and she didn't know. They were new, and I hid them in the closet, and she didn't know. And then one day she was like, "Oh my God!" She's like, how much are these? And I was like, but I was like, it wasn't that much. And the thing, the receipt and everything was like, you said, oh my God, you paid this much for a pair of shoes. Blah, blah, blah. So I was just like, so ever since that, what I do now, I take everything out and hide it and play it off like they were always there.
Well, wait, you know,
that's the most expensive pair of shoes that I bought. Never again.
Did she look at the soles of the shoes and see they weren't worn?
They were still in the box. That's what I'm saying. When I bought them, I hadn't worn them, and the receipt and everything was in the bag because I have a shoe closet. And she was in there like when she does her little, and she was like, "Oh my God!" It's like, well, I thought something happened. It's like, She said, "How much did you pay for these shoes?" I was like, "Oh, I don't remember. I was trying to play it off, but I forgot the receipt was in the bag." She said, "You paid this much?" Blah, blah. Oh, dude, she was pissed off. She was mad. I was like, never do that again. But yeah, But you see, that's my. I like clothes. I like to buy. I've always been like that. That's why I used to burn up like a lot of money. Not anymore. I don't do that, but that's what I'm saying. I've always been like a clothes horse. Clothes, shoes.
Well, I'm kind of a clothes horse too. It's just that, after once I didn't have to wear suits anymore, I didn't, I don't like shopping. So, I'm not.
I'm not anymore.
I can't.
I haven't been in the office. I haven't physically been in an office in maybe about 15 years.
Really?
Oh, dude.
Well, I mean, if you're in any kind of sales, your car is your office, right?
A car. Yeah, back in the day when they used to make you travel, everything's done over Zoom now. It's like, really
nice.
My travel is like maybe 10%. That like trade shows, but customers, we don't even do like those anymore. Barely. They have to be a very large customer. Everything is done remote.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Customers, everything. It's like, yeah, I mean, where before back in the day, you're talking about the road warriors stuff. Like, not every time, but you come in, you'd be here for a weekend, and then like tomorrow you get ready to fly out, going somewhere like on a Sunday. That's how it usually was. You'd be gone like the weekend, and you come back in Hartsfield like on a Friday. You'd be home the weekend, then you're back out on. But now, dude, I haven't been in an office for 15 years. It's like clothes. I don't even really.
There was so
polo and sweatshirts every day.
12th man, by the way, that video you gave me the other day, Girl Outdoors or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
I didn't find that even like remotely interesting to watch. I mean, all she was doing was like picking herbs. I mean, what was so great about the video?
Oh no, I thought you might find it relaxing. That's all.
Well, I mean, I've actually watched her before. She's kind of cute, but she's kind of creepy, to be honest. Her reasons.
Like
well, it's not that I don't like her. I don't find her that interesting. She's basically saying that, hey, she was some sort of introvert and decided to live out in the woods, which is all well and good, but other than picking herbs and growing tomatoes and stuff like that, I didn't really find her story that maybe I shouldn't say interesting. I didn't find it compelling.
I just found it different and thought you might like it, but
I didn't dislike it. I didn't dislike it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, it didn't, I don't know, it just didn't have like a narrative impetus to put strings and words together. But we'll watch it. I watched about 5 minutes of it and I'm like, dude, this is, there's another lady who calls herself the cabin fairy, believe it or not.
Oh wow.
It's almost like, a woman wandering around in the woods, enjoying her solitude and having a nice cabin. This doesn't do it for me. Yeah, well, black didn't make her any more compelling. I mean, that one homesteader that we watch every now and again, I find her compelling.
Homestead Hart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she has a personality. I'll just say she has a personality this young lady doesn't.
Yeah, well, I agree with you on that. Homestead Hart is my dog, but as
Your
you
dog.
know, Stanley, like all the good ones are already taken. So.
Well, maybe next Saturday, because I haven't done it in quite some time. I'll catch up with all our Black Farmer YouTube sites. Oh wait, Lupin left. I'm actually getting a taste for beer, so I'm not sure whether I should. I'll think about it. Either shut this down and start a new stream. This one's only 4 3/4 old.
Is it that time?
Yeah, it's getting
I
long.
I understand.
And it actually looks like it might even. It's clouding up out here, Lupin. I can't.
Same over here too. It's a little overcast over this way too as well. So.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna drop off. It's always a pleasure, my friend. And again,
I'm gonna come back in a bit.
I'll be in the clouds listening. I won't.
All right.
Drop back down and bother the audience.
No, dude. Hey, look, we are in the same age cohort. We could probably talk for days. So
yeah, indeed.
Believe
all right,
me.
12 man. You have a good one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll be
okay. See you guys.
What I'm gonna do, 12 man, is I want to listen to more of this because I just find this guy compelling. His father was an electrical engineer. He is like a software engineer. Something. And the reason this is a Blacks in Technology themed show, and I actually have 2 more videos after this. If I don't get to showing them today, I am going to show them tomorrow. This is something that John Galt should be doing. He keeps talking about how, it kind of started off as some sort of business channel. These are actually people that are working in the industry in various aspects. The next 2 videos, I think it's some sort of consulting, tech consulting firm. And this is what, as boring as it may be, to me, it's not boring. This is what we ought to do every now and again. The YN should know that there's other things to do besides talk about, men being leaders and women being submissive.
Yeah, they could be reading books about economics by Common Song.
Well, I don't find. I mean, you could be watching videos about it and then reading in the background. I do a lot of my reading overnight. Mike, let's see, where are we? We're at about 60 minutes, so you got about 40 minutes to go. And 12 man, what I might do, let me go ahead and just start this because I want to watch a little bit more of it, and then I'll make a decision about whether I leave this up and run to the store or just shut it down and start a new one.
I had to kind of raise my daughter in an environment that was a little more healthy for her. Wanting to be personally, my wife and I, in an environment that was more healthy for us. All that came together, which said it was the right time to move to Atlanta and experience that. And it was a great experience. I mean, being in that area and then transitioning to Bell South at the time, where I got a whole set of other experiences in technology that were much broader than what I was doing before.
Can you share some of what those experiences were?
So we started getting into a lot of business services development. We called it Advanced Intelligent Network. But probably the area that I really kind of made a big transition at Bell South then was when I started. I was one of the first few people that started working on DSL. We call it the digital subscriber line. And this is back in the this is mid 90s. Most folks remember mid 90s. We talk about how the pace of technology changing. But most people were using modems at the time. They were using AOL.
Absolutely remember AOL,
MindSpring, and all these other tools, right? Earthlink, and whoever, depending on where you lived in the country. And there was this technology called ADSL, which used copper lines to send higher speed data services over. But the technology was originally oriented around video distribution. So, the notion of the internet wasn't really big at the time. It was, how do you distribute video efficiently? Switch video, right, is what everybody was really excited about. And I started looking at that technology, and some others started looking at that and said, really, we can go and run a data service over this. At the time, it was something called ATM, asynchronous transfer mode, but it was a data technology over it that can actually be a feeder into the internet. And we started working on that very early. And so I switched from traditional telecom to kind of data networking during that time, and got really good at it. We actually wrote a bunch of standards to go and really show how we can use that technology for the internet, and became one of the few people around, the experts, and on that particular technology. Every time we kind of had big strategic meetings, I'd always get a phone call and have to go up to where the big conference rooms where all the executives were sitting at, who had no idea what we were getting into, but I was the guy who would represent what this is what we should be doing. And really, that really kind of started the acceleration of my career, quite frankly, moving from a great individual contributor to somebody that, started having some pretty significant influence on, corporate strategy and other things. And that's when things kind of really started taking off for me.
Yeah. Now, I know, looking back in hindsight, did you have a sense of what the power of technology could be? I mean, I'm thinking in the mid-90s, I remember we had AOL. There was a, slow dial-up process, and then you heard that little chime. And then it was like, if you had AOL, you had email. And that was like, you were way out ahead of the game if you had email in 96. So at that point in your career, did you have a sense of, man, there are these possibilities that lie ahead if we just harness them? I mean, I think an example is you looking at copper, wiring, and saying, we could run data over that.
I think so. We it's kind of interesting. You mentioned that, and let's fast forward to something I had done, much later in my career. But I was running around at that time, pushing not just DSL from an access mechanism. We call it access because it's between the consumer and the network, but also within the network, how to move the network to an all IP infrastructure as well, and looking at all the sets of services, in all different parts of the economy, whether it's entertainment, education, commerce, you name it, what can run over that infrastructure, and really change business models. Now, did I know, what would things look like in 2020? No, but the concepts of, there being kind of a common, IP, it wasn't even IP at the time, it was as another technology, but kind of a common data infrastructure that, multiple services can run over, that was born way back in those times because we were really espousing. And so we did have at least directionally, we saw where this could go. Now, exactly how it was going to get there, still took a lot of different turns that, none of us could have predicted precisely. But I think directionally, we kind of had a sense for where, what the possibilities were, right? I'm going to jump over a few experiences, but, one of my later experiences, I moved up the ladder and, did what I did at Alcatel-Lucent, running a division with, 4,000 or 5,000 people and multiple $1 billion of P&L and a bunch of stuff. We'll kind of go through all that kind of stuff. But, there was I was out there espousing some of the same concepts, but in, much more granular ways, with a lot more, current technology under my belt, across the world, including India, where, I was doing this presentation in India around how these networks are really application frameworks. They're not, they're not just built for data and voice communications anymore. They're built for, driving commerce and industry. And I was doing this talk in Mumbai, I'm about to get on the airplane. If you ever flew back from Mumbai, either back to Europe or whatever, the flights usually leave like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. So we have a dinner. We're kind of headed to the airport. I get a phone call that says, "We want you to spend another night in Mumbai." And I'm just like, I'm exhausted at this point. I mean, India and Mumbai especially can be very exhausting. And I'm like, "Well, why do you want me to spend another night?" And he said, "Well, we walked through your presentation with Mukesh Ambani here in Mumbai, and he wants to meet you." And do you know who Mukesh Ambani is?
You know who he is. I've been reading about him.
So Mukesh Ambani, now I think he's in the top 10 richest people in the world. And he had just purchased an all 4G license across India and didn't know what to do with it, but didn't have the business case to go and just build a communications network with his 4G license. He wanted to build something far more strategic, and so he's holding on to these licenses, and he gets a wind of my kind of my strategy and my what I'm espousing, and I go meet Mukesh and his right hand guy Manoj Modi, and I mean we just hit it off. I mean what they're trying to do, what I'm trying to do. He goes, "Kenny, I want you to come to Mumbai. I want you to come to Mumbai. I want you to bring as many people to Mumbai that can help build what you're describing in Mumbai. I have the licenses. I have the money. Let's do it." And I still have this big job at Alcatel-Lucent, but my passion is sitting there saying, okay, I have somebody who has the vision and the wherewithal to actually build what I'm saying. And it was exactly the same thing I was doing at Bell South, just at a very different level. But fast forward to this, almost doing exactly the same thing, but at very different terms and very different scale. With one of the kind of top industry people in the world there, and spent a year and a half in Mumbai helping to build it. And now it's called Jio, J-I-O. All you do is go and Google search it. Like literally right now, in the last month and a half, probably every private equity firm. I think Facebook just put $1 billion into it. I mean, I think they've raised something on the order of 10 to 15 billion in the last 2 months. Going and funding.
And by the way, let me stop this right quick. By the way, this video is about 5 years old, so forgot to mention that at the start. Let's see.
For what it's become, and it was, in my view, it started with that.
I'm sorry, what?
Hey, Stanley, that reminds me of John Galt talking about Trayvon Martin and all that. Like, that stuff's 15 years old, and you're still talking about it?
Well, the anti-black well never runs dry. It's like there's not since the Charlie Kirk shooting was a white Republican kid, there's not enough anti-black stuff going on right now. So he had to dig into the golden oldies.
Conversation. Now, would they have built something else that still had made the difference? They could have. That architecture was.
I'm sorry, what?
Let's go into that. Like,
go into
who was the shooter?
Did I not? We talked about it yesterday.
Well, let's talk about it again.
Why?
What? Because who's the shooter?
We talked about. Were you not here when we talked about it?
I'm not sure.
Oh boy. I for one don't want to dwell on Charlie Kirk. I wasn't a fan. As I said, I grieve for his wife, who I did. I saw her talking last night. We actually showed a portion of her speech, and we talked at length about it. I basically say that TPUSA. What happens to TPUSA will probably wind up happening to MAGA. I think Turning Point USA is going to be kind of like a canary in the coal mine on whether MAGA can sustain itself without its cult of personality person. I suspect it won't be able to. Now, I don't know his wife. As a matter of fact, my real comment on his wife speaking last night is it was too soon. Why she felt the need to do it, I don't know. I mean, I guess she felt an obligation, but if she hadn't, I would have perfectly understood. She looked, she was, in my opinion, she was barely cogent.
Barely cogent. How do you mean, Stanley?
I think that she was under a lot of stress and grief, and she just, I figured she could have waited a few days. But apparently she's planning on continuing whatever college tour he was on.
Yeah. More people don't get shot at college campuses. Good grief.
Well, if the colleges have any sense, they will not schedule, whatever the remaining schedule is, they need to go ahead and postpone or outright cancel it.
Why?
Well, you know what? What if this happens again?
Well, I guess they call
I mean, this happened. This literally happened in Utah. Okay. One of the more conservative states in the union. If it can happen in a really conservative state, I would think common sense would dictate, hey, you know what? These are your friends. If your allies are shooting at you, what are your enemies going to do?
Well, no, he had a Antifa inscriptions on the bullets, Stanley. So.
Bullshit. Nope. Don't even spread that misinformation here. Okay, dude, listen to what I'm saying. Okay, 12th man, we are not going to even bother debating this. It is misinformation. Okay, I need you to hear me out, 12th man. Do not spread a misinformation. I have read several news reports that has been debunked.
No, it's not.
I will not debate it. What you need to do is go catch up on the news.
Yeah. Catch a bullet.
Okay, dude, I don't understand what you
went there and actually,
dude, see, this is the one thing that you assholes don't do on John Galt's channel. When he tells you to shut the fuck up or he's not going to talk about something, apparently I have been much too lenient. Okay, and this is gonna stop because what I'm gonna do is what I did with Mike. Lupin said, "Fuck it, I'm tired of hearing. Here's $100. Get him off the panel." Okay, and I'm gonna. I said I was gonna start doing it, and Lupin came in and basically told me, Stanley. Well, he didn't exactly say this, but I took it as Stanley. You said you were gonna do it. Be a man. So. If I put your ass in the back, you're either going to pay or somebody's going to pay to get you back here. As I said, I tend to read a lot of news and I don't just read one side or the other. I will listen to both and make my judgment. The Antifa stuff literally was a lie. Nancy Mace and all these idiots. Dude, do not overtalk me, 12 man. You need to catch up on the news.
He literally wrote on the board, catch this.
And you literally have no fucking clue what you're talking about. It's been debunked. It has been debunked. The dude is a groiper more likely than not.
So those are where these connections actually happen, right? You did something very early in your career.
And Mike, you're going to ride out your 100 minutes.
You can never predict that. It's just
Lupin's going to. I will not disrespect Lupin.
Naturally, until you look from hindsight perspective. Just really interesting side note.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know that you ended up taking on this big role at Alcatel-Lucent, but take us between Bell South and Alcatel-Lucent. There were some steps along the way, and it wasn't always rosy.
Yeah. So at Bell South, I told you I moved into the data side. It was very well liked at Bell South. They put me in the leadership development program. Got my first couple promotions there. They started trying to put me around the company to get different operational responsibilities. Sent me off and got my MBA. So I went to Emory and got my MBA during that time period. And I just remember one time being in the office. There's an office mate of mine. We still had 2-person offices back then. And this guy would always bring his lunch, his bag lunch to the office.
I wonder, was it an executive
to save money, right? I mean, he didn't want to go out to lunch. He wanted to save money and bring his lunch to the office. And I always thought that was kind of strange. He's making decent money. Why is he doing that? So he leaves like in 97, 98. And about a year after he left, he comes back into town. He moved up to Boston. He comes back in town and he's worth $15 million. All of a sudden, because he went to go work for, one of these startups in Boston that goes IPO, and he's worth all this money in that time, 12 months. He comes in, he brings me out to a drink. Now he's not bringing his little bag lunch anymore. Now he takes me out to lunch, and he says, "Kenny, you got to get out of there." He says, him and I were the ones that are always competing for the top slot in the organization. And he goes, you need to get out of there. And he said, there's too much out there that, could leverage you, and you need to do it. And so there's a guy that I met. He was a guy that worked at UUNet, a guy named Johnson Agribois, became one of my really, really close friends. Him and I worked on some things on DSL, the DSL forum, the standards bodies, got to know each other pretty well. And he had hooked up with Kleiner Perkins, and they were going to go create a company called Broadband Office, which basically took a lot of the real estate investment trust building assets, and we were going to build a network that goes into their buildings and provide services and tenants with them in those buildings. Wow. And they had raised a bunch of money, and 5 of us became the founding management team of Broadband Office, and I literally picked up in a moment's notice. A really senior executive at Bell South was just literally bringing me into his office to tell me what my next role was going to be. And before he could get it out of his mouth, I told him, I said, Bill, before you go on, I'm leaving the company. I'm going to go do this startup. And, I'm really excited about it. And he's just in shock that I'm going to be leaving the company. And so I go and I moved to the DC area to go start this company called Broadband Office. And it was the most exciting thing I'd ever done in my career. It was also the most disappointing thing in that, the dot-com bubble burst in 2001, 2002, and, all the funding dried up, but we also built it to about 800 employees between 99 and 2001, had the time of my life. We sat there and built a team that would literally compete with any team I've ever worked with in my entire life or ever seen in my entire life. And we did some pretty tremendous things with new technology, and it's in an environment where you're at Bell South, you're at other places where all the infrastructure is there. When you found a company early on like that, there is no infrastructure. There's no network, there's no email system, there's no processes, there's no financial systems, there's nothing. I mean, you're just showing up at an office. Quite frankly, the only office we had was it was called the Toilet Bowl Building in Tyson's Corner, Virginia. It was
I know right where that is.
It was an old storage facility that they cleared out because space was such a premium at that time. We couldn't get space quickly, and so every morning we had to walk, by the garbage from last night's TGI Friday and smell it. Because I go from Bell South, where I got the big mahogany office, to walking by and smelling garbage every morning, but did that startup and grew it and built the processes, built the products, built the team, built the system, scaled it to become, a global, enterprise, negotiated, significant, deals that were the, 9-digit deals. We're just doing crazy things that I never thought I would be able to, do. I wouldn't have been able to do at Bell South or AT&T in my role, and that became a great experience. But at the same time, you start realizing that you got to be funded, and our sponsors were saying scale the business. Hey, we can, our peers were going IPO and at high valuations. We were the best of the peer group. We hadn't got IPO yet. So all that was going great. We're in the front page of the Wall Street Journal, just a lot of great things. But then the bubble burst. And when the bubble burst, it burst quick. And so all the fun going up, we had to deal with bridge loan finance people and everything else going down. And but the assets of that company ended up becoming a company called Masergy, which actually still in existence. They have all of our intellectual property. I actually transitioned, with a bunch of my team over to that new company as we kind of, went through the asset sale, during that period. And that company still actually is thriving pretty much, in the space, using a lot of the core technology that we had. And that's when I actually transitioned over to Alcatel, maybe about a year after that experience. I became their chief technology officer and started getting into a brand new area when I went to Alcatel, which was the IPTV arena. So if you know Uverse, the AT&T getting into video, I was on the forefront of that. So, throughout this career, just as you kind of see things, I was always kind of doing what I call the bleeding edge opportunity. So, it was data networking, it was intelligent networking, it was this multi-services architecture, it's, venture capital-based companies. And then I go to Alcatel and I'm sitting there doing video over a telecom network, to compete with the DirecTVs and the cable companies, to get, AT&T and Verizon into those businesses and really, hit it off there and did some pretty tremendous things. We call it with Uverse and IPTV. They call it Lightspeed was the internal project name, but controlled all of that, built that project, for AT&T and expanded that across a number of other, carriers, globally, and did really well there. And you know how it works when you deliver, and that was a multi-billion-dollar project for Alcatel. That set me up really well for taking on bigger and better things. And then we ended up merging with Lucent, and Lucent was the old Bell Labs that I used to work for before I went to Bell South. And so it became full circle. And so, by the time I go work for Lucent, I'm running a pretty big division at Alcatel. It merges in, I get all these employees. And funny enough, my first boss, when I, left undergrad, I'm sitting there looking at my new employee list at the merger, and my first boss is actually in the organization that I've inherited. The first phone call I made was to her and said, Barbara, hey, you're back together again. And I was so humble. I was probably 3 or 4 levels above her at the time. I still revered her as my first boss because, she taught me so many things. It's just a story. So just went through that transition at Lucent and just learned a lot. It just kept moving up.
And so at this point, how many people are you managing?
Oh, man, just depending on the time. IPTV, I was probably managing about 1,000 people. Then I started running, the professional services division globally, which is probably about 2,500. And then when we merged with Lucent, I ended up taking the job of president solutions and marketing, where we had all the LTE infrastructure underneath me, all the software, all the integration services. And it had to be somewhere in the 5,000 to 6,000 range at the time. Probably about a $4 to $5 billion P&L, depending on how you count it. And so that's when they actually moved me to France. I actually moved to Paris. I reported directly to the CEO of Alcatel-Lucent. So, everything was at the time headquartered in Paris at the time. So, packed with the family and moved to France for 5 years. And
how hard was it to convince your wife of that move?
You know what? If she had known we were going for 5 years, it would have been harder. I think the idea was that we're going to go for a couple of years. It turned to 5. But yeah, no, everybody was. It wasn't like trying to move to Mumbai or something like that. It wasn't that hard of a sell. The issue for us was our kids. my two youngest sons. I have three kids. I have three kids. A daughter who's the oldest, and two younger sons. My daughter was in her junior year of high school, and so just the timing of that became a challenge. But then she accelerated things and ended up graduating in 3 years. And we had the choice at 16 whether to send her off to college, or I convinced her to say, come to Paris with us and just enjoy life for a year in Paris. Go to the American school in Paris, and you don't have to take any hard classes because you already got accepted into college. To just come with us and defer the enrollment. She ended up doing that, but still did a bunch of international baccalaureate classes and all that. But yeah, getting the family moved there. But the kids, my sons hadn't started high school yet, so they actually went through high school in Paris, and it was a great experience for them. It was a great experience for my wife and I. I consider Paris my second home. I get there and just you know so many people, and you know the city. It's very different than a touristy perspective of the city. I know that pretty well.
And I can't help it. Parlez-vous français?
Ah, je parle plus français, mais c'est difficile.
What's up, Dave?
Pour moi.
Hold on 1 second.
No, I did.
So, Dave, I don't know. I don't know if you've been following this, but this guy Lupin has had some work contact with. The guy on the right is a shit. I guess I don't even know what he's doing now, but he went from software engineer and to at this point he's talking about he's like some big wig with Lucent Technologies. So as I said, this is blacks in technology, but the main thing is just kind of knowing that sitting there, there's more to technology than just sitting there and coding.
Oh, absolutely. There's sales. There's all kinds of departments in soft.
Right. But the thing is I don't know. I'm an engineer kind of by nature, believe that or not. And I'm always looking at network building or actual software development. And I never think about sales. And I had he wasn't really a friend of mine, but he worked in another department, and I had dealings with him over the phone a lot. He was like some systems engineer, and then he wound up doing outside sales for some software company. And I'm
telling me.
Well, at the time I didn't realize it, but you know what? I'm like, well, why the fuck would you want to be a salesman if you're an engineer? Well, now I know.
Yeah. Yeah, you learn the long way. That's the way I'm used to learning.
I mean, I'm not a salesman. I would never be that good at it. Now, technical sales, I might be able to do okay.
You'll be surprised because it usually sells itself. Like most of these places have a need, and they were going to buy it regardless of what you say, even if you go up there saying, "Motherfucker, you need."
No. I'd be more polite than that.
I'm just giving your online persona as a sales persona. But
well, some people might like that. That's Stanley. He's a straight shooter.
Yeah, I can see somebody saying that based off how you act online. How you are online, not act. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm glad you stopped by. Here's the deal. And you probably weren't around. I guess you've been busy, but Art stopped by. And Art. He has a persona or an account called LB Cutthroat.
Yeah. Well, what happened? Anyway, you cussed them out because it sounds like
no, not really. But he stopped by and he was. I guess he says he was attempting to roast me. I didn't take it that way. Well, here's the deal. He basically said, well, Stanley, you need to overhaul or do something with your program. It's boring. So to be honest, I didn't see it as a roast. I saw it as constructive criticism. Roasting is supposed to make you laugh, not make you think necessarily. But
a good spirited fellow roaster would think that it's supposed to make you laugh. Some people try to embarrass you if they can, and you don't embarrass easy. So because you stand firm on what
no, actually, I do embarrass easily.
But you got the comeback that make you think like, you ain't gonna lose the roast battle. So,
well, if you impugn my honor, well, no, he said here, and honestly, I kid you not, when I saw this, I'm like, isn't that art? So he goes, well, Stanley, your channel needs a reboot. And I basically took it as a good faith critique, to be honest. And I'm like, well, the problem is I really don't get off on all that fuckery, and I think, if it happens, it happens. It's fun. But the bottom line is, look, I'm just not, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it every show because it's really not my personality. I think something like this,
I'm one of these people who believes be who you are, do what you do.
Right.
And I come over here whether you got 6 or 40 or it doesn't matter. I know the Stanley Cross method. That's what I appreciate about it. If others don't appreciate it, which I notice, like if you have a finance stream where you like giving away stocks that's soaring, and you got 6 people in the chat, then people don't want to make money. They don't know what's
yeah. Well, this is actually kind of the reason I'm kind of into it is my son is doing kind of what Kenneth Frank here on the right did. He's at a decent school doing computers. And, this is something I will talk with my son about. Hey, you know what? Even though you're doing software engineering, you know what? There's some other things you can do with it or some other things within that technology field. Think about what are you going to do in 5 years, 10 years? You need to be thinking that far ahead these days. And, you might make a decent manager or leader or whatever. You're a sophomore in college now. It actually is time to start thinking about the end game. You got 2 years to design your end game, but you need to be thinking about it, even if it's not seriously just yet. Let's game it out like we did high school.
By happenstance, most people find themselves in a lucrative position, not knowing that was the route they were going to go, but having that advanced understanding of the technology, it enables you to make a better salesman. Like there is some evolution
exactly
to the tech world where like you want to do this, but you see that this is a better opportunity, and you'll veer in that direction.
He was
surprisingly saying real quick. I thought my daughter was going to school for radiology or a respiratory therapist or something like that, and she told me the other day that she's going to be a tech engineer as well.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like, yo, I know if I wait 6 months and hold my breath, your major will change because I didn't finish college.
I don't know. You know what?
It changed 6 times already.
Oh, has it really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
but see,
she's
my
gonna
son
go up there and make aspirin in the biology lab and make wine and then ferment some cheese. Once they put you through that, you don't know where you want to go. I'm telling you.
Well, to be honest, my son literally has wanted to be like, he wanted to design games back when he was like 6 or 7 or 8, somewhere in that range. So he's always wanted to do this. And, along the way, I'm like, well, maybe architecture, because he used to be fairly decent at art. He has been consistent. Even today, even now, like I asked him at the end of the year, do you think you're going to, finish out in this major? He's like, yeah. So it's what he wants to do. Now, his roommate, who he went to high school with, is fairly interesting. He was going to go to Emory to do biomedical engineering. He decided to go to Georgia Tech instead, do chemical engineering, but he still now he wants to go to med school. He was going to do biomedical and then medical school. So now he's decided he wants to do chemical engineering, then medical school, which is kind of an interesting career choice. Most people just settle on chemistry.
Nowadays, with the technology and AI, you type in what these titles and how much you'll make. Nobody's going to school with any information. You just know that you got to go to college, and then when you get there,
I disagree. I don't know that I agree with that.
Because
I mean, most of these kids,
you have an outlier. You have somebody who already knew what they wanted to do.
Well, no, dude. This I'm talking about I don't think there are a lot of outliers like that at Georgia Tech. These people are astoundingly deliberate. You know, they're a bunch of engineers.
Good point.
Like they are astoundingly, like I've talked to, my son has 3, he's got this sweet thing where they're like 4 people, but they all have their own like room. And then there's a common area. Shit, they got a damn kitchen in that place. But anyway, I talked to a couple of his roommates. They are extremely deliberate, scarily so. It's like, do you really think you're going to do this? Yep. At worst, he'll be at the worst, he'll be a chemical engineer.
Well, maybe I'm basing my opinion on the quote unquote black college experience, because getting there, everybody wanted to be a sociologist or some type of the arts. They want to get into the arts, and then they find out that there's no opportunity and no money, and then they don't know where they're going from there. So I'm speaking from my own personal experience. Now, people who know what they want to do, that's a totally different thing.
Right. What is he talking about? Only 5% of blacks have the ability to succeed? Where are you getting these numbers from, Brian? And Ryan Bardwell, the $400 man, your name came up. I don't know if you were in John Galt's chat a few days ago, I guess it was. But anyway, I mean, it's 205 hard-won subs. I mean, dude, I'm a little bit dry. My interests tend to be a little bit dry. But believe it or not, I have 5,000 views. I ever heard. Okay, I have 5,000 views, so I have half of what I need. I need to work on getting to 500 subs. I got the views. And then, we go for monetization. But unfortunately, the views are really going to be my mountain, because I'm since I left John Galt's outfit, the Great Rift, I literally have had probably 55 or 60 new subs. So, that's not chopped liver, in a month and a half.
I only got 30. So I don't do content, but I got 30.
What does Lou's show about speaking of content?
Say what?
What is Lou's show about, speaking of content?
Oh man, Lou will catch you from a different angle. Lou's
I saw him. Well, no. I saw he's got a show coming up.
Yeah, I think if Hood Conservatives live, he'll hold off until that's done.
I see.
Yeah, but Lou, who knows?
Speaking?
It's Deacon Dave. What's up,
Deacon
Mike?
Dave.
Oh, salute, Deacon Dave, my nigga. Salute.
What's going on?
Lord.
Hey, it's all good, Deacon Dave. All good. I get silence a lot, player. I respect you,
I'm sorry for that. Hey,
no, you ain't gotta be sorry. You ain't gotta be sorry. Be happy. I'm a man. I stand on mine. It is what it is. It's just the internet, man. I don't get all twisted and bent.
Right on. That's part of the lore, isn't it?
If somebody want to waste their money that's in the Stanley,
Deacon Dave, were you here when Lupin got tired of Mike's bullshit and cash at me $100 to get him off for 100 minutes?
No, I didn't.
I
wasn't.
You bragging about something that Mike 123
well, dude,
made.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that is it is the biggest Cash App I've had since I've been on YouTube, and I have you to thank for. Oh, hold on, let me thank you for being the
I'm
cause.
just trying to keep it real, Stanley. I respect you, man. No, I wouldn't keep coming back.
After today, I
make you all this money. I'm happy for you.
I respect your ability to make me Cash App.
Hey, it's all part of the lore.
No disrespect. There's no disrespect, Stanley. I'm happy for you, my brother.
Hey, me too.
Man. We appreciate Lupins around here. Big shout out to Lupin.
Definitely.
Even Mike can say that.
You know what? The thing is he talked the talk and he walked the walk. That's damn for sure.
Big respect to Lupin for sure.
95.
Shout out to you, my brother.
But see, this is what I don't understand.
Get over it. It's the internet, my brother.
Brian Nichols. So what? It's the same with white people. Only 5%. There's a 1%. There's like a 10%. So what if only 5% of black people can succeed? Same numbers for white people, and there are more white people. So I'm trying to figure out what your point is.
It's all good though, Stanley. Oh, is he having old folk difficulties?
No.
Technical.
Hey, Mike. I want to do something. I want you to riff for about 10 minutes, and let's see if Stanley can hold off. If not, he'll throw the money.
Well, you know what? You go ahead. Hey, whoa. You go ahead and riff. I'll go to the beer store. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Nah, that's not the deal, Stanley.
I'm out of here. Go ahead.
No, you gotta be here for it, because we gotta counterbalance the argument.
Let me play this video, and I'll be back before it's over.
Damn, it's just gonna get overtalked, so you might as well not even play it.
I own a wine bar at one point. I sold it last year.
But like I was saying,
I did spend some time in
Stanley,
France
run to the beer store, get you some beer, my brother. Calm down. Stop being so sensitive.
In the villages, but back to your career, because
you never gonna see none of these people in real life on the internet. I just told you, fool, not to play this video.
I appreciate that as an interview, but
you don't hit play on me, man. That's messed up.
It's all good. But
he had his keys in his hand.
I got into wine pretty significantly.
But let me tell you, I come on here. I try to be respectful every time.
Container, I get a reefer, which is a refrigerated container.
But I can't change that.
And I put 2,500 bottles of French wine on it.
Yeah, man. I just think.
And I told my wife, I said, whatever other furniture
people come on the weekends to have fun
after the
after a long
everything else
work week.
I actually brought that back with me when I came back.
You gotta open up, have some type of fun.
Why not? That wine. So
it's okay to get on. It's okay to jump on these high-profile topics. It's okay every once in a while.
We'll
but
be
don't
glad to
just
indulge
get
you,
up
my
here
brother.
and be little goddamn shit.
Now you spent 5 years with Alcatel.
That's why I try to tell Stanley. It's not a problem with him. His panelists, but they gotta stop being so damn sensitive. You can silence Mike 100 minutes, but Mike 123, you don't run.
Yeah, as I got into the whole 100 minutes,
whole 100 minutes.
Really how to push.
Man, that's crazy.
This nigga Lupin paid. I had to make him look like a fool. This nigga Lupin paid. I respect him. I don't even know him. I never talked to him. I don't think. I respect him. I ain't got no problem with him, but
it's really what
he got mad because I came up on panel
that's what got
something
the intro to
him and Stanley was saying. He didn't like how
ended up starting a joint venture with him.
When was that?
Okay.
Was that a while ago?
You
or was that
agree to disagree?
Agree to disagree.
Was that today or a while ago?
Oh no! That was about an hour ago, 60 minutes. 100 minutes ago.
I couldn't start my life.
Oh damn!
I just came back at 2:55. Look at the back chat.
Spent 3 weeks there.
Okay, I had to go. I had a phone call, so I just skipped ahead. I didn't get to see it.
Oh yeah, you missed out on that. Lupin, dumbass, because I got on the panel. Stanley told me I had the floor.
Your employer,
and Lupin, I don't know him. I'm not trying to disrespect him. This is just the way I talk. I'm not trying to disrespect that man. I don't know him. I ain't got no problem with somebody I don't know.
Right.
My deal is, it's the internet, man.
So he saw this,
but he tricked off $100 to Stanley because he wanted to hear a woman voice. My opinion, I'm entitled to that.
Want me to come work for him.
I'm entitled to that.
as a Black American, I don't see
that's not my style, but shout out to Lucas,
everybody
man.
different.
Yeah, but I love what you're doing. Let me figure out how to make this happen. And so
Stanley not gonna get on here and talk to me like I'm just in the military or I'm gonna say whatever Stanley wants me to say. I'm not gonna do that.
Partially funded by Alcatel, Lucent, and partially funded by Reliance.
Hey man, shout out to you, Mike, man. I mean, honest to God, bro. You're really one of the more entertaining people in the space,
the creation of what they call
but my deal is I don't run. He can put me in the back. He can put me down. He can do all that. It's his general. And I respect that. People think might be mad and whining, don't they?
But still,
but might be happy and trying to get some money. That's all I do.
Yeah, and
shout out
I'm
to
happy
you
Stanley Stanley making a little money, man.
When you have that
me too, man. I'm gonna shoot him something, man. I'll always support Stanley.
With cash have to be one of those.
And I just don't like when Stanley tells a grown ass man, hey, you need to pick a side, motherfucker. Nigga, I support you, John Galt. I don't give a fuck. You can't tell me what I like.
And I'll tell you, my next transition,
Hey, I wonder if John Galt the same way. If he see me on Stanley's channel, he think I'm picking a side or something. I'm not. I don't pick sides, man.
John Galt let me up all the time. He know I be on Stanley's channel. John Galt let me up all the time. He don't censor me. John Galt don't put me in the back.
Whether he was a
see, I tried to explain to Stanley. I tried to explain to Stanley that him cussing out AAE wasn't a good move. He wasn't trying to hear that shit.
You know what I mean? But
Deacon Dave, but you was just on John Galt going ham on the other day. I heard you.
It was just.
I had questions. I always have questions.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
There's something so special about him,
even if they disagree with your question. Don't put him in the back.
How he looked at his country.
You expect to have a cordial conversation without.
Just the way he.
I don't see nothing wrong with a cordial one.
And I appreciated that with him. I mean, at the time he was on the board of Bank of
Stanley think because I get on here and
him and I were talking
I've been drinking this the weekend.
He had gone to Stanford, but
he's drinking right now. Didn't he go get some beer?
Because his father
but he gets he gets in his little panties, get up above his head, and he wants to start tripping and make money over my Bank of America. I'm trying to teach y'all something.
Telling me, he says, Kenny. When I got on the
Stanley, he hates it because of my voice. Stanley think I'm a troll or I just come on here. Why would I keep coming back if I come on now? That's stupid to me.
Understand exactly, kind of what drives.
I got more motherfucking sense than Stanley or whatever. Man, my standpoint on everything that's going on. You hear it? Everybody is on here talking, but nobody is out there trying to make a change.
Their notion of
show us you
create a committee to go
on camera in the community doing something that you talk about.
I don't want to.
That's why I respect John Galt. Yeah, he go out here and do his interviews.
He was not only a visionary,
John Galt.
Also,
John Galt, boy, that's why I respect John Galt.
Strongest operators that I've ever.
I could definitely.
You have on one end.
You know what John Galt. Show Stanley something that he should do.
Dickie Dave, not to cut you off, my brother.
But his feet
you don't have control to cut this video off.
It was amazing. So he could play both.
Hell no, that's what I was just about to say. Like somebody need to have a co-host.
I've dealt with
so that way they can stop the video, so people can have a conversation.
One or the other, or right in the middle.
You know what, Dickie Dave, I'm just keeping it real, man. I respect everybody, man. I come on here and have fun. I don't want to hear news 7 days a week. I don't want to hear. Yeah, sometimes it got to be something else.
Career
to talk about, not just
some of the things I learned from him.
Give people mind and bricks for that shit 7 days a week. Come on now, we get it. We know what's going on.
You learn this Western management style and approach, and you get there, and some of it's applied, but there's so many other management approaches.
That's just my standpoint, and Stanley hate to hear it.
In India, it's all about
3-4 minutes ago. If I was
low,
he would have put me in the back.
Revenue per client. So,
this is my bad. I don't know what these two dudes are talking about.
Revenue from.
I ain't got no problem with Stanley and none of his panelists. I don't got no problem with nobody.
$10.
I don't know you. I have my problem with
your cost of goods becomes.
Y'all take this shit too serious. Mike 1 2 3
in a world like that. Much more important than it is in Western.
Damn, that's crazy. I've seen you in the chat forever. You came up on the panel and was a goddamn star.
That gives me
that shit was the funniest shit I ever seen, bro.
Out there.
Yeah, I used to be on the. I used to be in the chat all the time. I was one of the people that was didn't want to hit the link. I used to be one of the people, and I was like, man, my fucking fingers gonna fall off.
And so he actually had multiple
Yeah, because we got so many people in the space that's scared to hit a link, man. They're afraid to get cussed out or something. I don't know.
You see,
hey, that's Dickie Dave, I don't mind showing my face. I don't mind doing none of that.
Okay, I'm spending a few
I don't mind doing none of that, but I'm not going to show my face to give these retards in the chat something to talk about. Everybody air their business out. Everybody air their business out over the internet and get mad when somebody critique it. I don't understand that.
An inefficient architecture.
Hey man, I'm just a humble brother, man, from the Northeast, man. That's all I know.
Yeah, but I get mad. I get mad only when people air their business out over the internet and they expect somebody not to have something to say, and then you get mad and throw them in the back. But you put your business out there for being so fucking open and telling people your business, and I won't comment on it.
Boy, they work hard.
Comment on shit I hear.
6 days a week.
Right. Hey, let me address the chat, man. Stanley ran to the store to get some beer. And we just up here talking over the video because we don't know why he hit play when he had two people who could hold a conversation.
He trying to silence me, thinking that what you're not understanding. Let me say this to the chat. If you're new here,
and then he'd have
like, comment, subscribe, hit that like button. Don't be scared. Even if you dislike it, hit it.
So day 7 was
all the same shit.
Leverage.
It don't cost nothing. Don't cost nothing. If you're new here, hit the subscribe. Tap that bell,
I can talk so much
you
more
get all
about
the notifications. Shout out to Stanley Cross, shout out to Dickie Dave, shout out to John Galt.
Shout
out to Mike, man.
What happens?
Hey, what's happening? This is Stanley's fuckery that he left. He went to the store. That's why you got fuckery going on the stream.
But Dickie Dave, did I say anything wrong before he come back?
Jumping back and forth.
That nigga hit the play button on him.
A good friend of mine.
Dick and Dave, did I say anything wrong before Stanley come back and start tripping?
No.
Understand the private equity world.
Yeah, because he quit to come back and throw me in the back. Now, what you got to say?
I ain't never heard of this nigga great one, man. You ain't that great.
With what you've done, and so. It literally took a year for me to.
That's what I'm saying. These niggas hide in these chats, bro. These niggas hide in these chats, but they're scared to come up on the panel.
Yeah, it won't hit a link, man.
You still behind your avatar. What you got to lose?
Do a bunch of financial engineering, and that's just not my.
If you stand on all 10 of what you talk about, then you shouldn't be scared. So that means there's a lot of people that come in and spaces. And they just scared because they keyboard warriors. And it's a lot of these keyboard warriors I respect because they be saying some real shit. But at some point, your fingers don't want to fall. You don't want your fingers to fall off because you ain't gonna be able to make no money.
Strategy, updating their.
But they're scared to talk to Stanley by themselves anyway, so fuck them.
And their efficiency.
But Stanley, nobody. This is what people in the chat. With all due respect to Stanley, this is not the 1960s. Where Stanley still thinks he's in the military.
I didn't know that existed.
Mike, you gonna say what the hell I want you to say? If you can't do that, then shut up. Yeah, this is not. I'm not a fucking military man.
No, me either.
Not a fucking military man. You don't run shit, Stanley. This is 2025, and I don't know if you're
very quick. In my startup days, when I went to DC.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to catch up to Stanley. He's about to go get some beer. I'm about to take a shot.
Yeah, in the private equity world,
hey, listen to this.
The balance between it's very entrepreneurial.
I just cracked open a beer and I got 34 more to go. Here, I'm here. But Stanley put this video on here. Stanley put this video on here to be funny because he's trying to silence Mike. Hey, it's all the grift to get Lupin to donate another $100 to drop Mike. It's all a grift, Dickie Dave.
Hey, Mike, you can't knock that though. Lupin, man, shout out to Lupin though, for real.
Yeah, shout out to Lupin. I said that. I ain't got no problem with Lupin. I don't even know him. I can't have a problem with him, but why silence me when I come up? Y'all ask me a question and then drop me? That don't make sense.
The time they were a sophomore.
Yeah, part of the lore is the idiocracy that we provide. Like, you wouldn't be on the same without two assholes talking over this video.
No. My deal is Dickie Dave, just because I don't respond, how Stanley wants me to respond, it's a problem. Stanley don't own me. And people get up here on this channel and they just suck up and Stanley. I got an issue with that. I don't understand that.
Him and I hit it off tremendously.
Hey man, I learned my way how to get my shots in. You know what I'm saying? I stick and move. That's how I do it.
I'm happy when Stanley put me in that pack. You know, I'm happy because if I say what I really wanted to say, Stanley wouldn't have a YouTube channel.
This was 2011.
Right.
Yeah, so this is pretty early. I mean,
but,
and
I respect Stanley. I ain't got no problem with Stanley.
But I mean,
I got a problem with his views, some of his views in politics. I got a problem with. But Stanley as a person, I don't know him. I don't know him. He could be on here lying to everybody. He could be
I respect Stanley, but some of his views I'll be arguing with.
Yeah, and that's why he get mad at me, Dick and Dave. That's what I'm trying to say.
And
but Stanley could be on here lying to everybody. Stanley could be a conservative. He could be right leaning. Nobody knows Stanley in real life
right now because my kids.
Yeah, I got an uncle just like him.
It's easy for people to get on here and say whatever they want to say just because it's their channel and they got control. But that don't mean undercover. You're not a fucking staunch Republican.
Which later said, how about you stay in Paris, but take one of these roles as kind of the number
one
two
of these
guy.
days, I'm gonna go to Georgia. I'm gonna go fishing. I'm gonna get on the panel and invite him to go fishing so I can show him what I got.
And then when you
Stanley don't know nothing about no fishing.
Right, but he act like he a fisherman. He ain't seen a fisherman yet.
Hey, Dickie Dave, with all due respect, do you know how long it'll take Stanley to get on his walker, open his front door, and walk to the creek?
I was based in France and made about half of our business overseas anyway.
With all due respect,
international division.
He keep mentioning he's an old man.
And then when my kids graduated,
I hope he come back when one of us is talking shit too. How about that?
I wouldn't give a shit if he's just sitting there listening. I'm gonna speak my mind. I'm not gonna shut up until he put me in the back. You'll know when I'm shut up because he gonna put me in the back. I don't know.
He got his phone on him. He listening. He ain't the type to walk away and not pay eavesdropping and shit.
Hey, Dickie Dave, we're gonna do a quick. Dickie Dave, I'm gonna do a quick commercial. Everybody, if you're new here, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
It's a really good group.
Turn on that bell if you're new here, so you can get all the good content.
Into another world. So it's the third world.
Yeah, Stanley likes to talk about politics. He's in all that shit. But it's the weekend. Support the host. Support the host. Whether you agree with him or not, support the host. I just hate he confused your minds by playing this video trying to overshadow me and Dick and Dave's conversation because Stanley doesn't want to hear it. That's why he played the video. But at the end of the day, everybody support the host. Like, comment, subscribe, share it out. Share it out. It's no big deal. Or you can hit the link. Stanley allow you up here, but he wants
even Vista only having had you as an African American CEO. There's a dearth.
If you agree with everything you say, you good to
obviously
go.
We're living in the times that we're living in now.
Just keep that in mind. But salute to Stanley. Dickie Dave, salute.
Years. And
everybody else, whether you hate me, hate Mike 423, or whether you don't, it's all good. Really, I don't know none of y'all.
In most industries,
keyboard warriors,
banking, private equity.
If you're feeling froggy, the link is
chat room heroes and shit.
Yeah, if you're feeling froggy, the link is at the top. I'm willing to have a conversation if I don't get silent.
You
can still type in the chat. Hit the link, sit in the queue, wait till Stanley come back, and you can still type in the chat from the back chat.
Oh, that's facts, Dickie Dave. That's facts. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think there's.
But Dickie Dave. Dickie Dave, I seen you on a couple of channels. I ain't never had no problem with you. You know that.
On which channel?
I seen y'all. These are only two channels I've seen you on. Is Stanley and John here from here and there.
I'm everywhere, man. I'm everywhere. I'll be on everybody's channel. I'll be Not for Humans, Anti.
But them the only two channels I know you from is what I'm saying.
First, how do you get the light bulb turned off?
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with you, bro. You speak facts. In my
you ever seen Stormcrow show? Have you ever seen one of those?
He never went out.
I don't think so.
And I don't think
he's a good show, but he just lost his channel again and shit.
You're in college.
But he be on Rumble.
You got to go early.
Okay, Rumble. Yeah, I don't think I've been on there but one time.
Life and kind of make them feel okay to get.
Rumble, all right, man.
And
yeah,
most
Stanley,
engineers, I mean,
he's so caught up in people sending their money, but he missing out because
you
Mike
didn't just start
123
that in
not
college.
broke.
I mean,
Mike 123
there's
got his
something
own
that
business.
happened
Mike
far before
123
college
is living a
that
good
kind of
life.
got
I
you
got a right
into
to do
that
what I do.
area that allowed that to happen. And that's what
I don't ask
that's
Stanley
nobody
needs to make up his mind what he want to do. Well, do he want to chase the money or do he want to throw a show how
Stop
he
being
want to
around
throw
the
a
bush.
show?
You need to
Yeah, which
be
one you want to do?
Be
there's just
consistent.
systemic things that
Yeah, and stick to it. You can make money doing the show you're doing the same way how they losing to him, honey.
He can.
necessarily help.
He can.
Create a
And I
You
situation.
know what I'm saying?
you know,
I try to get him some beer money once a
we
week.
just don't get attracted to those people,
And look, Dickie
socially or
Day,
any other
I
reason.
don't
You gotta
mind
go
sending.
take that
I don't mind sending Stanley money. I
And
got
I think
money.
that's
I can
a lot
send
of
Stanley
us that need to go
$500
ahead
right
and do,
now,
right? We
but
need to
Stanley gonna
invest in
turn around
programs
and he gonna
that
mention my
make
government
it
name
so
because
there's
that's what's on my
a
cash app.
line down in New Orleans.
And when he get mad at me or I say something he don't like, he gonna mention my government name and hey, I'm not hiding
Your
or nothing,
government
but hey,
name.
I don't put my personal
Hey,
business.
you know what? You know what, Mike? Them niggas be in the chat and they don't ever send Stanley no money. Those are the motherfuckers you can roast. But Stanley don't let us know which ones that is.
Yeah, and see, Stanley, he played this video because he hate when Mike 123 talk, and I did him some justice.
That's right, Mike. I single you out.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
y'all tell Stanley all that stuff y'all was saying.
Hey man, now that you back, what the fuck is your problem? Why you hit play on that video? Me and Mike was totally capable. Hey, you know what? You can learn something from John.
No, y'all was talking shit about Stanley.
John. You could just give me the keys so that way I could come up and just fucking host the show while you walk away.
Y'all was talking shit about Stanley.
I've been thinking about doing that actually.
They was talking shit about you, Stanley.
I could cover you and just get the controls and shit.
This nigga played a video over us talking. We was having a
yeah, he knew what he was doing. That's what I'm
y'all
saying.
was talking shit about him, but won't say it to his face.
Bitch, I tell Stanley to his face everything I said. If he don't throw me in the back, who the fuck is you?
Y'all was talking shit about
Johnny come lately running up here. He's about to get done up. What's up, bro?
Y'all was just talking all that shit about him, and then y'all don't want to say nothing now. Y'all
man,
that's all right.
He just cut the video off.
They weren't talking.
Nigga,
they
I
weren't
send
talking.
You my address, nigga. Pull up.
They weren't talking any more shit than John does.
Stanley, I've been guys here or something else. Telling you, we was having a cordial conversation, and you come in, and now all of a sudden
y'all was talking about some stupid shit.
We told you not to play the video. You did it anyway.
Is that great one, man? Hey, welcome to the panel. Because I know.
What's up, girl?
Yeah, we can already see
I knew
this
your
nigga
energy
gonna be
was
lame.
gonna change you on that feminism shit.
Y'all was talking about Stanley for no reason, but y'all won't say it to his face.
Oh,
he up there now. Say what you gonna say.
I said it either in the chat or on this panel.
Say what you gonna say then.
About Stanley? What did we say about Stanley?
Yeah,
tell
exactly.
Him. You know what y'all said. Everybody heard.
I want to hear what you think you heard. We was talking.
Everybody heard exactly what you said. Yo, now
nigga,
you're scared.
I send you my address, nigga. Pull up.
Now you're scared.
All right, I know what we do. It's cool, Mike. Don't worry about it. Because Stanley
y'all was trying to gang up on Stanley, but I ain't going
Stanley,
for it.
Rewind the stream. Pull your own stream up and
Hold
rewind
on.
it.
I'm not.
Tell me what we said.
I listened to a little bit of it on my
Y'all were
phone.
trying to talk about Stanley, but I ain't going for it.
I like that. I like that energy in him.
You know what do you? Hey, what are you? Hey, JB, what are you, a snitch?
A little bit.
Dude, what I don't know won't hurt me.
Well, they need to tell you what they were saying. They some chicken shit.
You know what? Hey, you know what? You can't.
What did they say about me?
You can't make men. You can't make men out of boys.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a little girl.
Stanley, your question should be, Stanley, what did they say about me? That's what you should ask.
Hey, you know what? You know, actually, let me tell you what my statement's gonna be. I don't give a fuck. If you're not man enough to say it to my face, what do I care?
They some girls.
Everything I've ever said,
they some girls.
Stanley, goddamn it.
Stanley, ain't nobody scared of your whole ass, bro.
You a girl. Why you won't say it, girl?
You know what? Hey, Mike. I don't want you to be scared.
My nigga, I was
when
doing
you're
you
not
a service.
scared. When
you and Dave was talking a lot of shit, but y'all won't say it now.
I was doing you and your channel a huge honor. If you really want to be real.
All I have to say is I don't want you scared.
Well, I don't want to hear what shit you got to say.
I
Move on with
want
the
you,
show because you
as
pissed me off.
my mother used to say, I want you to
goddamn
jump
chicken.
nasty. I want you to
This
jump
nigga
nasty.
JB,
Don't
bro.
be
I'm
scared.
telling you, you and Stanley, I sent both of y'all my address and y'all can gang up.
Oh, if I come there, boy, I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of you.
Your ass will be on the
I'm
pavement.
not gonna keep going
whether
back
you're
and forth
scared
with
or
you two
not.
idiots.
I'll
You
beat
guys
the
are
shit
idiots.
out of you, boy.
Stanley, you heard what you claimed you heard what we were saying, bits and pieces, but I'm not gonna go back and forth.
See,
If you
because
want to
you just
believe,
want to say bits and pieces because you
if
pussy.
you want to believe what this fool is telling you, then have at it, motherfucker. I'm here to entertain.
You don't want to say it because you're a pussy now.
Hey, JB, come on now. You don't mess with my cash cow.
We still waiting on JB.
But they some chicken
We still
shits.
waiting
They
on
ought to be.
JB.
They ought
No. Hey, Mike is my cash cow.
We still no. You got
I'm
me
gonna
fucked
call
up,
him.
Stanley.
I'm gonna
You got me
call
fucked
Mike
up, Stanley.
old Bessie, my cash cow.
Stanley, you done crossed the line.
Goddamn.
You done crossed the motherfucking line.
Dude, the line is where
And
I
I'm gonna
say
tell you
the
why
line
you
is.
crossed the line. I'm gonna tell you
Dude,
why you crossed the line.
don't make me tell you to jump.
I'm
Because
gonna
you
tell
better
you
be
why you
asking
crossed the motherfucking line. You don't get on here and say Mike is your fucking cash cow, dude.
You better
What the
be
fuck is wrong with
asking
you?
me how
Stanley, I'm
much.
not no punk, bro.
Dave, boy, why you ain't talking all that shit you were just talking?
Don't ask me how high. Ask me how much.
Dave, boy, why you ain't talking all that shit you were just talking?
I just said, who the fuck is
Mike
you?
123.
No, I
never seen you in the chat. Who the fuck is this asshole?
I'll be in the chat,
Stanley,
you idiot.
I think you're making a huge mistake. I think that's what I think. You're making a huge mistake, Stanley.
I ain't never seen you, freak.
You might want to crack open one of your little Bud Lights or your Guinnesses or your whatever the fuck you drink, your Red Root or whatever the fuck you drink.
Dude,
you might want to crack open one and shut the hell up.
Yeah, he need to shut his punk ass up.
Yeah, what is up with
Deacon
you?
Day, salute, my brother, man. We know what the
salute
real
to
is.
you, Mike, man.
The
We
chat
held
know
it
what's
down,
up.
bro. I don't know what JB Smooth come up here snitching ass, whole ass snitching and
He
shit.
come up here licking Stanley panties and shit. They must have been together.
Hey,
no,
man,
y'all just need to be man enough to tell him.
Because you know it's mighty strange. They both came at the same time. So JB, was you on your knees licking Stanley pussy?
Was you on your knees sucking Dave's dick? Yep.
See, these niggas here.
Yeah, that's a good
I told this
question.
nigga.
What were y'all doing when I was away?
They don't believe
they were sucking each other up.
They don't believe family grease. I send them. I put my address in the back chat, and I guarantee you, if you pull up, you gonna see me standing right here.
If I pull up, I'm gonna beat your ass, boy.
Boy, you sound like you're about 95. You sound like you got. You really sound like you got cancer. If I want to be real.
Well, send your address in the back chat and watch me pull up and beat your motherfucking ass.
Hey, can y'all hold on 1 minute? I just want to.
No, ain't no hold on, Stanley.
Hold on a minute, please.
No, you don't fuck this up, Stanley. Now you want to hold on a minute. Now you want to hold on a minute.
On the couch, man. Why we worried about
don't
art?
Don't make me do what I'm famous for.
Put me in the back, Stanley. Fuck you. Put me in the back.
What I was gonna say is I want to hear John Galt.
Get some money,
I want to hear what it sounds like.
Put your address in the back chat, asshole.
I want to hear what it sounds like when I'm in John Galt's head.
Well, that's because JB ain't saying nothing. JB come up running up and shit.
Yeah, but he wanted to put him in the back.
Give me a minute.
Cause y'all pussy, y'all won't tell Stanley what y'all was talking about.
Dude, I told JB,
why you can't tell him if you know so much? Why you can't tell him if you know so much what we were talking about? Why you can't tell him, bitch?
You just put your address in the back chat so I can pull up and beat your ass.
Oh, I'm about to right now. I'm about to right now. And Stanley, I hope you put it in your main chat when I put it in the back chat.
Please do, Stanley. Please do.
No, you know what, Mike? I don't do what you say.
Yo, JB missing all them teeth and shit. You could hear the wind.
No, asshole, you was talking all that shit, talking about Stanley this, he don't listen. Stanley not smart and all that, but now you don't want to say it.
I don't plan on listening anytime soon. So let's hear John Galt talk about Stanley.
What was this earlier?
No.
Yeah.
No,
John.
Just shut up and listen.
This dude looks weak on his own channel. This is John can't take control of that panel. People just fucking come up here and just goddamn fucking dominate John on his own channel.
All right, so I'm trying to save you here. I'm trying to save you here.
Calm down.
John is getting dominated on his own damn panel. What is
orchestration? Because CT mentioned orchestra, and so I said.
Somebody asked me, do you know what alcoholism is? Anyway, John.
But go ahead.
Hey, Stanley. Ask that pussy to get my address. Hey, Stanley. I'm first to pull up to his house and beat
what I need you to do is be quiet.
Did he get my address?
I don't like Stanley.
God damn it. See, both y'all motherfuckers go in the back. God damn it. We missed the part I wanted to hear.
I don't know that nigga.
Let me backtrack a little bit.
JB ain't gonna do shit, man. He could take that address.
Okay, Dave. I want to hear what it sounds like when I'm in John Galt's head, please.
Oh, I'm feeling a side quest.
I enjoy the conversation. I don't think that. I just don't.
Hey, bring him back up.
Hold on.
I just understand why.
Bro, like, listen, I don't like Stanley.
Just fucking out of nowhere. They weren't even talking about me, and he just goes off. I don't like Stanley. Motherfucker, what does it matter whether you like me or not? Dude, you know what it sounded like to me, Dave? John sounds like a fucking 13-year-old high school girl. No, I don't like Stanley. Motherfucker, they weren't even talking about me, and all of a sudden, I don't like Stanley. You poor motherfucker. I am in your goddamn head, and you know what? I feel sorry for you, but I want to hear it again. And by the way, I'm gonna clip it, and I might even put it in my opening credits. I'm just gonna play the music, then I'm gonna stop it, and it's gonna go, I don't like Stanley. What a fool.
Bro, like, listen, I don't like Stanley.
What the fuck you got doing there? Why did you mention him?
Let me finish.
A lot of niggas I don't like that you don't know.
Let me finish.
I don't know that nigga.
Let me finish. I understand.
Why did you bring a random nigga?
Because I love it. Art, and Art asked the right question. Why did you bring up a random ninja? Because I'm in his head is why, Art. What a poor little man. So, Samuel, I haven't seen you in a while. I saw you over in John's chat. You come over. Are you slumming?
This shit is insane, bro.
Yeah, well, John is entitled to his feelings.
Nah, fuck talking about John. I'm trying to get back to
okay, motherfucker, you don't tell me what to talk about.
You go on John panel and tell him what you feel, nigga.
Hey, turn up. Go ahead and let's.
No, you kind of got a point. We got a live one right here, Stanley. We got a live one right here who want to talk some shit.
Go on, John.
Well, I was gonna show this video of this old.
Put you on streams and go tell him. See, you stupid bitch, you still stop mentioning these people's name and go tell them to their fucking face.
That's what you need to do to tell Stanley to his face. You ain't Dave, boy.
Bitch, Stanley know how Mike 123 rock.
He know how Dave feel. He know how.
Damn, you know what?
This nigga JP.
I have a motherfucking agenda, and you chatty Cathy's are ruining it.
Fuck you and your agenda, nigga. You ain't talking about shit.
Dude, what you gonna do, fuck boy? I'm on my way to you right now.
Is my pocket getting warm again? Because it's gonna be full of cash here in a minute.
No, Stanley, you gonna see me beat his ass on the line.
Let me give Mike 10 minutes alone with this fucking idiot JB real quick. Hold on.
Wait, you want Stanley, me to
you gotta honor it.
Stanley, you first to see me beat his ass on live. I'm on my way to his house right now.
Hold on 1 second, folks. Let me collapse some of these tabs here, and I'll bring up
this
a timer.
This motherfucker, bro.
Hey, I'm on my way to your house right now, boy. I'm finna beat your ass.
Damn. So we want a 10-minute timer?
That's a long trip from LA, ain't it?
Oh, bitch, I'm already in Texas.
Oh, Mike, you weren't banking on that now, were you?
Tell this motherfucker to cam up and prove it.
I'm already in Texas, and I'm not far from you at all, you bitch.
How
far? All right, now, Stanley, you got that. Now check. You see it? Wait till you see it. You see what's in the Cash App.
Oh, there is a Cash App. Oh shit. Dave, why do I sense evil?
It is what it is. Well, let them get it off, man. Give them 10 minutes,
boy.
Damn.
You got your shoes on, you little fucker.
He's got his ballet slip.
Whatever you gonna get out, go ahead and get whatever you gonna get out, and I'll respond. I'm not gonna interrupt you. I'm
gonna beat your goddamn dress off of you, boy.
I'm not going to interrupt you.
So you okay, Dave?
Let me know when you're done.
Gentlemen.
Let me know when you're done.
Dave has graciously
salute Deacon
decided has decided to sponsor this whatever. Is it Crossing Streams? Whatever.
Yeah, it's no interruption. There's no interruption. I'm gonna let him speak, and he's gonna let me speak.
All right. Well,
there you go. 5 apiece. There you go. How about that?
So you want 5 minutes or 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'm gonna let this pussy boy go first.
No, he'll go first. He'll go 5 or 5.
Gotcha.
No, you know what, Stanley? Let's do this. All right. 4 minutes for what the fuck is this whole ass nigga's name? J.
Oh, I hope you there with him, you bitch. I'm gonna beat your ass too.
4 minutes for JB, 4 minutes for Mike, and then 2 minutes for them to collab. Let's do that. 4-4-2.
I'm gonna beat his ass right on the live.
No, you ain't.
All right. Well, we're gonna start. We're gonna start. Who goes first? JB.
No, let that hoe go first.
No, let the snitch go
JB
first.
is the newcomer. I'm the vet.
Well, bitch, we gonna see.
You're the veterinarian.
Veteran.
Yeah. I'm gonna beat your wife's dress right off.
We're gonna start it now.
Well, you say that in your 4 minutes, bitch.
You scary motherfuckers ain't even want to tell him what y'all said. I hope you there with him so I can beat your ass next. You stupid bitch. And they say I'm 20 minutes away from you, you pussy. And I hope you there. You goddamn motherfucker. Ooh, I'm gonna slap the dog shit out of you. And then I'm gonna spit on you, you asshole. Piece of shit. Scary ass motherfucker. All you do is get up here and talk shit. Don't know what the fuck you talking about. Goddamn bitch. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna try to break my feet in your motherfucking ass, boy. You stupid bitch. You fucked with the wrong one. I don't want to do no more motherfucking talking till I pull up, get out, and punch you in your motherfucking face. You stupid bitch, you. I don't even need 4 minutes. I'm pissed.
What, are you gonna cede your time?
Oh, you gonna see the rest of the time when I pull up and put this shit on live. You gonna see me beat that dress off that hoe.
All right, just go ahead and take your full 4 minutes.
I don't need it.
All righty. Well, Dave, you're the sponsor. What should we do?
I'm pissed off. Fuck Dave. I'll beat your ass too, boy.
Throw him in the back then for 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Throw him in the back. You don't know how to make good use of time. You dumb motherfucker. You're supposed to be going at Mike. You mention my name during your time, you lose your time. You stupid son of a bitch. This
nice.
This dumb.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
You know what? You and Lupin, You and Lupin are teaching me how to be a proper host.
Well, this is part of the game. You're gonna pick up tips and tricks along the way. But this motherfucker in the back, sit back there and think about what you did, you stupid motherfucker. I gave you 4 minutes to come at Mike. Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let Mike cook you. And Mike got 4 minutes, and then y'all could come up and argue for 2. Now that you understand the rules, do you agree to the terms? And I'll let you get the final 2 minutes to go ahead and do the damn thing the right way. Hit pause, Stanley. Bring his dumb ass up. Let him say what he got to say to Mike.
Oh, Daddy's pissed. You can let that hoe talk.
All right,
Dave, tell me what you want to do. It's your.
Wait. How much to get rid of this dumb motherfucker? Matter of fact, no, Mike, put Mike's 4 minutes up. We got 1:44. We'll save that. Let's put that to the side. Mike, okay. If you feel like cooking them for 4, take as much time as you need, man.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna start it now.
Yeah, but let me get something clear off the rip. Fuck JP, whatever fucking name is, JP, or you get the drift. Fuck that nigga. This nigga, Stanley, this is the lowest, one of the lowest IQ streams that you had with this nigga on your panel. And you get mad at Mike 123, want to put Mike 123 in the back. But it's all good. Stanley, you got a channel to run. I'm happy you're making your money. Let me get that out of the way. But JB or whatever the fuck your name is, my address is in the back. Nothing changed. You can Google Maps it and you can pull up. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. I'm in a white t-shirt and some jeans with my black and white J's on. You can pull up. I'll be sitting here when you come. I got a fresh 24 pack. I'll give you a beer, motherfucker. I'll give you a beer. I'll give you a motherfucking beer. You niggas get on here and talk all this internet shit. And when Mike 123 came up, and then Stanley, oh shit. Goddamn, Stanley, I just thought about it. My mind moving 100 miles an hour right now because I've been drinking. But Stanley, I just thought about it. I'm gonna shift the gears to you because Mike 123 is just the absolute, and that's all I gotta say. But in regards to JB, Dick and Dave, salute to you. I just don't feel like you should have wasted your money on this incest. He probably fucking his daughter. He sound like he fucking his daughter. That's sad. That's sad. Sound like fucking his daughter. Is this nigga another? What's that dude name? Grace Thorpe. Is he another Thorpe? This nigga fucking his daughter. God damn. Is he another Grace Thorpe? Are these motherfuckers in cahoots together? It just so happens, Stanley, you invite these motherfuckers on your panel, and you disrespect your veterans. You disrespect your veterans. People that have been following you for day one. They motherfucking one. I got the hiccups. They motherfucking one. Stanley, I've been following you since Stanley knew he was a YouTube. Since Stanley knew he was a YouTube phenomenon, if you want to call it that. It's probably a better word to use, but Stanley, I've been following.
Not prodigy.
Look at this shit, Dick and Dave. They just can't give me my time, bro.
Stanley, shut the fuck up.
It happened every time, Dick and Dave. And they wonder why I get mad. They wonder why Mike 123 be pissed off. Because it happened every time somebody interrupts. But it's okay. It's okay. Mike 123 stand on 10. I'm not gonna change for none of you motherfuckers. And I gotta say it one more time. Salute to my nigga Deacon Dave. Salute to my nigga Deacon Dave. And Stanley, I really think Monday through Friday, I'm trying to give you some advice here. Don't take it as an insult or anything. Stanley, I think you should Monday through Friday talk news. Saturday and Sunday, switch it up. Let people free their mind from all this crazy shit that's going on in this world. Come on, bro.
Well, Lupin had. Oh, you know what? I took that timer down, didn't I?
Yeah, and I got 2 more minutes.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Well, it's down to 24 seconds, but let me answer that.
Oh no, I'll concede. I'll concede.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with your point, Mike. But Lupin paid money. Okay, look, I have sponsors of shows that I have to respect, and sometimes Mike 123 doesn't know the inner workings. You would do a lot better asking questions rather than making grand pronouncements.
All right, I want 2 minutes,
but
24
that's just
seconds.
your opinion, though, right?
I want 2 minutes and 24 seconds of everybody else shutting the fuck up. Because now this is like what I really want to say on the Stanley Cross channel.
Oh, we all are quaking.
Oh, please don't. It's not that serious.
There you go. Oh shit! What?
That'll work.
That?
No. This change. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Go back to the timer and just click on the 5 minutes.
This nigga
and change
just
it
came
to
down
2.
back the timer. My bad.
Oh, can you do that?
I think so. Try it.
Yeah, it looks like
you can edit it right there. Yeah, edit it right there. 2 minutes, 24
So you want
seconds.
2.25?
Damn, this nigga retarded.
I got a little something to say.
Okay, we're gonna start it now.
All right, shout out to Lupin, shout out to Mike, and surprisingly, shout out to JB Smooth. I want to give you some grace. We just up here talking shit. That's what we do, especially on a Saturday show. There is no format. We come up here and talk shit to Stanley because Stanley can take it. He's a grown man. All right, no hard feelings to JB Smooth, but I think Stanley could take a page out of John Galt's book by giving somebody or a faithful subscriber, somebody who's always here, whether it be Lupin or Slick Rick or Sly or any of us, the keys to the channel for that way.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Wait. Ain't nobody interrupt you when you was doing your little bullshit soliloquy, so don't interrupt me, you fuck. Anyway, after this,
fuck your minute, boy.
After this minute 30, whatever, I'm gonna give you some grace. But Stanley, I actually introduced you an opportunity to apologize to AAE. Now, if you can't make it this last minute, you can send me my money back, because what she's doing over there at John's channel is something that you should do for your own, regardless of how you feel about John.
Send that punk his money back so he can shut up. Don't tell Stanley what to do, asshole.
Regardless of how you feel about John, there was something there to learn from John. Yeah, you got to have backups. You got to have your team. So make your team. Shout out to Mike. That's it. I submit my time.
Go ahead, Stanley.
You're gonna
give you the time.
Well, no, let me respond to a few things here. I don't disagree with you, Dave. I think it will be you. I just need to choose the other person.
It's got to be at least one or two more.
The other thing is, oh shit. I will get to Ryan because that's just really strange. It will be one of the other moderators. And by the way, at some point, I may even do like a private StreamYard. I won't broadcast, but just do a StreamYard meeting of all the moderators we can get, because since you all are moderators, and I mean, one of the reasons I gave folks mod sticks is mainly because people who have like articles or something they want to post that kind of improves the show. So it kind of makes you contributors as well. We'll do the occasional meeting. But Ryan, I look, here's the way I look at it.
Stanley, don't deviate from the point.
Well, no. Ryan, who is a mod, brought up a point that I want to talk about.
This chicken shit gave me the wrong address, you chicken bitch.
Oh my lord.
How did this nigga come from Las Vegas or where the fuck he at to Texas that quick? Come on, y'all gotta be real.
Oh,
JB, don't get your dick buried in the dirt, bro.
Second.
You silly ass motherfucker.
Ryan,
he got to be real with himself. How he come from
these
there that quick?
Motherfuckers are just. Why are y'all talking over me?
Stanley, because you let this nigga get on here and talk all this bullshit, and you
dude, you know what? First rule is don't use the goddamn N-word on my panel. Do it again, Mike, and they will be paying to bring your dumb ass back up. You need to say yes or no. You understand when I bring you back. No more N-word for you tonight. Is that understood?
Come on, my nigga. Stop being sensitive.
See, yeah, well, your ass can stay in the back. See, this is what little ornery children do. Mike, you have a manhood problem. Okay,
I was gonna beat his ass, but he gave me the wrong address.
You ain't pull up.
I don't care about any of that.
Fuck you, Dave.
Fuck you too,
Mike. Anybody can start a YouTube channel. You know what? Let me whip out a new word for you, Mike. Somebody's gonna pay for your ass to come back. We'll just do the standard
what's Mike's bail money?
If y'all want Mike back, I don't care who pays for it. Mike,
so you sucking on Mike. That's why you want him back.
No, I motherfucking told him not to say the N-word, and the first thing he does is
I'm talking about this boy Dave. He want to pay for him back so he can keep kissing his ass.
Can we not overtalk the host?
He don't know the rules. He needs to be trained.
You need your ass beat.
My training, dude, I should have to be training.
Where your address at, boy?
Okay,
the same one as Mike's, motherfucker.
Sorry, I don't understand, but Ryan, help me out here. The way I understood it, and maybe I misunderstood it, is you paid $400 or something to Bob or somebody. So that was to get JP to speak. Is that how that worked? Let me know with a yes or no. Did you pay $400 on Bob's show to have JP speak? And if the answer is yes, for how long does $400 get you? Because now I'm going to be greedy to let Mike speak.
Nah, humble beginnings, Stanley. Don't fucking flip the goddamn fishing boat already. And bring Mike back. Mike, just be cool. Mike, be cool, bro. Just bring him back.
I'm about to flip the fishing boat. See, look, Mike, Mike is the only person I've ever gone. I had to figure out how to go in StreamYard and ban his ass from even coming up here. And I changed my mind. I went back and unbanned him, and now he's going to act a fool again. Dude,
Mike is good for the channel.
When I graduated from college, my mother, who eventually was a retired English teacher, she was still teaching at the time. She came to me and said, Stanley, you really need to get your teaching certificate. If you ever have to fall back and teach chemistry, you could do that. And I looked at her. I was a flippant little child, not unlike Mike, and said, Mother, I do not want to be a disciplinarian. I won't even bother because I won't be dealing with other people's, rotten kids. Now, that was rather flippant in retrospect, but I was dead serious. Mike, I forsought a teaching certificate because I don't want to have to deal with unruly children. And I'm sorry, did I say unruly? I meant surly and unruly. You need to stop it. And I'm dead serious because if I ban your ass again, it's going to be permanent. Okay. I don't want the N-word used on my panel. Every now and again, apparently it's a damn bad habit in these blackosphere parts, but we refrain from using it because as boring as I am, I don't think black people need to use the word at all.
I don't in my regular life.
It's the white man's word, and you keep abusing it.
I can respect that, Stanley. I'll try to wing off of it, but I can respect that, and I salute to you, Stanley. And hey, while I'm talking about it, Everybody in the chat, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Salute to Deacon Dave, Stanley. Y'all show the host some love, whether he do you like he do me or not. Just show him some love. Show him some love. You know, it's all good with me. This don't hurt me. You know,
Hey
this don't hurt me.
JB, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. I'm just gonna hold you there, and I
What
might
you
use
gonna
my
do,
free.
boy? What you gonna do, monkey?
I'm
What you
gonna use
gonna do,
my free
monkey?
hand to twist your fucking arm until it snaps.
Oh,
And
I
I'm gonna
like to
enjoy
see
that
you try
snap
that.
sound.
I like to see you try, monkey.
Dude, I will fuck you up. All right, I'll fuck you up.
Come on
And
now,
there ain't
Dave.
no
You're a
question
family
about it.
man. You don't want little Dave to be a little hooligan.
I'll take my belt off and
How
beat
is little
Dave ass.
Dave, by the way?
Oh man, he's a hooligan.
I'll take my belt off and whoop your ass.
Stanley, you gonna give me a minute and 30, bro?
No. What I want to do is hear from Ryan.
Is Ryan up here on the panel?
Okay,
Ryan on the panel?
Ryan, but see, the problem
Ryan is the internet, just like I was
hold
talking
on,
about.
God damn
Ryan
it,
is
Mike.
the internet bopper.
Dude, are you always this chatty when you get drunk?
I'm just saying, I'm not drunk, nigga. Ryan is a internet
See,
bopper.
here he is using the N-word again. What are you, Solid Snake?
Come on, Stanley. Come on, you can't control how Mike 123 talk.
You know what? Goddamn Skippy, I can.
Do you think this is the military?
Motherfucker, I will control you by getting you off my panel. That's what I'll do.
But that's all you can do, and that's
Maybe,
respect.
hey, it's enough. If it's all I can do, it's quite enough.
It is, Stanley, and I hope you make your money. And I'm not trying to come on here for you to make money.
About the money. See, this is what these dumb motherfuckers don't understand.
Dave need to train his pet.
YouTube is not my livelihood. I do it because I kind of enjoy it. And you know what? I like to do what I like to do and how I like to do it. Look,
train your pet, Dave.
When I was growing up, I can probably count. The N-word was not used in my house, not because there was any rule. It's low class.
Actually, you're right, and we didn't use it in our house either, honestly. And I don't use it today.
So what the fuck is going on with the UINs?
I don't know, but I hit the Cash App again. Go ahead, check it out.
Uh-oh. What evil are you rotting now? So you want 2 minutes, huh?
No, for Mike.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Look, and this is all joking aside. What happened to y'all? Like, I mean, I grew up quite some time ago, maybe 40 to 45 years ago, from say 15 to 20. 15 years old to 20 years old. But dude, we didn't do this shit. And I lived in an all-black neighborhood in a 50% black deep South town, and we didn't use the N-word. Now, the boys get together and we're playing football, out in the street. Yeah, there'd be a random N or something like that. But that's just boys being boys. In my house, and again, there was no rule like Stanley, thou shalt not say. It just wasn't done. It's not kosher to make a joke. So stop it, Mike. You're better than this.
And then to reinforce what you just said, you're absolutely right. I don't use the N-word. I don't use the N-word in my real life, for real. I really don't.
Dude, I've literally never used
give me
the word.
my 2 minutes, Stanley?
Can you give me 1 minute, please?
I can do that.
Son,
I can.
Well, for obvious reasons, it wasn't used in my house, for the first 7 years. And then, dude, it's just not how we talk.
Right.
Now, there were probably
Stanley, Stanley, real quick. Has JB ever been on your panel before?
No. And he's not invited. I mean, if he shows up, fine.
No, he's on the panel right now.
Whose panel? No, JP or J. Oh, I thought you said JP.
No, has JB Smooth
Yeah,
ever
yeah,
been on
he's
your
been
panel?
up here before.
I've been up here before. Why? What's your problem?
I don't know. You just sound like a country bumpkin. I don't think I
I am.
probably was listening when you
Well, I
talk.
am.
That's
You
all.
don't like it? Oh well.
Nah,
Shut up.
it's
Let Mike
cool.
talk.
I ain't got no problem with you, man. Just relax, man. You kind of high strung. You need some coochie.
I already had some. I need more.
Now, well, we know what it takes for you to calm the fuck down. Get you some coochie.
He needs to wrestle him some pussy.
I need some more.
Exactly.
I had some, but I need some more.
Oh, did I say wrestle? I meant wrestle. He needs to wrestle him some up, like they do in Texas.
Yeah, I want to go get Mike.
Just let me know when it's out.
I want Mike.
All right, Dave. I'm sorry, Dave. What is your Cash App for?
That's Mike said he want 2 minutes. I got him. I'll be the financier.
Damn, you are generous.
$200. Shut up,
What
Stanley.
you drinking?
$2.
What are you drinking?
Barcelo.
Okay, hold on. What's up? You want 2 minutes?
That's what Mike wants.
2 minutes and 29.
It's a small price to pay to hear
You
Mike.
owe Dick and Dave 4 minutes and 49 if I want to be real.
You really? Yeah. Shut up,
With
asshole.
JB up here talking shit, I can't remember what the hell I wanted to say. I got
Stanley, can you put him in the back while I speak, Stanley?
2 minutes and 29 seconds, right?
And if JB act like he got some sense, I'll sign his freedom papers.
No, we're not doing that.
All right. Well, JB, just hang out in the back a second.
Hold on, restart.
229, right?
Just hit refresh. I think that worked.
Can you do? How do you refresh this? Just
Top
wait.
left
Do I do
corner.
that? God damn it! So 229, right?
Oh, 230, whatever. For Mike, I'm going on mute.
All right. Let me know when to start.
Go ahead. So, Dick and Dave, salute, my brother. Hey, I respect you, Dick and Dave. I listen to you on these 2 panels, like I told you a while ago. Hey, you solid. You stand on 10. And if anybody hates you, Dick and Dave, just blow it off. It's the internet, my brother. And I know you understand that, Dick and Dave. But moving on to this whole ass nigga JB Smooth. Stanley let this nigga come on here and speak this rhetoric. And Stanley just let him go at it. But it's a problem when Mike 123 starts talking. Huh. And it's trademark. That's the crazy part about it. Mike 123 trademark. Just so you get it clear, Stanley. And I'm trying to teach you something, Stanley. But that's neither here nor there. But Stanley, come on, my G. You gotta understand, bro. I get it. It's the internet. But you're never gonna fully understand how people really feel if you keep throwing them in the back, trying to collect the dollar. You claim the military was good to you. You were only in there for 4 years, Stanley. Come on. That was back in 1973, 4, 5, 8, whatever. Come on, Stanley. You can't tell people how to talk, how to answer to you. That's all my critique is, to tell you the truth. Other than that, Stanley, I respect what you do, my brother. I respect what you do. I just think people should have at least a little more time to talk. And you agree with these motherfuckers when they pay to put somebody in the back. And I know you agree with some statements people make, but the quick dollar gets you, Stanley. Quick dollar. What they say, the money is the root of all evil, Stanley. But this is not bashing Stanley. This is not bashing Stanley, and I'm clear with that. I always stay consistent. I'm consistent. I just don't like how I just think some things, Stanley. And I've been coming on your panel whether I don't send your money, and we're gonna get that clear. I don't send your money, and it's a reason. I don't send your money because I don't want to get silenced and put in, just because a motherfucker pay more than Mike 123 might get put in the back. That's not how that shit works, Stanley. You should rethink your plans.
God, that's over.
I wonder if Stanley be listening when you had these solos. So
no. I was listening and biting my
that
tongue.
shit matters.
Here's the deal. Mike, I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do. So that's pretty much covers it.
You got to understand the money don't matter.
Ryan. I wanted to actually say I don't get why it's any of John's business what another channel or how another channel handles its business. What it is people like John, and John might be the only one. He has somehow or another convinced himself that he's the coolest Negro on the block, and he gets to set what is Negro chic. Okay, John thinks he is some sort of trendsetter or pace setter or whatever. And one of the things that really just pissed people like John off is when I tell him there are tons of ways to be black. This is how Stanley is black, and fuck you if you don't like it. Okay, that's why. Let me go back here. That's why John says things like,
"I just don't understand why." Nah, I just understand why.
Bro, like, listen, right, I don't like Stanley.
Wait, Stanley, did you ever find that little cut of him saying he hates you? Because I don't believe that.
No, I never did find it. Is it that important?
No, but there was a narrative that went off of that, and I don't think that ever happened. That's bullshit. I don't think John would even say
here's the
nothing
deal.
like that.
You know what? I do not hate John. I don't know John well enough to hate him. Hate takes a lot of work. And John is not that important. I do think it's hilarious when he says he doesn't like Stanley. I've literally heard like 8-year-old girls that you would tease, well, you like so and so. No, I don't like Stanley. That's what it sounded like to me. So,
hey, Ryan,
finish up with Ryan. Ryan, I don't get. I honestly do not get why it's any business of what another channel does. You had the money to spend and you wanted to. They had the venue to let JP talk. Hey, that's a transaction that John has nothing to do with. Now, he may have an opinion, and of course, he can express his opinion on his own channel. But see, in my opinion, Art should have gone on the offensive and stayed on the offensive. The one thing I learned with John, and it was consistent, you back John up on his heels, he will get all sissified. I've had John leave his own show because I pissed him off so bad. I mean, he's literally said, well, Stanley, you shut down the show. Motherfucker, that's not a man. You just all you got to do is act like a man with John, and he will always back down. He's a lover, not a fighter, apparently. So when a motherfucker who likes Erasmus, for God's sake, dude, I am literally about to read the Decameron, Boccaccio's Decameron. And unfortunately, I don't know Italian, so I have to read it in English.
We get it. I'm trying as much as I can, Stanley. But at some point, the rhetoric that you talk, I gotta.
Motherfucker, I am 60 years old and have been using the rhetoric longer than you have. Don't you fucking tell me what works and what doesn't. I have a clue, son. Son, I literally am probably 20 years older than you are. Don't tell me how to run my life.
That's what Dave needed to control his pet and tell him to shut up and listen.
Hey, JB, get a pet. But JB, I do respect you for hitting the link. I swear to God, I do.
Yeah, because I ain't just gonna want to talk in the chat, you know. And I ain't got no problem with you, but that Mike dude, he just a little bit too disrespectful.
You lied to these people and said you pulled up. Bitch, you ain't pulled up yet.
You sent the wrong address.
Bitch, if you were gonna pull up, how the fuck do you get from Didn't you say you was a pilot from LA, bitch?
I was already down here. I've been down here 3 motherfucking days.
Do you know how to plane, bitch?
See, that boy is disrespectful.
You show us you in the cockpit, bitch.
That boy is so damn disrespectful.
Or are you like Bob? You one of these simulator pilots?
Dude, I swear, dude, if you ain't saying the wrong address, I would have whooped your ass by now, buddy.
How do you move the plane forward? How would you let your landing gear down? Answer me that, bitch.
Stop beating on your wife and drinking, asshole.
What the
fuck? God damn. I assume I beat my wife.
Because I seen it. You was on somebody else's page, and then you forgot you had the camera on. She walked by you and you slapped her.
I slapped her. What was the reason?
Bitch, you was drunk.
Was I drunk? And do you know if I was drinking?
Are you serious, JB? You're not serious, right?
You pulled the receipt?
God damn it, dude. I'll beat your ass. Your wife don't need to be with you. She need to be with me anyway.
JB Smooth, is what you saying, is it a fact? Can you pull receipts? Or can you...
Well, I got to go back and see if I can get it.
Are you speculating? Because Stanley speculated on me the week before last.
Well, dude, you the one that said you be beating on your
You
kids.
don't need to be backing anything up. I don't care.
I was talking to my dog when I said sit your ass down.
Yeah, I think he was talking to the dog.
What he be doing with that dog? Sleeping with him?
I thought you were talking to your kids.
I'm saying you need to get your mind right, ho.
Do he be sleeping with his dog or something?
Hey, salute.
Shit, I've seen what's his name? Sharon do that once.
Sharon,
yeah.
Sharon.
Niggas on his internet, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. These niggas get on here and say anything, and Stanley only censor Mike 123 because he make a quick dollar.
Let me also, because I'll forget if I don't. Let me address Deacon Dave. As far as questions to ponder goes, when she comes over here, she might get an apology. That's whoa. That's my final offer. I don't give a fuck. I'm not apologizing across platforms. If she wants an apology, tell her to bring her bitch ass over here. And you know what? She needs to do what Deacon Dave would recommend. She needs to be submissive.
Bitch, Stanley.
You're right.
And bow down. She needs to bow down.
No. She doesn't need to bow. She needs to follow the Deacon Dave way, which is to be submissive.
And she's got to be a fit. It's got to fit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stanley,
Let me tell you something. Speak radio. I have no clue what I would be apologizing.
Stanley's gonna bullshit and skip off like he does. But he cussed her out one time for putting "Be Brave" in the same conversation as Adolf and somebody else.
Is that not worth cursing somebody out, especially since she's ADOS?
You gotta win. You won, but you didn't just win. You stumped the shit out of her on that. That's all. It's a small fucking.
Well, then she should fucking stay down.
Simple apology would have got that.
And be submissive. Stay down and be submissive. And frankly, in that case, I have nothing to apologize for.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Stanley. You have a lot.
Mike, you want to stay out of this one, son.
No, I'm not. Hear me out.
Why the fuck do I need to hear you out about something I'm not going to do?
Family language. I got the baby over.
Mike, who the fuck are you?
Stanley, you don't have to agree.
You young little puppy. Sit, or I'll smack your nose with a rolled up newspaper.
Stay, boy, stay.
This nigga here. Hear me out, Stanley.
No, don't Mike,
say the N-word one more time, motherfucker. Now Mike, you're being openly disrespectful. And I'm not going to goddamn tolerate that.
Hear me out, Stanley. That's all.
Motherfucker, did you hear what I said?
Fuck what you talking about. Hear me out.
Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck you. If you want to come back, that'll be $10 now, you bastard. So where were we? You know what? I'm not apologizing to AAE. I might.
No, I know you don't feel that
I
way.
might figure out. Hear me out, sir. I might find a way to ameliorate the situation without an actual apology. If she comes over here, I'm not going over there. As a matter of fact, I'm banned from John's. I couldn't apologize over there if I wanted to, so she has to come over here.
I could get her. I can.
Oh, and by the way, neither John nor AAE are banned over here. They can come over and get trashed freely.
Yep, just like Mike.
Shout out to you, JB. Bring Mike back up. Bring Mike back up.
No.
Money? That's my boy. That's my boy. Come on now.
Dude, I don't care if he's your boy. He's not my boy.
Dog, man. It just, some people got it where they live an everyday life.
Well, this is what. Well, Dave, you need to figure out how to train your boy not to keep using the N-word.
No, some people use it every day. I just don't.
I do not give a fuck.
No, I get you. I hear you.
Well, shut up and listen to Stanley. What he's saying.
No, shut up, JB. We got more history.
What kind of grown-ass man doesn't have self-discipline and control over his tongue?
I definitely do, but I'm vouching for Mike right now at this moment.
He can vouch my dick.
That's a good one.
$10.
Mike is that dude now.
Whichever comes first.
Stanley, what I tried to explain to you is that you had more people subbing to the channel back when you was working with AAE. I'm saying, like, you got somebody who's here, who was here every day.
There's some things that are more important than money or subs. My pride and my dignity are priceless. I know you YNs don't understand that, but pride and dignity are priceless.
He won't Mike up here because he's scared to speak for himself.
Shut up, JB. You're new.
You shut up, asshole.
You fucking little peon bitch.
Oh my God.
You a whore.
You know what? We should really be getting back to blacks and technology.
No, I put a link in the chat. Now you should play that.
Chad O. Praying Man Jackson.
Yeah, the guy who's supposed to release the.
Oh, by the way, did I tell you I actually did get a YouTube? I'm sorry, an X account. I just haven't really gone in and configured it.
I wish you didn't.
Dave, you ain't gonna pay for your girlfriend.
Oh, wait, ho. Why? I thought you wanted me to.
I didn't want you to. That was something that CK, I think, wanted you to get. Well, you don't understand the power of X, and you were one of those people.
I have not. I literally have no followers. Me
neither.
Hold on. I picked a bunch of news sites to follow, but that's all I've done with it.
Good. To keep it that way is better, because once you get
I haven't sent any messages. I haven't done shit with it.
Well, once you get
you know what? I haven't even. I installed it on my computer. I didn't install it on my phone.
But I'm saying, once you get followers, they start having expectations, and you got to be consistent. They're not going to point out where you're inconsistent. So just keep it as.
Well, I am kind of consistent. I mean,
I'll probably in the observer mode, because I know how it is for you. When you see something that you feel passionate about, what you're going to do is you're going to implement your opinion, and they're going to show you how you're inconsistent. And I don't want you to do that. I don't think like.
Well, what do you mean? Whoa. Inconsistent about what?
Don't worry about that part, Stanley.
Dude, I am literally consistent. And let me tell you something.
I know that's what you
let me tell you a little something about me. I am at a level, but if I start interacting with people who are above my level, I learn and I come up to their level. Okay,
but they're not going to forgive that. That's the part they're not going to forgive.
What do you mean they won't forgive it?
Because you'll start learning, and then your growth won't be appreciated. You'll get just fucking stay an observer, all right?
Dude, how you gonna tell that man
I literally
once again, I told you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. All right.
It's not
so you
a
sit down
problem
and be a good girl.
You little bitch.
Here's the deal, Dave. Let me now. These are business questions, so y'all stop.
All right, sorry, Jacob.
Now, as far as using it for news, like if I follow, say, Fox News, how does that? I mean, I should be able to.
That's not a good follow.
It's what?
X is not for Fox News, CNN.
Well, they have accounts.
Yeah, but you're going to see like the truth, and that's going to make you more red pill. And Stanley, I don't want you to change.
Fox News on X is the truth?
No, Fox News is legacy media. Like it's.
I see what
even
you're
though
saying.
it's not, I don't want you to change who you are, because X will change who you are. It'll change your position on a lot of shit. I think so, because you'll see the truth before they report it, and you'll be like, well, that's not consistent with the video I just saw.
Oh, well, that's even better.
Stanley, get the fuck off of X.
Well, no, that literally means I have something new to trash.
Okay. I tried to tell you.
Well, I'm gonna. Hey, whoa! I'm gonna follow your advice because I really didn't want to get X in the first place.
I don't want you to get X either. I know CKJ3 meant good, but once you get X, there's no way in fuck you can be a Democrat. Period.
Oh, you know what? I am called a Democrat. I'm a pragmatist. I just want to fix problems. And if the Republicans have a way to fix it, I'll go for it. If the Democrats have a place, I don't really care the source of the fix. I care about the fix. And if there are multiple fixes, because the Democrats, Republicans, progressives, Democrats, Republicans, and MAGA, sometimes there are 4 options to weigh. Just pick the one that, best, that is best. And sometimes it's really hard to make that choice. And sometimes you're just going to have to make a choice, the lesser of 4 evils. But why would, dude, I'm not going to become a MAGA Republican.
I don't think it's possible. You probably will.
Well, no. They're despicable people. When I say deplorables,
that's fine.
I literally mean I'll be no one before I fucking do that.
That's fine. But once truth gets revealed, once you get into a rabbit hole, Stanley, it'll be hard for you to keep the same views.
I actually kind of wonder whether you're right about that.
Stay on X, Stanley. Don't listen to him.
You know what this is? This is like me on the right shoulder and CK on the left shoulder, the devil side. I'm on the angel side. CK's on the devil side. He's fucked up. Don't listen to CK. Don't listen to him. He's evil. But yeah, you're gonna start seeing the truth, and it'll be hard for you to not see the truth. Like right now, the way
I you know what? You think you are being clever, motherfucker. As a matter of fact, I can tell you what you're afraid of. I might see underneath the goddamn lies even more.
You're gonna be
X might be looking under the hood.
You're gonna end up being MAGA. That's what I see.
It might be looking under the white sheet in the hood.
You're gonna be MAGA.
What's under there? Oh shit! John Galt's under that hood.
Oh shit! You're right next to him. Uh-oh.
All I have to say is, Mike, no, apparently nobody Nobody wants to pay for Mike to come back. Nobody. There
Wait,
no
no, let
takers.
Mike back up. It's only $10, right?
Mike, dude, why can a man with a hand that light get away with using the N-word?
Hey, Mike, you might have to pay for your freedom this time, bro.
And Clarice, Stanley X will wake up Stanley into being a MAGA Republican. If anything, that would be Stanley going into a deep.
Oh, that's two people that said the same thing. If he had to type that, it took him longer to type that than it did for me to say it. But that's two people saying the same thing.
I don't think Clarence is quite saying the same thing.
Deacon, why you think he's gonna be a MAGA Republican?
Because he'll get the truth before the report.
See, they think I don't know what the truth
I see.
is.
Nah. Well, Stanley, you are kind of biased, but you're very biased.
You know what? Y'all think I'm biased, but if I'm biased, it's really towards book definitions.
All right.
I mean, I think you could probably, if you wanted a valid criticism, I'm a bit of a technocrat.
X is gonna show you how both sides are on some straight trash.
Yeah, especially the
left. Well, that might be true. I mean, I kind of see that.
I mean, both of them are newspapers. See, I'm the type of person. I think both sides are trash, and I see it every day. How they both play the same games.
Well, the problem is
you're going to see that in real time.
Both sides want to carry or adhere to party lines. These people don't want to go, well, hey, those Democrats might have a good idea. Let's negotiate. That's really the problem.
Stanley, the Democrats right now
none of them have good ideas.
No, you're right.
Well, let me ask you a question then. I mean, why not try Mamdani, for instance, in New York City?
You know what? Mamdani is going to be like the martyr of the ideology. He's going to show everybody
I don't even know what that means. Is that English?
It's unsustainable.
Is that English?
I'm drinking. Fuck you. I'm drinking.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains it. I'll give you some latitude.
Okay, so Mamdani's going to show you how socialism is unsustainable.
Okay, how is Donald Trump not a fucking socialist right now, taking stakes in companies like Intel? That's literally socialism.
He's trying to, honestly, you never understand context.
Okay, what I need you to do
I'm going to answer it. Wait a minute.
I need you to stop rationalizing. State capitalism is a form of socialism.
Okay, but if we can...
The government taking an ownership state, as long as the government is not a government of and by and for Trump, at least as of now, it's for the people. That's socialism, dude.
I'm sorry, I was talking to my wife. What'd you say, Stanley?
Yeah. You heard what the fuck I said.
No, I didn't. I almost used the N-word.
You heard it. You heard.
We are a government by, for, and
I said, shut the fuck up. Okay. You're my pet. Shut up.
All I'm saying is that a government of, by, and for the people that takes an ownership stake in a corporation, you are socializing the corporation.
Okay, that's true. What's your point?
Well, whoa. That's true, but wasn't that obvious?
But that's not the social,
So my question is, who's worse? Who's worse? MAGA socialism or Mamdani socialism? It's all socialism.
That's not Mamdani socialism, but good goddamn
it's
well.
It's a joke.
To it.
All I'm saying is socialism is socialism.
It's not a joke, Stanley. We're talking serious shit. Don't do that.
Okay, well, what I'm gonna do is tell you to come up with a better fucking argument. Okay,
well, you can't make my argument.
Socialism with a comb over is still socialism.
You ain't shit. I hate the way you flood the zone and fucking don't let somebody be specific when they're saying something specific.
See, you think I'm flooding the zone, but what I'm telling you right now, know your goddamn argument.
I do. You tried to make it for me.
Have you ever heard a Supreme Court session? Those motherfuckers, they know their arguments well enough. Even if they're interrupted, they can answer the question and go back to their point.
Well, this ain't the fucking Supreme Court.
Come up to my game is my point.
I get your point, but this ain't the fucking Supreme Court.
Well, motherfucker, why not? You can't be of that quality because you're black?
Yes.
Like Brian Nichols says, like Brian, are you a Brian Nichols black?
Right now, yes, because I'm inebriated. But don't worry about it.
95% of blacks can't make a good argument.
That explains why he's so goddamn stupid.
JB, I said, shut the fuck up. Where's CKJ3 go? Because I need to use his argument.
Fuck you, asshole.
Motherfucker, I will take SKC, CT. Bring them on, motherfucker. None of them. The only one who stands a chance would be SKC, and in the mood I'm in, his ass gets trashed too.
I'm glad you're on some beer or some type of alcohol. Or whatever.
It's not that much beer. I'm on my second.
I drink half a fifth. It's only 75.
Well, I'm gonna make sure
you need to stop drinking, idiot.
JB, you need to shut the fuck up. It's my weekend. I'm
gonna make sure I stay relatively sober so I can just trash your drunk ass.
Okay, we'll slow down at the same time because I'm sure we're at the same pace at this point.
Nah, I'm just drinking.
You sound like you
I'm drinking Coors Light, motherfucker. It'll take you hours to de-soberize.
Take advantage while you can, Stanley. I've been stacking wins.
It'll take you hours to de-drunkify.
Yeah, I've been stacking wins like I'm in a warehouse.
All right. Well, this is
wait. JB, don't take offense. I'm just talking shit to you. I know.
None of this means nothing. I know.
Mike says he's going to see if Mr. Galt is live. Hey, Mike, make sure you tell John I do not hate him, but I do have hope that one day he will sober the fuck up and take care of his children.
That's the hope for all, man. I'm not going to put that on one man.
I hope one day you will sober up and live in the same goddamn house with them chillins.
I see what you do. See, you have a fucking habit. You have a habit of putting me on the live and talking shit about somebody else.
God motherfucking JP, as ratchet as JP is, even motherfucking JP lives with his chillins.
Look at little Dave, man.
John Galt cannot come up to a JP level fatherhood scale. John is a derelict dad. Fucking JP's a better father than John Galt. I hope that motherfucker is live.
See, don't put me up here. Don't have me up here talking shit about.
But look at you. Am I embarrassing you?
Shut up and let the goat talk, boy.
I'm making Deacon Days.
I will stump your ass in the dirt, you little silly bitch.
I am making Deacon Days pale ass blush.
You know what? You need to get away from X as long as you can, because your whole view would change. I'm not worried about this conversation at all.
You know what? If it makes my whole view more sarcastic and funny, I'm all for it. Where did
you look like an ass?
Where did my prime, my first advisor go? Motherfucker. Come back here. CK, where are you?
Yeah, CK, hit the link, bro. You ain't working this Saturday.
He was just here. He's probably in the car or something.
Oh, the Crawford Canelo fight is tonight. Are you watching that, Stanley?
Yeah, who you got on the fight?
Dude, I stopped watching boxing decades ago.
Who you got on the fight, Dave?
I got Crawford for some reason. It's not.
Man, I think Canelo gonna get it.
Canelo's good, but I think Crawford might have a little bit more strength.
But if Canelo land a good clean shot, bye Crawford.
You ain't lying, because I haven't seen him take a good punch. I want to bet on Crawford, but like this is a toss up. Like
now, wait, is this boxing or UFC?
It's boxing.
It's the sweet science.
So at least you can have a little bit of a redeeming value.
Why? Because I put up money on Crawford?
Well, no, because it's boxing and not UFC.
I don't watch that shit. That's hillbilly shit.
I mean, UFC got to be having some good fights too.
They do. I don't know none of them guys, but like boxing, I follow boxing.
Yeah, I think Canelo might pull it off.
I hope. He would be 0-2 against like the. Damn it! This is gonna make me look pro-black, but I'm not trying to look pro-black. But the two of the best.
It's okay to like black people, Dave.
It's not. You vote for the best, and may the best man win. I think Crawford because he's younger.
And yeah, but you can't say that though. You can't say that.
Fuck, wait, hold it. You paid JP's rent with $400?
Hey, who you think is going to win?
Where the fuck do I sign up?
I got Canelo all the way.
Yeah.
What's up there, Tamika?
Who?
Tamika.
Put a comment on the screen. You got some new viewers.
That's a Kansas City Chiefs fan.
Oh, TM.
No,
okay,
I've known her for a little bit. I used to have. Well, I won't go into that story. I used to know a cute little girl named Tamika years ago. She was my next door neighbor, as a matter of fact, when I was at home, when I was a kid. I've always liked the name.
Where's Mike? Is he still in the back chat?
I think he said he was going to go see if Mr. Galt was live.
Oh, see, damn, man. Mike was content. Mike is content. And JB, that's why I was promoting Mike. JB, you hit this link more often. I got you too. It ain't no shit.
Oh my Lord!
I'm trying to see Stanley win. I'm trying to see Stanley win, so I ain't got nothing against you, man.
Same.
Win what?
In YouTube.
It's always going to be kind of a mediocre thing. I'm never going to look. I'm at 205. If I get to 500, I'll just do the best I can from there. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. What really has surprised me is I get 5,000 views. So what that means is a lot of people come up here and don't like the content, which is fine.
Mike's still in the comments.
Goals aren't clear. Let's start. Sorry, go ahead, JB. What you say?
No, I said he asked about Mike. He in the comments.
Is he?
Oh, is John Galt not live, Mike? Or is he not letting you up on the panel?
I wanted to do. He knows something about some boxing.
Hey, TMKC, don't be mean. He needs that tough love.
He needs a hug.
Yeah, he needs tough love. So don't be sorry. As a matter of fact, be meaner because it didn't work. He needs tougher love.
He needs a hug and a kiss.
Now look at this poor little child. Look at this.
Wow.
Oh no, you are Mike. Dude. Regardless if Stanley says it, Stanley's a dick. All right. So he's not going to say it.
The thing is, I didn't. Hey, let me tell you the story though. Lupin just got so goddamn annoyed, and I think, to be honest, Lupin was annoyed with me and Mike. Lupin's like, Stanley, why the fuck are you taking this shit? And Mike, why are you giving this shit? Fuck it, $100, get your ass off the panel. I hate to admit this, but Lupin took goddamn control. He just fucking said, fuck you both.
Hey, Stanley, you think there's a problem with my diplomatic fucking position on your channel? Do you think there's a problem, or should I be the
No, I really don't have any complaints.
Even JB is giving me the business today, so I figure like maybe I'm just not doing it.
Comes up on weekends, and he's probably like John, one of those hard drinking Texans who think.
Hey JB, fuck you, all right?
Fuck you, buddy.
Hey, fuck you.
Fuck you, asshole.
What the fuck is this moron doing? TMKC, I know you want me. I never take it so serious. It's YouTube. I thought he was a married. I thought he was a married man.
Whoa! I told you, Stanley.
Well, what kind of Lothario is he?
I told you I don't think his wife with him anymore.
Well, I look forward to her response.
I'm in rare form. I don't know. I shouldn't be hitting YouTube links.
Well, you know what? Actually, this is an old Donahue show on colorism. This is from 1994.
Play the link I put in the back chat. Like
that's
3 hours
My
ago.
bad. I
don't even remember.
All right. Well, let's see what we
got
this
here.
Is
the guy that's doing the MLK.
I know who he is.
Okay.
Yeah, well, wait, hold it. The audience may not, though. I'm sorry. Go ahead and introduce him.
I don't fucking remember, Stanley. That was 3 hours ago.
Well, he is basically doing the MLK thing. He's fairly religious, and apparently he's talking to Jason Whitlock here.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he's talking to Jason Whitlock about. Go ahead and play. Fuck it. I can't remember.
Oh my God! Really? You don't think
I was talking about how like guys were like raised by their mother, so like men on these panels talking about relationship shit, they really don't have an example of what men are supposed to do.
I remember you saying that, but you know what? If you're a good mother, you compensate for that, right?
No, because there's an overcompensation.
What's
a good mother? A mother, the period as an example of how a man should be is not a good example. Men have to be.
Okay, but see, the thing is with that is that's a mother who's a moron. Okay,
well, there's a lot of moron mothers.
You don't train your son, or if you're a father with your daughter, you don't raise someone you would like to date. God damn it.
Well, goes hand in hand with the I can do bad by myself. I don't need no
I don't agree with that. I think
Stanley,
need women
you
and
can't
vice
act
versa.
like it didn't happen. You cannot act like that didn't happen.
What I need you to do is stop acting like it's the end of the goddamn world.
No, this explains why women say men aren't men.
It is not a magic bullet explanation.
Kinda.
No, it's not.
More often than not.
I raised a son, and you know what? Now that I had enough sense, and it wasn't specifically because of him, but I'm in Georgia from Virginia because my sister is nearby. So he got a female influence. And as a matter of fact, if you think I'm a motherfucker, meet my sister. She will light your ass up with words.
Okay, so you have to answer this question first.
She has less patience than I do.
But you have to answer this question first as a man.
What's that?
As a man, you have to understand how things go before you have to understand what happens when things go.
I don't understand how mothers are not smart enough to understand that a one-parent influence can be possibly detrimental.
You don't think one-parent influence is detrimental?
I literally said they need to understand that a one-parent influence is potentially detrimental.
And more so when the woman
if you are a mother raising a son, you need to figure out how to compensate for the lack of a male influence. Okay, goddamn it, dude, don't be a Mike. Don't be a Mike. Let me finish what I'm saying.
But you're already starting off like
Okay,
how you do when people. Wait,
you're
one
being
moment,
a Mike,
Sam. Let me say this. Let me say
I
one
need
thing.
to finish what I say first.
Go ahead.
I'm saying if you are a single male, you need to compensate, figure out a way to compensate for the lack of a female influence, and vice versa. If you are a single mother, you need to be smart enough to know that, oh shit, half of what I need to raise a complete and or a whole child, he needs a male influence. Now, it won't be perfect, but you need to understand that you're only half raising a child.
Now you need
so
to
the problem,
understand that
the
that's
problem
not
is not the
God
problem
damn it,
is
wrap it
not
up.
the
I got something to say.
motherfucker. I don't have to wrap up shit.
Go
The
ahead.
problem is not the result. The problem is the cause. It's
The
the
problem is
mother's
the
problem.
result.
And there's no way you're going to fix the problem. The problem already exists. So stop whining about the past and fix the present. That's what you fucking manosphere morons can't seem to figure out. I get on any given panel. I get on any given panel and I hear how it was back during Jim Crow. Or I hear how it was back in the day.
Don't fucking take it outside
What I
of the
don't
parameters
hear
of this
is
argument.
solutions or any way to fix the present.
Okay,
or they need to get married like they did back in the old days.
Nobody's talking
that
that shit. That's stupid shit.
ship has sailed.
But
Shut
that's
the
stupid
fuck up,
shit.
Dave, and listen.
No, because Stanley likes to flood the zone. So you shut the fuck up.
Not only am I going to flood the zone, I'm flooding it with fucking dope.
Let the goat talk.
Shut up, man. Shut the fuck up.
I got that dope.
No, he floods the zone with a bunch of gish gallop. The problem is the result. The end result. Wait. I gave you. You gave me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I don't have to fucking hit the cash
just say
app
your
again.
piece. Say your piece in 2 minutes and mentally set 2 minutes in your head.
Yeah, okay. So you tried to say that it had nothing to do with the end result. The end result is what people are complaining about. And before
I don't give a fuck. The people complaining are morons. The people are morons.
Stop flooding the zone and then trying to fucking trip me up. I'm on a fucking roll about what I'm trying to say.
Dude, go
don't
ahead,
sound
Dave.
like.
Let me put up your little pacifier.
You're doing the same. You're doing it now.
I'm gonna give you 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
No, just give him a minute.
God damn it,
no, I'm gonna give him. Let me give him 2
minutes
and 30 seconds because he kind of paid for it. I owe him some change.
You don't owe me shit.
Here it is. Here it is.
Be Stanley.
Here is your 2 minute and 30 second whoopee.
I don't need no fucking time. I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and I gotta say it. The end result is the problem. They're complaining about men not being men because men are raised by women, and men are acting like women. And they don't even realize they're acting like women because if they had an example of a man, they would act like a man. Period. And now the issue is that most men are raised by women. Dave, well, baby Dave. Baby Dave, come on. He wants to get in this conversation. Anyway.
For your son, let him. I'll guarantee you, little Dave is gonna fucking make more sense than Big Dave.
No, I doubt it. Anyway, men are acting like women. JB, I told you, all right? Shut the fuck up. Men are acting like women because they're raised by women. They do take their lead, and then it's not the product that women want. And actually, when I talk to men who are raised by women, they're hard to deal with because they're women first. They usually take like a feminist point of view. They want to act like women. They want to see things from women's point of view. Shut up. Anyway, they want to. A man is supposed to have his own opinion, his own fucking direction, and they bring the woman along, not follow the woman, ask the woman how she feels all day long. That's a totally different thing. That's two different things. Now, maybe you don't understand that because you don't see the difference, but my ability to wear other people's shoes and put myself in their position and transplant myself as a juxtaposition from my position, That's why I can have success in relationships. That's why I can deal with women in a certain kind of way. That's why I can talk with certain amount of confidence. Most people don't see that shit. And as you'll see why. Because there's a certain percentage of men who are raised by women who don't understand what it is to be a man. And if they got the example of how to be a man from a woman, that's not an example of how to be a man. Because it takes a man to raise a man. Period. Now, Baby Dave was subjected to this shit because y'all want to act like y'all don't understand that.
You know what? Put Baby Dave on to counterpoint. He'll do a better job than I will.
Give him 1 minute. Give him 1 minute.
We might as well. Let's
give him one whole minute. Go ahead. Say hello. You got the mic. Go ahead, Baby Dave.
Oh, hey, what's up there, Dave? Little Dave. Hey there.
He likes to talk when I'm talking.
Say hi. Hi. He's probably, who the hell is this?
Yeah, he's gonna exit the stage if I let him get the mic.
That's all right. Dude, he'll get it eventually.
All right, hit play on the video. Say hello.
All right. Hey.
Hello.
Good to talk to you there, little Dave. How you been? Dude, they are so cool at this age.
Yeah, they are. He is tripping on his own. When I get loud, he gets loud.
Well, good for him.
Go ahead, play on
now.
The video.
What I'm hoping is he learns how to make better arguments than Daddy. You know, the son shall surpass the father.
You heard what I said. Now hit play on this video, and I guarantee it.
Dude, I heard what you said, and I just let you drone for 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
About nothing.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
All right. Well, let's hold on. Oh, you know what, Deacon Dave? While we're watching this video, I need to add you to the sponsor list. I'm being remiss.
The what list?
Oh, whoa. What does Professor Little Dave have to say? Daddy, you're wrong.
Raspberries. That's all he got.
Here's how it really works, Daddy. And I'm also
he's got raspberries. He's trying to say, Daddy, you're right.
Daddy, you're wrong with your logic. And by the way, I'm better at calculus.
All right, hit play on this video. There's people out here way smarter than me that back up exactly what I said. I've already
seen the video, Daddy.
And you know what, Stanley? I think you did count
a cogent analysis, Dad.
Stanley, you're successful. You're just as successful with your child as a 2-parent household.
Dude, but the thing is it took work, and I didn't do the work for him. I just told him what he needed to do.
But you set the parameters, Stanley. That's my point.
Dude, no. It's like, no, you're not going out on a weeknight. But honestly,
that's a parameter.
I lucked the F out, though. I mean, I was, even when he was a little kid, almost pre-literate, you are always able to reason with him. Let me tell you something that I never did, and luckily my wife didn't either. We never did the baby talk bullshit.
And we don't
if you're cuddled in bed, yeah, you'll go tickle. But no, we talked to him like he was a little human being. And I have to give him credit. Like, I don't understand. Well, let me try and explain it to you. Or if he asked a question that was too difficult, well, here's the deal. We'll talk about it later. And you know how kids will forget shit.
Exactly.
We don't care about the difficult questions. We will hide, we will obfuscate, and we will talk about it later. So
now this video is important, and see, you only want to talk when I'm talking. Come on, bro.
Well, he wants to overtalk you like a Stan. He's hey, give him the keys to this. Give him the keys to StreamYard. He can overtalk people like Mike.
Look, he blowing raspberries.
What's baby talk for Mike? You're a fucking idiot. Stop saying the N word.
That's a simple request. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what
to read between the lines.
It doesn't matter. I am kind of interested, so let's watch this video.
So he's out of Atlanta, and he says that black men on average suffer from arrested development.
Most black men have their mother's spirit, come from a single parent household, not fit to lead or be a husband. The black man is weak because the black man is filled with excuses.
Would you agree with that?
Yes, of course you have arrested development when your dad's not in the home to develop you.
Mm-hmm.
When the woman's taking you to the beauty shop with her while she gets her hair done and your dad's not taking you to the barber shop, you wonder why these guys are all looking like Betty Rubble and dreads, dreads and their hairs up in the buns and all this other stuff, and they're all indicating their hair. I went to the barbershop, Leon's barbershop in Indianapolis with my father every other Saturday. That's what we did.
Mm-hmm.
I had a father around.
Right.
When you have a mother, you end up sitting in a chair, listening to women gossip and cackle while they're getting their hair done, fingernails done, and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Listening to them complain about men.
Yes.
So then you.
All I have to say, all that barber shit, and you still have a fucked up haircut. That literally, this motherfucker literally looks like a cartoon character in this still shot. Jason, you're not making your case.
Stanley, shut the fuck up and play the video.
No, motherfucker, don't tell me to shut the fuck up. Jason Whitlock. Jason Whitlock has a. If I pick that motherfucker up by the handles he calls ears and poured water out from the top,
not listening to the video.
I would call him Jughead.
I'm about to dunk your ass, all right? I keep talking.
Dude,
how much to drop this?
Hold that baby tight. Don't you dare. Jason Whitlock is a goof. He's not. Jason Whitlock isn't even goofy. He's just a goof.
I knew you couldn't make it to it. I should have charged you. I should have paid you $5 for 5 minutes.
Motherfucker, you might have to just. Dude.
Play this video without your fucking opinion.
And by the way, Dave, I am gonna add him to the mix. We need to start watching more Jason Whitlock so I can roast his ass and try and get the numbers up.
I know what you're doing.
There are a bunch of motherfuckers who want to see Jason Whitlock roasts. All right, we'll play the video now.
Fingernails done and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Listening to them complain about men.
Yes.
So then you get that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
You get your idea of how you should be as a man from women gossiping in the salon.
Yeah.
I never really thought about that.
My name is Tahoe. I'm a black man from the hood. There were 20 of us on the corner, and none of us had dads. To me, being a man is rooted in patriarchy and misogyny. We don't really know how to define where we're supposed to be, because if you do anything, women judge you.
What do you mean anything?
If I dance a certain way, or if I wear my hair a certain way, if I dress a certain way, they go, real men don't do that. And so you get scared to move a certain way because you don't want to get judged.
Male and female matters. God gives you one of those identities, you take on that role. And now you're responsible for fulfilling that role. There's a masculine crisis because men are not taking responsibilities for the God-given roles that they have in society. When you take away the need to say, God made you this or God made you this, now you don't have to take responsibility for not fulfilling what you were called to do.
When you do that, you also take away other things that somebody else may do. If I have a woman or a partner that wants
context matters. You're missing the whole point. You always stop the video in the middle just to say something, or you say stuff over the video, or people don't get the context of the video.
This motherfucker's nostrils are flared. His beard needs a trim, and the barbershop that he's going to needs to give him a goddamn refund.
That's not the point. Hairline and shit is fucked up.
No, dude, it's an ad hominem.
I get you, but that's not the point. You're getting caught up on.
Dude, I don't think they have a point.
You're missing the point because you keep talking.
Okay, well then summarize it. Up to now, and I'll gladly replay the video.
Okay, so this guy right here is saying
other than whiny failures who have to tell you, motherfucker, I'm black, look at me. What else?
Okay, so he is representing that 70% that Be Brave is talking
No,
about.
there is no such thing as a 70%.
Okay.
Dude,
Well,
let me do this. Let me do this.
Go ahead, go for
Dave, I'm going to meet you where you are, which is nowhere, quite frankly. You're better off kissing that baby boy and holding him in a rocking chair.
I was being hyperbolic, Stanley. You keep falling for the trap. Why can't you be smarter than
trap? Dude, I'm setting the trap. And you didn't even notice it.
You fell for it.
You did not notice the trap.
Dude,
let me meet you where you are. I'm going to replay the video. Now, before I replay the video, tell me what the point of the video was.
The point is at the end. And that's what's hard for you to do is just watch a video.
Dude, you think this is hard? I literally think this is a bunch of Negroes in kindergarten class blaming shit on their mothers because they're bitter.
When you went to the store, what did you buy?
I literally think this is misogyny. Y'all want to blame your mommies.
They address that too if you play the video. But what did you buy at the store, Stanley? That shit is strong.
You know what? I got pork rinds too, bitch.
Me too. I got chili lime pork rinds right in front of me.
I haven't even opened the bag yet. I've been so busy castigating you.
What flavor?
I usually get barbecue.
I get chili lime. Okay, starting from the top. It doesn't matter.
All right.
Say please, asshole.
Dude, you better pray I'm in a better mood at the end of it this time.
Yeah.
And I'm not even kidding. Well, hold on.
Say please, asshole.
Hold on, gentlemen. I literally think this video is literally wasted effort.
Do you know who Leonard Robinson is?
I do not.
So he's out of Atlanta, and he says that black men on average suffer from arrested development.
Most black men have their mother's spirit, come from a single parent household, not fit to lead or be a husband. The black man is weak because the black man is filled with excuses.
Would you agree with that?
Yes, of course you have arrested development when your dad's not in the home to develop you.
Mm-hmm.
When the woman's taking you to the beauty shop with her while she gets her hair done and your dad's not taking you to the barber shop, you wonder why these guys are all looking like Betty Rubble and
the dreads,
dreads and their hairs up in the buns and all this other stuff, and they're all indicating their hair break. They've been. I went to the barbershop, Leon's barbershop in Indianapolis, with my father every other Saturday. That's what we did.
Mm-hmm.
I had a father around.
Right.
When you have a mother, you end up sitting in a chair, listening to women gossip.
I'm sorry. I did say I was going to let this go. I guess I'll have to whip out my notebook and write the notes to shit on this moron. What is it? What did his father do?
Gossip and cackle while they're getting their hair done, fingernails done, and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Listening to them complain about me.
Yes.
He's so just fucking bad because he didn't get that light skin.
Yeah. You get your idea of how you should be as a man from women gossiping in the salon.
Yeah,
I never really thought about that.
My name is Tahoe. I'm a black man from the hood. There were 20 of us on the corner, and none of us had that.
Hey, hit pause.
Being a man is rooted in patriarchy and misogyny. We don't really know how to define.
Stanley, hit pause.
Because if you do anything,
hold on,
women judge you.
What do you mean anything?
I thought
if
I could walk away
a certain way,
this drivel, but apparently not. Let me go back to
Dave.
Let me go back to Jason Whitlock, your daddy.
Hold on, baby.
Daddy. He is the daddy that he wished he had.
No, go to the where the black guy starts. The black guy starts talking, and he is an example of what he just said. He says that most men.
What, this guy?
No, the black guy, the first black guy to talk. He is the example of okay. So what's happening here is he is the example of what he just said. He said that you were sitting around your mama in the bar in the hair salon. And this guy is the example of that. Even though he comes off as masculine, he also is the example of sitting around your mom in the hair salon, because when he starts to talk, he sounds like a bitch, right? And then the white guy starts to correct him, because the white guy is pretty much giving him simple principles of manhood that he never got. Now, believe it or not, this is very true. This is very true. And this is the majority, because when I graduated high school, I found that only 20% of the kids I went to school with, this is just me. If I use me as an example, which I hate doing that, for argument's sake, only 20% of the kids I went to school with had married parents. Fortunately for me, I was one of the 20%. I know it sounds fucked up. I'm not trying to act like I'm an elitist, but there was something that I realized by the time I graduated. It explained everything. It explained everything. Now, if you play it and you keep that in mind, you'll see the difference from when he starts talking to when the white guy starts talking, the guy behind him. There's a different confidence level. There's a different approach to this whole conversation. There's a different level of masculinity between the two. And honest to God, the black guy that starts talking first represents the majority of the experience of most people we come across, and especially the ones on these panels that have these conversations, because it's really not a conversation to have if you have the perfect example. Now, I said all that just to say this. That when you come to these panels and you see people more focused on relationships, is because they come from a fucked up relationship past. Their mother didn't have one, so this is a whole new territory to them. Period. That's my opinion. That part is my opinion. Now hit play.
Okay.
No,
JB.
Wait. Before you hit play.
No, I was going to ask JB what his opinion is.
No, I'm still listening. It ain't making sense to me.
No, you know you'll see it. You'll see it if you watch. If you pay attention. I can't help it but to be a noticer, and I pay attention to things because I am from the other side of the track.
Look, let me put it to you this way. You're not even a quarter of the noticer I am, and I'm sorry. I think Stanley, what you have is it's a manosphere based theory. Okay, what people, you know what? I'm gonna hold my comment till the end.
You better, because this is how I came to the manosphere, because I didn't understand the other side.
So you came to the manosphere with an intact family?
Yes, because I didn't understand the other side.
That's even worse.
No, it's not. Because I didn't understand the other side. I wanted to understand what it was.
You know better.
You're missing it.
Saying.
Stop being so thick-headed, because you're missing it.
Oh, dude, do you want me to break down how bad I think your bullshit argument is? Or do you want me to hold it to the end of this video so I can trash you and the video?
I'm about to roast you, Stanley.
What would you want? You want trash you now and then the video, or do you want a combo?
The video first.
Yeah. Dude.
So you can hold that bullshit you about to say.
It is literally, you are literally speaking outside of your expertise / education and even your experience. Motherfucker, you don't even have anecdotes that can back up this theory of yours. You didn't live that life. To put
Stanley, this is how I.
You did not live that life to put it in the vernacular.
You're very true. But this is
you can't talk about something you don't know, boy.
See how quickly I observed. Dude,
you observed, but you didn't diagnose.
You don't even have credibility with your anecdotes.
What is step two after observing?
Dave, I need you to Dave.
Why are you fighting this shit? Play a video.
Dave.
Wait, save it. I said
well,
video first.
No. I need you to appreciate I fucking took your argument and folded it in half and booted it like a paper football off my table in under 30 seconds.
You did all that prematurely,
I
so it's not valid. It doesn't matter.
Dude, I already knew you didn't have an argument.
It doesn't matter. You did it.
I just motherfucking see this. Y'all think there's no method to my madness. I just let you be insane and then trashed your credentials.
But the emperor has no clothes, family.
Literally
the emperor is naked.
Nothing, dude.
It's just some.
It is literally just some random theory that Dave thought up.
See, your problem is you're not unable to wear both pairs of shoes, which I think that I am very able and capable of, and it's a skill. And I'm trying to show it to you. But every time I come up here, I have to do that with you. And you haven't even recognized that that's the reason why
all I have to say is what credibility need I recognize?
It doesn't matter. You haven't even gotten the full point.
Experience. You do not have the education. You didn't even grow up in a broken home. What makes you a goddamn expert? That's
the fact that I could put my heels in the ground and say that I observed both sides of this.
Okay, dude, observation. Where are your notes?
Your observation stopped.
Where are your notes? Where are your blind studies? Where's your empirical evidence, Mr. We need to stop being black and be more fact-based. Where's your empirical? Where is the empirical evidence
you want to put a period
to back
in what
up?
You're saying, I will answer
don't fucking
gladly.
get pissed off. You have it is just your opinion, and I need not pay attention to it. That's
what I forget Stanley for his premature ejaculation over this topic.
Dude, it was so exciting. Literally what I did is I gave your logic a pearl necklace. Okay, what the fuck is this boy's problem?
I told you he was weird.
I gave yours to okay, dude. I can't stand that bullshit. I gave your logic a pearl necklace and it felt good.
So, yeah, I know, Stanley, because you like to put a gap. You like to put a gap between logic.
Dude, all I have to say is where is the empirical evidence? You're educated. Yes.
Oh, give me a second.
Dude, it's literally just Dave's opinion. Now, maybe you can tell me better than you attempted to do. Because see, dude, you just think I'm some YN on a fucking hood conservative panel. Fuck you. I actually have a brain.
You're a 60-year-old YN right
now. Dude, I am a 60-year-old who literally sat here
if you don't play the rest of the video, you're acting like a YN.
Am a you let a 60-year-old YN deconstruct. I literally
as long as you put the YN in there, it doesn't matter because we understand what YNs are. They don't care about conclusive evidence. They don't care about the attention to detail. They don't care about observing for real and reality.
No, I don't. I absolutely don't. Give me your double-blind study.
Rather than your I'll get that.
Other than your fucking wheedling on like a little child, give me the report so I can read it.
All right, Stanley, hold on. All right, I don't want to do the back and forth with you. I get it.
You shouldn't. You lost about 10 minutes ago.
Actually, I didn't. You let the video play and prove me right.
I'm afraid you did, OG.
You're afraid to play the video. That's what you're afraid of.
Oh, I'm gonna play it, and then I'm gonna. I asked you,
but in the meantime, people forgot the whole.
If you wanted,
people forgot the whole plot of this argument.
You chose. I asked you. I could have just done it at the end.
Just play, yeah. I told you to play a video first. You didn't do that.
Deconstructed your argument, OG.
That's what I wanted.
I deconstructed your argument like the YN deck building a house of cards. I didn't even have to deconstruct it.
Bring old boy back up.
It. I just put I blew on it a little bit and the shit toppled.
Bring JB Smooth back. I don't want him
This is literally a hood-servative quality argument.
Oh, this is awesome right now because you're about to finish the rest of this video.
Dude,
it's going to shut you
You know
fuck
what?
up.
So you don't have to hear the ad hominem.
Nah, I don't entertain that
These
shit.
ad hominems are going to ring in your ears for days, motherfucker.
Yeah, when you eat that shit pie, it's going to be funny. Go ahead.
Dude, I think you're this manosphere bullshit, blaming everything on the woman.
No, it's not even about the woman. It's not about the woman. You missed the point. If that's what you think, you missed the whole point.
Son.
You missed the whole point.
Look at this little YN right here, whining in front of his white woman behind him.
I told you he was the YN, motherfucker. I said he was the YN. Now watch this white guy set him straight.
This motherfucker's whining in front of his little snow bunny.
Now watch the white guy set him straight, because that's what I told you.
Motherfucker, and he let a white boy set him straight about the black family too? Oh, this gets better. I must play the rest of this video.
On the corner, and none of us had dads. To me, being a man is rooted in patriarchy and misogyny.
Bring back JB.
JB, if I bring you back, promise not to be making these animal noises.
No, he's good. He's good.
No, that wasn't me. That was my dogs, man.
Oh, okay. Well, I feel better now. I thought you were having some stomach trouble. I was gonna recommend some Metamucil.
See how Stanley misdiagnoses the situation? He's doing that with this video right now.
I'm not a motherfucker. I'm not a motherfucker pretending to have an education I don't have.
Play.
I just put the annoying noise in the back. I didn't diagnose it.
Even though JB's cussing me out,
we don't really know how to.
Well, you be cussing me out.
Can we play the video now? There.
Yeah. You ready?
Howdy, cowboy.
Oh, dude, I've been ready because it's something else to try. This motherfucker's gonna let a dude in a cowboy hat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No.
Do you think? Hey, JB, do you think that's a genuine Stetson?
Yeah, probably so. Probably, I'm pretty sure it is.
JB sounds
I had a black Stetson that I got from this. I can't even remember the name of it. This awesome like man store in the Salt Lake area of Utah. It was a genuine black Stetson, and somehow or another it disappeared. I don't know who took it.
Them hats come up to a lot pretty dollar.
It wasn't that expensive. I mean, it was a Stetson, but it was like a cheap Stetson. You know, it wasn't like a top of the line sort of thing. It was an introductory. It was like an introductory Stetson.
Okay.
They
start from the top, Stanley, because you get.
I'm not starting this bullshit over again.
No, start from when the black guy starts
because if you do anything.
Oh God! What is this fixation with black genius all of a sudden? I thought you weren't.
Because he's going to destroy.
All of a sudden, this man is pro-black.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, here we go.
From women gossiping in the salon. Yeah, I never really thought about that.
My name is Tahoe. I'm a black man from the hood. There were 20 of us on the corner, and none of us had dads. To me, being a man is rooted in patriarchy and misogyny. We don't really know how to define where we're supposed to be. Because if you do anything, women judge you.
What do you mean anything?
If I dance a certain way, or if I wear my hair a certain way, if I dress a certain way, they go, real men don't do that. And so you get scared to move a certain way because you don't want to get judged.
Male and female matters. God gives you one of those identities, you take on that role. And now you're responsible for not or for fulfilling that role. There's a masculine crisis because men are not taking responsibilities for the God-given roles that they have in society. When you take away the need to say, God made you this or God made you this, now you don't have to take responsibility for not fulfilling what you were called to do.
When you do that, you also take away other things that somebody else may do. If I have a woman or a partner that wants to take on certain roles and I say, hey, those are my roles that God gave me in society, now I'm suppressing that person. Like at the end of the day, we're all human beings.
Arrested Development? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. You know who Leonard Robinson is?
I do not.
So he's out of Atlanta. And he says that black men on average suffer from arrested development.
Yeah.
Most black men. It paused.
Okay,
Yeah,
let me tell you something. All I saw is blaming everything on women and then talking to God. That's all I saw.
You missed that.
What these motherfucker? Now I'm talking. Now I'm talking. Okay, I see everyone blaming all these little weak motherfuckers blaming everything on God and their mother. I don't see solutions. That's what I don't see. Stop blaming women if it's a God-given man's right to do some dumb shit.
Right.
How about read? All you need to do, motherfucker, is go read Tommy Curry, The Man Not, and then you'll have an idea. You don't need all this bullshit. And by the way, Tommy Curry, PhD, Black Men's Studies, he pioneered the field. There is such a thing as Black Men's Studies. I recommend the book. It's called The Man Not. Read that and then come back with your whiny asses. And then at least you'll have something to think about. And he's a philosopher, but he has done the heavy lifting that dumb fucks like Jason, why do I want to call him Jason Whitmore? Jason, whatever the fuck his name is. Whitlock. That motherfucker's a fucking marshmallow for brains.
It seems like that's
any other stupid videos you need me to watch?
I hope he ain't got no more of this bullshit.
I just put one in the back for you. Hey, JB, I told you, man, you need to stand on the sideline like you waiting to get in coach.
More?
There's more.
Dude. Hey, John, is that you, goddammit? Type in the back. I recognize the face, but dude, I've literally the dude playing.
He's off that Miller Lite.
Hey, Dave.
What up, David?
Fuck you.
He's playing a dude disguised as a.
Hey, JB, I appreciate you coming up, man.
What's up,
yeah,
John?
yeah. Me too, buddy. Me too, buddy.
You always welcome to come up on the Stanley versus the World channel. Hit that like,
me and Stanley versus y'all.
Cash app.
Oh, this is funny. Y'all are just all right, Dave. Let's look at your next selection. I do have a Phil Donahue on colorism, 1994. It's from, and what struck me, because I had to watch it because I ran it through the YouTube algorithm, and there was a copyright strike, but I got rid of it. Did you know that the Donahue song is copyrighted? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why you always.
But anyway, it doesn't have to be shown today. It's not necessary. But the other thing, what I want to point out is a lot of the shit that we're talking about on YouTube and stuff like that, dude, we've been talking about it since, well, I'm going to say forever, but 94, I was still in the fucking Navy in 94. That's how old this shit is. So, all right, Mr. Dave, you really want to watch this, huh?
Stanley, they said check your cash app, bud.
Okay. Oh, Mike 123 and Oh my Lord. Oh shit. Is that from you, JB?
Yeah, no, I guess that's from Mike.
Oh shit. Well, Mike wants to a one-on-one with Dave, 10 minutes apiece. Hey. Oh, Dave.
Dave,
Mike,
you in trouble now.
Well, there's Mike. Hey, he paid his way back. I gotta let him up. Mike, I need you to God damn it. Hold on one sec, Mike. Mike,
what I do?
So
what
you
I
want?
do?
Hold on one
Hey,
sec.
Dick and Dave.
You
Hey,
want
Dick and Dave? I
Mike?
paid for you 10 minutes, bro.
Mike. Let me talk a minute. So you want 10 minutes each for you and Deacon Dave, correct?
No, I want 10 minutes for Dick and Dave to go. Whatever he got to say, and then I pay for me 10 minutes. Since you think I'm a broke nigga,
Okay, so
Stanley.
Dave goes first. Gotcha. Now my question is, do you? I guess you want to go before this video?
No, I don't. I want Dick and Dave to continue what he was saying.
Okay, what I'm asking you is, do you want me to play this video? Then y'all
Fuck your
go
video.
back and
Let
forth?
Dick and Dave cook.
Okay, I'm confused now. Video first or second?
Well, I'm not. I don't worry about the. Ask Dick and Dave what he want to do.
You can't ask him. I'm not your fucking child.
What happened? I'm sorry, I stepped away.
Do you want to play the video first, or do you
Dick and
want the
Dave,
10 minutes
I paid
first?
for you 10 minutes. I paid for you 10 minutes uninterrupted. Dick and Dave.
Oh, for what? I'm sorry.
Whatever you got to get off your chest.
I don't got 10 minutes.
Are you paying Dave to trash?
I'll do my 10 minutes after.
Are you trying?
Go for it, Stanley.
Are you paying for Dave to trash me, Mike?
That's what I'm paying for. You and this whole ass nigga JB Smooth.
You devious bitch.
Yeah, you bitch ass whore.
You and JB Smooth.
No. Let me give you your props, young man.
You finally did something right, you bitch.
That is devious. Oh shit. So he paid $10 for Dave to trash me, then your ass is gonna trash me for 10 minutes too? You devious bitch.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do worse than trash you.
All I have to say is my confidence in you is restored, you diabolical motherfucker. I like
I'm telling you,
you diabolical bitch.
Stanley, you don't know who you're fucking with, Stanley.
You know what? You have been restored to full whatever it is we have up there. Damn.
Just let them go. Just let the motherfucker speak.
Well, you know what? And you want Dave to go first? I elect to watch.
Because Dave, salute to Dave. He paid for me to have minutes, and I got to return the favor.
Damn. You know what? That is a very gentlemanly. That is a very gentlemanly thing to do. I appreciate your courtliness.
Yeah, we don't respond to weak ass
what's
niggas
gonna
like
happen
JB
with that,
Smooth.
Mike? You know what's gonna happen with that? I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and I'm gonna bounce out with less than 10 minutes. I'm gonna save my 5.
It's all good. I'll clean it up. I got your back. I'll clean it up.
Oh, okay.
Oh goddamn! Now they're gonna make a baseball game out of it.
Fuck these whole ass niggas. Fuck Stanley and JB.
Y'all are so weak. You need cleanup hitters.
Hey Dave.
I can't cook you for 10 minutes, Stanley. That's all.
Hey Dave.
Dude, I could give you 20 minutes.
Dave, you don't have to. You don't have to take the whole 10 minutes. Just tell them how much time you want. Cook their ass.
Hey, Slick.
Cook their ass
I
and move
chopped
around.
the veggies. I chopped the veggies for. I chopped the veggies for 2 pizzas last night, and I was gonna do something. I was gonna make like a beef stew for dinner, but this is more entertaining. I'm thawing out the pizza dough right now that I made. Oh yeah, the vegetables chopped. This is gonna be funny. And by the way, here's another tip. I've been using ricotta cheese as a base and then mozzarella.
Stanley, what the fuck that got to do with 20 minutes?
Oh,
who the fuck is this white hand ass boy on the screen?
Slick Rick talked about chopping
This
veggies.
nigga not gonna take my money and not
anybody who wants to talk
about some fucking
cooking,
pizza for?
Anybody? Well, see, Slick Rick makes his pizzas from scratch like any real man does.
They start 5 minutes.
Deacon Dave, Deacon Dave, you got money on the clock, bro. Talk your shit.
Yeah, hit 5 minutes.
All
man.
right,
well, you might.
All right.
3 minutes.
No. Do you want? Whoa. 10
no,
minutes?
we're gonna split this up. That's what's gonna happen. I ain't got 10 minutes.
That's what I said. 10 minutes for Dave and 10 minutes for Mike. If he don't go the whole 10 minutes, then I clean it up.
Okay, let me put it to you this way, bitches. I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to sit here after like 4 16-ounce beers.
That's a lot of fucking beers.
Hey, you know what? And tabulate.
Hey, look at my screen. I there's 36 beers I'm on.
Yeah, I don't care about
you not sleep.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is that it's a little bit much for me to even care.
Hey, Stanley, let me tell you something. Fuck you.
Oh my God.
Fuck you. Let me give that man his money. His money is worth.
Yeah,
that's why I got 10 minutes up. Take your goddamn 10 minutes down to 0. That's what I'm saying.
Fuck you.
I ain't got 10 minutes.
Stanley, you ain't got shit else to say negative towards me. You got money.
Dude, I literally just said you have been restored to full respect. That devious shit
well,
you
give
just
me a
did,
fucking wrench, nigga.
Dave.
See, you know what? You know what? If you hadn't used that N-word, you might have almost gotten a wrench. Dude, I told
Stanley,
you.
I'm telling you, I could. Stanley,
See,
I'm
this
telling
is
you,
the unruly.
I send you $500 right now if you calm the fuck down.
Motherfucker, you want a rent? Send me $500.
I'm not paying $500.
Let's see if you can walk that Lupin type of.
Fuck you, Dave.
Lupin ain't got nothing on Mike 123.
See, Lupin has
money don't stop.
inspired you.
I don't ask people for
Lupin
nothing.
has inspired you to act like a man. Now let's see if you can back that shit up. You know what Lupin did.
You better tell
know what Lupin
TMKC.
did. Dude, just send me $100.
You better tell TMKC. She
I
might
think
want to shoot a shot at
Lupin is a better man than you, Mike.
My wife is gone.
That's
And you
my
better tell
opinion.
TMKC.
You have been restored. You have been restored
Fuck you,
to
Dave.
the brotherhood or
What
whatever.
are you calling my name for, man? You'll get
Stanley, can I
whacked
get my
over
minute?
You know what?
Can I get my minute?
Because he wants to obfuscate.
Stanley, can I get my minutes, please?
Motherfucker, you see 10 minutes up there, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna start this shit.
All right. I thought Dave was going first.
Well, he can go after me, whatever. It is what it is.
Okay, so see, you've already changed your little
his 10
bitch
minutes.
mind. You
Hold
have
his 10
already
minutes in
changed
reserve.
your bitch mind.
Well, Stanley, what you miss is that I appreciate Mike for doing that. I just don't have nothing to
You
fire
know,
you on
you
at this
appreciate
moment.
Mike for a lot of
Deacon
things
Dave,
here in the past few
Dave,
minutes.
Deacon Dave, we gonna hold your 10 minutes in reserve. Whenever you want it, Stanley, know you got it.
All right, cool. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you will.
It doesn't work. Dude, you better pray I don't forget. I might do a solid snake on your ass.
No, you ain't gonna forget because you got a cooking coming, motherfucker. That's what's happening.
All right. You ready to go there, Mike?
Oh yeah, I've been ready, Stanley. I just want
Tell
to
me when, motherfucker. I don't need all the words.
Tell us
Start
when.
my timer, ho.
Tell us when, girl.
Now?
Start my timer, ho. I'm gonna keep going until
There
you
you
start.
go. God damn it. Does that say 5?
Nah, it say 5 minutes, nigga. You gotta go up another 5.
Yeah,
Are you
okay.
retarded? Are you retarded?
Yeah, I'm retarded, motherfucker. Are you ready? What it was is the fail safe to make sure you didn't change your little bitch mind. Now we know you're sure.
Let's go.
Ready, motherfucker?
Start it, nigga.
There we go. Yeah, okay. That's why you're not getting that goddamn wrench.
So salute. Hey, my first question is to TMKC. My first question to you, why you not with your husband? Why are you online with a lot of men? I just want to know that. That's one question. And I do also want to know is why don't you holler at a real nigga? Your husband not putting it down for you. Mike 123. Mike 123 right here. You know, I'm married, but my wife is gone right now. She don't know what is going on, but I go do it. It's America. It's America. It's just a contract, is what I signed. A contract. A marriage is a contract. You can either abide by it or you can either deny it. It's up to you. Make your own fucking choice. But I do have to say that Stanley weak ass. Stanley is a weak motherfucker. I gotta say that. But Stanley didn't think Mike 123 was a real nigga. I had to show him. It's funny. I laugh at it because it's funny. These internet niggas is funny, bro. God damn. These internet niggas. Stanley, I got a lot of respect for you, my G. But I do gotta tell you, Stanley, you made a lot of money off of Mike 123. And I think it's only right if you show Mike 123 some respect. Give Mike 123 a rant. Give Mike 123 a rant. I did better for your channel than that whole ass nigga John Gay ass. And this nigga was on John Gall's channel talking shit about you, Stanley. And I know you haven't heard about that because nobody wants to tell you that, Stanley. Nobody wants to tell you your puppet was on Mr. Gall's channel talking down on you. Talking down on you, Stanley. You might say, oh, Mike 123 drunk because look at all this. Look at all this beer Mike 123 drink. Oh my God. Oh, Mike 123 is a lame. He's telling a lie. But all I gotta say is, Stanley, you let these newcomers come up here like this whole ass nigga JB Smooth. This nigga come up here. He get to say whatever the fuck you want to say, only because he lick your boots and he agree with whatever the fuck you want him to agree with. That's sad, bro. That's sad, Stanley. I think your George Jefferson haircut looking ass Stanley, you really need to look in the mirror. Rather you get on your walker, you have to push yourself to that restroom. You have to look in that little ass mirror. Speaking of mirrors, you probably still got the mirror with the medicine cabinet behind the mirror. Wow. That's how old you are. Whether you know what I'm talking about or not, Stanley. And I really don't give a fuck what you say about Mike 123. Mike 123 is not going to change. I just hate to be silenced, and I hate that you let other people on your panel to speak all this bullshit, but you don't have an issue with it. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. The only person up here I respect is Deacon Dave. Lupin wasted $100. Lupin wasted $100. I feel sorry for that man. I don't even know him, but I feel sorry for him. Hopefully he get caught up on his rent or his light bill, his gas bill, water bill, because I know he's short. He just do it. He only sent you $100 to silence Mike 123 because he can't handle the truth. He's sensitive, just like you, Stan. And my only point is, at the end of the day, yes, look at this. I've been drinking. Look at this. I've been drinking. Yes, that is true. That is true. Stanley, you're smoking a cigarette. I hear the lighter. Smoking a cigarette. I don't think you should smoke. It's just my opinion. You're already old enough. You see now. And Stanley, while I'm talking about it, I mentioned something to you last night. I think you should, Stanley. You need to get laid. You need to move on from your wife. And I hate that. That's what I had to come to. But at some point, Stanley, because you get on, the females come on here. The females come on here, Stanley, and you just go buck wild. That's why I keep saying you need to get laid. You put the man in the back and let the women sleep. That's not how it should be. This world was found on man. Look, you still like that lighter with your smoking crack? Goddamn, Stanley Cross. Goddamn, Stanley Cross. But I respect you, my brother. I just think you should. Goddamn, Stanley. You goddamn fool, bro. Stanley is a goddamn fool. It is all. It's all at a. It's all. Interrupt my goddamn minute. I got 4 minutes and 32 seconds left. Don't interrupt it. Or if you do, I'm gonna be pissed off. You made enough money off of me tonight, Stanley. You made enough money off of me tonight. Let a nigga speak. You owe a nigga a rent, to tell you the truth. You owe a nigga a rent, and a nigga should be a mortar on your goddamn panel. But no, you silenced Mike 123, but you let John Gay ass come up here and spit that rhetoric, and he was over on John Gall talking about you. So you don't have no real niggas, Stanley. That's what I'm saying. You don't have no real niggas that stick up for you. You get on here, do all this goddamn talking, Stanley, and you, my nigga, if you on here for money, just say that, Stanley. If you on here for money, just say it. Yeah, I only sent because I respect and I appreciate what my boy Deacon Dave. I respect you, my brother. But Stanley Cross, you need to reevaluate your motherfucking self. And if I run over the 10 minutes, I'm gonna keep going. I think Deacon Dave, he can pick up where he left off, but if he don't use all his 10, I'm gonna use the rest just to get that clear. But Stanley, I gotta tell you, man, I don't have no problem with you personally because I don't know you beside the internet. I think what I really think, Stanley, I think you are a staunch, whatever the fuck. I'm from Texas. I think you're a staunch Republican and you get on here and play this liberal role, Stanley, but you don't believe having the shit that come out your mouth, and I really believe that.
Thanks.
Look at you, cutting me off. And shout out to my boy Charlie Kirk. I hate that happened to you and your family, man. Whether people disagree or agree with you, whatever you say or not, I just look at your kids, your wife. You got a wife. I hate that happen to you. You know, I hate that happen to you, Mr. Kirk. I really do. And I don't want to see nobody killed or deleted, whatever you want to call it. That's sad. That's sad. Just because over some words. That's sad. Over some words. You delete a man over some words. Huh. It's ridiculous. This world has come. This world is a piece of shit, and the people in it don't make it no better. Because you hear about somebody like Charlie Kirk getting shot and killed, and you motherfuckers go around laughing. You motherfuckers go around laughing. What if it was one of your family members? Would you laugh? Would you laugh? Would you laugh? Goddamn, come on, you gotta have some type of decency. You want motherfuckers to get on here and agree with whatever the fuck you have to say, or you silence them, or you tell them, "Oh, I think you should say this." You can't tell a motherfucker what they want to say just say I don't agree with it or I agree with it. Why does it have to come to killing? Shout out to my boy Charlie Kirk, Trump 2028. And I do have to say one more thing before my time is gone. Salute Deacon Dave. Fuck JB Smooth. Stanley Crossdresser. I respect you, my sister. I respect you, Stanley. Whether you agree with it or not, Stanley Crossdresser. Whether you agree with it or not, I know you're gonna have pushback. You might say, "Oh, Mike 123, you used your 10 minutes, you got to go in the back." You might say that, and I'm okay with that. It's okay. It's okay. But I know Mike 123 stand on business. He don't run. He's not afraid. Mike 123 is standing in the back. A nigga banned me for 100 minutes, and I stood in the back. Strong. Backbone strong. Backbone strong. Mike 123 don't let niggas silence him. And that's what's wrong with a lot of you people. You afraid to speak. Look at you. You owe me 2 minutes, Stanley, just to get this clear. Because all the interrupting just to get this clear. But Mike 123 don't back down. Mike 123 stand on business. Do I need to start rapping? Because I can. A nigga is from Dallas, Texas. Hey, 75210. If a nigga got something to say, you can't fucking silence Mike 123. I'm sorry, I hurt your feelings, Stanley. But get it in your brain, Stanley, and I'm gonna after my time is done, I'm gonna mute. Thank you.
Mike, well done. Well done.
Mike, that little tinkle at the end.
Yeah, Stanley, you are a Republican. You just be bullshitting, dude.
No, You know what?
Yeah, you are, because every time I ask you a second layer question, you always go into some
ramble
Republican
on
tirade.
endlessly, do you want your 10 minutes now there?
I respect you for not interrupting this time, Stanley. Go ahead, Mr. Dick and Dave. Go ahead. Show these niggas what you about, my brother.
Yeah, Stanley on bullshit.
Whoa. You ready for me to start the 10 minutes there, sir?
And Dave,
I don't want 10. I want 2.
Tag me.
Oh, motherfucker. You better keep up with those last 8.
No, 8's so we're gonna save it for later because you need cooking several times over.
Dude, you know what? Cook as you might, all you're doing is burning the oatmeal.
It's called checkpoints.
I will, dude. I could cook you in my sleep.
Yeah, I'll cook you while I'm awake.
Are you ready for your 2 minutes there, Deacon Dave?
Mike wants to pay for the cash out.
Let me know when to start, Dave.
His start, goddammit.
There we go.
The Stanley full of shit. I think Mike made a lot of great points. Stanley is a Republican. He's just in a shell because that's what his people taught him before he was born. Stanley wants to hold up the tradition of being a Democrat. He is nowhere near that. When you break down to the second layer of Stanley's defense, he sounds just like.
Only gave you a minute and 20 some seconds. You had 10 minutes.
Cool. No, I only wanted a part of it. I don't want the full thing. I want a part.
Okay, I'll take 7.5 minutes.
All right. So when you break down Stanley's
motherfucking little toddler kindergarten. Hey, look, the kindergarten.
Whoa, wait a minute.
The kindergartners.
Motherfucker. When you break down Stanley. Yeah, you are.
This is embarrassing.
When you ask Stanley's second layer question, Stanley ends up sounding like a Republican. Flat the fuck out. He's in denial.
Whoa. Do I need to start the timer again there, kindergartner?
The clock is ticking.
No, it's not running, Dave. I stopped it, Dave.
Oh, I got you. I got to you, didn't I?
Dude, no. Your little toddler, your little kindergarten mate started interrupting, so I figured
Avatar
as your kindergarten teacher, you
see how I
do
shoot?
You want me to start it again there, little boy?
Stanley,
start again.
Stanley,
no, I'm not giving you another goddamn 2 minutes. We'll start.
You don't want to give Dave 2 minutes. I get it.
Dude, I know your ass is not in order when you start referring to yourself in the third person. Now, which Dave? Is it little Dave or big Dave talking now?
This little Dave.
Stanley talking. You got 10 minutes.
Let me know when it started, Dave.
Mike, I'm trying to show Mike how to be effective in 2 minutes.
Started at 10 minutes.
You want me to start the timer, Dave?
Yeah, start it over. I don't care.
There we go. No, I'm not starting this shit over.
If you don't finish, I'll clean it
up. Oh man, come on, son. Damn.
But Stanley got to put 10 minutes on that clock. That's what I paid for. I'm gonna get all mine.
No, I said only 2. Start it over at 2.
Oh no! You got to do 10 minutes.
I'm not starting this shit over at 2. You got
Mike,
8 once this is done. You got 8 once this is done.
So Stanley, all right, let me run through it. Stanley is not a Democrat. He's only a Democrat because he's a legacy Democrat. Just like when your parents, your father, or your mother tells you that you're a Democrat because you're black, it's not realistic. When you break down his views and you get to the second layer, Stanley is definitely more Republican and right-leaning because even when Trump comes up with something good, Stanley agrees with it. He's not with the gay shit. He's not with the troons. He's not with the Israel. Honest to God. He is just somebody who is just sitting in the way, standing in the way, being in the way. And honestly, when you break that down, when you bring it down to logic, he can't follow through with that.
You got other 8 minutes.
The 8 minutes is Mike's.
Hey,
I ain't got much else to say.
Dave, when that
it's
little
over,
bell,
Stanley, let it go.
When that little bell starts ringing, you're supposed to do your little dance.
Stanley, if you could put 8 minutes.
Go ahead and do your little dance. You got 8 minutes left, Dave. You can distribute it the way you see fit.
My name is
Mike.
But
that is 12 minutes. There are 8 minutes left. Why don't you little fairies figure out how you want to divvy up the 8 minutes?
Yeah, you know what? We may be fairies, all right, in the eyes of you, but really, what you're doing is you're
hold it. By the way, Mr. Radio has decided to give JB 5 minutes.
Really? Why would you want to hear from that guy?
So, motherfuckers, do not delay. Figure out how you want to deal with your 8 minutes between the two fairies, and then we'll let a real man, JB, come up and finish the sloppy. He will clean up the sloppy work you two fools did.
It's only sloppy because you waited till he was drunk to fucking do this shit.
Oh, dude, y'all were literally interrupting each other.
Stanley,
you couldn't even, you two Negroes could not even coordinate. Talk about Negroes not working together. Here's the case study. Here's the case study. You know, how often does that negress Johnny May Galt talks about blacks not being able to coordinate and work together? Unfortunately, Johnny May Galt might be right.
Have 8 minutes. That's more than 5 minutes that speaker paid for.
Okay, you two fools. Speak is a different issue.
Well,
how do you want to? What I need you two to do is huddle up like the football players you weren't. You were not. Neither of you were team players on your football team. You got 8 minutes. You got 8 minutes.
Come on, pussy, 8 minutes.
Stanley,
you got 8 minutes, and then JB has a whole 5 to himself.
Okay,
how do you want to divvy it up there? How do you want to divvy it up? How do you want to divvy it up?
Hey, let them put the 8 minutes on the timer, and I'm gonna go. We gonna have some respect.
Wait, you're going to the bathroom or what? There, little. We call it potty in kindergarten, Mikey.
I needed to go.
He got to change his tampon.
Bishop, I need to the bathroom. Hold on.
Why is a kindergartner wearing a tampon or using a tampon?
Stanley, put my 8 minutes.
You know what? This motherfucker's probably wearing a tampon.
Stop it.
Uninterrupted 8 minutes, please.
Let me know when it started, Mikey.
Mike, don't let this motherfucker in between starting that clock talk that silly shit.
No. I'm
fuck you, Dave.
Dick and Dave, just be patient, my brother.
I just don't have a whole lot of shit to say. That's all.
No, I'm gonna go the whole full 8 minutes. You ain't got shit to say. I got you, Deacon Dave.
He got his dick in your mouth, Deacon.
You know what, JB? You're gonna get cooked. You keep fucking around, all right? I'm gonna give you a little grace. I'm giving you grace. I appreciate that.
Can you mute JB Smooth, please? Is what I'm asking.
I'm not muting anybody, motherfucker. Let me know when to start this 8 minutes.
If you interrupt me, I'm gonna keep talking. You gotta understand that.
No, 8 minutes is your time. You and your little soulmate here need to figure out how to divvy it up. Your little kindergarten soulmate.
You're the only one laughing, Stanley. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you know what? Because I'm probably the only one who understands my joke.
Nigga, I seen.
Oh, keep saying the N-word, motherfucker. I'm going to start adding time for free to JB to roast your dumbass. Don't start me. Don't make me give JB, who's a lot better verbally than you are there, Mikey.
Agree with everything you say?
Motherfucker, tell me when to start this 8 minutes.
Motherfucker, start the goddamn 8 minutes.
There you go.
Well, first off, without any interruptions, Stanley Cross, you a whole ass nigga, my G. You a whole ass nigga, bro. And I gotta keep it real. Whether you like it or not, you might ban me after this, what I'm about to say. And I don't really give a fuck whether or not. I'm happy you're making your money, whatever. Well, let's get that out of the way. But Stanley, you let this whole ass nigga JB Smooth, nobody ever heard of this nigga. He just pop up on your panel and you let this bitch just run off at the goddamn mouth. And you don't put that hole in the back. But when Mike 123 say something, Stanley don't like, Mike 123 get put in the back. And my nigga Dick and Dave salute. Don't back down ever from this whole ass nigga Stanley. And this fucking JB Smooth, TMKC. All these motherfuckers, man, Speak Radio. Speak Radio, at least I got a little respect for him. I got a little respect for Speak Radio only because Speak Radio, he donated to the fuckery that Stanley wants to cause Mike 123. See, Stanley thought Mike 123 wasn't gonna send no money. Stanley is a whole ass nigga. I told him. See, quit underestimating people. Let a nigga talk. You got a chance to rebuttal. It's your fucking channel. Mute these motherfuckers like you do Mike 123. I never see you do that, Stanley. You don't mute nobody else. You don't throw nobody else in the back. Only when Mike 123 speak, you put me in the back. But as I was saying, fuck JB Smooth, fuck Stanley Cross, Deacon Dave salute. Stanley Cross hate to hear the truth. That's why he got to silence the nigga. And Mike 123 should really be a martyr on his goddamn panel. Mike 123 should have a wrench. And Mike 123 should get the utmost respect from these some bitches. And I say some bitches because everybody in your chat, Stanley, these motherfuckers bow down to you. You hate when Mike 123 get up here and say what he got to say. I think that's the main problem. And it's okay. Shout out to my boy Charlie Kirk. That's why they deleted him. And I'm not as young as he is, but I refuse to let a nigga delete Mike 123. Mike 123. Get that name in your head. You better remember that. You might see Mike 123 national news one day, and you'll be wondering, I used to talk to Mike 123 on the panel. I did him bad. I did Mike 123 bad. See, these motherfuckers really don't know. Deacon Dave, that's why I say it, man. If I was you, my G, fuck JB Smooth, fuck what Stanley got to say. Stanley, he's as fucking probably worse off drunk than I am. And look at this. 36 beers. Just look at your screen. 36 beers. Mike 123 keeps it going. I'm like the Energizer Bunny. Keep going and going and going. See, and Stanley hate that. His 60-year-old ass, he has to take intermission. He has to go and pick up 1 or 2 24-ounce cans of beer at a time. This nigga don't know how to buy. Look, this nigga don't know how to buy 24 fucking pack, 36 pack. This nigga don't know how to have a good time. This nigga Stanley. And I see why people go off on you, Stanley. Because sometimes, Stanley, I gotta give it to you. Sometimes you say some shit, Stanley, but as I was saying previous, nobody wanted to hear about politics. Nobody wanted to hear about news. Only Monday through Friday, Stanley. Get that in your fucking brain. Friday night after 5:00 p.m. through Sunday, I want to say, well, let's give it to 11 p.m. Sunday. Nobody give a fuck what you have to say, Stanley. It's freedom of speech. You have to let people don't want to hear, news. Killing. Oh, why in this? Why in that? You don't sound as smart as Stanley. Nobody want to hear this shit, Stanley. Just keep it real. But, I'm just speaking for myself, and I'm probably speaking for a couple of people that are just afraid to get in the chat, and they just afraid of you, Stanley. I don't understand it. They're afraid of you, Stanley. But it's a couple of people that I know that's not afraid of you because I've seen a few things here and there. But Stanley, you need to ease up. You need to stop making money off of Mike 123. You need Mike 123 is a mortar. And you got to get that in your fucking head, Stanley. You got to get that in your fucking head. I don't give a fuck if you like me or not, but I wouldn't keep coming back here if I didn't, see something at least. But Stanley, and I'm addressing you right now, and I'll get to JB Smooth here in a minute. But Stanley Cross, I really don't give a fuck what you have to think about Mike 123. You can call Mike 123 illiterate. Mike 123 don't know shit. Stanley, I guarantee you I read as many. This is not 1978, 68, 64, 63, whenever the fuck you was born, Stanley. It's not that. It's 2025. It's 2025. I done read as many books as you think, Stanley. I don't agree with these people's opinions just because of a name of a book. You hide behind a name of a book. You hide behind, I said that wrong, but you hide behind another person's name. It's just an opinion that these people don't put on paper, and your sick ass up here believing it. That's the crazy part. I don't understand, Stanley. You sit up here and read the goddamn paperback or hardcover books. It's just somebody else's opinion, and you sit up here and speak this rhetoric that you speak. And I know you're going to respond. Mike 123 is not about shit. Hey, somebody want to pay for Mike 123 to get back up. I know that. That's coming. We understand that. But I don't have no ill will or disrespect towards you, Stanley. Or I wouldn't be here. I'm only here because my good friend John Galt, not live, good friend John Galt. Amazing. This nigga, he get out there out from behind the camera. My nigga John Galt. This nigga do street interviews. Ain't nobody fuck on John Galt. And that's why y'all hate him. Y'all hate John Galt. I knew it. It's sad. It's sad when everybody could just come along, get together, whether you agree or disagree, whether you agree or disagree, get on there and talk to him. Talk to him, motherfucker, Stanley Cross. Talk to him. Join the panel and talk to him. You're pissing me off, Stanley. You're pissing me off. And I'm about to get fucking mad, and I'm about to crack open another beer. And, my time is almost up. I could really go on and on, but I'm going to respect it, and I'm going to keep it solid.
You know what? It wasn't hard staying muted. It honestly wasn't. So, JB, ready to go? Or, you don't have to go immediately. I'm going to reset this timer. And you know what? If you need a couple minutes to gather your thoughts, that's fine.
Fuck JB. What are you talking about?
Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Trip.
I'll step on your head, motherfucker.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Hey, Rich,
I will make your ears.
Hold on 1 second, you little squabbling hens.
Yeah, go swallow a nut.
The reason I say that is I wouldn't put it past that motherfucker.
They want you to do.
He ain't got the juice, man. Mike got the dope.
That's why I bring it up. I wouldn't put it past my son to go, ooh, it's only a 16. I'm like,
a hot 16, motherfucker.
He ain't got shit to do with this.
Yeah, JB, go ahead, get ready and prepare your arsenal. That little 2-minute soliloquy you got, you fucking stagecoach driving motherfucker. Go ahead.
That's actually pretty funny. That might be a show title. Shut up, you stagecoach driving motherfucker.
This pussy, this dick sucking pussy don't tell me nothing.
You don't know nothing. That's why we gotta tell you something. You stupid.
Hey, y'all don't know nothing.
You fucking rich motherfuckers in the chat. I have a fucking Pixel 3A. Somebody fucking buy me a new phone.
We'll roast him in. Let him have 2 minutes.
Fuck that bullshit.
I bet y'all be fucking each other. That's probably why y'all so close.
I have to say, JB, Let me know when you want to start your 5. You seem raring to go.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do nothing. Try to tag team.
Let me know when you're ready to go, there, JB.
Let's get it.
You ready? Okay.
Ain't ready yet. Fuck that motherfucker.
Giddy up then.
Yeehaw! But fuck you, Mike, and fuck you, Dave. Y'all ain't nothing but some bitches. Y'all come up here and y'all say one thing, but then say something different. You bitches don't know what y'all want to do. And Stanley is the GOAT, and you bitches get mad. Why? You changed your tampon, boy?
Stanley is a snake.
Why you interrupting, you fucker?
Because I can, bitch. Stanley.
Sit there and suck on Dave. That's what you do, boy. You piece of shits.
Can you complete the whole 3 minutes they gave you, bitch?
I wish you shut up. That's probably why your wife left you, because you drink too fucking much. You fucking drunk. You was a bitch.
Here, can you see my camera?
Bitch.
Oh, shit.
You ain't nothing but a bitch. And if I can ever find your wife, I'm telling you, I'm gonna do it good, boy. I'm gonna do it good.
Stanley, you laughing at this shit.
Wait, hold. Let me pause this. Let me call a party foul.
Now you want to follow the rules,
Whoa,
motherfucker. What's wrong
motherfucker.
with you,
Dude,
Stanley?
don't make me clear this panel, motherfuckers. JB, let's not go there, okay?
But I got to.
Okay, JB, don't.
They said
JB. Speak
Stanley,
radio.
you didn't have all this energy for this ad-libbing
y'all are
motherfucker.
mighty goddamn drunk.
Really didn't.
Apparently being drunk makes y'all stupider. JB, don't go after wives and kids and stuff like that, please.
Send you 50, Stanley. I need 15 minutes.
Okay, what I need you to do, Mike, is let me talk to JB.
Stanley, you can go ahead and get these motherfuckers.
No. There's some things we don't do on this panel, and wives and kids. Let's not do that.
I'm gonna say,
gotcha. Please, for me. Please don't do that.
Yeah, you can go ahead and get these motherfuckers.
JB. All right. Well, let's continue your journey.
No, I don't want to keep going. Go.
This nigga.
Well, wait, hold. No. Whoa. Speak Radio was very specific about how he wanted his $5 spent. It's yours, JB.
Oh, I ain't hear that. I didn't hear that.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't hear. He literally spent $5 for you to have 5 minutes. You're at 3:53.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Let's get him on.
Are you ready to go? 3 minutes, 53 seconds.
Yeehaw! Let's get him on up.
He'll Speak Radio. 200. I'm about to say.
Okay, Mike. Do not do this, talking? Mike. Okay, this motherfucker, Mike. Enough.
Okay. Where the other motherfucker go?
I put him in the back because he could. He was. I think little Dave needed his attention.
It wasn't little Dave, or was it his boyfriend?
Don't waste your time. I'll deal with Deacon Dave.
Yeah, but this motherfucker Mike.
There he is. Continue your journey. Continue your journey. 3 minutes 26.
Dave and Mike, I think these motherfuckers don't know what they talking about. They just want to come up here and make a shit show and want to blame you for something, and it ain't your fault because these motherfuckers stupid, but they don't want to admit to being stupid. And I just don't understand the logic behind these dummies.
You so smart, bitch.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Okay.
I'll tell you, I'll kick your ass, buddy.
Okay, yeah. Let me go ahead, Mike. No one interrupted your dumb ass.
That's
put on 316, Stanley. 316. Reset.
No.
Okay. Whoa. Hey, sloppy drunk is one thing, but stop disturbing each other. You sound like a bunch of fucking Three Stooges.
Dave. Fuck you, Dave.
And
Mike,
let me also remind you, it was Speak Radio.
JB.
It was Speak Radio who was nice enough to contribute to hear JB talk. Dave, Mike,
shout out to
if I put your asses in the back, you're gonna have to pay to come back. What did you say, Dave? To 3 what?
No, shout out to Speak Radio.
Okay, 3 what, motherfucker? I heard you. 3 minutes and what?
316.
Okay. Say what you got to say before I start this timer, because
Let
after I
him try to
start it,
cook
your
because
ass
he's
is going to.
struggling.
I'm Dave. Don't get all loquacious.
All right,
Say
I'm
what
sorry.
you got to say before I start it.
Let him cook for 316 because he's struggling. Go ahead.
Good. Okay.
Dave,
You don't need to say anymore.
start.
I'm starting it now. JB, the floor is yours. Interruptions will get you put in the back, and you'll just have to pay $5 to come back, and there will be no minutes to talk. You will be paying $5 just to come back. Is this understood, gentlemen? Okay.
Yes, sir. That's a good policy. I like that.
Dave, you ain't nothing but an internet jumper. You jump from panel to panel. You talk about stuff you don't even know. You a stupid motherfucker. And Mike, he just all the way nuts. That dude there ain't got it all. There's something serious wrong with him. And he talks, and then he talks in circles. Then he want to apologize for this, and then, oh, I'm sorry. But he then gets back up here and do the same thing. He's retarded or something. And then you, Dave, you ride his coattail all the time. Oh, Mike is this, Mike is that. Well, how would you know, you asshole? Silly motherfucker, you. I can't stand you two motherfuckers. You motherfuckers get on my goddamn nerve.
What you gonna do?
Look at this bitch. Fucking idiot. Can't stand you. That's probably why your wife left you, cause look how you act, boy. And then you try to say, then you're doing all this, trying to talk about other people. Don't nobody want you, you motherfucker.
My wife is
you
talking.
Fucking alcoholic. And Dave, fuck you. You just give me bad vibes. You pussy, just like Mike. You probably got a tampon in you, just like Mike got one in you. You stupid low life bastard bitch. I'm finished. I am just living with you bitches.
You ain't got it in you, but you got Stanley in.
Yeah, you finished. You
got Stanley all up in your ass. We knew that.
Well, it seems to me that Dave is all up in you, boy, and you steady keep popping beers. I bet you fat as shit anyway, you ugly motherfucker. Probably look like a fucking dope fiend in his face.
Oh, you
Dave,
mad?
you sound like a dope fiend, so you shouldn't even be talking to nobody. Go get you some money instead of some beer, you stupid bitch. And look at the long ass cigarettes you're smoking. You stupid motherfucker. I bet your lungs and your liver is fucked up, boy. You know your hygiene bad, cause you probably smell the beer coming out your pores. That's probably why your wife left you. She can't stand that smell.
Can you get up to go to the restroom?
I can get up, goddamn. Can you get up, or did your wife put you out?
Let him cook. He got 30 seconds. Let him cook.
Fuck you. I know if I can cook or not, bitch.
This nigga.
Just stay in your motherfucking place and let me talk, asshole.
For letting him
ain't nobody interrupt you, bitches.
Stanley
fucking nigga.
Disrespecting everybody and didn't
Shut
put
up,
him.
Asshole.
Stanley didn't interrupt this nigga once, but he got
because
a right.
You keep interrupting, you stupid bitch.
He got a right to come up here.
You just mad because Stanley's the GOAT.
That's crazy. He got a right to come talk about
Stanley
people.
is the GOAT.
They don't throw him in the back.
All right, this is peak radio's fault. We let this shit happen. I can't believe this.
Hey, Richard, what? You know, Richard says this is good stuff. Why do I feel
Speak,
dirty?
you ain't shit, man.
I feel motherfucking dirty.
Shout out to Speak Radio.
I did that. Whoa. First off, everybody, please make sure you hit the like button. If you're new here, this apparently these Saturday shows are gonna have to be
make money off of.
Well, you know what? This is a real devolution from what I want.
You make money on 23 on Saturday.
But what we'll do is hey, Mike, you know what? Now that you have been, brought back into the fold, Yeah, maybe Saturday should be a little bit more fuckery, but I still feel dirty, goddammit.
Yeah.
So John Strives, you have been silent and patient.
John
Please,
he don't bring the
please say something.
There you do it.
Dude, like I'm just sitting back, not fucking up the money, so letting them talk. Jesus Christ,
Dude, it doesn't have to be about the money, motherfucker. Just say something.
Yeah, it's just Jesus.
You a whole ass nigga. You a yes man. You a yes
Well,
man.
see, whoa, Mike. If John doesn't want to be involved in this fuckery, you know what, John, and Deacon Dave. I'll talk to you two later. They're gonna be. You two are trusted. I'll talk to y'all later. As a matter of fact, at some point, like maybe next Saturday, I need to get all the mods who are more than mods. They're trusted advisors. We'll figure out where this can go. But I do also have to say this: this shit should not evolve into this shit. Look at the title of the goddamn show: Blacks and Technology. Somehow or another, we have failed the title of this show.
You should change it, Stanley. You should change your title to "Fuck Stanley Cross Title" and "Fuck John Stray Ass." This nigga come up here to cause chaos.
No. What you're not? Whoa, bitch! Hey, bitch! He hasn't said a thing against you. What you need to do is tuck your little fucking dick between your legs. Dude, what you need to do is hear what I'm saying.
I don't have to
hear. He didn't do anything. He did not do anything to you, Mike.
Let that man talk.
Wait till he does, if he does. Now, see, you got a couple beers in your young ass, and you're feeling mighty froggy. Don't make me step on you, Toad.
Don't make him leap, bitch.
Have you ever seen a run over toad on an asphalt road?
We looking at one on the screen.
Don't be that.
Stop letting fucking JB feed you bullshit, dude. You're talking to the wrong guy. That's JB you need to talk
to. JB didn't talk about the flattened toad on the hot asphalt road.
And Dave, JB come up here. This nigga worse than me. Stanley having silence. This
dude, I don't know what your fascination with your light skin ass in this N-word, but you need to lose the problem. I'm dead serious. Motherfucker, you're back talking like an unruly child. Don't make me be
your goddamn mouth.
Don't make me be your goddamn parent, sir. You're an adult. Do not use the goddamn N-word on my panel. Okay. Which part of this can't you fathom, Mike?
It's understood. I can get that out of my book.
Okay, then, motherfucker, you can stop at "it's understood." You don't need to say anymore.
You let this motherfucker
see this. All you fucking half-asses want to talk about holding the black man accountable. Well, motherfucker, you're accountable now. Stop using the N-word.
This dude sounds like a racist
motherfucker. You're back talking like a little girl. Stop it. It's your daddy talking.
You talking? Why can't I talk?
Bitch. Don't make me put you in the back. You're gonna have to pay another. Let's see. What were we at? $10. Don't make it 15, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut,
you little bitch.
God damn, this motherfucker is. You know what? Say another syllable, motherfucker. I'm gonna have to treat you like my daddy used to treat me when I was 5. Say another.
Do we even know what a syllable is?
I will put your ass in the corner.
Stop letting JB ad lib, man. What the fuck is this? This is
motherfucker. He's funnier than you.
JB is Bush League. He's just talking that southern draw.
He's
shit.
Not.
This straw hat motherfucker. Fuck him.
Deacon Dave.
Fuck you. Fuck you, buddy.
He's Stanley, yes, man. Like John. John ass. They both.
Y'all just mad because Stanley is the GOAT.
And TMKC is a yes woman.
Look at this. Whose ego are you stroking now there, young man? I do notice that sort of stuff, JB. Stop stroking my ego.
Oh, just letting them know. Just letting them know. That's why they mad.
Yeah, well, I can let them know. I don't need you to do it, sir.
You need Dave's pussy must be wet.
Oh, my Lord. You know what? Let's go. Let's see. Dave, didn't you have some other video to watch?
Dave, you the realest.
Fuck Dave and fuck you.
Listen to this little pussy. Oh, fuck Dave. You know what? Say it with AI Barbie's fucking voice. Oh, Dave, you're the realest.
Where is it? Where is my girl AAE? What was Stanley talking about?
My girl AAE.
Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave. Dave, would you like some facts with that blowjob?
Stanley, if AAE hit this panel, you will start running. Shut the fuck up.
Do you want me to mumble facts while I blow you?
That would be nice, but stop it.
Hey, Mike, your boyfriend Dave up
then
here.
You need to go over there and apologize so she does it for you.
No, she'll come over here. She'll come over here. Don't worry about it.
She'll come over here and mumble facts on your dick.
Yeah, well, that would be good for me. So play your part.
The facts are going to be an extra $20, sir.
But play your part, Stanley. Don't ruin it for me. Shut the hell up.
Yeah. Stanley Cross in your algorithm.
You know what? Let us stop that sort of joke here before. Dude, we do not want. Wait, hold it. What did John Galt say? God damn it.
Why are you worried about that? That's nothing.
Wait, hold it. I want to hear John Galt say he hates Stanley. That shit was hilarious.
I apologize, John Strivez. Stanley is on one.
Fuck you, Dave.
Fuck you too, you fucking JB bitch. Just a bitch.
Respect AAE. You gotta respect her.
Fuck you, Mike.
I'm gonna sit here and let you disrespect AAE and John Galt.
Well, what you gonna do then, buddy?
I'm not gonna do it.
What you gonna do? Go kiss on Dave?
I'm not gonna let Stanley Cross sit up here and call these people out. And
Hey Richard, I'm still the same Stanley. Motherfucker, don't fuck with me.
Join his panel. Bill, I'm not gonna do that. Stanley Cross can't go on that panel.
Hey Dave, when you're done with questions to ponder, pass her off to Mike. He needs some too.
I got you. I've been a team player since way back.
Salute,
Bro, that's why you and Mike so tight, huh?
You ain't tight to shit. You a loose bitch.
You and Mike be fucking around. You just admitted.
I don't know what's going on in your head, but don't nobody get down like that in the heterosexual world, motherfucker.
Harder, bro.
I don't know why. What's with you in this panel? They got like homosexuals coming up here, like projecting shit.
We got a lot of homosexuals. Listen to the way you speak. Stanley and
he's a homosexual farmer. Listen to him.
Is that any of your business what I am, fuck boy?
Motherfucker, you keep your business to yourself, man. What's wrong with you, man? Nobody give a fuck about you and your Pride Day fucking celebration. You coming out up on this panel and shit.
Hey, Deacon Dave, I gotta say salute to my boy Charlie Kirk. I hate that happened to him.
Fuck you, Dave.
Yeah, same.
Salute to my boy Deacon Dave. Salute to my boy John Galt. Salute to AAE. And don't forget, if you're new here, Stanley Cross channel, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Thank you, fuck boy.
This bitch will take your money and won't let you speak. But Mike 123.
Motherfucker, you have literally been speaking for a time now. Or is that
Stanley,
your ass?
Stanley, if you enjoy this fuckery, hit the like button. Stanley.
But
I'm not hitting the goddamn like button.
You could like your own shit.
Stanley.
Can I?
Hit that bell and support the host, whether we like.
Yeah, pay for one of us to talk shit to each other. That's what's up.
Oh my god! Do you know how?
I thought you said you ain't got no more words to say. Now you do. Mighty strange.
I will cook you for an hour. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. You like a crock pot type of cook. I can cook on you, motherfucker. You don't get roasted up here, all right?
Hey, you gonna roast me in a pot or a pan, fuckface?
Dave
I'm gonna put you in a crock pot. You fucking crock pot, slow cooking ass bitch.
Fuck you, dude.
Stanley Cross, you can't put that hole in the back, JB.
You the only hoe up here. You and Dave.
Good to your channels.
I like JB. I'm not gonna lie. I like JB.
You and Dave, the only hoes up here.
You's a fuck boy though. I give you that.
Fuck you.
I don't like him.
Oh, you don't?
Hey,
okay.
I'm
gonna put myself on mute. I gotta go choke my chicken real quick.
Mute up, motherfucker.
Think I gotta go master.
You know, you don't have to tell us. You could have just said, "Hey, I gotta go real quick," and that's that. You don't have to tell us the rest.
I think I gotta go masturbate. That's sad. He's masturbating to men.
I bet you got boy on boy action on his phone.
They probably got him on on his little iPhone or Android. Got him on FaceTime while he's jacking off.
Over there with the men's category, looking for a man.
Hello, wrinkled.
JB,
dude, your imagination is disturbing.
What you gonna do about it?
Not a goddamn thing.
It's your problem.
This is a huge problem. Is it 1-900 get a shrink fast? Motherfucker, you need help.
John Galt just went live. Let me go support him.
There you go, Mike.
Oh, you know what? I can only imagine how you're going to support him. Is it going to be your left hand or your right hand?
It's going to be his mouth.
No hands.
It's gonna be bobbing for brown apples.
Look, Mom, no hands.
He gonna take Dave with him.
John,
fuck you. I'm here.
John, you was on John.
That's pretty funny. They gonna partner up.
One on the right and one on the left.
They're gonna tag team the urban landlord.
One on the right and one on the left.
And this is how y'all talk to me. I see how it is. Y'all fuck over here.
I know John, and you talk bad about Stanley the other day. I can pull the receipt. I can pull the receipt.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Pull the receipt.
Stanley
was watching, dude. I came over here at halftime.
You know what? You don't have to say anything, John.
No, I know.
was literally watching the goddamn thing.
Only reason why I was up there because Stanley called it a night early. I was like, all right, well, I'm drinking and I want to fucking talk shit. So I said something in the chat, dude, and fucking John called me out. I'm like, all right.
That's not your reason. Be real with yourself.
Let's see.
I'm gonna see Stanley.
Are we gonna watch this Facebook video, Dave?
I'm gonna see Stanley $20.
I don't care about that shit, Stanley. Honestly, I don't care about. I forgot what the point was.
I want to keep some semblance of dignity.
What's this right here? Let's just play this. What is this? A couple minutes?
Yeah, just play it. I forgot what the point was.
You know, you often forget what the points are.
Dummy.
I'm a busy man.
Why do you give me links to play when you don't even remember why you put them there?
Because I don't want to they're relevant in the moment. Unlike fucking JV,
relevant in the moment. God damn it, dude! Just call them flashes in your pan.
He's a fucking dummy. He's a fucking dummy.
Hey Stanley, I got a flash in my pan. Can I drop this link?
I bet you JB is unemployed. Fuck that motherfucker.
Well, technically, I'm not, buddy. I'm no bad as you want me to be. I'm not, fucker.
I don't want you shit. Fuck you, faggot.
Boy, have I got a job for you.
Stanley just can't get over the fact that John.
Shut up! You just can't get over the fact that Stanley's the GOAT.
Stanley like them.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm the GOAT
you sound
anymore.
pretty locked in, man. What do you do, man?
He like
now this motherfucker's trying to brainwash me. You know what? I will be the GOAT when I get monetized.
Stanley, fuck you.
Maybe he does voice.
You know what? John Galt first, then you'll get around to me, right?
You want John to fuck you?
No. Did you not hear what I said? You fucking failure of a faggot.
John Galt first.
Stanley, what you called him earlier? A fairy.
John
You're
Galt.
gonna have to put this screen behind a paywall.
Okay, Dirty's right. Dirty's right. And I used it myself, Dirty. We will amend our ways. Now let us go and watch this Facebook thing.
Exclude Deacon Dave, but the rest of you niggas on here.
Okay, what I need you to do is stop using the N-word.
What the fuck?
Punk.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna be consistent on it.
Nigga.
Yeah, okay. You know what? That's it. You have had ample warning, you little elephant tusk.
No, bring Mike back. What the hell?
No, Mike's gonna pay. Mike
if you want Mike, go over there and sleep with him.
As a matter of fact, didn't he say John Galt was calling him?
Yeah. How'd you put your ankles near your earlobes, motherfucker? You sleep with him.
No, you know what? John Galt put that used and broken ankle bracelet on him. Dude, go back.
Bring Mike back. Stop doing Mike like that.
No, not doing it. He can pay.
Oh,
now,
somebody missed a boy free.
Yeah, I know. It's so sad, isn't it?
You and your fucking cowboy jokes, man. You and your broke-back ass jokes.
We're going to listen to Mom Donnie cook this fucking bad haircut motherfucker.
Go for it.
In many ways inspired by the words of Dr. King, who said,
that's Keisha.
Call it
that's
democratic
Keisha
socialism.
King.
There has to be a better distribution of
I
wealth
know,
for all of God's
actually
children.
really.
Y'all saw that he invokes MLK, right?
Yes.
I actually have the 6th volume of the MLK papers, which he's referencing on page 105. King says, what will eventually happen is this. Labor will become so powerful that she will be able to place a president in the White House. This will in all probability bring about a nationalization of industry. This will be the end of capitalism, says Dr. King. He goes on to say, what will the new movement be called in America? I must admit that I don't know. It might well be socialism, communism, or a democratic socialism. But what does it matter anyway? A rose called by any other name smells just as sweet.
This is like
those are the words of Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And by the way, when you look at the Democratic Socialist logo, you'll notice that it has a hand with a rose in it.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what it's referencing is that old Shakespearean slogan, a rose called by any other name smells just as sweet.
What the fuck is a Shakespearean slogan? You mean the Shakespeare quote?
I'm sorry, you're like ruining context.
Okay, this motherfucker is basically illiterate.
But you always kill the context.
What is a Shakespearean slogan? You mean the Shakespeare? You mean the Shakespeare's quote? Dude, those glasses aren't real. I bet they don't even have lenses in them.
You always shake up the context. That's all you're doing.
Absolutely, because there is no context. Dude, you cannot shake up a context that is rock solid. Okay? If
how do you digest anything?
No, Dave, hold the fuck on. If you have a bedrock rhetoric, it can't be shaken. Build upon a solid foundation. Okay?
Yeah, but the foundation is set.
Shaky rhetoric. It's a shaky rhetoric. These guys are not that bright. What is his name? Shadow Williams or whatever. The motherfucker's not that bright. He is literally like a black shadow of what's his name? Dave. Who's the dude? Lindsay. What's his first name? I can't remember. James Lindsay. This dude is literally trying to be the black version of James Lindsay, and I think James Lindsay's a goddamn moron.
Hey,
and
John.
This dude is James Lindsay's handmaiden.
John, pay attention to context.
Okay, dude, you have no clue what context means.
I've already cutting through context. You're trying to deny it.
You and your ilk.
This is that left
you and your ilk love to call stuff proof. I've proven that you have no expertise, no qualifications. You don't read books, and you've admitted that you're too busy to do the research. And I understand that. But if you're a family man and you're too busy to do this stuff, stop trying to act like you're some weird form of expert.
I said play the video. That's all I
forgive you, motherfucker. Don't tell me you said. What, did you crack a whip so I can pay attention?
If that's what it took, yeah.
Is this all of a sudden the Deacon Dave plantation?
You playing my videos, I guess.
Motherfucker, I'll just X out your video and show John Galt shit.
But that'll say more about you than me.
At least that motherfucker has enough balls to say I hate Stanley.
No, he never said that. You know damn well he never said that.
Whoa. You didn't see him say it on video? He literally said, I hate Stanley. You didn't see that?
I hate to say that. I'll regretfully say that I didn't see it. And I don't want to see it because I don't believe it.
How many times I literally played it like 5 times in the past, 2-3 hours?
I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, you are in for a treat. You're little.
And I'll play the video.
I know, motherfucker. I want to hear John Galt say he hates Stanley. He literally says it. I can't believe you. See, I think what it was is your selective memory was engaged.
I honestly missed it.
Have you ever read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Nope.
Okay, well, you will enjoy it because you have the ear version of peril sensitive glasses. Anytime somebody says something that offends your sensibilities or contradicts your worldview, that shit just slams over your ears so you can't hear it. It's like some tech version of nah, I can't hear you, dude.
Stanley, I appreciate
no, motherfucker. What I need you to do is what I need you. No, I do not want you to respond.
Go ahead.
Dude, I literally didn't ask you a question. Why respond to?
No, you did. You did. You asked me if I heard.
Okay, well, you know what? What I need you to hear is this.
Yeah, pilot. Flight. Flight.
Oh, God damn it! Let me make sure I can find the right. Oh, there it is. Let me go back a little bit. John is getting dominated on shit. Oh, that's right. There we go. Just listen for a minute there, Dave.
See, that's the thing. But that's the thing. But that's the thing. But hold on. Don't anyone talk. All right, that's the thing. Like, I don't do whole streams about it. Like,
don't anyone talk.
Was asking Bob to do a whole stream about it. But I think it is a profession that people are interested in. Most people fly, but don't know how to fly. Nobody.
If you were that, here's the deal about John. If he was that interested in being a software developer, he would still be a software developer. Motherfucker fucked it up. Why not just tell the truth? Did I miss that inflection point?
I think if
why
you
would you go on?
Hold on.
Why would you go on a man that's running another business? This is
God
outside
damn
of
it.
privacy.
Bro, I'm not talking.
Let's try here.
Say it.
Say
I
it.
call her a bitch. Okay, maybe I call her a bitch. That's the.
Let's see. I think I missed it.
You probably gonna
There we go. Still around.
Blue Jay, Here for the Tea, Mo Love. Damn, what's the woman I'm missing on my channel? Because you probably gonna.
God damn it! I missed it again.
Blue out.
Oh yeah.
Keep going on. I don't know.
Can you hold the pure?
Because your ass up here. Your ass will stay in the back check. You up here. And I don't like that nigga. And if you came over here,
there we go. There's a little bit before
head. I ain't got nothing against you.
You up here. In this world out of
motherfucker, fucking head. Oh, there we go.
You bring a random nigga.
Because I'm in his motherfucking head.
Stanley the other day popped up in my back check.
There we go. Let me go back a little bit before.
Figure it out because I'm over here struggling with
motherfucker. You can be silent while I figure it out.
Yeah, you figure it out.
Okay, literally, Dave. Let me figure it out.
All right. So,
oh wait, hold it. It's gotta be right before that.
It was orchestrated.
Copes. Damn, that was impressed with how. You know what?
No, I don't think so.
Imperious put on a master class.
I was up on CT's panel the other day,
and John's icon was there.
Oh, Mike said
I
your
was
cash
actually impressed with how Imperious dominated that panel. God damn, that was
for 5 to 10 minutes. We talked about software. I talked to people. Okay, so you heard that.
I might have to see if I can't coax Imperious over here so we can talk shit about John.
None of the niggas knew what orchestration was. Even drunk. None of the niggas knew what orchestration was.
It was orchestration.
God damn it.
It was orchestration. No.
No, John, you just look. I can't take control of that panel. Dominate John on his own channel.
All right, so
John is getting dominated on his own damn panel. What is
orchestration? Because CT mentioned orchestra. And so
oh, Jesus.
So I said,
somebody asked me, do you know what alcoholism is? Anyway, John.
Oh, well, it's coming up there, Dave.
I enjoy the conversation. I don't think that. I just don't understand why. Nah, I just don't understand why.
Bro, like, listen, all right, I don't like Stanley.
There you go.
What the fuck you got doing?
Hey, hold it. Did you? I'm sorry. Did you hear that, Dave? Dave,
I don't like Stanley.
Yeah. Now
that's not.
They weren't.
That's not.
Hey, motherfucker! Stanley. Let me set. Since you love context so much, they literally weren't. My name didn't come up until John said, "I don't like Stanley."
He just brought him up.
This motherfucker is so weak. There we go. See, okay, if Stanley the other day popped up in my, you know what? Art is at least for tonight saved his dumbass. Art is a goddamn moron. And John, I'm in John's head because I'm just motherfucker because I'm Stanley goddamn Cross.
He don't like you because of how deep he's seen how much you wanted to like ruin this channel. In context.
You're kidding, right? Why would I want to ruin why would I want to ruin a channel that I have a show on? That's ridiculous.
To his understanding and context, he thinks that you think that you want to ruin his channel. So at that point,
why would I want to do that? Dude, I have my own channel. Look, when he tossed me off the channel, what did I do? Cry?
No. Everybody
what makes it so what makes him think I couldn't have done it? Shit, I could have done it. January is when this channel, and it was a backup channel to his channel. But I could have been, dude, if I can do it now, I could have done it back then. Why would I want to destroy? I could have just left.
No, you're asking me a double-edged question because I don't understand.
Okay, there is no dual-edged sword. John, look, the bottom line is that I could have done it anytime I goddamn wanted to. This ruin his channel thing. Okay, dude, ruin his channel. Why would I ruin his channel? I don't give a fuck. As a matter of fact, see what he's doing. No, I do not give a fuck. Look, I might have just stayed there just a cat playing with a little mouse. Who knows why I stayed? But ruining his channel would have fucked up my opportunity to embarrass that YN on his own show. Dude, I do it regular. You don't think I got enjoyment out of it?
No, I'm saying like there's two different goals there that you stated. You can embarrass John or you can ruin his channel. I'm not suggesting that you will ruin his channel.
See, Dave, once again, I know you're tired because you got a lot of stuff to do. Number one, why would I ruin my own enjoyment? And number two, what do I get out of embarrassing John? John
I don't understand either one of them.
Motherfucker, stop interrupting me. John, as I said earlier, I guess it was to Ryan Bardwell or someone, John thinks he is the arbiter of niggerdom. Okay. John, I've literally had John try and say, well, you know, your son needs to get with him because he was a software developer. I have literally heard him talk about me serving in the white man's Navy and working on the white man's job. John thinks if it does not meet John's approval, it's not, quote, officially black. John is literally a speck of dust in Black America. But for some reason or another, he's had enough people give him the impression that he matters. And I am very comfortable telling him, motherfucker, you don't matter. All Black people are not the same. I'm living proof. Motherfucker, I didn't grow up in your hood. Motherfucker, most Black people would think you are a fucking monster. What John needs to do is lock his doors, because one of these days, one of these motherfucking tenants that he fucks with, they're going to find out that, oh shit, John Galt is talking about me on the goddamn panel. John Galt is literally living on a razor's edge, and that motherfucker's too drunk and high to understand. He is his own ticking time bomb. Stop don't liking Stanley, because you need to motherfucking lock your doors, son. And I don't give a fuck. Look at what happened when John finally grew a set and said, oh, no more. Motherfucker, I was up and running the next day. Well, he doesn't control what the fuck I do, and he never did. That's what John can't understand. See, I'm not his little Johnny boy, okay? I don't need his bike. I don't need his money. I don't need his direction. That's what John struggles with. No, I don't give a fuck. I don't call John. What would I do? I don't need John. Hey, my son is at Georgia Tech. I need your advice. Why the fuck would I need his advice? He couldn't even stay a software developer. John needs to pay attention to his own business and stop not liking Stanley. I'm insignificant to John, but he doesn't seem to understand that. And I also suspect that, hey, bringing up my name probably reinforces some mass hysteria in his chat. And that's fine. Monetize my name, motherfucker, because it just makes me proud. You say Stanley once or twice on your show, and that probably brings in a super chat or two. The motherfucker needs, dude, I probably bring more money to John Galt than fucking JP does. He just can't admit it. So I've said my piece. And Dave, I really don't give a fuck what your opinion is. I have my own. That's that.
I get you. I don't nobody's fighting that.
Hey, John needs to lock his doors at night because one day he's going to get one of his tenants who can afford an internet connection. And the ghetto Charlie Kirk. That's what we're gonna be calling it.
I know you know how to.
You're not laughing, but I am. Dude, it is hilarious. John Galt That motherfucker, he is not that clever.
You
So anyway,
definitely
where
locked in
were
on
we?
a target.
I forget. Where were we going? We have gone off track.
I forget. I'm drunk. I told you.
Yeah, well, be careful. So we should finish this fucking piece of trash video. You don't even remember why you put it in there,
that's
now,
what
do
you
you?
did. You put so much space in between
Oh,
context.
motherfucker. Oh. The problem is when I flood the zone, it's all verifiable.
You did
It's
it for
nutritious.
hours. Go
It's
for it.
brain.
The rest doesn't matter. You did it
These are
for an
people who
hour.
chameleonize
Well,
themselves under different names, so long as they can push their agenda because they're very utilitarian in this
God's
way.
sake,
King was willing to be
How do
known
you
as a
refund from
reverend, as
fucking
a
Cash
pastor,
App?
as a minister, using this kind of position to push this Marxist agenda.
Oh, my Lord.
But if you
What
ask him
has
if he
he
was a
done?
communist, no, I'm not a communist. One of his aides, Jack Odell, said you
Oh,
have
my
to
Lord.
basically
Is this 10
move out
minutes
from
for a
under
talk?
this name and join that name
Right.
in order to be seen as helpful amongst the public. So they associate you not
Well,
with
let me-
communism, but they associate
You know what?
you with
I'm going to
benevolence.
finish this video in peace so I can trash it properly. Then we'll deal with you, Mike.
And that
Do
I had
not
any
say the
disagreement with
N-word.
them. But the point is, if there's somebody going to call you one thing or another, you move out from under that so you can get
Hey, that
known to
sounds
be
like
helpful in these other areas.
When people think of Dr. King, they think not of communism, they think of a person who brought the races together. Meanwhile, you see all these policies that are being pushed, modeled after his legacy, that is moving us towards socialism. Your average American person is none the wiser, and they're just accepting this stuff wholesale because they agree with the symbols of who MLK is. They agree with the symbols of who all these figures.
Listen to this fucking moron. When was this
No,
recorded, by the way?
love symbolism. Come on now.
Okay, symbolism, schmimbolism. Okay,
Why does George Floyd have a statue?
Symbolism is literally not any sort of empirical evidence. Why does Mr. Glass's frames with no lenses think symbols are material? They're symbols.
I told you that there is a method to approaching any situation where you adopt the person's opposition argument.
Is ephemeral.
Excuse me?
Trump is as socialist as anyone this motherfucker is criticizing.
Oh my God, Stanley, you're so stuck on the fucking rhetoric.
We've already been over this, Padwan.
Yeah, you're stuck on the rhetoric.
In Intel, the golden ticket with U.S. Steel, it is pure socialism.
You're stuck on the rhetoric.
You fucking far-right morons need to understand there is an element to truth about the Nazis being socialist.
They're national socialists. Different type of socialism.
Well, yeah, but I mean, there's some differences, and it would take like a Jason Stanley, because I don't recall off the top of my head.
It
but
changed.
Dude, taking control of an industry or having a stake.
Yeah.
The main difference with something like fascism and national socialists. Look, if you have a society that is a race-based hierarchy in the social strata, it's Nazism.
Just shows you like how close fascism and communism are.
You're absolutely right. Horseshoe politics.
Mm-hmm.
But what little Deacon Davey doesn't understand is that Trump is literally more socialist than Bernie Sanders.
Tell me what I don't understand.
Is literally this motherfucker, literally with Intel, put a government proxy. He put a government proxy on their board.
Was that InQtel? You said?
What did I say? Intel.
Intel's always.
Intel? It's one of the failing chip companies. I think it's Intel.
No, Intel. Yeah, well, Intel makes the core processing chips. Yeah.
Right, but what I'm saying is it was failing, and Trump has purchased through the government a 10% stake in the company, and if I recall, he has put someone on their board. Same thing with U.S. Steel. There's a golden ticket. There's someone on their board.
I mean,
all I'm trying to say is when little beard boy here starts talking about Martin Luther King being a socialist. Martin Luther King did not have political power. He had social power. He had social power. He didn't have economic. Hold on one sec, Bugle Boy Dave. Okay, I'm trying to actually. I'm trying to explain some politics to you. Okay, I think that Martin Luther King probably had socialism in mind. He had income wealth distribution in mind. He did not have the political or economic influence to do it. Trump literally is doing a Martin Luther King, but it's for a different aim.
He said he didn't care.
I personally think, and you're kind of right about, some of the Republican style economics. I literally don't think the government should even be involved other than regulating. The only time there should be some sort of government stake is maybe a too big to fail. I'm not sure I disagree with back in 2007 and 8, we should have just let the motherfucker burn down because it would have leveled the playing field. It would have discouraged or retarded some fucking, and when I say retarded, I mean like stopped. There would be some billionaires who wouldn't be billionaires if that too big to fail had not been in place.
Yeah, but also like we wouldn't have to tax them as high if we're invested in their companies. So. You know what I mean? Like we wouldn't have to tax them so high if we invested into the company.
Well, what you would have risked is like a 1930s, I think it was the 30s or maybe it was earlier. You would have had a revolution from the grassroots. That's what they were trying to avoid. But you have to have one or the other. You either bail out the companies or you have a popular revolt.
Well, that was the whole FDR moving to Keynesian economics.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Keynesian economics is even more fascinating. Poliani. Have you ever heard of Poliani? Have you ever heard of Poliani?
Probably not. Like I don't know that much about John
Polyani. You got to read him.
Put that in
and I'll find the book and give you titles and stuff. There was someone to the left of Keynes. Keynes struck a really good one that I kind of approve of. He was kind of a middle ground between Poliani and someone like a what's his name? Fucking God damn it! I'm having a senior moment here. Fucking God damn it! Who's the far right fucking god of the Mercatus Center and all these places? I'll think of his name in a minute. Because I've read him, actually. God damn, I'm getting old. Anyway,
what was
Poliani? Look, Poliani. I don't remember his first name. Polyani. I think that's how you spell it.
Great Transformation.
It's been a while.
Carl Poliani.
Yes.
Okay.
And he was way to the left of I want to call that fucking fool Franz Kafka. And I'm sorry, I'm having a senior moment here. Who God damn it. What is the pure market economist? I'll think of it in a bit. No. Back in the day, Poliani was basically a contemporary of Hayek. That's who it was. I think, if I recall, he was a contemporary of Hayek, Friedrich Hayek.
Oh,
what happened now? My bad. I had a phone call.
Motherfucker, who cares? Poliani would have been to the left of someone like a Keynes, and they're not contemporaries, but Keynes came afterwards.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that Keynes was, the word I would use would be something like a centrist.
Yeah.
Poliani, Friedrich Hayek was basically the market. People serve the market. that invisible hand that Adam Smith talked about.
Now, if this was a bitch with tits, you would be listening. You'd be all ears.
The market.
We know. I got you.
The market is kind of like the center of the merry-go-round, and the people ride it, but you got to maintain the circular motion and maintain the merry-go-round. Poliani was the opposite. The market is a tool of the people, not the reverse. So, there, and I'm not an economist, I'm not even an economic historian, but I know enough to know that the basics are, at least with the left, they basically want socialism to serve the people. On the other side, and I think you're right about the horseshoe part, because absolute power corrupts absolutely. That part we all know, and it's just how human nature works. But the intentions are good, at least at the start on the left. It's pure cynicism. Look, the one thing I can say, and I'm not really into conspiracy theorists, I distrust someone like Donald Trump to do what he's doing economically. And the main reason for that is his family has benefited enormously. Like this G20 summit that's coming up, I don't know, in the next few months, they're all staying at fucking Trump's resort down in Miami. Okay, his family is literally getting rich with Trump being in office, and I find that despicable.
But what other president had that before they went in? FDR.
Most presidents divested. Trump never did.
No, he's still like suspended. He wasn't in charge of it.
No. Trump has done none of that.
No, he didn't sign it over. He just stepped down.
He didn't sign it over. We have never seen his taxes. We don't know what the fuck Trump is doing.
Because his family they have majority control after he steps down. So he knows nobody's going to come in and stab him in the back anyway. So he could step down because of his.
Well, his sons are running the company, and and nominally.
After he's out of there, he's going to be playing golf the rest of his life. God
right, but the thing is the people elected Trump. I'm not saying anything other than the people are stupid. Okay, and I do not know why it's in the best interest of the everyday working man to have Trump in office. Okay, the grocery prices aren't coming down. Inflation is going up.
Yeah, but
okay, he fired the Bureau of Labor Statistics woman.
She was horrible.
And what the fuck happened the next month? They adjusted jobs down by 1 million jobs
from last year. From her. She just got
fired.
Oh
no. It wasn't just from last year. It was the first 6 or 7 months of this year too.
Yeah.
It wasn't just last year.
They just revised them from her numbers, from her estimates. She was horrible.
Well, apparently her estimates were high because they revised them down 1 million jobs.
I think one of the best things about Trump is he fires people that don't do a good job.
I think that's the silly thing, because what happens is experts, the corporate knowledge gets stripped away. So you got a bunch of amateurs. Okay. And I've seen it, at a small scale, say on a ship. Your little junior officers who start as ensigns wind up being, in the end, 03s, lieutenants, railroad tracks like captains. But these junior officers have been on the ship for 2 or 3 years. They know where all the skeletons are buried. And all of a sudden, they tend to leave the ship at the same time. So you got a bunch of people who've been there maybe a year. Okay. There's some corporate knowledge. I've seen it happen. And I don't mean to, even belabor this point, because really this is not fun. It's going into politics. The bottom line is that what Trump is doing, he will be dead and gone by the time the consequences are seen, his family is literally getting rich off of this shit. And I have a huge problem with that.
That's tradition.
No, it is not.
They're just better at it than
It is literally ahistorical. It is not tradition.
But Jimmy Carter's brother was arrested.
Okay, Jimmy Carter was not rich when he went in. He wasn't rich when he came out.
No, he was rich before he went in, but he just got rich.
Dude, no. Rich as in he wasn't starving. He was maybe a million, couple million. Jimmy Carter did not make money during his presidency.
No, his family did.
Okay, I need you to understand the history of it because your history is wrong.
It's not just
go
Jimmy.
back. Okay, John.
Reagan's kids, the same
you are absolutely wrong, John. I know the history. Okay, there's literally Reagan didn't get any richer. He was rich when he came in.
Yeah.
Most of the presidents got rich after they got out. You get like $1 million as an honorarium. They weren't getting rich while they were in office. Their in-laws weren't making deals with the Saudis. They didn't have resorts that, we're going to have a G20 conference where other countries are literally paying who knows how much for accommodations at a Trump property.
Is that
okay?
Not what
John, I'm not. This isn't up for debate. You need to do your homework. This is not something I'm guessing about.
But let me just ask you this, Stan, right? You know about the story of the Carlyle Group?
No. Remind
me. You know that George Bush Sr. and Bin Laden's brother were sitting at the same table at a meeting on the day of 9/11?
Who gives a fuck?
That's not, but that's where is the money from the Carlyle Group coming from?
Tell me how it made the Bushes richer.
What happened after what is the Carlyle's Group major investment? What happened after 9/11?
You know what? What were their
military industries?
There was something like Halliburton.
Halliburton is another one. That's Dick Cheney. And Dick Cheney didn't step down from Halliburton.
All I'm saying is it wasn't the president's family. Now, there may be, some people on the board. All I'm saying is even if it was done, it wasn't to this scale. And I'm going to argue that if you make a couple bucks, if your son like Hunter Biden, hey, my dad's the vice president, you want me on your board,
or Jim Biden,
that's okay. That's okay.
Jim Biden got arrested in Indonesia.
Okay, I would not approve of it, but that's not the same thing as I own a property and all you people are going to pay millions of dollars to stay there during an official government function.
He threatened a Chinese official. And he said, I'm sitting next to my dad, wondering why the deal hasn't been done yet.
Oh, you're talking Hunter Biden?
Yeah, that's Hunter
So
Biden.
What?
But you know who the deal
was his father in office?
No, yes, his father was the vice president of the United States at the time. Do you know what the deal was about? Do you know who the deal was with? The deal was with when what's his name? When Joe Biden became president, he did an emergency deal. He took out the reserves in America.
Okay, what I want to hear is
10 million barrels to China.
Biden
to that company
was Joe number one. I don't think you're right about Biden being in office. Trading on your father's fame is literally, look.
It's everybody does it.
Okay, I need you to understand that Trump is still a part of the business. He is literally profiting personally.
What is
okay?
Trump?
He has not. The motherfucker is making so much money. He gets to talk about giving his presidential salary away. The motherfucker doesn't need the presidential salary. He's making a whole lot more money.
Yeah, but what is Trump?
It is different, is what I'm saying. Your little wayward son trading on your father's name is not the same thing as directly profiting from being president.
Before he was the president, right? What was
okay? Trump? I don't care about any of that. Stick to the point.
No, but
how
I'm saying,
how did Joe Biden personally? How did Joe Biden personally profit from what Hunter Biden did?
He was the big guy.
Okay, it hasn't been proven.
Do you know the story about Tony Bubba?
Okay, I need you to understand what my point was. Prove that Joe Biden profited personally from what Hunter Biden was doing.
Where is Joe Biden getting all these?
Okay, I need you to answer my question, or just say you can't prove it.
Yeah, well, where's the money coming from?
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying no proof, no crime.
Listen, I'm from New Jersey, right? If Bob Menendez, my representative was Bob
Is this
Menendez,
anecdote or proof?
Yeah, this is anecdotal. This is just anecdotal.
Okay, well then I don't need to hear it.
Let me just say this.
I literally don't need to hear it. No proof, no crime.
But if Bob Menendez didn't get caught with those gold bars coming in, right? Does that still prove that there was not a crime?
Wait, whoa. Menendez?
Bob Menendez.
Motherfucker, Bob Menendez. Sorry,
Senator Bob
Menendez was not president. We're not talking about senators. We're not talking about senators. We're talking presidents. Trump is not a senator.
If he didn't get caught with those gold bars, does that still mean like
God damn it. Can you understand what my point is? My question was prove that Biden profited personally from whatever it was Hunter Biden did. My argument is that Trump is profiting personally because he has not divested or separated himself from the family business.
Yeah, but Stan, what I'm trying to explain to you is most of that shit that they were all doing is not illegal. Mm-hmm. It just has to be.
Oh, no. I understand that.
You know what I'm saying? Hunter didn't pay his fucking taxes for any of that shit. That's why.
Listen to what I'm saying. My question wasn't whether it was legal or not.
Just shut the fuck
Explained
up.
What you need to do, Mike. What you need to do, Mike, is stand down till I'm done. Dude, I let you up on this panel. Please behave.
Nigga,
I see your Cash App. I will get around to you.
Well, you need to do it now.
Okay, dude, don't make me put up the goddamn timer now and drain down your investment. What I need you to do is stand down, sir.
No, I'm not standing down. You got this weak.
Yeah, okay. You know what, motherfucker? Since you are so bold, let's go ahead. Let's see what you got.
Put that goddamn timer
Let me go ahead and put it up.
Yeah, put that motherfucking timer up. I gotta address some shit.
JB.
Fuck this nigga John here. I gotta address some shit.
Lord.
Fuck this nigga. This nigga weak.
Look, I'm not. And actually, I was having fun. I was having fun with John, and your Halloween ass came all the way up to go boo.
You've been talking down on that nigga,
dude.
But
you know
put
what?
My 10 minutes on
the N-word is unacceptable. $20 does not give you the right to say the N-word. See, that's what these Negroes do. Give me a couple bucks and all of a sudden you can have carte blanche. Doesn't work like that. My point is that Trump is directly being engorged with dollars personally.
He was already rich, though. He's already wealthy.
Biden wasn't anywhere near as wealthy as Trump, coming in. And Biden is not anywhere near as wealthy coming out. And part of it is because he's old.
He did a deal with CAA, $1 million deals with CAA. What are you talking about?
$1 million?
No, millions.
Is that all?
$multi-million deal to be there for them to represent
Biden.
All presidents and major politicians get CAA representative after.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Their press
after they're not president, right?
Yeah, they get a major deal.
Okay,
Trump
my argument is that Trump is being enriched while in office.
No, he's not. He's just making more money.
I don't care. No, he literally is. He has not divested.
He doesn't. I don't think he should have to.
And I do.
As
every other president. You want to talk about other presidents? Every other president has.
He's not really doing deals for him. I mean, like he did do.
Oh my God!
The hospitality one was kind of like, oh, come on, Trump.
It's really more the.
There's a lot of shit I disagree.
It's really more the appearance. It's really more for appearances. Okay, presidents do all kinds of shit that they shouldn't be doing. At least they have the respect for the American people not to flaunt it. And it may be, hey, I'm looking the other way. We all know it does. At least most presidents at least had enough shame not to flaunt it. Okay. Trump literally was in the Oval Office, not last week, maybe it was the week before, with the mayor of Miami talking about how much money Miami would be making because all these G20 countries are staying in the Miami area at a Trump resort. Okay, it's flaunting. I find it disgusting. At least have enough shame not to do a goddamn press conference.
It's already secure.
Okay, you're not getting my point.
No, I get what you're saying, Stan. But like, what other president has ever had resorts in any fucking
And
even in
Scotland, so tell me how that's supposed to make me better. Make me feel better and just kind of neutralize my point.
Because he had them way before he became the president.
I don't give a fuck. He should divest.
He didn't. No, even
I want to see his taxes like every other president has done, and I want him to divest like every other president has done.
I'd rather my president make money off half.
You would rather, and I wouldn't rather. I would like my president to be like every other goddamn president and kind of at least give the veneer of being somewhat for the people. What I think is people who voted for Trump are either willfully blind or absolutely stupid.
No.
Okay, this populist movement like Trump gives a fuck about Joe Plummer. I find it very sad.
People voted for Trump heard that sucking sound. They heard that sucking sound.
Hey, it doesn't matter. He's president now. All I have to say, well, what president really has? All I'm saying is some of the presidents at least had enough shame to pretend. Trump doesn't. And I don't find that comforting. I don't find that, Donald Trump is just who he is. I appreciate him flaunting his wealth. I'm sorry. I think I at least like the pretense.
What was Hillary's stance? Did you vote for Hillary?
Motherfucker. Yeah, I did actually.
What was her stance on immigration?
I don't give a fuck. She wasn't president. Why do I care?
When she wasn't politics,
okay, I need you to understand my point.
Yeah.
It's irrelevant. She was never in power.
Was she for a wall in the beginning?
I'm not gonna argue a hypothetical. Her policies do not matter. She was never in power.
I know. Trump always told you how he felt.
Okay, I don't give a fuck. He is in power, so I have to give a fuck. I don't argue shit that doesn't matter. Who cares what her policies were? She was never in office to implement them.
She was a senator for a while. And she was a secretary of state.
Senators, she was senator before she was ran for office, and
secretary of state.
She ran against Obama. Remember?
Yeah, 2008. Yeah,
and she wound up being what? Was she president? Because she ran for president against Obama.
She started the.
Well, what happened? Do you recall? She wasn't president. She wound up being secretary of state. Her senatorial career didn't matter.
Which was weird.
Senators. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Senators don't have it. Senators don't have the power to implement policies.
It was supposed to be retired General Jim Jones. For some reason, they switched him out.
Doesn't matter. It's a hypothetical.
He became the head of the NSA.
Well, here's the deal, and maybe it's just my, I don't like arguing over things that never happen. The woulda, coulda, shoulda. I've never found, at least maybe not never, but I would say in the past, like as I've gotten older, especially maybe in the last 10 years, arguing woulda, coulda, shoulda is for college debate club. Adults argue what is or what could be.
I think the only thing that would have good came out of it, what good would have came out of it, is if there would have been no COVID when she was president. They wouldn't have needed it. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that where Trump made a mistake is that early testing when he refused to do it. I think if we tested, it would have been at least a little bit ameliorative.
Remember, it came in through New York first.
Doesn't matter. The early testing, and I don't know.
Well, I'm not
Again,
gonna
it's
fucking
a hypothetical.
rules.
It's a hypothetical, and I'm not going to waste a whole lot of time.
Well, Stanley, I'm not gonna abide by your motherfucking rules.
Oh no! Hey, CKJ3,
Fuck
I
CJ.
think. Okay, motherfucker, why do you feel comfortable interrupting
Because I don't
me
like
when
this
I'm not? Okay.
Yeah, he was a household name.
CKJ3, how many times do I have to say I don't like Trump? I don't like Trump, and I don't like what he does. I don't think he's a good president so far. Kamala would have at least been more harmless. So which part of I don't like Trump? I do not think he's doing a good job. There are a couple things I'm okay with. No, I don't like Trump. Satisfied there, Admiral?
Well, you have to be real with yourself, Stanley. Kamala wouldn't have been able to do
Motherfucker, when am I not
thing.
real with myself?
Because
Name
Kamala,
me one time I have not been real with myself.
just answer me this. Would Kamala stand up to Putin?
Did what?
Would she stand up?
Again, did you not just hear me say that Kamala
Stanley,
isn't president? Who cares? Kamala
That's
is
what I'm
not
saying.
president.
That's what I'm saying. But you
all
mentioned her
this
name.
whataboutism and all that bullshit, dude,
It's
don't
not
come up here
whataboutism.
wasting my goddamn time.
It's
You
not
sound
whataboutism.
like a fucking delusional fool.
And what do you
Kamala's
sound
not
like?
president. Kamala is not president, is she?
We know that.
Yes or no, goddammit?
She lost.
See,
We know that.
now you're ruining my buzz.
Well, Trump 28.
You have a talent for ruining my buzz.
Well, Trump 28, and you'll get nothing.
You know
ever
what?
Go better.
If Trump is president in 2028, you'll be, dude.
Because you're gonna
do you
lose
know
the
how
midterm.
silly
Stanley?
that sounds.
You're gonna
Trump
lose
may
the
not
midterm.
make it. Trump may not make it to the midterms.
You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose the midterm.
Yeah. Okay.
Did
Yeah,
you have
we'll
something
see.
to do with Charlie Kirk, Stanley?
Well, that's quite an accusation.
Are you going to give me my 10 minutes, Stanley?
Maybe, maybe not. At this point, how many? You know what? I'm going to every time you say the N word, I'm going to charge you $2.
Okay, that's a
So
bet.
you have said it once, so
if
now
I
you
don't
got
say it-
8.
if
So
I don't
now
say it,
let's see.
then
What did you?
you
So
gonna
now
give
you
my
got
8 minutes?
$8. You got 8 minutes, motherfucker. It's
You
a
gonna give my
nigga.
8 minutes,
It's a
Stanley?
nigga tax.
Okay, you just said it, so my 2 minutes should be
Oh, God
reinstated.
damn it! I'm the host.
My 2 minutes should be reinstated. You said it.
Will not be reinstated. Period.
Okay, well,
Don't ask.
I'll
Don't
take 8
ask
minutes. It's all
again,
good.
or there will be another tax.
Okay, I'll take my 8 minutes, Stanley. Start the timer.
Thank God. John, with your permission, let's just give this. I was going to say the N word.
Uninterrupted, if I may add, uninterrupted.
Yeah. I've been interrupting you a lot, haven't I?
You really have.
Mm-hmm.
I just think you hate to hear Mike 123 talk.
I think what it is
8
you
minutes
like
on the
John
timer,
Galt.
Stanley.
You like John Galt. Hear my voice in your head.
I paid for it. 8 minutes on the timer.
fuck your money. Do you want me to refund the money?
Yeah,
is that really what it is? You need gas?
Yeah.
you need gas money?
Just give me my 8 minutes, Stanley.
There you go. Ready?
Go. Start it, ho.
There we go.
Well, yeah, but I do have to say, Stanley, all this nonsense, you and this goddamn John gay ass nigga up here speaking, what you gonna do? Take 2 minutes away? But y'all get up here and speak all this bullshit. Stanley, you mentioned Camilla, whatever the fuck her name is. This whole when he was standing up to goddamn Putin, she can't stand up to President Xi. Stanley, something is really wrong with you, son. You my fucking son at this goddamn time. You my fucking son. And my grandson, I didn't want him to go to Georgia Tech. I really wanted him to go to Harvard, but his stupid ass daddy Stanley couldn't afford it. I try to keep it real, Stanley, but you know, you my son, and I know you hate to hear Mike 123 talk. I know it. I know you hate to hear my voice. It's okay. And John, I gotta address you for a second. It's enough for Stanley, but before I do address you, John, I want to say to everybody that's listening right now, if you're new here, go ahead and subscribe. Hit that like button, cut on that bell, and if you're feeling froggy, and you think this is okay, what everybody's saying, share it. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Anybody's welcome to hit the link until Stanley Cross doesn't want to agree with it. Whatever you say, you're free to hit the link until it's either something Stanley agree or disagree with. But that's besides the point. But let me get moving. John, I gotta address you. I don't really know you, but I do know that you are a bootlicker. You are a yes man, and you was on John Galt channel just the other day talking bad about Stanley. I got the receipt. And this is moments I be waiting for. I be waiting for moments like this, for somebody to get on somebody's panel, act like they never said what they said, and somebody just happen to have receipts. Can't underestimate Mike 123. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But whether here nor there, but John, you need to tighten the fuck up, son. You're a youngster. You need to tighten the fuck up. Let loose. Have fun. Don't be so serious. Stanley, I've been told him way earlier today, if he can't reach one, he damn sure not teaching one. If you get the drift. But Stanley is just, he get on here, but I gotta respect it. I get on here because I come here, I keep coming back. You niggas might think I'm dumb, but I keep because you niggas might say, oh well, Mike 123, why do you keep coming back? If Stanley treats you that way, why do you keep coming back? Because I know Stanley is a fucking conservative. He's an undercover conservative. And shout out to my boy Charlie Kirk. Trump 2028. Stop the hate. Stop the hate. Let's everybody unite. The Dems is gone. The Dems is gone. Stanley, all the hope you had is gone. You live 60 some years and all your hope is gone, you stupid liberal. All your hope is gone. I gotta keep it real, Whether you like it or not, gotta keep it real. That's just how I feel. You live 60 years and y'all haven't accomplished nothing. Y'all Dems and stupid liberals go around lying to people. Going around lying to people. Sleepy Joe was in office, what? Fucking 4 years. Couldn't even get 2 terms. Amazing. Sleepy Joe. It's fucking amazing. Sleepy Joe. Goddamn, we didn't even know if he was our president during that time, to tell you the truth. That's a goddamn shame. And Stanley Rogers nigga coattail, he can't make his own opinion. And this the kicker. Stanley read the fucking book of another author. It's just an author. Just an author. Just another human being like everybody else. Stanley read another person's opinion just because they wrote it. I'm going to keep saying it. Whether you like it or not, Stanley. You read another person's opinion and you get on here and you quote something you read and then you silence people. Oh, if they don't, Stanley read this. Oh, you can't agree with it? Oh, you gonna get put in the fucking back. Come on, you got to be real with yourself, Stanley, at some point. And salute to my boy John Galt. Be brave. Salute. You know, I get what y'all going through, man. At least, but be brave. I gotta call you out. I gotta call you out. Be brave, because you get on here. Some of the stuff you say, I agree with, but you get on here and we never see you. We never see you out in the street like Mr. Galt. Mr. Galt, I hope you're analyzing your area and wherever you do these street interviews. You know, I respect you. John Galt don't silence Mike 123. But that's neither here nor there. But John Galt, you're a real one. You don't hide behind the keyboard. You don't hide behind the camera. Stanley sitting on the edge of his bed with a blanket across him and drinking these, what does he drink? What's the name of that goddamn beer he drink? Some faggot ass shit, but we're going to leave that alone. How many more minutes I got? 2, 14, 13, 12. But, yeah, I got a lot to say in these 2 minutes. Stanley, I don't even know. Stanley, have you washed your hair? Do you wear glasses, or what do you do? You know, I'm just trying to figure it out, because I don't think you really believe half this shit that come out your mouth, Stanley. And I know you're gonna have a rebuttal. You're gonna put Mike in the back. We know that, Stanley. It's coming. Everybody know that. So at least I know it. If nobody else know it, I know it. And it's okay. It's your panel. But I think Mike 123 is a martyr on this panel. I'm the Charlie Kirk. I'm the Charlie Kirk of this panel. It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm Charlie Kirk of this panel. God damn, Stanley. Look at these motherfuckers. Look, still interrupting. I got a minute and 30, and you interrupted. But John, you know, I never had a problem with you until you started being a yes man of Stanley. You got to be your own man, and you got to stop talking behind this man back. At least I'm courageous enough to go on John Galt. And if I got something to say about Stanley, I'm going to say it. And I tell Stanley to his face. At least I'm courageous enough. You motherfucker get on here, hide behind, and, suck her down to Stanley. Bow the knee to Stanley. Stanley is not God. Stanley reads a motherfucking book like nobody else read a book. That's what I want to say. He think nobody else ever read a book. That's all he got to go on, if I'm just being real. All he got to go on is book. Somebody else's opinion. And what makes the person who wrote the book, what makes them so smart and know everything? Come on, you got to be real with yourself. You got to be real with yourself. Stanley, we get it. This is not the military, Stanley. This is 1965, 75. This is not 1975. We wasn't in the gay Navy, Stanley. We wasn't in the gay Navy. You got to understand that. Wasn't in the gay Navy. Fuck the military. And I just think y'all fight for shit that y'all don't know, and I'll mute. All right, you can turn it off.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. What was I gonna say? Something about you going over to
You got
John
a lot to say, don't it?
I'm sorry, what?
I say I know you gonna have a lot to say, Stanley. Get it out.
I just took a
I'll
piss.
let your little Lord and bitch master John Galt say it for me.
Will you allow John Galt on your panel?
Oh, sure. But John Galt doesn't like me.
If I text him and tell him to
Yeah,
hit the
you
link,
go ahead and text him. Go ahead and text him and say he's got carte blanche. But if he comes on my panel, he can say a couple words, but I'm gonna crush him like the little black bug he is.
So what about you and AAE?
I need you. No. You said you were gonna text him.
Yeah, I
text
am.
him. Text him what I said, bitch.
I'm not texting him what the fuck
And
you said.
And motherfucker, I'm tired of your bullshit. Text John Galt, because I bet you do have his phone number. Text him to bring him and his little wench AAE over here so I can get a twofer. As a matter of fact, I'll get a threefer. I will crush you. I will crush AAE and John Galt on one panel. You know I can do it. I know I can do it. John Galt knows I can do it. Questions to Ponder knows I can do it. Tell John to stop being afraid. And I know he doesn't like Stanley, but bring his ass over here.
But Stanley,
Go ahead,
missed
text
that
it.
man
Text it,
channel
bitch.
all the
Stop
way up.
talking. Get to texting. Get to
You missed that
texting.
man channel all the way up, Stanley.
Yeah, I missed that man's channel. That's why I'm asking you to text him.
And Stanley, you missed that man channel all the way up. Just admit it and move on.
You know what? I hear a whole lot of talking and not a lot of doing.
Fuck you, Mike.
And then my girl AAE, you hate on her for what? That's a question, Stanley.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was chewing up. I was crunching.
Oh yeah, all of a sudden you're chewing up something.
Crunching a pork skin. What'd you say?
I said, so why do you hate my girl AAE? Why do you hate her?
I don't hate her.
Why do you talk about her?
Because I think she's a bitch and a spinster. That's why.
And Stanley, you know that word you just used, bitch.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you like the word. I'm a man on my panel.
You
and
got
your
mad
little
when I
pussy
called.
ass. You sound like questions to ponder.
But you got mad when I called.
Well, as a matter of fact, you actually do sound like questions to ponder.
But you got mad when I called TMKC.
Do y'all share the same brand of maxi pad?
And you don't even know that girl.
Okay, motherfucker. I asked you a goddamn question. What brand of maxi pad do you and your sister share?
Oh, are you referring to me and AAE?
Well, your sisters, aren't you?
Stanley, something is really wrong with your mind. You live 60 years and you're still a dummy.
Motherfucker, I've been ready to move on from this topic for the past couple minutes.
You can't go one-on-one with Mike.
Dude.
Have John ever sent you money on here?
Not only can I go one-on-one, John Galt doesn't have the firepower. Okay, he doesn't have the intellectual firepower. Tell him to come. You said you're going to text him. Bring him over here so he can fucking leave a panel like he usually does.
He's so well behaved with AA.
No, you know what Mike's trying to do is stir his little pot of soup.
Yeah. He does his shit for hours over here. And then he goes AA and he's fine.
Me up on the panel.
Yeah, he'll.
Hey. What up,
keep it real.
Stanley?
I'm sorry, what?
Stanley? What up, Stanley?
Who's this?
Come on, man. You know who this is now.
Motherfucker, are you here from fucking West Virginia?
You damn right. I had to come up here. I'm in South Carolina now.
Hey, it is good to see you now. Let's drop the shields.
Brothers. Hey, I need to say something real quick. You know how sometimes they say it's best just to let a motherfucker talk?
I know.
Yeah, you did
I'm,
right.
I'm
You did
horrible
good.
at doing that.
Good. No, you did good. You did great. You gave Mike 1, 2, motherfucking 3 all the time to talk that he needed. And he made a complete fucking ass of himself. Did I hear that man said fuck the military?
Yeah.
Look here. That dude's a fucktard.
Well, you tell Mike 123
Mike,
that to his
Mike,
face.
I liked you. I used to like you, Mike. I fucked with you, but you just said all kinds of dumb shit. You showed who you was. That's all you needed. Some time to talk. You should give me more time to talk.
Give him all the rope.
Dirty. Hey, Dirty. I'm glad you were here.
Yes, sir.
Dude, you know, I really don't like doing it, but you know what? Letting these fools like Mike talk. I've got a couple cash apps, so
man, I didn't even know that Mike felt that way about a lot of shit. I was just sitting there like, wow.
Well, that's interesting. I mean, how did he surprise you though?
Well, he did. He did. Like I said, I fucked with Mike, man. He's good content. He's funny, but damn, he went a little overboard. Went a little
Well,
overboard
I think let's give him a little credit. I think he's a little tipsy. Well, a little tipsy.
Yeah.
But also he's trying to make a splash. And
I guess.
yeah, but dude, he's gotta be a little bit more adult.
It makes him feel real tough that he comes up here and says shit to your face and on John's channel. That's some sign of bravery for him.
Hey, Dirty, here's the deal though. I was, John Galt, like, dude, it was I'm gonna have to clip it. Like Art and all these people, they were literally talking about JP and all this stuff, and all of a sudden my name comes up. And did you hear that? John.
Well, you're famous.
I don't, dude. No. It's not that.
You're talked about on many channels, bro. Trust me, I hear it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, damn. Yeah. I wish I could translate that into subscribers.
Well, it's coming, man. It's coming. It's coming, man. I hope so. Where's Mike at? What did you ain't put Mike in the back?
I put him in the back because, dude, Dirty. I'm sorry. You are the one motherfucker I shall not allow to be disrespected. That just ain't gonna happen.
No, Mike's all right, man. I can handle. I'm a big boy. Where we come from, Stanley, this is mild where we come from.
Yeah, but I'm getting old, Dirty, and I'm just sometimes I just fucking get tired of over talking these YNs.
Yeah, well, I'll get see. Mike's usually kept it respect.
What's your name, Playboy? What's your name? Who is this talking? I can't see the name.
This is Dirty Dude, Mike.
Oh, Dirty Dude. What's up? I made you join the panel. You never joined the panel. What's up? Salute to you. Salute to you.
Salute to you.
I gotta respond to all that BS you were saying. I gotta respond.
Okay.
But my response is, Dirty Dude. I don't got a problem with you. You is a
and I don't you, man. I just couldn't believe some of the shit you were saying.
But let me talk. I'll let you talk. Let me talk.
Go ahead.
But I just think that my only issue with you is until today, it's 8:39. It's 8:39 Eastern, 7:39 Central. Until today, nobody ever got Dirty Dude to join the panel, huh? Mike 123 and bring it out.
Well, that's not true. I've been on many panels.
Well, not lately.
I don't join often.
You said you were gonna let me talk, didn't it?
Well, I just couldn't believe you were sitting there saying.
Okay, let me level set here. Mike, Dirty Dude is royalty. Period. So your best kept correct.
Has he paid you any money, Sam?
Motherfucker, Dirty Dude's money is no good here. Step correct, son. You know what I mean,
Mike,
Dirty. You are definitely
a
sponsor of this show. What Mike needs to understand is that he is the child in this relationship.
I don't need money. I don't got enough money.
So you and Dirty Dude in relationship?
Dude, I've known Dirty Dude longer than I've known John Galt.
Is that why his name is Dirty Dude?
Motherfucker, I just need you to address what I said. Stop asking dumb questions.
No, hold on, Stanley. You want to know why I'm called Dirty Dude, Mike? Because when people do stupid shit, I can get real dirty.
And you know how stupid that sounds. You know how stupid that sounds.
I know, Mike.
Yeah, but
you can say that because we on the internet, Mike.
Yeah,
Mike, we can say that because we on the internet.
But you said you were gonna let me talk, didn't you? You said you were gonna let me talk.
I did let you talk. I thought you was done.
No, you come all the way up here. You join the panel, and you had all this shit to say about Mike 123. But when Mike 123 comes to your face, you ain't got shit to say. You're right.
Mike, I've kept you on some of these panels, Mike. I can get you gone real quick if you want to.
Can you prove that?
Yeah. Don't make me. Don't
say
Mike.
something that you can't prove to the chat.
Well, I can prove to the chat. I can get you off this panel right now.
How much you gonna trick this Stanley?
Motherfucker, all he has to do is say the word.
That's sad. All he gotta do is say a word.
Yeah.
You heard it from the horse's mouth.
Understand. Stanley, you gotta understand.
See,
Stanley,
Mike talks more than he listens.
Stanley,
Yeah,
you gotta understand. You gotta understand. You and Dirty Dude, y'all gotta understand that.
No, motherfucker, I don't have to understand shit. Why do you insist that I have to do anything? Which part of step correct? How old is Mike? Do you have any idea? Is he in his early 30s?
I don't know. How old are you, Mike?
I'm gonna put my ID on the camera.
How old are you, Mike?
I'm 39. I'm gonna put my ID on the camera.
Damn, he's 30-fucking-9.
We believe. You ain't gotta do that. Don't dox yourself, buddy. It's just
I don't give a fuck.
It's just
Here, let me put him in the back. We need to protect him against himself.
Yeah, don't let him dox himself. That's crazy. It's just YouTube, Mike. We're taking this so serious, buddy.
So Dirty, how's the weather up there? Is it? I mean, the leaves.
It feels great.
I'm in West Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Leaves have already started falling.
Oh yeah, they're falling up my way. Now I'm just now getting down here to Myrtle, and it's dark, so I can't tell you, how many's falling here. But yeah, they falling up my way too. But here's the funny thing, man. It's been like 80 and 81 this week, and it's gonna be like they say 80, 81, 83 down here in Myrtle, but it's gonna get ready to turn 90 up my way.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm glad I'm just down here by the beach, get to feel this ocean breeze, put my feet in the sand,
yeah.
Have a few drinks, a couple Henny and Cokes maybe. Usually 2 or 3 of them gonna turn into 100, so might have to leave the Henny alone. Getting too old for the Henny.
Dude, I tell you what, back when I was in my 30s, no, you know what? Actually, it was in my 20s. I got into that cognac stuff. That shit will clock you. I couldn't handle it. And it's funny because it's like wine that's like re-fermented. And I can't really drink wine. Wine fucks me up, both like in the head and gastrointestinally. And the cognac is a little bit better on my stomach and stuff. Why I don't know what it is about wine. I can drink fucking
I don't
bourbon.
mess with no wine.
Okay.
I can't mess with wine. But Stan, I can kill that Henny.
Man, I you know what? I don't even.
Dirty Dude, I
haven't even had bourbon in probably a year.
This week.
I'm sorry, say
I
that
hope
again.
you get in that water and clean yourself, Dirty Dude.
Let me know when you're ready to talk to Mike.
I feel you, Mike. Hopefully, the water is going to cleanse me. Yes, sir. But here's what I'm getting ready to do, Mike. I'm going to be on here for a few more minutes, but I'm getting close, and our check-in time to the place we got tomorrow ain't till about 4 o'clock. So I'm gonna find me a nice 5-star hotel. I'm gonna give me a nice 5-star hotel tonight, Mike.
Fuck what you're talking about, Dirty Dude. Why don't you join?
Mike, let the man talk, Mike.
And I'm gonna chill.
That's all he's been doing is talking, Stanley.
That's what you let him go. Hey, here's what I want to do, Stan, and I'm gonna see when I'm done driving. I want you to give him 5 more minutes to talk without saying a word. I'm not gonna say shit either.
Yeah,
just let him go.
Roger that.
Yeah, my only question is why don't Dirty Dude join John Galt channel? And if you feel that way, that's my only question.
I'm good. I'm not going to North Myrtle. It would have done told me to turn off if I was supposed to. Yeah, we good.
Are you going
Go
down there
ahead,
to
Mike.
get in that water,
Sorry,
dirty
Mike.
dudes, and bathe? Are you going to
I'm gonna
bathe
get
in that water, dirty dude? Are you
I'll
dirty?
probably do that
You
at the
just as
room.
dirty
I
as
do
your
that at the
name, ain't it?
room. I do
You as
that at the
dirty
room,
as your
Mike.
name, ain't it? Dude, you are as dirty as your name, ain't it,
I'm
dude?
supposed to turn right there.
Dirty dude, you got the
Yeah.
right name.
Yes, sir.
And you
I
let
do.
Stanley,
I do.
and you let
There's some
Stanley
motherfuckers you
Cross.
can ask
Oh
about it.
my lord!
You let Stanley Cross get up here, and your whole ass just joined the panel, and you tell you a yes
What is
man to Stanley.
Mike? Take a dip. Take a
Stanley,
breath.
I gotta keep it real, whether you like it or not, my G.
Dude, your real is not anyone else's
Hey,
real.
Stanley. Hey, Stanley.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My app keeps going off with directions, and so I'm gonna go ahead and step down for a
Yeah, he
minute.
gotta find an
I'll get
excuse
back
to
Well,
on
that's
when I
cool.
get
Hey,
back.
dirty.
He running from Mike
Understood,
123.
dude. It is an honor having you up here.
He
to be
running
honest.
from Mike
I appreciate
123.
you. I appreciate
Yes,
you,
sir.
sir.
He's
I'll
running
come
from
back
Mike.
and whip his feet later.
I'll be here.
All right, bro.
All right, dirty. Drive safe.
Yes, sir.
He ran
All
from
right,
Mike
Mike.
123. He ran. Stanley, you know that.
No. Dirty doesn't run.
He
It
did
does not
run. When
happen.
Mike 123 started
Dude.
keeping it real, he ran.
Yeah, okay.
Shut up.
Stanley, has John Strahias ever supported your channel? Keep it real.
Yes.
Keep it real. Are you just saying that? Can you show me something for proof?
Why you pocket watching, bro?
Because I'm not pocket watching. It's just I don't like the way Stanley operate his panel. I mean, I support it.
You wanna go over his record?
I support it and get putting it back.
The fuck are you?
Stanley, just give me
Well,
2 minutes.
let me put it to you this way, Mike. Mike. If you want to be the executive producer of this show, let's pony up. Didn't Lupin teach you anything? This is one of these weird instances where your money could change the whole direction of the Stanley Cross channel. Your major support, become a major sponsor. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Anytime you want to have a high level meeting with creative, let me know. I can set up a meeting.
Oh, I do want to have a high level meeting, Stanley. Just without you in the rudder. I say
no. Well, you better bring your goddamn checkbook.
I send you $1,000 right now, Stanley. I'll send you $1,000 right now. High level meeting.
Oh Lord, don't make promises. You are no Lupin Reigang. You're not that level.
Okay,
so
Stanley.
Keep it for your kids.
Okay,
You'll
Stanley.
need it.
Okay, that's all I'm gonna say, Stanley.
Hey,
I bet
dude,
John
all I have to say is if you got a foul wow to spare, send it. You could have a major impact on the Stanley Cross channel. We might just call it the Stanley Cross channel, brought to you by Mike 123. How's that for a name?
Well, that's the gayest shit I heard.
Send me that 1,000. We can fucking not only come up with a new name, we can change the music. I'll be able to hire somebody for the graphics. Send me that thou wow.
Yeah, because tough guy,
motherfucker, put your money where your big ass mouth is.
And John, start here 30 seconds, real quick, G, real quick. I don't got no problem with you, John. I just don't like the way you talk.
Wait, whoa. Did you break off negotiations? I thought you were gonna send me $1,000.
Stanley, you see, that's your mind. You're worried about money. Just be patient.
Oh shit, you're for real?
Be patient. Do you think Mike 123 just talked?
Yes.
Did Mike 123 not send you what I sent it?
Wait, let me check my phone. I don't see a thou wow.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about prior to this, not the 1,000.
Oh yeah. You sent me
Mike 123 is legit.
You sent me a handsome amount but not
Mike
a foul wow.
123.
You
Mike
want to hear
legit.
Stanley say wow?
I want to hear Stanley say what I want to hear Stanley say.
Motherfucker, let's watch some Phil Donahue before. I don't want you to take.
I want to hear Stanley say Mike 123.
I do not want
it.
I don't want you to take food out of your kids' mouths. Don't put your kids' grocery bill.
Nigga, I'm not looping, Stanley. I'm
don't
not
cover
looping.
your
He couldn't pay his
pride.
water bill.
Oh, motherfucker! I think Lupin. I think Lupin could buy your house.
$100 for 100 minutes.
I think if Lupin wanted to, he could. I literally
short
think
on his water bill.
Don't. If you see a black man pointing at your house on your front lawn, that just means Lupin just bought it. If you're nice, if he's nice, he won't evict your ass immediately.
Stanley, can we give John 30 seconds? Can we give John 30 seconds to get whatever he got to say out?
Oh, fuck all that. You don't control this show, bitch. I'm waiting on my thou.
Well, bitch, I told you to be patient.
Well, goddamn,
Be
what
patient.
do you have to juggle? Do you have to juggle some assets or what?
Stanley, Stanley,
Yep.
I'll show you my bank account.
If you do it, you're gonna make me feel so guilty. As a matter of fact, I will do a whole fucking show for a month. Well, that's not true. I would.
You want me to show you my bank account, Stanley?
Motherfucker, please don't do that. You'll dox yourself.
I don't give a fuck about doxing. I put my address
Yeah,
in the
you were too drunk to give a fuck, so I will have to give a fuck for you, son.
John gonna pull up is what I want to know.
Let me give a fuck for you, son.
No information.
Stanley is gonna take care of your family for you, because apparently you're in no shape to do it yourself.
So Stanley, you remember how you got mad at me for talking about your family?
Motherfucker, I don't remember shit right now. I need to protect your kids.
Well, I told you
all I'm caring about right now, son, is the protection of your family from you.
Okay, but you're talking about my family, so it's only right.
Motherfucker, all I'm saying is I need to protect them.
Well, I hate that your son is going to Georgia Tech.
Hey, motherfucker, you don't need to protect my son. I need to protect your family, though.
And why I can't protect yours?
Motherfucker, you're not capable in this state.
And you think you are?
Yes.
What makes you think so, Stanley?
I'm 100, dude, because I have confidence in myself. That's why. Do you have confidence?
Stanley?
Do you have confidence in yourself, son?
Yeah, that's why I'm protecting your family.
Yeah, okay. Well, protect my family with a thou wow.
I'm trying to put something towards your son's tuition.
You're weird, Mike.
Yeah,
you got 30 seconds.
I just want to. Hey, John, I just want to see where this winds up. Now I'm very curious.
John, you got 30 seconds. Let's see what you have to say, ho.
About what you said?
No, responding is Stanley or me. Anyone.
You're entitled to your opinion, Mike.
Okay, what else you got to say?
Nothing, bro. You're fucking boring me. Just get over it.
Okay, well, go on mute and let me finish talking to Stanley.
Why? You didn't pay for it this time.
I did pay for it.
No, you
Stanley,
didn't.
no, I paid for it.
2 minutes.
Stanley, no, I paid for it.
You gotta pay more.
Well,
I don't know shit.
Yeah, you.
What I want to see. What I want to see.
I'm about to send you $1,000 right now, Stanley. Here, hold on.
Do it, and you can have a.
Hold on.
Hold on. Before that, Mike, bring your wife here and do it in front of her.
Oh,
do that shit in front of her.
You talking about my wife?
$1,000 on a fucking live stream while you're drunk in front of your wife.
Are you talking about my wife?
No. Bring your wife here so she can watch you fucking spend $1,000. That money.
Yeah, what's she gonna do about it?
But you got it in your fucking bank account, dude. Don't
what is she gonna do about it?
It's not that, dude. It's like don't do something fucking
stupid. She has her own. John? Fuck you, Stanley. Hold on.
Fuck you, man. Over here being drunk, trying to flaunt. You probably flaunting your fucking wife's money. You better show up. You want to put?
Yeah, don't be telling her you lost it in a poker game.
Nigga got money.
Over here,
God damn. Well, you know what? not only are you gonna pay $1,000 for using the N-word,
I'm gonna silence all these niggas
hey,
on here.
hey, if you give me $1,000, I will literally title a show called the N-word. How about that?
I'm gonna silence all these niggas on here. Watch and see what I tell you, Stanley.
Oh, Mike, don't do it, Mike.
Well, ahead of time, Mike.
Mike, don't send me something I'm gonna have to send back in the morning.
You're a good piece of entertainment.
Because you know what's gonna happen. This motherfucker's gonna call me up about 3:00 tomorrow afternoon, going,
wife screaming
hey,
in the
Stanley.
background. Yeah, his wife in the background screaming.
Can you exactly? Hey, Stanley, can I get you to refund that towel?
Just cancel it out.
Fuck no, I'm not sending it back. I'm like, motherfucker. Oh, you won't.
I warned him. So
I'm just imagining the scenario.
Jesus, man.
Like, motherfucker. You know what? I'm not gonna do it because I struggle to be a decent human being. Don't do it, Mike. Don't do it.
Mike 123 about to show you something, Stanley. Stand by.
Nobody want to see.
Oh shit. Nah, it'll be like $1. He'll send me $10. Ooh, I thought it was 1,000. I was too drunk.
I don't know. Has he sent you that much money before yet?
Why do I have this ominous feeling that Mike is about to become famous?
He's about to make a it's gonna benefit the channel, but
this motherfucker's gonna be like, what is it called when they do that palm thing, raining dollars? What do they call it? Making it rain.
Make it rain.
This motherfucker.
Hey, Stanley, I'm about to send you and Mr. Gelt $1,000 apiece.
Don't do it, Mike. I don't need it. Don't do it. I'm not taking sugar. I'm not taking Fruit Loops from the kids. This motherfucker's drunk out of his mind. I'm not keeping it. I'm gonna let you know that right now. I'll send that shit back. Though I'm tempted, I might keep it till Monday.
Just freeze it up. Yeah, freeze it up for a few days.
Oh no, I don't need you to send it back, Stanley. I'm good.
Dude, I'm a retiree. You're a family man. Your kids are gonna need it.
No. They all.
You know what I'll do for you? You know what I'll do for your kids? I'll set up that college fund that you originally.
I'm gonna send Stanley and John Gus.
This motherfucker is rating his kids' college fund. This motherfucker is rating his kids' fucking kids' college fund to make a point.
Savings and shit.
Did you get it yet, Stanley? Did you get it? No. Refresh your cash app.
My phone is sitting on this desk, and when it buzzes, I'm gonna let you know.
With this amount of money, it might take a little bit, but with this amount of money,
yeah, I'm sure it'll take a bit. But when it gets here, we're gonna open up a Mike 1, 2, 3.
I gotta shut these clown ass niggas down on here.
It's gonna be a Mike 1, 2, 3
I gotta shut
Negro
these clown ass
college
niggas down.
It's gonna be
I gotta shut these niggas
the
down.
mind is a terrible
John,
thing
you
to
don't know who
waste
you messing
Negro
with.
college
Hey,
fund.
Mike, keep proving your point, Mike. Keep proving your point. Keep sending them
John,
cash
do you need help? Do you need help with your rent this month? John, do you need help with your rent?
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude, don't do it.
Let me know how much your rent.
Keep putting it into
Stanley, is your mortgage due yet, Stanley? Stanley, how much is your mortgage?
I don't pay a mortgage.
Yeah,
is your house paid for?
Yeah.
What's the address?
Oh, Jesus, why? Just send me the goddamn Cash App.
Stanley,
dude, why do you need me to dox myself for a Cash App?
Do you want me to share my screen?
Mike, you spent $1,000.
Should I share my screen?
Still a fucking weirdo.
Mike. What you need to do is stand the fuck down. What I need you to do is stand the fuck down. Think about it overnight, and then I'll do a show tomorrow. I'm gonna do a show tomorrow called Mike's Magic 1, 2, 3 Sweepstakes. You need to think about.
Do you need me to share my screen, Stanley?
What I need you to do is shut the fuck up and send me the thou wow, or let's move on. I'm not going to hold you to it.
Are you going to dance for that money?
I know you are drunk as a scalorious schlunk.
Are you going to dance for that money?
That's a little bit of Dr. Seuss, just so you know.
You probably smell like a skunk right now.
No, a schlunk. A schlunk. Dr. Seuss. There's a thing called a schlunk, and I can't remember which Dr.
I just want to know how much money you made off of me today.
Not $1,000.
But you made over 100, Stanley,
and hopefully more than
no.
You haven't made over 100, Stanley.
I don't think so.
You say you just lied.
Let me go. Whoa. Let
because
me go.
You said Lupin paid $100 to get me off.
Mike.
You lied. You lied.
Hey, Mike. See, Mike, you want to pretend that you gave Lupin the $100, motherfucker. You
said Lupin gave you $100.
See, this motherfucker wants to do like creative accounting.
This nigga.
Other people paying $100. Did it come from you, Mike?
I asked you, did you make over $100?
Mike, and the answer would be no. You did not send me $100, Mike. You did not send me $100, motherfucker. Hey, we can do some creative accounting. Okay.
You said Lupin sent you $100 to kick Mike for 100 minutes.
Yeah, and is your name Lupin, bitch?
I asked you, did you make over $100? Did I or did I not?
No, the question is slightly changed.
Yeah, look at this dude, zero,
bro. Stanley, continue.
Lost the whole zero.
So, Mike, I'm looking at my cash app. I'm looking at my cash app. It's $30.
Yeah, my wife just told me not to send you a crazy ass $100,000.
Yo, your wife is smart and you're lucky.
Hey, your wife has more fucking common sense than you do.
Punch you in the face right now. For me,
your wife looked at the bank account and she looked at you and went, wow.
She just ran out.
Oh, I can show you. I can screen share my account.
Don't matter, Mike.
Hey, listen to what I'm gonna say here. Your wife said a thou wow. Well, do you want to be in the house of a bow wow?
She said you don't. She said you don't want to send him $1,000.
I know it's corny as shit, but it made me laugh.
She said you don't want to send him $1,000. All he's gonna do.
Okay, I need you to listen to the mother of your children and stop talking, Mike.
She said you don't want to get put in the back for $1,000, do you? And I was like, well, I gotta take a chance. I'm a risk taker.
Oh, motherfucker! You know what? I will fucking give the show to you. It'll be Mike's magical money marathon.
I told her, Mike.
Motherfucker, you didn't tell your wife shit. You did not tell your wife that. Dude, if you told your wife that, she would have your ass committed.
Do you want to hear it?
I don't care what she said. I don't want to hear from your wife. You just better be glad she doesn't call
you up here talking. I'm
you
trying to
just
prove
better
it.
be glad that she doesn't call the paramedics to put your ass in a straitjacket.
Straitjacket for the paramedics? Come on, that don't even make sense.
Motherfucker, she will say he's going crazy. Paramedics bring the straitjacket.
Do the paramedics carry straitjackets? I don't think so.
You know what? So. I've never had one put on, but I bet they're prepared for some eventualities like, oh shit, this moron's a maniac.
Yeah.
More years.
Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete, go get the straitjacket out the ambulance.
No. They handcuff people to the subject to the stretcher. is what I know. The subject get handcuffed to the stretcher.
You know what I know, Mike?
No straight jacket.
You know what I know, what Mike? Do you know what I know?
What do you know, Stanley?
Your wife controls your fucking wallet. She's like, hell
You
no.
must wanna,
You're not sending my $1,000.
I just told you, Stanley. I'll let you talk.
That text.
Stanley,
Your wife is like,
nope.
Your wife is like, you motherfucker, sober up and don't send my money to some man I don't know. That's what the conversation was.
The crazy part, my wife don't even work. I make all the money. But I can let you
Motherfucker,
talk
I
to
don't
her.
care about all that. Hey, your wife doesn't work, but she controls your fucking wallet, bitch.
She gonna tell you the same thing if I let you talk to her right now.
Mike,
she know better.
I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get involved in that domestic abuse.
Yeah, that's something you never want to do.
Your wife's gonna beat your ass if you keep this up.
But Stanley, you see how I flipped the script on you?
Motherfucker, you haven't
That's
flipped
a question.
shit.
And I'm gonna tell you because why I know I flipped the script.
Hey, put your wife on the phone and let me say hi.
You just said you don't want to talk
Motherfucker,
to her.
no. He's already kicked your ass if she hasn't just locked your ass out the house. Maybe if I talk to her, I can get her. Maybe if I talk to your wife, I can get her to forgive your dumb ass.
Oh, she is watching.
Yeah, she's watching your fucking wallet. Motherfucker. You better keep that wallet in your ass pocket.
Stanley, but let me tell you just to be real, and then I'm gonna leave it alone. But Stanley, Mike 123 been following you for a long time, and I got to get that out of the way. But John Stray he's a newcomer.
Your wife literally just renamed you motherfucking Mike 122 because she took that last one from you. Motherfucker, do not send my hard-earned money. Mike, I think in reality, you're the one that doesn't work.
Oh, Stanley, and I'm gonna tell you, Monday morning, if you do a live stream, I'm gonna cam up in my uniform, and I want you to say if Mike 123, not who he say he is, and you can bet your bottom dollar on that.
Motherfucker, you know what I'm gonna say Monday morning, Mike. I'm glad you got
6:30.
You know what I'm going to say Monday morning?
6:30
a.m. You want to know what I'm going to say Monday morning?
7:30 Eastern. You can catch me.
Do you want to know what I'm going to say Monday morning?
Mike 123 going to cam up.
No, I'm going to say, Mike, I'm glad you
went. A day in the life. We'll do a day in the life of Mike 123 all day on Stanley Cross Channel.
Mike, I don't want to do a show about you sitting on your ass watching soap operas.
Huh. Okay, Stanley, be ready. 7:30 Eastern.
Okay,
Monday morning.
You asked me, and I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna say. Mike, I'm glad you went to Party City and got that Halloween costume early. You found one that fits.
Stanley, I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you.
It's like it pays to get your Halloween.
I hope your chat listening.
It pays to get your Halloween costume early from Party City, folks.
I hope your audience is listening, but Stanley, I'm about to prove all y'all wrong, and I'm gonna cam up.
Motherfucker, the audience isn't even typing in the chat anymore.
We gonna show you a day in the life. We gonna show you a day in the life of Mike 123.
Hey, can someone in the chat give me proof of life, or have y'all all gone about your daily lives because you got so fucking bored with Mike? It's Mike, Stanley, and John, and this chat hasn't typed anything in like 5 minutes. They have grown bored.
Stanley, but I'm gonna silence you Monday morning, 7:30 Eastern, Stanley. I'm gonna silence your whole ass.
Dude, I tell you what, you said you were sending me $1,000. I'm not gonna be silent on Monday morning. I'm gonna go, where's my thou wow, bitch? That's gonna be the first thing I say.
Are you a sucker for money, Stanley?
Oh yeah, absolutely I am.
You didn't get a pension when you retired? Are you going silent, Stanley?
Does this qualify as Indian giving?
No, it doesn't. I'm asking you a question.
Motherfucker, what's your dumb question?
When you retired, were you eligible for a pension?
Nope.
And why not, Stanley?
You mean like Social Security?
No. I know you gonna get that.
Why are you asking all? Oh wait, hold it. So you're trying to do means testing for your?
I'm asking you from a 9 to 5.
I need the thou wow. I need the thou wow. I'm
you
a
can't
poor
answer that.
pensioner. I'm a poor pensioner with gray hair and needs.
Oh, now you want to derail.
I need
now you
some
want to derail
meds,
from my
sir.
question. You want to derail
The
from my
question is when are you sending me that thou wow, you Indian giver?
I know you're gonna get Social Security because you work and you pay into that.
All I have to say is it doesn't matter. Did you say you were going to send me Social Security or $1,000? As a matter of fact, don't make me text John and say, "Hey, expect $1,000 from Mike." Do you want me to do that? Because I still have his phone number, motherfucker.
Yeah, we know it, y'all. Well, I ain't gonna say that, but go ahead. And
yeah,
text
you
me,
ain't gonna say that, but motherfucker, I'm looking at my Cash App.
I know it because you're waiting on it.
Okay, see, you want to blame that shit on your wife. You want to blame that shit on your wife. You chickened out in the end. So let's go. As a matter of fact, I'm fucking bored. No one's typing in the chat. And I understand. It's crazy. It's crazy as a motherfucker to make a promise you can't deliver upon.
It's fun for
you have failed. You have failed the Lupin. You have failed the Lupin Rye Gang. University of Manhood.
I'm on the panel.
Your manhood degree will not be granted, sir.
Stanley got it.
You will not graduate to manhood. You have failed the course.
Stanley, did you go to
They don't give refunds at manhood school. And as a matter of fact, once your ass gets kicked out, you can't even rematriculate. And I know you like the sound. I know you like the sound in the word of rematriculate. That's what you do a lot.
Well, I don't even think you
Mike,
can spell
go
that,
rematriculate. Mike, you need to shut your fucking mouth and go rematriculate and then come back.
And I've been respectful. You can't. I've been respectful.
I don't give a fuck about your respect anymore. You fucking Indian giver. You Indian giver. You couldn't even send me $500. You couldn't even pay $1,000 in installments.
In installment, Stanley, come on, bro. Come on. Who has to do that?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You know I be talking major shit, bro. Bruh. Did you really expect me to deliver on my promise, bro? I'm just another YN.
Damn, your audio bad. Your audio bad.
Mike, who you got? Who you got tonight, Mike?
I don't give a fuck about my audio. Motherfucker, where my thou wow?
Fuck your thou wow. I'll give you some thou wow. And John, I got a question for you, brother. You still haven't answered.
Oh, wait. Hey, notice how he has conveniently moved the goalpost?
I did. My question is, I'm going to get an answer to my question.
Dude, don't ever, as a black man, don't ever make a promise you can't deliver on, motherfucker. You just sound like some weak YN. And then you blame it on your, and then you blame it on your wife. Dude,
Stanley,
do you know how? Do you know? Hey, dude, do you need me to clip this shit? You made all kinds of promises that you couldn't deliver on, beta male.
You just, Stanley, but you just said I never identified as I was black. I never identified. So tell me I'm lying. Have I ever identified as black? Can you answer that?
Motherfucker, I stopped listening to you about 2 minutes ago.
And we know that nigga,
watch.
but you can't answer
Let's
the
go
question.
ahead and watch. Hey, dude, you know what? You can use the N-word all you want. I know you're a po motherfucker. Talking big, talking a big game.
Stanley, but why you don't never call out John for his
You are
bullshit?
the solids. You are the solid snake of Indian.
Fuck
dinner.
Solid Snake. That nigga lost all my
dude. I said what I said.
I call him
said what I said.
He's an unsolid snake in the grass. That's what I call him.
Okay, dude. As far as that $1,000, you're pushing rope.
Damn, what you want me to do? What you want
I've
me to do?
always
Throw
wanted to
ones
use
on you?
that term, and you just gave me the opportunity. Salute, Mike.
Yeah, we know because you're gay.
You're
but you want me to
motherfucking
throw
rope
ones on you?
pusher.
You want me to have my wife?
You're a
throw some ones
motherfucking
on
rope pusher, Mike.
You want me to have my wife throw some
I
ones
want to
on
watch
you,
Phil
Stanley?
Donahue now.
Yeah, you like that, don't it?
Motherfucker, I like $1,000 better. Are you gonna deliver?
But you got to do something for it.
Dude, I'm not doing shit. You said you would do it, and you're just another YN who can't deliver.
And what makes you think I'm a YN, Stanley? I don't understand that.
You're just
keep
acting
saying
like
that.
Man,
You keep Stanley. You keep saying that, but you keep saying I'm a YN. Why?
women with long
this
hair.
video. It doesn't sound loud.
Stanley, you keep saying I'm a
Okay,
YN.
motherfucker. Enough.
You are co-author of the.
Can you hear that? Okay,
Do you
John?
believe that?
Overall, yes, I believe that.
Low, but you can hear it.
And is it your view
Okay.
that this is because of
Maybe
a
my
white world
volume's
that
too low here.
respects like
This is basically a 1994 Phil Donahue show about colorism. Basically, it's like do blacks hate blacks or something like that?
Is it akin to a
1994, no doubt.
to a blue-eyed blonde woman? These are the women in the white world
No,
we think
real.
of as sexy.
You ain't been talking to stupid.
Right.
Like I was telling Stanley. The way I'm feeling
She's
right
kind
now,
of. John, what do you think about her? She looks kind of tired, but I can't figure out whether she's cute or not.
She's pretty.
You need to calm down. You already got me kicked off.
I
I
got hate in
can't.
her face. You know,
You do what?
she's like she got a little hate in her face.
No, I ain't got no hate.
I wouldn't say
my
hate.
problem is
I think this isn't her best side. At some point, they shift to the other side. She looks a little bit better. I kind of like her. This is like
man, look at that
1990.
forehead.
This is like 1994 though, so it's been a while.
My lady is perfect.
Yeah, she's perfect at saving your ass.
Blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman is the light-skinned African-American woman.
Stanley, you'll fuck around. Stanley, you'll fuck around, fall off your walker if I cam up on my wife.
You know what? And I know I won't be able to meet my medical bills because I'm gonna be $1,000 short.
Why?
Well, he said that I wasn't quite light enough to be his wife, but
Your mind's still stuck on money.
But I think it's not a personal vendetta of mine. I want to make that point up front.
Hey, what you think about the Canelo and the Crawford fight tonight?
Throughout my life, and that's why.
That's what I said. That's what I
Stanley,
asked her.
what do you think about the Canelo and Crawford?
Stanley, I don't care. What do you think?
I think I haven't watched boxing in about 30 years.
I think Crawford gonna give it to him.
Stanley, you got Netflix?
I
It's
think
free on
Crawford
Netflix tonight.
Yeah, I actually do
I
have
think
Netflix.
Stanley ain't got that shit.
I think he
Yeah,
does.
I have
think you talked
Netflix.
about it with your son. Your son taking one of the.
But I think Crawford
You
gonna
know
hand it
what?
to
I
him.
have no
I think
idea,
Crawford owns it,
dude. I don't even know if my son likes boxing. I know he likes football.
It's a big deal. These are
Why
the
you
two
always
best.
bring your son up, Stanley? We're not talking about your son. We're talking
Wait,
about you.
I didn't. Oh my lord! Does this motherfucker ever listen? I didn't bring him up.
You did.
This is the boxing fight to watch of the year.
Who you got? Who you got,
Honestly, John, I
Crawford.
literally probably since Mike Tyson left the ring, I really,
John, I'm trying to make friends with you. Who you got?
I've been telling people for years Crawford is the best pound for pound fighter out there.
So you going with Crawford like Mike 123?
Yep.
Okay.
I got Crawford by decision.
I'm trying to make friends with you. I don't know why you so head over heels, my sister.
I'm not your enemy, Mike. I've told you that before. Just stop being such an
Yeah,
asshole.
but you talk about me something terrible.
Cause you're fucking annoying when you come over
trying
here.
to be respectful to you, but
I like this with AA. You're real. You blend in with the conversation. Over here, you just act like an asshole. Just relax a little bit.
well, that's because they don't let him
Are you
talk.
saying Mike 123?
You know,
Mike 123
everything
can hold
that
a
he wants
covenant
to say over there,
conversation.
he says over here.
Mike 123 can hold a conversation. It's just he said when I come over here, I act an asshole.
How you got the fight, Mike? How you looking at it? Decision?
I'm looking at the fight like it probably go all rounds, but I got Crawford.
What do you think if Crawford was to knock him out? What round would it be? It's always the ninth with me.
If Crawford knock him out, Canelo legacy is ruined.
But if now flip it. What if Canelo knocks Crawford out early?
Well, Crawford, he had to do a lot to get up there.
Yeah, but Canelo's not a natural middleweight. He carries the
Canelo,
weight.
Canelo do hold the title, don't it?
But he's short though.
So what if Crawford?
Where he's at.
What if Crawford go in there and take it?
I think that's what I think Crawford's gonna do. He's just gonna circle him. He's gonna
You just said you going for Crawford.
Yeah, I think Crawford's just gonna. My only fear is that Crawford gets caught early and he can't rebound.
Oh no,
again.
Because Crawford like to be up close.
Yeah, but
Canelo,
he's sometimes, dude, and like
yeah,
that's
Canelo.
Crawford's my favorite fighter, but like I do worry that.
Oh no, you lost your mind on that. You said that. You lost
Crawford's
me with that. He's your favorite fighter.
I've been telling people for years Crawford's the best.
To each his own.
It wasn't, I called it for the 9th round with Spence. Like it wasn't even going to be close. I told everybody. Nobody believed me. But.
So what do you think? How many rounds do you think it's going to go?
I think if it goes away, I think it's going to be a full fight. It's going to be a decision. Crawford's going to win by decision. He's going to win by like 3-4 rounds. Crawford will win.
I think it's going by the 6.5 round, 6-7 round. I think it's gonna be a TKO Crawford. TKO.
Canelo's got one of the best chins I've ever seen, dude. I'm
telling you what I know, and mark my word, 6-7 round is gonna be over.
But it's not like he hasn't lost a fight before. He lost it against the Cuban guy.
But you gotta understand, everybody
Crawford
rooting for Canelo. Everybody.
Crawford.
Stanley, what's your fucking input?
What do you think, Stan? You don't watch.
Stanley, do you watch boxing, Stanley?
Nope, haven't in about 30 years.
Do you know who Canelo and Crawford is?
I do not. That's why I let you.
We're not talking. Yeah, we're not talking about Carmelo from
which
Frisco.
part of that's Canelo. Why I was silent to let y'all talk. Which part?
I'm not talking about Carmelo from Frisco that stabbed that boy with that knife at that stadium. I'm talking about Canelo.
Yeah, Saul Canelo Alvarez. His middle name is Canelo.
You get it, but I got Crawford on this. Yeah, it's too much hype around Canelo. Too much hype, and that's when they always lose.
Crawford's carrying his weight up good, and he's still the taller fighter. Canelo's
it has nothing to do with height.
I think Canelo's tapped out as far as his weight goes, so Crawford's gonna be fresher.
But it's all about how you hydrate yourself. I should have been a boxing coach.
Yeah,
I should have been a boxing coach. I could have had Stanley in the ring with everybody. JP. John Galt, Bob. Just imagine Stanley and Bob. Just imagine a fight between Stanley and Bob.
Stanley getting the cage. You know what I mean?
That's amazing, ain't it?
Full contact.
You should clip that, Stanley. And while I'm at it, fuck 12 man. He lost all my respect.
Come on. What did 12 man do?
Yeah, 12 man when he internet boppers, like I call somebody else. 12 man get on here, he go over there and talk about John, talk about Stanley. He come over here as a Stanley and talk about John. He go over to John, talk about Stanley. He go to T, talk about, I don't agree with Stanley, but Stanley.
12 man is kind of a hippie in the woods, man.
And this nigga talk. Let me tell you, John. Let me tell you, 12 man. Yeah. And what do you make of it, Stanley?
Nah, stop.
You stand in the woods, Stanley.
Let me tell you something.
Fuck 12 man. Fuck 12
man. John doesn't. There's not a motherfucker in, at least that I'm aware of.
You stole 12 man.
Anyway, I won't even go into that. All I have to say is that I hope you get some sleep tonight, son.
Yeah, you stole 12 man from Stanley. I still got 37 beers. I'm waiting for the fight to come on. I got 37 beers. I've been counting.
Oh, that shit hasn't started yet? What time is this?
No,
what time
it's
is
about to start right now. It's about to start right now. Look, I stream
all right,
it for
y'all go watch the fight.
No, nigga.
Fact, to be honest,
we're gonna stay on your panel. We're gonna stay on your panel.
Well,
I'm gonna stream it live.
I wish we could show it, but we can't.
I'm
and
showing
by
it
the
right
way,
nah, shut it off.
Do you really want to do that?
Shut them down.
That's Netflix,
Shut them down,
sir.
Stanley. Shut them down.
Yeah.
Shut them down, Stanley. Mike, that's a strike, dude. You don't do shit like that.
Well, it was only 30 seconds.
Just don't do it again, dude.
It was only 30 seconds. John, you need to learn how to be quiet, bro.
No, Mike, I'm telling you, don't do shit like that, man. That was dumb, man. There's a lot of people that do stupid shit like that. Like, they try to mirror the image. Like, nah, you're still showing a live event. They got drone armies out here, fucking chatbots looking. Just mute it, Mike. Jesus, man. What is it? What we gonna watch this or what, Sam? That fight ain't gonna happen for like another 2.5, 3 hours.
You know what's amazing is people. No,
I didn't do it. I didn't do anything wrong.
Why are you trying to destroy my channel, Mike?
He just showed a clip. He just, as long as you don't do that shit again,
that's
yeah. See, motherfucker, you accused me of trying to destroy John Galt's channel. What are you, a secret agent for John Galt trying to destroy my channel, sir? See, this motherfucker is trying to destroy my channel. I can hear him. He's been trying to destroy my channel, promising all these.
John exaggerated, Stanley. Let's be clear.
Not supposed to be saying. He don't act like this.
See, what I was hoping is to get him to send me $1,000.
I was waiting.
So I could claim victory. So I could claim victory over Ryan Bardwell and say, "Hey, look, tell John you gave 400, but motherfucker, I got 1,000." God damn it!
But Stanley,
and Mike fucked that up.
Stanley, but John exaggerated, man.
John exaggerated what?
Yeah, he know I didn't do nothing wrong, but showing that 30-second clip.
What the fuck are you talking? No,
you
sir.
Dude,
let me tell you something.
Your book includes phrases like
I showed something. It was probably back in March, maybe even February. I got a strike in fucking July over something I had shown like months before. So I get the strike and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even remember showing this. So
yeah,
you know what?
Remember when that
Okay,
60-year-old nigga
I
Mike
didn't
Tyson got beat
I
up?
wasn't done with goddamn Mike. Mike, you know what? I guarantee you are just a more talkative JP. You just talk a lot about nothing much.
No, JP on where there? I work at 95.
Okay, motherfucker, how do I know you're not? Prove it.
I told you 7:30
Okay,
Eastern.
motherfucker, I don't believe what you say anymore. You said you were going to send me $1,000 and you didn't.
Your mind's,
You're a
but you
big
didn't do nothing
liar.
for me to
You
send
are
you
a
$1,000.
boaster. You are a boaster and a liar, sir.
But you didn't do nothing for me to send you $1,000.
Motherfucker, did you? You said you were going to send me and John Galt 1,000, did you? Did you?
I'm gonna send John Galt to make you look like
Okay,
a fool.
did you, motherfucker? I just need you to answer the question, Mr. False Santa Claus.
Lying ass Mike.
That's right.
Questions to ponder and John Galt can split it.
It's no longer Mike 1 2 3, Mike LIE. Mike lie.
Hey, John, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, Mike.
John, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Mike.
All right, and I just really want to know why you lick Stanley bootstraps.
Is that a question or an opinion?
What
is
do you mean bootstrap?
Is that a rhetorical question, Mike?
You heard what I asked you.
That's your opinion. Like, where are you coming with that?
That's a question. I asked you why do you lick Stanley bootstraps?
Really, like, you think if you just ask a question, people will fucking answer it, no matter how stupid the question is?
Can your mind not register what I asked you?
I know you're
Can
barely
your mind
hanging
not
on here.
register?
How many beers in are you?
Can your mind not register what I asked you, John?
How many beers are you in, Mike?
Do you need me to go in more detail?
How many beers are you in, Mike?
I'm asking you a question. Do you need me to go in more deep? We're not going to deviate from that question.
You're making a rhetorical
We're
question.
not going to deviate from the question.
Basically, in the form of a question.
We're not going to deviate from the question.
I'm right there. I'm just trying to explain to you what you're doing. It doesn't make sense.
I'm asking. I asked you a question. It was a yes or no question.
No, it wasn't yes or no question, Mike. It doesn't make sense.
I asked you. It wasn't a yes or no. I asked you why do you lick Stanley bootstrap? Why do you agree with Stanley's like
because
you do?
That's your
I just want
fucking
to know.
opinion, Mike. You're allowed to have your opinion, but it doesn't mean like
okay.
I have an explanation.
So why do you get so far?
Imagination.
Why do you get so far up your ass when I say something?
Mike, you ever watch In Living Color? Remember when Damon
I'm sorry,
Williams
say that again.
The drunk bum all the time? Like, what's happening, Ching?
Say that again.
You remember in Living Color when Damon Williams used to play the bum? Yeah, you sound just like him.
Living Color?
Yeah, in Living Color. Remember Damon Williams in Living Color? Remember when he used to
that has nothing to do with what I asked you.
Remember he used to wake up
You
in the
telling me who I
box every
sound
day?
like.
You remember that?
You telling me who I sound like, but you're not telling me what I asked. You're not answering what I asked you.
What, Mike?
I just want to know why is Stanley so important to John Strayes.
Why do you care, Mike?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I do care because Stanley shits. Stay out of this.
You raising a single household?
I'm trying to ask you a question because I gotta say something else, but you never answered the question.
It's a hard question to ask.
Yeah, I know it. Mike 123. That's got to get over it. But since you can't answer it, I'm gonna ask you this, and maybe you may be able to answer. You may not because you don't want to. I get it. This the only panel that you will probably get on. And I'm sorry, John, but I gotta call you out.
Probably, Mike.
I just want to know why do you, John? Canelo just dropped him, didn't it?
They're not fighting, dude. That's an undercard.
But John, you should be more curious about Stanley than anybody on here. He molding you into a yes man, and you've been doing it. I'm trying to teach you something.
It's adorable, Mike.
I'm trying to teach you something.
I appreciate.
I don't want you to fall into the Stanley.
I appreciate that, Mike.
I don't want you to fall into
the. Dude, do you want to say anything else?
Stanley Cross mindset.
I get it. I appreciate it.
You the real definition of a YN, John.
You're a solid dude.
And you're not even.
I appreciate that, Mike.
You're not even nigga.
You got anything else?
I gotta tell you one thing. John, you have to be mindful of Stanley.
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch. If you let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
You sound like you're on meth. Are you okay?
Yeah. All right.
Are you okay, John?
Yeah. I think you would know how people on meth sound, Mike.
Do I need to call the ambulance to where you are?
How do people on meth sound, Mike? They
Do
sound
I need
relaxed.
to call the ambulance to where you are?
Huh?
No, you sound like you've been full of meth all day.
Well, you sound like
you've been on meth all day.
How many you been through so far today, Mike?
Well, bitch, I told you I got a free year supply of Bud Light. I won a contest.
It's on till November. I remember, Mike. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I gotta take advantage of it. What's the problem?
Like,
what, you
how do you
just gonna
ration
win
it out?
and
Like,
not take advantage?
How many do you think you're gonna run through every day? Like, how do you ration it out?
Well, right now I got I'm drinking a 24 pack, but I had a 12 pack earlier. That 36. I'm probably about 2 in, 2 left on the 24 pack, and then I just grab another one off the wall, 24 pack.
You go right to the store.
They
What is
deliver it every
card?
month on the night. No, they deliver it every month on the night.
Every month on the night. So you just got delivered. You fresh refilled.
And I don't even drink like you think I do. I just do it on weekends, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm sure you
No,
can.
you just drink. You just drink like you tell us you do.
Yeah. Hey man, it's last Saturday I drank 27 bottles. I was tore the fuck up.
What did you say, Stanley? All right, John, that's enough for you. I'm trying to hear what Stanley said.
Oh, I didn't say anything of note.
What are we watching here?
Oh, okay, we know that. But John, back to you. I just want to tell everybody we're gonna take a quick commercial break. Hold on. Yeah. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. If you're new here, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit that like button. Share it out. Hey, don't be afraid. You can hit the link. Stanley, he welcome everybody, but if you say something that piss him off, just be aware you're gonna be putting it back. Be aware. Right. But other than that, support the host. His Cash App is on the crawl on the bottom. So support the host, and if you want to have another
my Cash App,
tonight,
my Cash App is $ Mike. Where is my Thou Wow?
If you want to have another night like tonight,
go some lobster
Stanley
money.
made over $300 off of Mike 123 tonight. And you may proceed, John.
What is it, Stan?
Stanley or John, y'all may proceed.
What are we watching here, Stan?
I'm sorry, what?
What are we watching here? Gosh, what was this live?
Oh, this is Bob's show. You know what? I'm just kind of while Mike is trying to scramble up. While Mike is trying to scramble up that $1,000.
Hey, Stanley, Bob is a simulator pilot. He never showed y'all taking off or landing.
Oh my Lord! You do
Bob is a
realize that
simulator
he's too
pilot.
busy. You do realize that taking off and landing, he doesn't have time to
Those are
fucking.
important times to be aware of what he's
You
doing.
know
So
what?
how does it?
Could you
But
imagine?
answer me
A lot of
this.
switches,
Could
bro.
you imagine the airlines finding out that this motherfucker's doing a YouTube show?
He got the GoPro strapped to a test camera and shit, right?
Why is it
Dude,
okay?
not only would he be fired, he would be prosecuted.
So
But why is it okay for Bob to take a selfie in the cockpit?
Because he's not
If
flying.
the plane's not moving, if the plane, dude, are you
But
really
you
that
understand?
drunk?
You understand?
You know,
He's a
apparently that last couple
simulator
sips
pilot.
apparently that last sip just fucking took out some brain cells.
And y'all just believe everything Bob tell y'all. That nigga's a simulator pilot.
Hey, Mike, is the world
There's
round?
about to be a boxing match. There's about to be a boxing match. Motherfucker, that beer
And
just
Bob
beat
can
the
whoop Mike
shit out of
123.
some brain cells. that beer TKO'd
Bob
some
can't whoop.
brain cells.
Bob is a simulator pilot, and you niggas can't understand why. Why would he have two dumbass motherfuckers on? Why would he have two dumbass motherfuckers leading this channel? That's stupid. And you a pilot. Pilots don't engage with low IQ people like them. Earth and Skywalker. Pilots don't engage in that type of activity. Tell me I'm lying.
I don't remember what the fuck
He got this dumbass nigga.
I had no idea. I had no idea.
It just fades into the back. Like
I
you
had
just
no
wait for it
idea
to
that you were a flight instructor.
He got this dumbass nigga Earth and this dumbass nigga Skywalker on his channel just to make him a quick buck. Bob said cash out to himself.
You know,
This nigga
motherfucker.
channel is all the way weird.
John. Let me talk to this YN right quick, dude. I don't know why you can't figure out that I don't want the word used up here. What the fuck is wrong with you, Mike? Are you immature or stupid? Which is it? It's got to be one or the other. Which is it? Choose one.
But if you
so
don't
I know
respect
how
what
to.
my point of
So
view,
I know
if you
how
don't
to
respect my point of
solve
view, just say
your. Fuck your point of view. Stop using the N word, you asshole.
Oh, I'm sorry, Stanley. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to use the N word. If that offend you that bad,
Dude, you don't even motherfucking, you don't even have self-control. What is wrong with you?
Stanley, I'm trying to.
You see this
Stanley,
motherfucker? I'm
trying to tell
talking.
you.
Okay, dude. You know what? Let me tell you how funny I'm gonna be. There's your fucking lowbrow panel up on the screen. Go over there and fucking use the N-word. They applaud it, and if you're lucky, you'll get RLM to say it. But dude, fucking have some class over here. Especially if I've told you like 80 times. What the fuck is wrong with you? And you're raising children, right?
Yes, but that was the first time I said it in a long time since I've been talking. I apologize.
Motherfucker, all I need from you is that you won't say it anymore. And don't make me tell you to say sir. Just stop motherfucking doing it, dude.
Well, I apologize, but Bob,
You know what? You have this uncanny ability to be a buzzkill. You freak.
just don't shut up.
You know, I wish I'd had your dumb ass in the Navy. I'd have
okay,
broke
but
your
why you
ass.
get mad at
Okay,
when I
you
say
my
something,
motherfucker,
but it's okay when you say
motherfucker. Okay, motherfucker. I would have fucking put the fear of God in you in the Navy, and maybe you would be a better man today. Because right now, I'm not that
So
impressed.
why is it okay if you?
Motherfucker, keep talking that bullshit so I can boot your ass off this panel for the night. Do not
Why are you
use the
so stuck up
N-word.
on Bob?
Is that understood? Motherfucker, because I don't like low-class bitches like yourself. That's why. Any other goddamn stupid questions?
I just want to know. I didn't say nothing wrong.
I didn't
I'm just telling you my
fucking
opinion.
think so. Okay, you don't think if I tell you not to use the N-word on my motherfucking panel when you use it incessantly, that's not wrong? Is that what you're fucking telling me? Are you telling me, motherfucker, are you telling me, motherfucker, are you telling me that you shitting on my wishes is not wrong? What kind of fucking piece of trash are you there, Mike? Now, dude, I put up with about as much as I'm going to put up with you tonight. The shit gets old. Either follow the house rules or get the fuck on. God damn it, dude. It gets fucking old.
I can't respect your house rules, Stanley. I apologize. It happened every now and then.
Motherfucker, I don't give a shit about the pretty talk. Just do what I asked and stop pussying around.
But it happened every now and then. I apologize.
Motherfucker, I don't care about your goddamn words. Follow my wishes. I don't care about your bullshit talk.
Okay, so what was your question?
Motherfucker, which part of whatever you say is just going to piss me off more? Which part of that can't your
I apologize
immature
to you. What you
ass...
want me to do?
Motherfucker, apologies. Too late for goddamn apologies. Just do what the fuck I tell you to do.
I apologize to you. I'm sorry, man.
I do not give a fuck about your apologies. You're supposed to be a grown man. Stand on the house rules or move the fuck on.
That's why I'm trying to move on.
Dude, just shut the fuck up and do it. I don't give a fuck whether you apologize or not. Too late for that stuff.
I just wish my question would have been answered. That's all.
Dude, what you need to do is just shut the fuck up and let me forget you're here.
Okay.
So what were you saying, John? And thank God, you know what? I guess I'll just carry this on for another what? For another what? 53 minutes? Is it 53, 43 minutes? Dude, I'm not doing over 12. Mike, I am literally at my limit with you, motherfucker. I just assume you fucking go. Go to sleep. Go be with your kids. Go fuck your wife. Whatever you can do to be better, because you're not thriving here.
Okay. Okay.
Or something else.
Stop saying it's okay, Mike. It's assumed it's okay. I know it's okay. Either fucking just hang out and stop using the goddamn N-word or go fuck your wife or just sweep a floor or something. Motherfucker, I'm tired of the fucking apologies. It will not work, you bitch. Just follow the rules. Or run your ass on. Probably the best decision you'll make all night. Sorry about that, John, but god damn it, I've been telling this motherfucker for hours that take that N-word bullshit to one of your other hoodlum panels. And I'm just out of patience.
Stuck in that shit. Like, he gets stuck in this troll mode.
No, what it is his YN-ness is apparently genetically imprinted somewhere. You know, this motherfucker has an X chromosome, a Y chromosome, and an N chromosome. And he needs a gene edit or something.
You get that CRISPR slicer.
Exactly. Motherfucker, just get some crispy bacon or some shit.
That shit blows me away.
So anyway, you know what? I was just kind of hit the showers, Mike. I've had enough of your misbehavior. It was fun for a while, but dude, you just flagrantly disrespecting shit. It's boring.
Just making a fucking
mess. We'll listen to this a couple minutes. To be honest.
Yeah, there'd be some fools that are like, that's all.
Oh, look, it's Sunrise Graper.
I don't even play the games like that. It's just that.
Oh shit! Are they playing some stupid ass game?
What's up, NYC?
Hey, Banana Cakes.
Oh, shit,
I'm down to do that.
Gameplay.
I'm down to stream some gameplay.
I'm down to play.
You know what?
I'm down to play anything.
Let me do this. Let me give one critique, and I wish Art were up there, because if he were there, I'd go and just fucking troll him from the chat. You know, I don't know what it is about this channel and fucking fucking there's this weird like redneck thing at Bob's channel and Orthodox Guy's channel have. It's just this weird fucking, I don't know what it is. When I was a kid in Savannah, Georgia, how familiar are you with Southern rock? Like the Allman Brothers and that sort of thing?
Southern rock, I think.
Probably not, because you're younger. You probably.
I think Leonard Skinner.
Leonard Skinner is one of them. Yeah. And there were these motherfuckers who would, for some reason, back like when I was in 8th grade, you know, these leather like buckskin type jackets with the fringe things on the sleeves, and they would wear these fucking like moccasin. No, this was back in probably like the late 70s, like right around 76, 77, 78, right in there.
And shit.
And it was just this, well, it was like a southern, like this southern rock style. And I don't know what it was called, but you know, like the rock bands, like, you know, and I'm from Savannah, so you know, there was an element of kids that were like southern rock. It was Leonard Skinner, it was fucking Allman Brothers, which, by the way, I like the Allman Brothers, but Fog Hat, you know, these weird fucking bands, and these kids would wear these like over like these fucking moccasin. They're like moccasins, but they're boots, so they come all the way up to pretty much the knee. And they would have, you know, these moccasin boots would have fringes on them, and the fucking buckskin jackets would have those fringes. You know, if you've ever seen like one of these old movies depicting Buffalo Bill, he'd wear that buckskin jacket with the little fringes on the sleeves.
You talking about like from Hannibal?
And for some reason or another, Buffalo Bill. God damn it! You know. Oh no, Buffalo Bill, like the actual, not Buffalo Bill, fucking Custer, Buffalo Bill 2. Let me see.
Okay, yeah. That's they still do that in country rap. Oh, clear. Was it?
Yeah, well, that shit is. I just.
And they run through.
Yeah, Creedence Clearwater Revival, but I don't really associate. But like Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. You can probably find some ZZ Top. Yep, that was one of them. And every time I watch like Orthodox Guy or even Bob's channel, I just think these fucking Southern rock rednecks You know, it's just, I don't know. It's just a vibe. It's just a vibe. It's the weirdest thing that I can't describe, but I just don't like fucking hanging out with those fucking people.
Yeah.
You know, and it's not a redneck thing. Nah, it's just like an aesthetic or an ethos. It's just like fucking like rednecky. It's funny because like my brother-in-law, for instance, it's like mountain man redneck doesn't bother me, but this fucking like Savannah, you know, the lowlands or whatever you want to call it, flatlander sort of thing. I just don't like hanging out with those people.
More of a Tom Petty type of guy.
You know what? I like Tom Petty, but people like that would like Tom Petty. I think Tom Petty was fucking brilliant, by the way.
Yeah,
but he wasn't quite. Yeah, he wasn't quite Southern rock though. I would never call him that. It's Southern-ish, like Florida. You know that he was from Florida, if I recall.
Yeah, I think that Won't Back Down.
I don't know, somewhere between heavy metal and. Anyway, I shouldn't have even brought it up because it's kind of hard to describe. But every time, like this fucking mid Georgia chic.
I like listening like to
there's coastal Georgia, there's Piedmont Georgia.
Yeah, I like old.
I love bluegrass.
Yeah, I like a lot of the modern folk. There's some.
I'm like seriously. No, seriously, I love bluegrass. WAMU, this NPR station up in DC, used to have bluegrass. They call it the morning show is called Stained Glass Bluegrass, because you know there's a whole gospel type subgenre of bluegrass.
Yeah.
And then I'm trying to think, they had like after Stained Glass, they had like a bluegrass like program where they play like 4 hours of it. And it was so funny because my father-in-law, you would think my father-in-law, like his family's from the Shenandoah Valley. You know, there's a branch like on my wife's father's side. They're all like Shenandoah Valley type people. Mm-hmm. And then on her mother's side, they were like, you know, Utah people. But my father-in-law, shit, you know, on a Sunday morning or something, you know, I'd be sitting out on the screened-in porch listening to bluegrass. He'd come out, he's like, "What the fuck are you listening to?" Well, he didn't say F. He's not a cursor, but I'm like, well, you know what? This is like stuff I would figure like the Shenandoah Valley, you know, that sort of stuff you would like. He's like, I can't stand that stuff.
I think a lot of people are rediscovering.
Your black son-in-law. Oh, dude, like Flat and Scruggs and stuff like that. That shit is technically, god damn, how do they play so fast? Slow Ride. Yep, that's one of those songs. I should have known Brian Nichols would like shit like that.
I started looking. I looked up.
I listened to Gooner.
See, Larkin Poe. They got a nice song. I like
You know, Kiss. Some of those people did like Kiss, but it was always like long hair. The boys, you know, the little, you know, the kids, you know, the boys would have like shoulder length hair and they'd be wearing those fucking moccasin boots and fringe jackets. And it was just, dude, it just was not my shit, you know.
Keep on shouting, you just keep on shouting.
Fog Hat.
Was it Alan Betts band?
All right, well, you know what?
Yeah, Larkin Poe.
Chosen racist.
Where we at?
Lick it up. I don't know that song, Slick Rick. Let's see. Well, you know what? Let's watch a little bit since I had it here. I saved a whole Phil Donahue show about blacks hating blacks, which just reminded me of like the John Galt channel.
Rapper's Delight.
Let me see if I can find it. Don't tell Mike again. Mike. You know what, motherfucker? you contributed some money, so I guess I have to fucking let you up for a little bit until you
I
annoy
will
me
be
again.
doing that. Hey, Stanley, I will be doing the all night stream tonight on my channel, Open Panel. So whenever you're done here, it'll be helpful if you refer your people over to my channel. It's an open panel. I'm gonna let you talk.
Drop the link in the chat. Motherfucker, I'm not going to your channel.
Are you willing to join my panel, Stanley?
What did he
say?
do
what?
Are you willing to join my panel? Yes or no?
I didn't know you had a panel. What is the theme of your show? Drop the link and let's have a look at it. Drop the link in the chat or drop the link in the back chat or do something. We'll have a look at it.
My show tonight.
But I'm not going over to YN land.
Yeah, the title of my show tonight is going to be ON versus YN.
Start it tomorrow, Mike, after you wake up.
You know what? I think have you asked John Galt? I bet I'm your
I got
fourth
my game,
choice.
football on tomorrow.
That's what's up. You do a live stream while you watch football.
But my topic tonight is the ON versus YN, and it'll be helpful if Stanley join the panel.
You know what? After I've abused you all
it'll
day,
be good if Stanley will join the panel.
It's gonna be like American history, where white people used to be afraid if we freed the slaves, they'd do the same thing to us that we did to them. It's kind of
just wants to put you in the back.
That's all he's gonna do. He's gonna spend the whole motherfucking show putting me in the back. No thanks, Mike.
I'm gonna let you, Stanley. And the crazy thing is, I'm gonna let you talk.
Yeah, right.
And the crazy thing is I don't have anything to say.
I know it.
Everything that I had to say, I've said on my panel.
But my deal on my panel, I let people talk.
See, I can tell right now he's just trying to get me to come over there so he can
I gotta capitalize off of you, Stanley.
Wants the buzz.
You know what?
I gotta capitalize.
I think what you ought to do, Mike, is go hug your kids and crawl into bed next to your lovely wife and call it a night.
Fuck them. They already sleep. Fuck them. They'll live to see tomorrow. And
are they even asleep in your house?
Probably behind you and shit. You just ignoring them.
They're tucked safely in some motel room somewhere.
Like, is he talking about? Is Daddy talking about us?
I have no idea.
Those are some crazy opinions.
God damn it! Why do I keep losing this fucking earbud?
Stanley, I really hope you get help.
Me too, Mike. I'm gonna need counseling after dealing with your racist ass all day.
It costs about $1,000.
I'm your counselor.
That's right. It's about $100 an hour, and you could have helped me buy about 10 hours worth.
Solid grand. What happened, Mike?
See, this motherfucker wants to do elder abuse.
If I send you $100 right now, will you
motherfucker
go
wants
another
to do
12
elder
hours?
abuse and then invite me to his panel.
If I send you another $100, would you go 12 hours more?
Motherfucker, what you need to do is send me 10 times that?
Oh, you know how to count?
Shout out to your wife for punching you in the face today.
You know what? Apparently, if I learn how to count, it won't be 1,000 ones.
I said shout out to her.
John, do you
punching you in the face today?
Oh, I thought you said you want to see her
from doing something stupid
because I bet
prove a
you,
point that nobody
I bet
asked
you
you to
your little
prove.
girlfriend ain't got shit. Your
Dude,
little
I don't
girlfriend
believe
ain't got
that
shit on
story.
my
That
wife.
motherfucker wasn't sending $1,000. His wife, I bet, you know
I
what?
wasn't.
I bet
Maybe
his
she
wife,
got the text. She got
I
the
bet
text.
Mike's wife said, you know what Mike's wife said? She said, I dare you to send that motherfucking $1,000, you
Right out
bastard.
throwing an elbow right
She
at
did say that. She did say that.
the fuck.
She
you
said that
I
because
dare,
she said, "Wow,
I dare
you."
I dare your beta male ass to do it when I said no.
She said, "I dare you to send that dude $100,000, and he just gonna put you in the back. Don't waste your money. Give it to John Galt." Is what she said.
You're lucky.
Mike, John Galt's not getting that money because your wife told you, motherfucker, put your wallet away.
John, let me talk.
Your money is no good, Mike, because I transferred it all to my account.
Was it good when I sent it to you?
Bitch, I left you $10 for a Happy Meal in tomorrow. Otherwise, let me know when
Was
you
it
need
good
money.
when I sent it to you, Stanley?
You
Did I
did
support your beer fund for tomorrow?
Dude, what I have for beer today will last me through tomorrow.
I said tomorrow, fool.
I understand, but Mike, the concept is if I get a 12-pack today, there will be some beer left for tomorrow. I don't have your habits.
That's right.
Well, Stanley, I got a 36-pack, and you can't have
Motherfucker, and you will have probably 2 beers. You're gonna have to go get more beer tomorrow, aren't you?
He's gonna be so fucked up tomorrow on football Sunday.
Oh, that motherfucker's not gonna be fucked
football
up.
Sunday, my Dallas Cowboys gonna smoke the Giants.
And then especially because you're gonna get destroyed tomorrow, you're gonna be so fucking upset. Jesus.
But Stanley, I do gotta say one thing.
That motherfucker's gonna be throwing up Velveeta Fiesta cheese or whatever that shit is for the nachos.
Oh, I don't even eat cheese.
He's gonna be throwing up nachos and Velveeta.
I don't even eat cheese.
Well, don't worry, Velveeta is not cheese. It's like some concoction.
Yeah, I don't eat no type of cheese. I don't give a shit. I don't eat cheese. Shit is nasty. Shit is nasty.
Who's winning, Mike? The kid in the green or the kid in the red?
Excuse me?
Who's winning, Mike? The kid in the green or the kid in the red? It's round 10.
Round 9. Crawford is winning.
No, it's not Crawford, Mike. You're so fucked
Crawford
up.
is winning.
It's not Crawford. It's an Arab kid versus a Mexican kid, and Crawford is black, dude. Canelo is redheaded and white.
Crawford is beating the shit out of.
Which one is Crawford, in the green or the red?
Do you want to fight me,
Mike?
Do you want to fight me, John?
Like, yo, I'm throwing him softballs, Rick. Like, what do you want? You know what I mean, Rick? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that, Rick? Brian, anybody got anything? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Stanley.
Which one is Crawford? Which one is Crawford? Is Crawford in the green or the red shorts?
Crawford is in the red shorts, bitch.
Oh, Crawford. No, dude, that dude is losing, bro. You out of your fucking mind?
Why? You just saw the scorecard, didn't it?
No, I didn't see the scorecard.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
It still looks fresh. He's been fighting a good fight,
Nah,
keeping him off.
because they got Canelo 10 out of 10 every round. That's bullshit.
Killer uppercut.
This is all a money grab.
All fights are a money grab, Mike. It's what the fuck it is.
So why you so caught up on them?
I'm asking you. I'm trying to have a conversation with you, Mike. Why are you so
What is your question? What is your question, John?
Is Ponder here?
What is your question, John? What is your question?
I already asked you. You answered it. I asked you who was winning. You said the guy in the red or the white.
Yeah, I think my boy Crawford winning, but they're not gonna tell you.
That's not Crawford, Mike. Crawford's not
Trump
fighting.
28. Trump 28.
All right. What's up, 12th man?
Yeah, that's right, Rick. It's
really
Rotel and Velveeta cheese.
I want John Galt to run for president, and I'll vote for him.
I know you will.
Yeah, I want John Galt to run for president of the NAACP.
I want John Galt to run for president.
John Galt.
So you can put on a white dress and sing "Happy Birthday, Mr. President," right?
Yeah, Be Brave can be the vice president.
Man, you know what? You love you some fucking racist, don't you?
Be Brave,
Be
president,
brave.
vice president.
Be brave is a fucking racist. John Galt is a fucking racist, and you would be their little chimp.
Well, you got to keep it real, Stanley. Be Brave is better than Kamala.
What do you think? What do you think I'm doing when I call them both racists?
Be Brave is better than Kamala.
Bitch. I'm keeping it real, bitch, and you're their little organ grinder monkey.
Be Brave is better than Kamala.
You know what? Be Brave is better than you.
John Galt is better than Donald Trump.
You know what? John Galt is a head bobbing dick sucker.
John Galt 28.
And all he's doing is grooming JP.
JP could be the Secretary of War.
12th man's up here, Mike. What do you want to say to 12th man?
No, JP can be the Secretary of War.
What up,
12?
You,
12 man.
Somebody tell John Galt that I think he's a dick sucking head bobber, and he's grooming JP to be his little bitch.
12 man, fuck you.
Damn.
You talk down on my name, 12 man.
He's just all type of disrespect.
Fuck you.
Who doesn't talk down on your name, Mike?
Yeah, 12 man is
even your wife was saying, "Bitch, if you spend my money, you'll never spend any of it again."
He already punched you once, bro. She already hit you once.
12 man just trying to fit in.
What?
12 man just trying to fit in. He's a whole ass snake. Fuck you, 12 man.
You know what? 12 man is trying to fit in with your monkey organ grinder ass. He's just trying to be nice to you. He's just trying to be nice to you. Okay, what he's trying to do is tell you, hey, monkey, go out and use your tail to hang from a tree and stay out of the human's way. Just because you're a primate does not mean you belong here.
12 man now the smart as Mike 123. You gotta be Stanley. 12 man, shut the fuck up.
You know what? I might just put his ass in the back just to see if I can generate some more money tonight.
No, don't do that, Stanley. Don't do that.
No, motherfucker. I might just do that.
You made a no, Stanley. Come on, man.
No, you know what? You are a cash cow.
At least I sent you something. Come on now. You don't be like that.
You didn't send me what you said you were going to send me.
I sent you more than what 12 man sent it.
You did not send what you said you were going to send. And you keep blaming the wife, man. I think your wife wears the pants in that family. And she has the wallet in her back pocket.
The woman
I sent you more than one drunk man. Stanley, I sent you more than one drunk man.
You are the only married couple. You're the only married couple in Texas where the wife revoked all your credit cards.
This nigga living in the woods in Alaska and think he running something.
She called the bank and said, "You know what? Cancel all this bitch's credit cards."
This dude drunk for sun up to sundown.
Dude, I'm not. Dude, you wish. You know what? If I were drunk, I wouldn't be concentrating on humiliating.
I'm talking about 12 man.
12 man isn't drunk.
Motherfucker.
What are you gonna do?
You know what no trespassing means? Well, you can fuck
Do you know what it? You can't even
Well,
pronounce it.
that's what his wife's bikini said.
He can't even pronounce it. That's crazy.
What you talking about? I can't pronounce
Mike's
it.
tore up.
Stanley, give me and 12 man 30 seconds, please.
Motherfucker, what? You have no credit. Fucking send me what's required. I'm not giving you that on credit.
$5 to the cash app.
Stanley, but you know, you got
$5. Then
Mike
he'll
first
consider it.
12 man.
All right, I'm about to send you $5, Stanley, and I want 5 minutes with
Motherfucker, that's going to be $995 too short.
I want 5 minutes with 12 man.
Slick and Brian, you gotta make this
I
happen.
want 5 minutes with 12 man.
Come on, Slick and Brian. Let's go. $250 each.
What are you gonna do? Do you know how creepy 5 minutes with 12th man sounds? What are y'all gonna do in that room?
That's Mike. It's Mike.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna destroy 12
Oh,
man.
no. What happens behind your bedroom door needs to stay in there.
You fuck his ass up, destroy him.
This nigga Stanley gay in a bitch, bro.
He's gonna put
12 man. I don't respect you no more.
Up will be part of what he's gonna do. It's not necessarily in that order.
I don't respect you no more, 12 man.
I don't give a rat's ass.
Well, of course you don't, because you got rats in your ass.
You started, Mike.
No,
Such
fuck.
Why
I did
is Mike always starting shit?
Because 12 man, he know what I'm talking about.
Mike, you literally said you were gonna send $1,000 and didn't do it, dude.
Bitch,
why don't you
Stanley,
just shut
that been
the fuck
over a
up?
long time
Why
ago.
don't you just shut the fuck up?
No.
And follow your wife's advice. She told you to stop embarrassing yourself.
Because 12 man came up here talking.
Why don't you just
came up here
follow her
talking shit
advice?
about Mike. 12 man came up here talking shit. He's not
12
going
man
to get
didn't
away
come up
with
here
it.
talking shit. You fool.
12 man not going to just come
You know
up here
what?
and talk shit to Mike.
Hey, John, I think that Mike is turning out to be our General Dave.
12 man not going to get up here and talk about Mike.
Mike is turning out to be your whipping boy, Stanley.
Bitch, can you talk 12 man? Shut the fuck up.
Yo, it's so crazy how different
Oh
he
my
is.
lord. Are we starting this all over again?
Yeah, that's what he
It's
does.
this nigga in Alaska, and he can't even know if
This motherfucker,
he don't even know if he froze or hot.
It's like this motherfucker has his second wind to get his ass handed to him again.
He don't even know if he cold or hot.
This is some weird endurance race.
Well, Stanley, give me 30 seconds with 12 man.
Dude, having your ass handed to you, you were turning into an Olympic sport.
Give me 30 seconds with 12 man.
Such a weapon boy.
I'll wait for the 30.
Such a
You know what?
boy.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna follow Lupin's advice, and I'm gonna price your ass out of it. You need $1 per second. If you want 30 seconds, motherfucker, send me $30.
Got me fucked up.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's the whole point. You're fucked up, and I'm just trying to.
You don't tell nobody else that, Stanley.
I'm just trying to save you from your wife's ass whooping.
No, you're just trying to capitalize off of Mike.
Motherfucker, you know what? She's gonna go, well, I thought I told you to go to the grocery store and get some bread, milk, and cereal. He's like, well, I didn't have any money. Motherfucker, I gave you $50 yesterday, you freak. Why? What happened to the $50 I gave you, Mike?
I'm trying to tell you, the bitch and the kids are asleep.
Motherfucker, don't tell me. Save it for your wife. Because when you tell your wife, I'm trying to tell you, your ass is going to be out the doors. She's gonna go, bitch. I told you to get some stuff from the grocery store. I don't care where you get that $50. Go prostitute yourself if you have to. But I expect that goddamn cereal, bread, and milk to be on this table today.
Goddamn right, Stanley.
There's no grocery store in my small little town.
You know what? She's gonna motherfucker. You know what? Years ago, it was my first time it was my first time underway. And you know, I was the new officer on board. I was the new officer on board, and I was kind of like, well, you know, I they'll give me time to break in. Motherfucker, I'm goddamn talking. Why are you talking? So anyway, I learned the hard way that the Navy is real. So we had these VHF radios, and my people had been using them for sentry duty, peer sentry duty. And for some reason or another, the captain had his own VHF radio, and some asshole had the bright idea to take the captain's radio and use it for sentry duty. So we're underway, and I went to get the captain's radio, which was right on the bridge, and the shit's not there. So I call my chief, and I'm like, what on earth? Why isn't the captain's radio here? He's like, well, sir, one of the radios broke, and we had to use it for sentry duty. I'm like, Chief, get that goddamn radio up here. So I hand it to the captain, and about 15 minutes in, the shit goes dead because the battery wasn't fully charged. So the captain's like, well, Stan, why isn't it charged? And I'm like, well, sir, my guys had to use it for sentry duty and, blah, blah, blah. You know what the captain told me in front of everybody on the bridge? And I had literally been on the ship for maybe a couple weeks. He looked at me and he said, Ensign Cross, you better shed a radio, and walked off. And I'm like, oh shit, the motherfucking honeymoon is over now. So I'm literally on the bridge with two VHFs radios, marine radios. And like when the captain wants a radio, I had two of them on two fucking charges, just praying, It's like these motherfuckers are charging minute by minute, and the captain goes radio, and I would hand him one, and then fucking I'm like switching back and forth. Now I'm a whole naval officer trying to fucking keep two VHF radios, so my captain doesn't fucking just whatever the captain's going to do. So the bottom line is your wife is telling you, you better get your ass. I don't care where the grocery store is. You better shit me some bread, milk, and cereal.
But Stanley, you got to understand. 12 man.
I don't have to understand shit. I'm not married to your wife.
Well, if you want to, do you want to screw with my wife, Stanley?
No, she's too mean. Hey, from the way she treats you, no, I don't want her. You can have her.
Stanley, I understand you're on a walker, but I think you should
now. I know. Get you a bitch in a wheelchair.
You can hit that bitch from your walker. You don't have nothing to worry about, Stanley.
All I have to say, all that bullshit about walkers and stuff. You bet, motherfucker.
Look, man, you shut your inebriated ass up. You Alaskan son of a bitch.
Dude, did you just call somebody inebriated?
I did. 12 man is an inebriated.
Did I hear you? Did I hear you?
Drunk 24/7. And Mike only get drunk on the weekend.
I'm retired. I can do what I want.
Bitch, what are you retired from, 12 man?
He's retired from kicking your ass. And your wife is soon going to be retired too.
Stanley, don't talk for that whole. Let him talk for himself.
Is that an order, sir?
That's an order. Goddamn, Admiral.
Listen to this motherfucking poltroon.
That's an order, Lieutenant Stanley.
Dude, you know what? I know you come up on these panels so you can pretend to be, some semblance of manhood, but your wife is waiting. The reason you want to start a fucking show after this one is so you don't have to face your wife and explain where all that money went to.
You started talking about my wife.
I'm telling you right now.
You got mad
If
because
your
I
wife,
talked about your dead wife.
if your wife calls me wanting to refund all that Cash App money, it's not going to happen.
But you got mad because I talked about your dead white wife.
You know what? All I have to say is nothing you can say can hurt me now, motherfucker. I got your grocery money. And you're not getting it back. And you're not getting it back.
12 man ain't got no grocery money. He got a hump for his
I'm gonna buy me some goddamn Rice Krispies tomorrow with your children's cereal money.
12 man